Hello, hello. Take a look here. See what's going
A lot
on.
of big changes on the cursed apple. I think a lot of fans tuning in are going to want to be seeing, what is top of the meta. We saw last week, we saw Wraith get a huge boost, Shiv being played a ton, a lot of teams having different visions, new item builds coming out, and now the teams have had a bit more time to work at it and grind away, figuring out what's going to be the best. Shout out to Cattywomp, thanks for the Prime sub. Wouldn't be able to do this show without the wonderful community as well
chat?
coming together to support us. But
Hello,
first, let's take
hello.
a look at the schedule.
What's up,
Let's look
Focus?
at what's on the docket for today before we jump into these matches.
Why can't I move
Yeah, man.
the
I mean,
chat?
it's getting like a repeat here over at EU, but when you have the three best teams playing week in and week out,
No, what's up, guys? I'm having some issues. I don't know how to move the chat. My shit is being dumb as fuck. Gonna be there for now.
A couple of weeks off, and hopefully for them,
Oh well.
time in the hyperbolic time chamber because they
look
like a shadow of their former selves when they were
Let me just do a
previously
quick little
dominating
test.
DFN. But of course, I mean, they're going up against VP in the end in the winners match for $1,000 on the line, and
didn't work.
VP really they're just really not bad at any meta that comes their way.
So excited for some fight night. Hell
they've
yeah.
been so stable and consistent, and now with the big changes of the game, they found themselves back on top. So they're going to be defending that title spot.
I hate YouTube
in
chat
the EU
so
money
much.
match and a little bit into our games.
Why did
And later
Yoshi
on
kill
in
the
North
game with the
America,
latest hotfix? What do you mean?
Nation
What do
has
you
been
do?
firmly knocked off that top spot that they were camping for
What
so
do you do?
long. They're going to go up against Valhalla in the challenger match, and then of course,
Shall I
it's
call?
Melee
Give me a sec, Ryan.
leading in the final money match of the day. They've been incredibly dominant. They've looked really
What's up,
rock
Wholesome
solid
Grundle?
as a team, very well rounded with a great read of the meta.
What is-
They
what is
really did
this?
Get a win last week with Ido subbing in,
This-
so even with the ringer,
New
they were able to
background?
still get
Yeah,
the
yeah,
win.
yeah.
Very impressive performance.
Siphon
from
is super
Melee Grapes.
cancer?
So
Yeah, I
look
know.
forward to that final match of the day in North.
We're gonna see a lot of siphons.
Yeah, and honestly, I think it could be a very close one.
Why you
if
hate
I were
us?
to
No,
put
I
my
don't hate
money
you
on
guys. I
any
just hate YouTube
final
chat
for North
itself.
America, I would still
Like,
say
I hate the,
Hibernation
like,
and Melee
YouTube
Creeps,
chat,
but
like,
Hibernation
app.
looked a lot better than I expect them to. Poppers in particular and Fish Cake really melding well with the team. I'm curious with this extra we could play.
Did
though,
you add
are they
another
gonna
light?
go
Yeah,
to
so there's
continue to
a
level up their
there's a
performance?
wall
Because
light.
Melee
I also have a
Creeps ADGs
whiteboard
be
that you
back
guys can't
in
see, but if you
today.
turn to the left
And I
here,
know he's revitalized.
you can
He's
see the
ready to
wall
go. He's
light
ready
right
to get
here.
$1,000 for his team.
Well, to talk
So,
about this
yeah.
first opening match here between Abrahams and One Win Team, we're going to bring in DDK, our wonderful
Siphon plus
analyst, to
Headhunter?
break
Set up
down
so good.
some
Thank you. I gotta go to the
intricacies
bathroom.
here.
One sec, guys.
Pair Abrahams kind of like this reformed
there, my
version of the
beautiful
Paravision
background.
roster with a few changes, looking pretty strong last week, but of course, One Win have been the one team really, I think, to be solidly on top of the competition. I don't know that Abrahams has reached that level in Europe historically. I'm wondering, you think they can do it again today, Dan?
I guess we'll see. I think, like Jason said, we saw, if we go back to like the last big patch where we went 4 lanes to 3 lanes, that's fundamentally changed the game so significantly. It took teams quite some time to find their bearings, find their footing, and I think this is probably going to be the same, and maybe even to a larger extent, because with items, there's so much in terms of different combinations that you can do, and just like people discovering now what's good and what's not. That I actually think it's going to take longer for people to figure out how to actually play. So to be honest, I don't know how to answer your question, Jake.
I think it's fair to say there's been a huge shakeup, right, in the game. Maybe the biggest sense. I mean, even like I wonder, like, what do you guys think? Whether the map rework to 3 lanes or this item change? I think this might be the biggest patch yet. I mean, the items are the heart and soul of any MOBA. It is really, really important to the way you play the game, is the way those items build comes together. And
I mean,
the complete
Siphon is gonna be
revamp of
like.
the shop. I've been having a ton of fun playing Deadlock this last week. I thought it's been
Siphon is gonna
way
get
more
nerfed
fun.
back,
You have a lot
yeah.
more creativity, I think, with the builds. You can go for these like kind of zany, all-in, full commit builds on like one
Wow, let me
type of
call
item,
Ryan.
and you're not forced to buy like efficiency early game items.
I think this patch is definitely given away to some like really cool changes. I think the addition of changing the box spawn timers to be 2
Yo, thank you for the
hours.
tier
You
one.
know if these
What's
box
up, Ryan?
spawns
Thank you for
allow
the 6 months of
so
Chromic.
to
Appreciate it. Let's
so
go.
Get a lot more farm and get a lot more power.
What's up?
Get the ultimate online a lot quicker.
Not
But
much.
one thing I am
Excited to
worried
see some
about, though,
Siphon
when it
bullets
comes to
purchases.
items, I'm hearing some
I think,
rustlings of, like, certain items that you'll see in almost every single build.
Yeah.
today.
I
And
think
I'm thinking
Headhunter
for
is like
players,
slightly
any sort of
overhyped,
advantage,
but
it's a 1% advantage buying this set of items versus another set of items.
I think
You're
Siphon
gonna take
Bullets
that any
is
day of the
like
week.
stupid.
So
I
for
think
me,
Headhunter is good, but I don't think
patch
it's like nearly
will
as
have
stupid as like
changes
Siphon.
once they kind of narrow in on pro play and like where they see
Headhunter is
My-
good.
oh,
if
my
you're
camera
good
shit.
enough to hit
Let
the
me
headshots.
adjust that.
because there were some huge changes in the last patch that happened on the 19th.
Oops.
Yeah, let's take a look.
Any
now
news on
at some of
TF2
the
Boomers or
rosters
new
for
roster
players
edition
who are, of
yet? Is
course,
anyone who
gonna
has
be
trialed
on
clicked
the
with the
show
vibes?
for us, showing
Yeah, I
us
mean, I
what
think
to
that
build,
the
what
trials so
top
far have
build
been good
you
with Spooky and
of
Naked.
for
We just want to
Abrahams.
trial
We got
other people and
together,
like, you know,
Taz, Saf,
see how it feels with
Lane,
other people too, to
Side
not rush the
I
decision.
feel like Taz has
I think the
been one of
timeline
most
we're
impressive
giving
stable
ourselves is like
lanes this
essentially
roster.
probably by the end of the
Bizarre,
month, like
Paradox,
early
he's
June,
listed
we'd
here,
want to
Holiday.
have like a
That's just
roster
been a monster
figured out.
initiator, really a key part
Mhm.
of the team's success. If he's having a good game, that tends to be the lightning rod for the rest of the squad to fall behind.
I think Headhunter is like, I think Headhunter is really strong, but I don't think it's like a must buy necessarily. But Siphon Bullet seems like a must buy right now, probably.
Have many of these players been? It's a weird sentence.
Will Line Pro or Elo Thief be joining the hub?
Where you're forced to be good at adaptation. If you actually
I don't like the Line Pro slander.
Be one of those players.
You don't like the Line Pro slander?
He's been doing good in Marvel Rivals.
Okay, but here's the thing, Ryan. Line Pro seems like a nice guy from what I've seen in Marvel Rivals, but why would he do what he's doing?
Are people that are pretty strong or players that are
Like,
I don't know.
with regards to that.
He had builds in this game.
I'm looking towards.
No, but like he had builds in this game, and the builds were fine when he was playing the game. But then he stopped playing the game, and he just kept updating the builds. Like he launched the game to update the builds, and he wasn't actually updating him. He was just changing one thing, just so the build keeps appearing, right?
With this roster.
What motivates you to do that? Like, it's clearly the only motivation that's logical would be he wants to keep his name out there, right? And keep it the publicity or whatever. That's the only a logical explanation, right?
Yeah.
So, but like, he's giving no value. It's essentially harming the community.
That argument with
Well, let's take a look now.
there are so many more problematic people in the scene.
No, of course, but like, just,
that keeps
of
those,
course, it's not like a huge problem, but it's a problem that affects the noobs, you know, because the noobs are gonna see any build, oh, this build's popular, they click it, and it's a terrible build because he hasn't played the game in like 6 months. Nice background, thank you. What do you think of my background, Ryan? What do you think of my new background?
Very likely we're gonna see it picked or banned
I like it.
almost every game with
Yeah, does it look good on the stream?
I hope it was like a good inspiration, like, because I've tried to do it with my background from the Fight Night casting.
Really big playmakers and kind of
What do you mean?
Looks nicer than just a pale wall.
This is a team that I
Yeah.
feel even if
It does look nicer than a beige wall, that's for sure. Very demure, thank you.
So good on this team, they're just a scary.
I think all you need is some sort of like
I love how this is a
main
team
light
where
on
it
your
might be
desk, like one of the Elgato ones.
I have one.
Just to light your face a bit more. Oh.
Yeah, so I have one.
Turn it off.
It's just my camera sucks. So okay, so here I can do this one sec. If I
Or does your camera not adjust to the light, so it just
so it
flashes?
does? No, okay. So right now the light is pretty bright. I could make it brighter, but then my light is like, I feel like, so like this, it's clearly way better, but the light is so bright in front of me, like it's very aggressive. But this is
Are
clearly way better.
you against like a cream wall? Is your PC against another wall in front of you?
Yes.
I totally agree, and I feel like
Turn your light
towards
the wall and turn it up to full. Because it'll be
But
bright,
Turn
but
my
the
light
wall will
towards the
almost
wall.
like, yeah, so don't have the light facing right towards you. Turn it to face the wall and turn it up, and it'll bounce off of the wall and basically not be as sharp on you.
Pretty much
Okay.
That's what I do.
The last patch,
Let me do a
for
little-
the 19th, adding a lot of extra spirit resist to items, so his Great Talon's gonna be a lot weaker.
I gotta do a little maneuvering here. This is
I
risky.
feel like those are like the two heroes that we normally see
Okay, one
him
sec.
be on to be like this.
I'm, like,
massive
moving my
playmaker.
entire
Even
setup
Paladin
right
It'll
now.
diffuse the light. That was the word I was thinking of, yeah. Because you're right, those lights can just be really
so face
bright.
it
and
right at the
stream
wall,
on.
right? Right at the wall.
Not right at the wall, but like angle it in a way that it's not basically blinding you.
But yeah, I think he's been hit hard.
Angle
I
it
think
in a
it's
way
up
where it's
to,
not
like,
blinding
Empty
me.
Dreams and Empty Dreams
fuck?
to be able to really step up, and as you mentioned,
So like, what
in a
degree should I be
contested
looking
pick,
at?
Ivy's
Like,
probably
it should
one
be
of the most
facing.
contested
Should it be
picks
facing to
in
my
terms
left, to
of,
my right?
and potentially Abrams as like the two top picks to look for, because
What
we know
way-
Empty Dreams can play a good
I'm
rate.
so
We know
confused,
Sam's
trying to
like
work it
can as
out.
well.
Okay, so right now,
Yeah, you're
my
just
PC
bouncing the light off the wall.
Every game
Yeah, so my PC is facing a wall right behind it.
Really putting a ton of
Okay.
cryo on the character. They really think
Mm-hmm.
it's a huge threat.
So essentially, the wall was facing right towards me, right? I could turn it to the left, I could turn it to the right, or I could turn it towards the wall. The wall is right behind the light. What if I turn it to the wall and then I just
Towards
put
it the
brightness on max?
direction where. So is your light on your left or on your right when you're facing?
My light is right in front of me.
Weird as well. Like, even
Right in front of you. Okay, that
before
makes
the
it.
patch we had happen with the
Because I'd say move it slight, like that makes it awkward. Because my light is on the left hand side of me,
I do this.
so it's like facing the right hand side.
Changed. And also, speaking of changing, so is our 1v1s, you can see, Dan. They take a lot longer now as there's this whole mind game happening between the two.
Oh my god, this is like the most parries I've ever seen.
I was saying we need to get the counter spell in as well.
Oh, this
so
is
they can,
not
like, also,
working
like,
great.
throw spells and parry those. We just gotta get
Yeah,
on
but
fire.
I actually think that looks a lot better. Well,
Like
like
this?
I'm like 20 seconds behind on your stream for whatever reason.
We should definitely
Like
do
you
that.
are
You
a
think
little
this
bit
looks
more
better?
in the dark,
Find
but it
other,
doesn't
crazy
feel
things
like it.
for our own self-amusement and see how many.
It
other
feels
shows
more
can
like
do it, 'cause I
natural
know
lighting.
The Rank 1v1 is something that some other shows have copied. So we should just do that as an experiment. See what crazy stuff we can do with a copy.
I don't know. I feel like I'm pretty dark. Yeah, it's fully maxed out right now.
I'm down.
I can't put the light any brighter.
Could you so like start to turn the light more towards you?
No one can die. Somebody falls
Okay.
asleep, and the first
So, like, if
Abrams,
it's-
okay. I mean, I'm interested
If
in
when the
seeing
light
this
is
girl
facing you
fight. Maybe
is
it'll
6
just be like,
o'clock on a
is it really
clock,
that insane? I mean,
Yeah.
that-
and
that
facing the
girl's
wall
kinda
is
wild.
12 o'clock, put it at, like, 1, 2 o'clock.
Challenger match, and then Ido got
Okay.
to show it in the last match in the best of 3 up against Hydronation, and you just saw like the impact. Like,
Okay,
he
one
just does
second.
not
You just do-
die
I'll do
with
like
these new
this.
items. He becomes this like insanely tanky force.
Okay.
And honestly, for one win, with
And
the
then,
ship bench,
now
we
that's
do
way
think
too
it's
fucking bright like
alright,
this.
we gotta pick
One
Wraith
sec,
for
guys.
Abrahams. Like that would be almost my go-to here to not only give.
I just
to
need to
your
lower
team,
the
but deny
brightness.
it from the other side.
It's interesting because I wonder, like,
Like this?
It's also better to do
No,
it that
that's
way
all
as a
pretty bright.
glasses wearer because it
because
doesn't
yes,
the
you
light
give up the
doesn't
ship, but then you might get, like,
bounce off
Wraith
your
plus
glasses.
health.
Okay, what are we thinking about this?
So I'm curious, really, because I think you're right. I think Wraith is gonna go. I mean, will it go?
Turn
first
off the
overall?
lights so you can
Like,
stream naked.
Maybe.
Daddy,
that's
what's
just
the
that
meta
good.
report? I intend to release meta report tomorrow, so we're gonna look at the meta here.
Warden's also been another extremely popular, but now one win probably.
That's
Rich,
actually a lot
Wraith
better.
plus one, maybe
You'll
Calvin.
know when it's
Okay.
too
Although I
bright
wonder
because
with
basically the
Calvin
light will
without
just
Abraham,
shine off
without
of your head.
Abrams, without Abrams and
I think it's still a little too bright,
Calvin, I
maybe.
think can still
I'm
be
gonna turn it down
good.
just a
You know, like,
notch.
then you really need stuff like Geist and Yamato to combo and to like.
Like,
sort
this
of
seems a
match
lot more
that
natural
tempo,
to me.
Play for the heals. Although I think honestly, healing tempo Calvin I think is
Okay,
insane.
one
I
second. Let's
think
go
that
back to the
item
Fight
has
Night stream.
Made Calvin much better. They're gonna take the Paradox to Prio 1. You mentioned it before, I think, Jason, that Holiday has fallen off a little bit, so that's a lot of respect
Okay.
from one man team.
I was gonna ask, what do you guys feel like?
All right, thank you for the Prime Wacko Jacko.
Like SA tier.
Perfect
or,
light,
like,
perfect hair.
what's
Let's
like
go.
the
Meta in
biggest
question,
flaw
M1 or old?
you guys feel like?
I just need to turn the exposure up on my camera. I actually did that earlier as well.
Way less picked.
Also, I
Left had
think
a pretty strong game
if
on it.
you want to have the edgier lighting,
Okay, I'm really
you
surprised,
turn
though.
off the light on your
To not
like
take Wraith here, to me,
shelves.
Really surprising. I think Wraith is
Really?
too
Like
good
on
not to
this?
take.
On the
I-
plant shelf?
yeah, because you've got your green lamp on the
There's
left hand
Wraith,
side
there's
and then
also
your
single
like
player. And if you're
hexagon
second round of
blocks.
bans, I mean, you need
Yeah, yeah.
to
I mean, I can
have
just lower the
something
brightness on the
else.
hexa
Are they
blocks or
giving a
whatever.
Wraith to Abrahams, so to run a Wraith Warden and then maybe even a Kelvin on top of that.
That
'cause you
Yeah.
can
would
go into
too.
Frozen Shelter
But
and
I'm
then
looking at
Let me
that
do that right now.
Last stand. Dynamo,
Whoa,
so
okay,
early.
things have really
I mean, yeah,
changed
that's not
then,
too
even from
surprising.
Last week in the scrims to take Dynamo this early, especially because one team have not committed to like a heavy bruiser comp. You know, they really haven't done that. I do think the Arcane Surge item is.
But
pretty
obviously, I'd
insane
say
on
that like
Dynamo.
comfort is more
I can
important
see the
than
vision that
anything.
Yeah, yeah,
it
yeah.
can be
Of
really
course.
good. I mean, also I think Warden's a naturally amazing combo for Dynamo. You know, Warden can initiate so
Dynamo
aggressively,
second
and then Dynamo
pick.
can kind of bail him out, or vice versa.
Thank you for the tier 1, Skeeter Peter. Let's go. 8 months. Sorry, guys.
I
One
guess
sec.
they just- teams don't believe Dynamo.
Dynamo's
They
second
feel
pick is
like-
kind of
I
insane,
mean,
I
there's
will
an
say.
argument, though, for something like Dynamo
That's
that,
kind of
like,
insane.
That's the counter to Wraith, is you just black hole her, and she isn't.
Is Holiday that bad of a
tanky,
catch
right? She's just
character
like a
that they're
crazy
just gonna
split of damage, and
slot the Dynamo in and hope
the-
for the
the
best?
execution is
Yeah, I'm
just
not
too
sure.
strong at the highest level, where
Kind of interesting,
you
though.
are just
Yo, thank you for the tier 1
I mean-
Heaven's on. Let's go.
I don't know because I mean, you're
This
saying
is
it's
a
not
sick
tanky,
Oh,
but
that's
it's
Heaven.
two-player game
I just
already.
coached Heaven earlier.
bullets being picked up out of
8
like
kills,
that
0
kind of
deaths, 10
balls
assists.
out
Guys,
there.
I just
You
coached
pair
Heaven.
that with the
He went
fact
8
that
kills,
you
0
also
deaths, 10
can
assists.
have
Let's go.
Cultist sacrifice
Do we get
last
12
hit
siphon bullets?
now,
No, you're not gonna
so you
get
don't
12
lose
siphon
the
bullets
buff
because
that
not
you
everybody
How
can
did
afford
your
it.
technically can have 100%
how did your
on
day of
pick
meetings
up
go
superior
yesterday?
cooldown as well.
Oh, there's a
Affect
lot.
items
I
not
met a
only
lot of the U
abilities,
teams, so
you
it's
can
cool
have
though
cultists
to
permanently
talk to
out.
everyone.
You have your Cypher
How
buff,
you guys have started scrimming, right?
cooldown now on stacking up the HP.
Yeah, we scrimmed
You have
earlier.
help from cultists on
One
top
win,
of
one
that.
loss.
How's that gone?
I get what you mean for sure.
The
and I
loss
think
was
it's
just
something that you're
chaotic.
considering
It was
has to
like
be
I
very
think everybody was
careful
still just
these
trying to get
Arcane
used to
Surge
it.
and
like,
Warden Dynamos come
but it
into
was
your
good because
face,
we sort of went into
but
draft
I'm
just being
happy
like,
to see
okay,
you
what
get
would we
locked in. I'm
typically
happy-
pick? And it'd be like, all
I'm really
right,
surprised to not see a single player
Kelvin's
ban
broken
go
as
to
fuck.
Abrahams.
I was gonna
Geist
say,
is
like,
annoying,
do
so
we
let's
wanna
make
see
sure that we
Sinclair
get rid of these
game,
characters
right?
and
Like,
prioritize
so
these
insane.
ones.
I agree.
In the second game, like it was just so
That's
much
like
like
B
cleaner.
ban here just because it's too deadly. You could.
All right, I think the lights are a lot
I mean,
better like
one
this,
of them, I
right?
don't think they actually really want to Kelvin. The way they've been drafting is a lot of like ranged poke so far. They don't really have the front line to go with Kelvin. They're gonna prio the Kelvin, man.
Yeah, Dynamo second pick is kind of crazy.
I think
Why ban Bebop? I'm not sure. Clearly, they know something we don't.
It's kind of a signature, I think, for Flammable is the one who's been playing it.
They probably feel like it's usually people are banning off of scrims, right? These teams have definitely scrimmed each other, so it's very possible Abraham's like have picked Bebop and made it work.
The fact that you can make the range on your Kutsu bombs enormous, you can.
It is odd, yeah.
It as well. Provides a lot of control for your team in
But yeah, the Hexalites now you can actually kind of see them without being blinded, and you can actually see.
I wonder
color.
if it's like Bebop siphon bullets does seem
maybe not.
potentially like a little bit.
It's probably not that because a lot of heroes can benefit from that, so I doubt like Bebop in particular. I'm not sure. Bebop hook is bugged, can't play against that. What do you think of Fury Trans? Fury Trans Frenzy is you get infinite spirit resist for sure. The Hex Lights weren't all white. No, they weren't. They were colored. They were just like.
Oh yeah, true.
What's funny with the lights is that IRL they actually weren't that bright. Now they're extremely dim. Like they're extremely dim to me, but on the stream they still look bright.
I kind of like that.
What are we doing on that? What way to deal with that?
I mean, honestly,
Lash is a pretty good pick here against the 1-win team. They actually do end up going with the Holiday later.
With the box changes, you can get so far ahead with Ava that you can. I mean, you basically leave your dual partner alone in that lane. You go box farm on.
I mean, all of the big like I kind of feel like if 1-win does get 7,
that it can really snowball and Calico can get really.
They're kind of like they kind of shaft her. They do need like more like team fight EOs when you're up against Lash, Dynamo, Warden.
I think on 1-win you don't really want 7. I think if you go 7 you're like a little too greedy. If you want team fight you have to go like something else. Like Sinclair is unbanned, right? Unpicked. Like don't you pick Sinclair if you're 1-win? It's good against Dynamo, good against Warden. It's a decent laner. Like there's a lot of good ults to steal here. If you play Sinclair really well, wouldn't it be a really good pick for 1-win?
Could be, yeah.
Yes, there is a yellow light right behind me. Well, it's not yellow. It's yellowish. Yeah, it's the plant lights. Grow lights. Yeah, they do pick Sinclair. Makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of an insane Sinclair game. Like the fact that they gave it last pick against Dynamo, against Warden, against all these heroes. Like, yeah.
Be flammable Sinclair, I think. Then.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, I look at Abraham's and I'm.
Are you growing weed?
This is the first time that we've seen one way.
Yeah, 1-win was yeah, they were on a break. Infernus. Interesting.
Catch one player whenever they won. Like, if you're 1-win team,
they do need another side laner, like M1 type of hero. So like Infernus makes some sense. I mean, I would have think that they. I guess you don't want to pick 7 and give them another good ult, but at this point, Sinclair already has like infinite good ults to steal. Like, what's one more? You know what I mean? So maybe picking 7 would have been fine. I don't know. But Infernus is okay. I just feel like Infernus is not that good into the 1-win team. Like, I feel like Infernus is not that good into Mirage. He's not that good into Paradox. Like, he's not that good into Wraith. I just feel like a lot of these heroes can 1v1 the Infernus. Almost all of their heroes, all of these heroes can dodge Infernus ult too. Almost. Are these UV lights from your plants? Yeah, the ones. Yeah, they are.
So, I mean, I feel like everything.
Geist unpicked is crazy. That is actually kind of crazy, yeah. Geist would have gone pretty hard for the Abrams lineup as well. But Geist has fallen off hard ever since the recent nerfs. And also, if we're in a Siphon meta, then Geist is definitely hurt by that. She doesn't have a very high fire rate, so she doesn't benefit from Siphon as much as. Basically, Siphon benefits high fire rate heroes a little bit more because you can always proc it off cooldown.
There's another hero that I'm really surprised wasn't picked, Ivy.
Yeah, I think Ivy's really strong too, but at the same time, you look at both teams and it's like, okay, like, was this an Ivy game, right? And I would say for 1-win, I could have seen the Ivy, but like for the side of Abraham's, considering they went with like the early Dynamo and whatnot, I don't think Ivy's really good against the 1-win team either. Like the silence is not really as good. Like a lot of these heroes are gonna dodge Ivy ults. I could have seen Ivy for 1-win,
if it's flammable like Sinclair, because flammable can play Sinclair and Ivy. If it's just a case of just play like you can play both. Sinclair's
these are just they're plants.
Sure.
They're not any ores. We do have tomato plants and whatever on the balcony though. Yeah, I think one thing I will say is Ivy is really good against a lot of heroes that were banned. Like Ivy's really good against Abrams, Kelvin, and Shiv.
Like another part of the vision to this approach.
But they were all banned.
We have there's like these different visions now that are coming.
Deathy, who wins?
There is so much stuff
I think
you can't have tested yet. And it might be stuff that feels good.
A lot of it is going to be dependent on the Sinclair for 1-win. I think the Sinclair has a lot of weight on his shoulders to perform well. I think if both teams play at a very high level, I slightly favor the 1-win comp, I think. I think it's a little more flexible. They can have a little bit more pressure across the map. However, Abrahams have insanely scary teamfight. The teamfight is very, very scary for Abrahams. So, you know, around the Urn fights, around the Walkers, like, Abrahams is going to be hard to deal with, like, the Lash ults. 1-win doesn't really have a great answer to the Lash ults, so they need to position very well. And so, I think Abraham's comp is, like, easier to execute. Like, they have very clear win conditions, and their fight is very strong, but I think 1-win has a lot of maneuverability in their comp, and I do think that I would bet on 1-win winning this. Gamba? Alright.
But even the lanes are going to be... For mids, probably Holiday Yamato, because it's...
Yeah, maybe.
Fighting for the right to challenge
the
our champions in
I don't see the roster. I don't see the I don't see the heroes anymore. So I'm like,
I don't know who you'd put mid with Paradox. Is the thing.
Paradox Calico.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, like Paradox Sinclair seems to be like
it's a classic.
Probably the most likely, but you don't have the best wave clear. Like both characters want to be shooting the enemy instead of the creeps.
Oh yeah, by the way, Ryan, as I was talking to another one of the teams today, they told me they scrimmed you, and they told me you were on Paradox and you didn't get a single good swap, and that you only play Holiday.
Go right
Say goodbye to
That's pretty much true, yeah.
Of course,
okay. So all of these things are true. Okay.
Standard experience, standard fare.
Yeah.
I am interested to see.
It's 'cause I've been
I was
playing
expecting you to
Holiday all day
defend
that I
yourself.
forgot.
I was expecting you to defend yourself, but I guess not.
I forgot how to play Paradox.
Flammable and Sinclair, they're both strong. I mean, especially Flammable.
All right.
I just went gun build. Like I've been so like just in the mines that's been the only way out.
Will you be coaching the teams on stream? So for EU teams, probably not, just because the schedule of the EU teams doesn't match with my stream schedule. Although maybe I'll start stream earlier on some of those days, but usually I don't like starting stream that early because I have other things to take care of as well. So yeah.
I mean, my holiday was clean as fuck. I'll say that much.
Oh, is it Troopers in Paris for NA again?
I thought it was Valhalla, but I guess not.
Oh yeah, it might be Valhalla. AKA LARP Lords. Ido joining TF2 Boomers? No, Ido is not playing competitive, I'm pretty sure. I think Ido's just focused on content. I mean, to be honest, it makes sense. Like, if we're being real, like, the return on investment for playing competitive right now, especially in NA, like, in EU, I mean, they have 2 signed teams and, like, a slightly bigger tournament. So, in EU, you have at least a chance of winning the, you know, the 10K tournament. In NA, you pretty much, like, you have nothing. You have Fight Night, and that's pretty much it. And there's smaller tournaments, like Gluten Snake's Den and, like, the Showdown and all these other tournaments. But, you know, these are all very small prize pools. So the return on investment is quite low. So Holiday Yamato versus Paradox Mirage. Yeah, that's fair. Mirage is still an incredibly strong laner. You have to go healing right first item, though. That's interesting. Is he going to go healing, Nova? Or he seems quite healthy, and it's not on cooldown, so I'm kind of confused. Oh, he bought it for his Paradox. I see. But they both bought healing right first. Are they just rushing healing, Nova, both of them?
Wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah. Well, don't surprise me either. EU even has a better DDS journey. Well, we'll see about better. Looks like the Holiday also has healing right. There's a lot of healing rights on both teams, so it looks like we're gonna see a lot of healing Nova, I think, because they're buying healing right, but they're not really having to use it.
I guess you can just pop it and just run boxes for.
Yeah, there's already
times.
Now, I do want to say, guys, in the Death Slam tournament, we had an Infernus rush healing Nova, right? And everybody doubted him. And now, Jamside is rushing healing Nova on Infernus. So, I forget who it was in NA, but one of the NA players in the Death Slam tournament innovated and started this. Yeah, I just want to say that. So...
What's flammable buying? Oh, healing Nova. What about the Holiday on the other side? Healing right and extra charge. Ooh, daring today, are we?
Yeah. A lot of healing Novas. There's Frylock. There you go. Frylock was ahead of the meta. And that's before it got nerfed too. It got nerfed after he did that. So Frylock got it nerfed really.
Headshot booster for Paradox. I mean, today I also rushed Express Shot, which didn't work. We like lost our lane so bad that I was like, well, I have 2 items. Which was healing Nova and then high velocity mag.
Yep, so there's like a million healing Novas, so On the side of 1-1, we've got 4 healing Novas. On the side of Abraham's, we've got a Headhunter rush from the side of Hoot, and we've got 2 or 3 healing Novas.
It's 1 high velocity mag for Yamato, that's it.
Is Ryan going to play in DDS? Yeah, Ryan's playing in the EU version. You guys are going to get to see him play.
Poulet Free Kentucky.
Yep, that's their name.
Remember the name.
Remember the name. PFK.
PFK.
I thought 1-1 quit. No, 1-1 didn't quit. They were on a break. They weren't disbanded. They were just on a break.
Yeah, literally holidays, yeah. So 2 points in Carbine, 2 points in Spectral Assistant, 2 points
healing
in
Nova
barrels.
check. So Saf rushed Express Shot. But, you know, he's got a Holiday in his lane. The Holiday hasn't gone healing Nova yet. Together rushed Headhunter on the Lash as well.
They might just be using healing right to the sprint boots. Oh, they got him with the lasso.
Yeah, okay. 2 kills for the side of Abrahams. Good start. Getting some boxes. Does Ryan make power points for his ZDS team? That's a great question. Despite Headhunter Rush getting nerfed, still looks oppressive, yeah. Naked sent something in general? Wait. Like today? If it was yesterday, I saw, but... One sec, guys. No. Well, I'm watching with Ryan already. Sorry, Naked.
I mean, they can join if they want.
Yeah, we could probably get him in after this game. There's literally 5 healing Novas on the side of 1-1, by the way. Everyone is healing Nova except ABL.
So many headshot boosters as well.
There is 2 headhunters on the side of Abrahams and 0 headhunters, but yeah, some headshot boosters. So I'm assuming we'll see some of them upgraded into headhunters. We'll see. Are the Boomers playing tonight? No, but we will probably. So we're gonna try to play next week, even though we don't have a roster yet. What I told, I asked people if they wanted to play with a temporary roster, and they said they'd be down. So, you know, we're probably just gonna look to see if we can make something happen for next week.
Yeah.
We just want to play, you know. So even if it's not perfect or whatever, like, yeah. Is Paradox going for Cultist? Surely not. It's hard to say. We'll see. It could be Headhunter, it could be Cultist, it could be something else. Maybe I'll just buy some movement speed. Looks like he just buys extra health. So it seems like there's not really like a... The only consensus that seems to happen here is like healing Nova rush is broken, you know? Because on the side of 1-win, they don't have a single Headhunter rush. So even though Headhunter rush on the side of Abraham's, they have 2 Headhunter rushes, right? There's none on the side of 1-win. So there's clearly no consensus as like, okay, Headhunter rush is like super broken. Otherwise, you'd see both teams doing it. But you do see both teams doing healing Nova rush. So there does seem to be a consensus on that. Obviously, Headhunter rush is strong for sure, but is it broken strong?
I think it's
Yo,
good for
Jerkstar, thank you for the
characters that would
conversions.
just
Tier 1
naturally
sub. Let's go.
superior cooldown
Appreciate
as
it.
well. I'm surprised that that's still a thing.
What is?
They're getting superior cooldown reduces the cooldown of items and like effects of.
Yeah, I'm not
items
gonna lie.
and
I
stuff.
didn't think that would stay in the game either. Like, it was a thing like, you know, a year ago or whatever, and I was like, yeah, I think cooldown reduction probably shouldn't affect items because it makes balance hard. But it does seem like they kind of want that to be. At this point, I think that if they were gonna change that, they would have changed it in the item rework. And so it does seem like that's probably just gonna stay in the game, and that's just their vision for the game.
I don't hate it. I think it's just like you said, it feels like it's such an easy thing to do to make balancing items much
Wait,
more
look at the
straightforward.
warden. Look at the warden. He's got the cultist sacrifice rush with the headhunter rush. Buys cultist, boom. Gets the tier 3 creep instantly. Cages the wraith as well. Wait, warden ult stolen.
Oh, ult copied.
Lash ult. Lash ult hits nothing.
Oh,
Warden
both of
going
them
back
been
in.
used.
Okay, I mean, I think we've just pressed everyone pressed their 4 button and no one hit anything.
That's the Europe game.
All right. I will look at somewhere else where some people can use their ults. What's Jamside up to? He's got the Tesla bullets rush on Infernus. He went Healing Nova, Rapid Rounds, Extended Mag into Tesla. And he's just farming on a side lane left to his own devices. Gonna scale. Team's relatively even right now. Tower advantage for the side of 1-win, but only 1 tower. ABL getting hella rich though. He's got 9.3k. Hard scaling. Cold Front and Cultist, right? Buys the Cultist. So 2 Cultists so far seen. Actually 3. Empty Dreams also has one. Overseas upgraded the Headhunter.
Kaz has gone Demov's build,
You know,
but instead of getting rid of Headshot Beast, he's gone Burst.
I think this is just flavor of the week itemization, if I'm being honest. I think that Healing Nova is like, maybe needs a small nerf. I don't even know if the item is probably broken. Probably needs a small nerf. I mean, I think the Healing Nova just needs the mech treatment where you can't like use it on someone in a row. Because like right now, if you have 5 Healing Novas in a fight, you can just use 5 Healing Novas and heal your entire team for like 1500 health. You know, that part's broken.
5 Healing Novas make 1 McGinnis, basically, so you're playing with 7 players.
That part's broken. That part probably needs to be changed. I mean, I've been asking for that part to be changed for a long time. I'm really surprised that it still hasn't been changed. To me, it makes a lot of sense. Like, why should you be able to get healed by multiple Healing Novas? Looks like Dynamo's going down here.
Ooh, Dynamo's dead, yeah.
Yeah. But other than that, I think that a lot of these itemizations that we're seeing is like flavor of the week. Obviously, there are certain items that are incredibly strong / broken. Like, for example, I'm not convinced that like Cultist Sacrifice is like a broken item. But obviously, the fact that you don't lose the buff on death is like makes the item very strong.
I feel like Cold Front as an item is a little bit underrated now. The problem is, I think just Arctic Blast is not very good.
Yeah, the upgrade is kind of like meh. The upgrade is good situationally, but I think Cold Front, I mean, it still gives 10% spirit resist. There are more sources of spirit resist now though. Like Fury Trans, that item gives so much spirit. Resist 40%. Like, there's a bit of a fight here on the side. At the urn, wait, ABL may have thrown. ABL may have thrown. He dropped the urn, delivered it to them, and they just deliver it instantly.
The HL more like.
Arctic Blast is insane on Calico. No, I don't think Arctic Blast is that good on Calico. I feel like there's gonna be better items for sure. Like if you get rich, you can one-shot people, sure, but
What an alt copy.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. Sinclair is in.
He is in.
Sinclair is out. No, Sinclair's dead. Sinclair is dead. Sinclair is dead. Let's watch this together. The Hunter POV. He's chasing.
No, he's out.
Is he? I don't think he is.
He's unsuspected. I thought he was going to go for the TP. Flammable, what are you doing, son? Get out of there.
Together on the hunt. Chasing through the stairs. L movement from Together a little bit there, but that's okay. He's going to escape. Flog maxing? Yeah, Flog max is the play for sure. I've been doing that in scrims too. It's, you know, at a high level, it's the play. Slam build is still very playable, but, you know.
They got cubed.
I'm surprised he doesn't have a...
swap.
Yeah. I'm surprised he doesn't have Locket on Lash, but he might have Locket soon. I'm just surprised he doesn't have it at the moment. Here's the thing: the people that like the Flog build think Slam Lash is boring, and the people that like Slam Lash think Flog build is boring. So, I think it's fine.
And everybody that doesn't play Lash just hates Lash players.
Yeah, there you go. It's like the triangle.
Yeah.
IMO Valve has clearly addressed CDR on items to some degree with the new build-up system. Things like Tank Buster and Merc Mag. Yeah, but those are very, very specific items. But like, as far as all the other items, right? Like Unstoppable, like any active item is essentially not affected by that. So I don't think that I think it's like I wouldn't say that it's addressed. It's just like, I think the only reason they did that was to make those items feel better. And it just feels more fluid to use those items.
Sinclair bought Reactive Barrier.
Reactive Barrier is actually good now. Reactive Air is
It
also
scales with
like
Spirit.
it scales with Spirit. It has pretty good Spirit scaling, 2.1. So it beats out the other barriers like soon enough when you get a certain amount of Spirit. It also gives you 5% Spirit resist, and you gain 1 stamina when it procs. So having 1 extra stamina is pretty nice too. Thoughts on Leap? Almost back to the old CD. Yeah, I think Leap is pretty strong right now, but obviously, you know, items. Basically, a lot of things that may have been broken in the past can be like fine now, just because you have less slots, so you have to consider everything more. Holiday being gone on, Lasso stolen.
Lasso.
Doesn't connect, but
Missed.
doesn't matter. Calico very hurt though, getting gone on by Warden. Will probably die here. Yeah,
simple
goes
as that.
down. Is he?
Wait, he missed his
He's
rabbit.
burning. He's dead. He's dead.
Oh, no, he's not.
Wraith is
Thought you
split pushing
said-
though. Wraith is split pushing a Walker right now. And people aren't going to be able to make it right away. Can she melt this? I don't know. Oh, Mirage is TPing, but that's her teammate. She waited for the Mirage to pop the... they're just going to get this Walker, I think. I don't think they can stop him. Gone. Yep, Walker gone. Uses TP. Gets away. Look at the Wraith's build, by the way. Superior cooldown, Cultist Sacrifice. There's no way that that can be right. That cannot be right.
Empty dreams, more like empty brain. I'm sorry, that was cruel. I don't mean it.
Yeah, no,
just
Empty
a
Dreams.
joke.
Empty Dreams is a great player, and he has good builds that are a bit controversial. This one, I don't think that can be right. It is on every hero. No. I promise you that there's like, there's actually no way that this is correct. Though, like, you want to get this eventually, but like the order in which she got it, I don't think there's any chance that it's correct. I mean, maybe there is a chance, but it's unlikely.
Yeah,
Minus
maybe it
gaming,
just
no, I
worked out
understand.
that way.
I know why he did it. I know why he did it, guys. Obviously, I understand it's for the cultist, but it's just like you're spending so much money just to have 100% uptime on your cultist buff. Like, there's no way that's correct. Everyone in EU does it. Just because everyone in a region does it doesn't mean it's correct. Like, it's flavor of the week. It's flavor of the week gaming. People are gonna figure out, you know, this is new. It got buff, flavor of the week, and then in a week or two, we'll probably be like, all right, you know, this is good, but it's not as good as people, you know. This happens in MOBAs all the time. Like, people are like, okay, like there are certain things that are actually broken, and there are certain things that are flavor of the week. I think that the superior cooldown cultist thing is just flavor of the week.
Oh, boy, shafted
Oh,
now.
he gets singularitied, and he perishes. R.I.P. Deathy, watch out, there's gonna be another Deathy Rocker incident. Nah.
Doing it on Warden, I don't think is as bad because you're playing ult Warden. So like it's basically you have
I
your
think
ult,
on
you go
Warden,
into
on
ult for
Warden it
fights
makes
when you don't
yes.
have your ult.
On
you just
Warden
go
it makes a
farm.
lot more sense. On Warden it makes a lot more sense, especially if you're maxing ult, especially if you're going leap. So this guy has leap, headhunter, slowing hex. Like this guy benefits infinitely more from it than Wraith does.
So you think that they should have got cultists later?
Mikhail's literally said today he doesn't like cultists very much. I mean, I'm letting you guys know that I think it's very likely that this item is flavor of the week. I don't think it's actually like as insane as people think. Especially that for the item to get good GPM value, you need to be using it constantly on tier 3 creeps. If you're not using it on tier 3, it gives you like very, very low money. But if you use it on tier 3, it's obviously quite good. As far as like, it's around 120 souls per minute without cooldown. If you have cooldown, it's probably more like 160 souls per minute or something. Does anyone know how long it takes for cultists to pay for itself when using it off cooldown on tier 3 camp? Well, think about it this way. You get roughly 500 souls at 8 minutes from...
What a contesting. This is a hell of a fight.
Yeah. Empty Dreams gets it. So one win, they're behind 10k, but they got mid-boss. And mid-boss is so powerful now, it lasts for 4 minutes, and they're also winning this fight. So off of winning this fight, and then they're going to be able to farm, they're not going to be down anything. I think it's going to be fully even. You know Siphon is broken? Yeah, so Siphon is not flavor of the week. Like, that item is probably actually just broken. I don't really know why it got buffed. I think the item was already fine.
It wouldn't surprise me if there's some like gentlemanly agreement to not play it. I doubt that that's the case because teams should play to win no matter what.
No, I mean the Lash already has it.
Yeah, there you go.
And I'm sure we'll see other heroes buy it depending. Like I'm assuming we'll see Mirage pick it up next probably. He's got a lot of his core items built. He went with double, you know, he went like Battle Vest, Enchanter's Emblem, Cultist.
I also think that like rushing Healing Nova, like 1600.
Yeah.
So that gives you 10% more HP just off the rip.
Yes.
So it's like, I mean, that's what a lot of people have said from like the theory crafting side, is just like getting a tier 2 is like the best value for money early to just get like an advantage.
Yeah, yeah. Well, other than obvious, like, for example, extra health is also just like a lot of health. Yeah, also the Siphon Bullets bug thing, I haven't seen any like conclusive data telling me Siphon Bullets is bugged. And I went in the range, I tested it, it didn't seem bugged. Obviously it procs a lot. You can definitely feel the buff like heavily, but you know, it does so much damage that you think it's bugged, but it actually, I think it's working just normally. I think it's working as intended. You only get 300 from the cultist, 200 of those are from the creep. Yeah, no, I understand. As far as like when you use cultist, the value. So in my calculations, I always calculate the full value that you get, not just the bonus souls. The reason for that is because you don't have to spend any time farming the tier 3, right? So it's, I think cultist is also better on heroes that don't need to farm, right? So for example, I think on Wraith, cultist is like, the fire rate is good on Wraith, the health is good, but the ability range is like kind of whatever. You don't really benefit a ton from the ability range. And so I'm pretty sure that it's like okay on Wraith, but on Wraith you're already spending a lot of time hitting the creeps and stuff. So is it really that worth? Because you're going to be farming tier 3 camps anyway. So that's kind of my reasoning. I think that this item is probably better on heroes that aren't going to be farming tier 3 camps and can just get this and get it as a boom. Why would the 35% extra damage be worse? Oh no, it's not. It's not worse. That part is better, but it's the active parts. But you can just have monster rounds. Monster rounds gives you 25% instead of 35%. So you only get 10% less for way less money. And then you can spend that money buying, you know, burst fire or other things. I'm pretty sure that, I don't know. Like, I don't think this item's that broken, essentially. I really don't think so. Is Siphon stopped by plated? It's a good question. It's an on hit, so probably. Max Scarab seems pretty bad. Max Scarab is like, it's okay, but you know, it's not that good. Plus 65 is whatever.
Overseas, this build is a mess.
It's
just like amalgamation of stuff. It looks a bit better now.
I mean, it looks fine. Arcane Surge makes sense. Arcane Surge on both pick heroes is just like good. You got monster rounds first, you just rush Tesla after rushing, you got far ahead, yeah.
I mean, how much damage are they doing? They're just not doing damage. Well,
I think cooldown on Wraith is like, I think cooldown on Wraith is okay, but I think that Empty Dreams is like investing so much into this combo. I don't really think he benefits from the cooldown that much. Obviously, you do still benefit from cooldown on any hero, right? Like, you have your full auto up more often and all that stuff, you know, every 24 seconds instead of 34. You have your ult up more often. I don't really think that he's using, like, taking full advantage of it, though, and I'm guessing that it's... And also, if you look at the numbers, cooldown also buffs Tesla, but it doesn't buff it that much, but it does buff it, so you are double dipping, so it's not crazy. Like, I get the idea. Does Capacitor clear the Siphon Bullet buffs? Probably, it should. It should, but it doesn't remove, like, you know, they stole your health. It doesn't give you your health back. It would just remove the health from them.
Think I copied some. He got one and all again.
Yeah, but Warden's going in, though. $20K up on one win. I mean, at this point, I would say it's one win's game to lose. And I think we're kind of seeing what we've been seeing in scrims as well, right? And what I expected is once a team gets mid-boss, the game is just, like, pretty much over. It's very, very difficult to stall out a mid-boss now. It's very difficult.
They don't have it anymore, so they need to be a little bit careful.
Yeah. But, like,
you've killed the Warden, he doesn't have
think about it. They were down 10K. They won the mid-boss fight, and now they're up 20K. Just off of the mid-boss fight. Off the fact that they were able to farm the whole map. It lasted 4 minutes. It's such a huge advantage. Tell that to my solo queue teammates. How about Pocket? It lives to get CDR. The range actually has great value. Yeah, it's a decent item on Pocket. I just don't think he uses the fire rate very well. Is my biggest problem with it on Pocket. I think like on Pocket and Lash, like a lot of the stats are good, but those heroes, unless you're building like some sort of hybrid, they don't like fire rate that much, you know? Like for example, he doesn't have it on Lash because, well, you know, the Lash build is actually quite interesting. He went for full, he's going like full damage Lash essentially. He doesn't care about his ult at all. Which seems interesting to me. He's essentially just playing Lash as a regular, like, carry damage type. And he doesn't have Tank Buster, which also seems interesting to me. I'm guessing it's going to be his next item. What's the Yama build? Let's take a look here. Yeah, this is the express shot, you know, crushing fist build. I mean, it's strong. This build is strong. He doesn't even have upgraded cooldown yet. Pocket also doesn't need help farming. I mean, that's kind of true, but Pocket doesn't farm the tier 3 camps very well, though. Pocket's one of those heroes that farms a lot of camps very well, but doesn't farm the tier 3 camps well. How many Siphon Bullets in this game? I think we have just the one at the moment. No, 2, 3. We have 3. The thing with Siphon Bullets is you're not going to see as many in Fight Night because a lot of the games are shorter and competitive, right? So it's just, it's a little harder to get it. Yeah, there's 2, there's 1 on Lash and there's 2 on the side of 1 win. 1 on Wraith and 1 on Mirage. What's up, Bulldozer? We'll see a lot more in NA. NA tends to be greedier about the way they itemize, so I would say that that is probably correct, yes.
I'm surprised that the holiday hasn't gone Veil Walker.
Yeah, as far as Cultist on Pocket, I agree, Remshi. I think it's okay on Pocket. I don't think it's great. Mainly because, like, the health is, like, decent on Pocket, but none of the stats are really that good. The 15% range is good. Oh, wait, there's a big fight happening on the right side. Big black hole. Warden's on top of all of them. Can they get it, though? They don't manage to kill anyone off the black hole. And they're just getting slammed. Yeah, no, but literally no one died off that.
This is looking like a knockdown the boss. Probably finish. If they KO up on them, you can finish.
Yeah, they're gonna get the urn too. They're gonna be up more than 30k in a sec. Well, Lash has got... Okay.
I mean, I think they should be looking to finish. You've got big ultimates not going to be available.
I don't know
even
if
they do
you... I don't know
soon.
if you can finish, but you can definitely at the very least knock.
How long till Wilderness is all 20 seconds?
I think it's a little risky to finish here, because if you lose the fight here, for whatever reason, they get mid-boss, and then they can make the comeback. So most likely the reasonable play is just you down, and then you back. They're all going to be up in time, too, so why would you take this risk when you can just reset? Mid-boss is going to be up if it's not already up. It's already up, so they're just going to go mid-boss right away. And then with mid-boss, they can end. Good thing you seeing the new Pocket Echo Shard tech? No, what's the tech? Just Echo Shard suitcase or something? Like, what are you Echo Shard? Oh, you said their team fight was better? Their team fight was better. But it didn't matter because they were down 30k. Echo Shard Cloak. Why would you do that? Ido played it all day yesterday. I think Ido's in content mode though, you know? Oh, by the way, they stole the Reju while I was talking about that. Okay, I got distracted by the fucking Echo Shard, bro. I got distracted by the Echo Shard tech. They stole Reju. Man. I got distracted. Man, that's on me, guys. I'm sorry. He was trying to see if his character could not suck. He thinks Pocket is dead. I mean, I kind of agree. Pocket's not very good right now. Pocket's like, I think Pocket's okay against specific comps. I think against tanky comps, Pocket is good. So Pocket, the only reason Pocket is decent, in my opinion, is because Pocket is good against a lot of the heroes that are like really hard to deal with, like Abrams and Shiv, for example. Pocket is very good against those heroes. In theory, Echo Shard Cloak is good. It lets you use Cloak much more offensively. Yeah, I don't know. I can't say I agree. But I would have to test it.
Can you get more than 4 stacks on Pocket if you Echo Shard Barrage?
It's a good question. I actually don't know.
I've got 8 stacks on them. I sneezed and they just exploded.
Wait. I will say the fact that they stole mid boss is a pretty big deal, but I still don't really think they can win a fight. And if they lose a fight here, they will still lose the game. Warden ulting in onto 4 people right now.
What does Sinclair copy?
Warden's
He
literally
copied
ulting onto
Warden as
the
well.
entire enemy team. He's getting ran down by himself, aka Sinclair. Sinclair's a little deep though. Debuff removes. Yamato going in. No ultimates. Everyone is so hurt on the side of 1 win. Warden's in. Holiday goes down. They can't really get any kill, even though everyone's so hurt. They can't finish off anyone. Infernus trying to do some work. Can't really manage to do it. They don't have Black Hole this fight. Good parry from Infernus, though.
Holiday died after dying with Rejuve, so they're out for a minute. So is Yamato.
Yeah,
This is
these are
winnable.
big kills.
He just end soon.
Empty Dreams just killing everyone. He's got 42k on the
this is
Wraith.
done.
He's a little scary. This one should be GG. Down 3. I'm a bit curious why more people are building heal Lash rather than Slime. Is it because it's easier? It's because it's stronger overall at the moment. I don't think it's... Wait! Dynamo ult! Can they kill anyone? It's huge. Dynamo dies. Dynamo dies, though.
No.
Dynamo dies instead. And unfortunately... Well... And it's over. Siphon check, please, streamer. I think there's 4. 2 on this team.
Calico did 15k damage in the last 3 minutes.
Two per team. 2 siphons.
Same
Yeah,
with Wraith.
Calico did a lot, for sure. He's very farmed, though. Calico got a lot of money this game, but yeah, a lot of damage.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Calico is like...
Oh, Calico's good.
Very, very strong.
I agree. Calico's good. Yeah, Dynamo not really getting the value that you wanted to. I mean, he kept getting pretty big black holes on the Dynamo, but it just wasn't quite enough. Like, they could never die. Every time they got a black hole, they literally killed 0. Souls by Source for who? You want me to look at the cultist sacrifice or something? I mean, this guy cultist gave him 1700 souls. It's not bad. But it's not like amazing either, you know. Flammable also had cultist sacrifice. Wait, what? Oh, he did. I feel like there's no way that's correct for the. How many cultists did they have? 4 cultists. I don't think there's any way that's. I don't think that's probably not correct. Maybe it is.
Dynamo just have 5 items.
Check ABL. Yeah, I think so. One thing that I'm noticing is that I think that the souls from boxes are showing up as earn souls. I think the souls from boxes are showing up as earn souls because if you look, ABL has significantly more earn souls than everybody else on his team. So I'm pretty sure. No, but he has way more than even if he did run the earn. Like, it makes no sense. And I saw this in another game earlier, so I'm pretty sure that the boxes souls are counted as earned. Yeah, that's exactly what I mentioned earlier. Show healing Nova numbers. Yeah, we can look at healing by type. So 3.7k. This guy didn't have it. This guy 4.5k, 6k, 3.1, 8.8k on the Sinclair healing Nova. It's pretty good. 7.1k on the Wraith. 5.3k on the Mirage. Healed more than Fortitude. 8.2k on the Paradox. Yeah, I mean, this healing Nova item is definitely like, you shouldn't be able to use it multiple times on the same target. How is 1700 souls from Cultist Sacrifice worth? Well, it's not as simple as looking, as much as I'm not a Cultist Sacrifice lover, it's not as simple as just looking at the souls because you have to understand the item gives you stats too. Deathy, can you not see in the soul summary if it's from your team camps or their teams? I don't think that's available information yet. I believe if you get the data itself from the file, you could probably gather it yourself. I'm sure that they're tracking that stuff, but I don't think you can. I don't think they show that in any graph. Could you show Sinclair's build? Yeah, of course. This is the Sinclair build. What was the Calico build? I'll show in a sec. The only thing that they need to do with healing Nova is literally, in my opinion, just make it so that you can't be affected by it multiple times. Like, make it so that when you use it, you can't be affected by it for 70 seconds or something. Like the people that got affected by it can't be affected by it for the cooldown. Just like mech and Dota, just like mechanism. How is that dumb? It means you could just like, so you can't spam it on people. You just do the Dota treatment. Mechanism is like healing Nova. That's exactly how it works. Surprised no Fury Trance? Yeah, I'm guessing they didn't get to it. Just like Tank Buster. Yeah, just like Tank Buster or whatever. In games where I want to buy Divine Barrier, should I still buy Healing Nova early? The item seems insanely strong. Slots are tight if I want Guardian Ward too. I would say so, yeah, probably. How would I know if he's got healed by it in pubs? I mean, you know, you don't always know. But essentially what it would mean, Philip, is like the real answer to your question is that it would result in people buying 1 to 2 Healing Novas per team. So you wouldn't have to worry about it because people wouldn't buy 6 Healing Novas, because if you couldn't use it on the same person, they wouldn't buy 6, you know? So you wouldn't have to worry about that too much because there wouldn't be a lot on your team.
Seen a lot more weighted shots nowadays. Infernus had it.
Yeah, weighted shots is good. I mean, it just depends. Like the bullet velocity and stamina recovery is obviously bad. This Infernus build seems kind of like weird. I mean, I think he's just like Siphon Bolts maxing. Like he went Sharpshooter for the fall off distance as well, which works with Siphon Bolts. But yeah. I don't really think that the build is that good. It's a little weird. But, I mean, it didn't really seem like it worked out either, but who knows?
I just tuned into Naked Stream and he's like watching with Salty and Goober, and I just tune in and Goober's like, personally, I think they should buff Tank Buster because there's too many characters that it like impacts now with the spirit resistance. It's just like, oh, it impacts you.
Yeah.
Goober.
No, I think Tank Buster is fine. Honestly, what they need to buff is like, I mean, I'm not sure. I'm very careful when I use the term buff because I think that it's very easy to be to overreact to things. Goober has been in every chat talking about this. Yeah, Goober is like chronically online. He needs help for sure. I think Boundless seems kind of shit. That's my opinion. Boundless seems kind of shit. 10% spirit power, like realistically, I mean, let's go into the hero testing, right? Who's your least favorite combo to versus in lane? I mean, I really hate playing against like Mirage and like another hero, like Mirage Geist or something is like super cancer. I don't know. Don't like it. Boundless is really good on 7, shit on everyone else. Why would you say it's really good on 7? Because you go a bunch of spirit or something? Like, what even gives you spirit power anymore? So you just go with spirit power, like, obviously, like, okay, so let's say I'm max level, right?
You got Surge Power.
I go Enchanters, Mystic Shot, Heal Bane. No, Surge of Power doesn't count for Boundless though, right? Because it's only on one ability. I get Veil Walker, I'll get Boundless. How much Spirit do I have? 145 with Boundless, really? 104. So Boundless gives me 41 Spirit. So it's not even... It's only better than it was by 1 Spirit, and they removed the healing component. And this is like, I'm Spirit stacking. Am I max level? I am. Okay, I need to get more spirit slots though. I need to get more spirit, obviously. Let's get the K. Get Tank Buster, which I would have, obviously. Let's get, I don't know. What else? Spirit power. I'm kind of spirit maxing right now. Alchemical Fire gives 8 spirit power. It's not bad. But I should probably just get like Magnum. Fuck it. Now I have 189 spirit. How much is Boundless giving me? So I went from 189 to 145. So it's giving me 44 spirit. That seems so bad. Yeah, that is correct, Nathan. That is true. I just think that if you do that change, first of all, you can make it seen as like a visual on top of their head. But the second of all is the other thing that... The other thing is, if you make it so you can't get affected by Healing Nova multiple times, you're not going to see your team have multiple Healing Novas, you know? You might get 2 Healing Novas on a team. You're not going to see 6. %10 Spirit Power is just too low with how Spirit Power scales? Yeah, I think 10% is kind of shit.
Wouldn't you just alternate it? Like have a Healing Nova and a Rescue Beam?
I mean, sure, why not?
Freebie.
That would make sense though, wouldn't it?
I guess
Like
so.
it would encourage like diverse itemization. Does anyone have fun if the meta is rush 6 healing Novas? Like, no. Yo, thank you for the tier 1 compact potato. Thank you. So I think that like you want to encourage people to buy different items and think like there should be items in this game, and there are items in this game that you're like, oh, my teammate has that, so I don't need to buy that, right? Healing Nova should be one of those items, in my opinion. It should be like, oh, my teammate has Healing Nova, therefore I don't want to buy it too.
Well, it's like crippling headshot kind of thing. Like,
Yeah. Well, crippling headshot they stack, but like
having it is a bit like.
Yeah. It's more like Healbane or Mystic Vuln or items that don't stack at all, right? Like right now with Boundless, by the way, I'm full spirit maxing. Like every item that so I'm on Lash. I have 27k souls of items. Every item that I've bought gives me spirit. I bought Decay, Healbane, Veilwalker, Mystic Shot, Enchanter's Barrier, Merc Mag, and I've got like a bunch of money spent in spirit. And I'm still only getting like 44 spirit from Boundless, roughly. If I invest even more, like... Basically, even if you full spirit max, the percent value from Boundless is only a very slight buff on the amount of spirit that it gives you. No one is rushing 6 healing Novas in a pub. I mean, you might be right, but in due time, people will. But I mean, it's unlikely, of course, but like, people do follow the pro meta to an extent. But they might not have 6 people, but you might have 4 people. Things that happen at the pro level usually like are gonna happen in pubs at some point. I reached my I reached my goal for the subs this month. So, you know, I'm eligible for the Plus program if I keep it 3 months in a row. So I think I just need next month as well, and then we'll be good. Hey, that's how's this build for guys? Sorry, I don't review the builds unless you pay the Twitch points, you know, in order to be fair. Are we in the next game now? Okay, so still a 5-minute break. You tested from improved spirit to boundless, not from 0 to boundless. Oh, did I? I might have. No, I didn't. So here I have 137 spirit. Oh, maybe I did. 137, and then I buy it. 200. But so what does it take me from? So here I'm at 45. So here from the bonus, I get an extra 10.
Oh, the Deadlock game
So
show with Defi, Vegas, and Metro.
Oh wait, do we have that right now? Oh shit.
Yeah, it's playing on the
Yeah,
stream.
let's tune it in. Let's tune it in.
Hey guys, it's Hitler, Stalin, and Mussolini.
Yeah, true. Infamous trio. Let's play that.
I'm American at heart, but yeah, I live in an EU for sure. And then Vegas, how are you feeling about answering 15 Deadlock specific questions?
I'm feeling good. Honestly, I'm feeling very youthful in this call. I'm ready.
Youthful? Oh man. Because I'm 36?
I mean, this is like, am I the only one under 40 here? Or what is it? What's going on?
Okay, chill.
Deadlock
Going into
30
our
over
first
30.
question, what was Deadlock's original name?
Old background, guys. Doesn't it look so much better now?
Can we give like a longer answer?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Sure. And the answer
Can we give a longer
is
answer?
Neon Prime. I know all of you out there got that one or should have. Let's start with you, Vegas. What did you end up going with?
I went Neon Prime, but I also said it was called like Citadel at some point, I thought.
Okay. How old are you? I'm 27.
What did you get, Deppy?
Oh, where's the
said,
payout?
Project 8 or Neon Prime as well. In the
Yeah, I said Project 8. I want it to be cool a little bit.
Metro, I don't know why I'm a little bit worried about you, but what was your answer?
I meant, what do you mean? I went for Neon Prime. I was kind of worried actually. I felt like that was a trick question because that one was pretty easy.
Yeah, I was gonna say I thought it was
starting
Project
off
8.
easy, because as we head into
thank God.
question
Well,
two,
Project 8 was
who
like,
founded the Baxter
you know.
Society?
It's code
Oh
name.
my God.
Yeah, exactly.
Lord. No.
And
Who founded the
time
Baxter
is
Society,
up.
guys? Say it in the
Deppy, let's start
chat.
with you. What was your answer?
I said Grey Talon.
Grey Talon. I knew that. Can you believe that I knew that?
Great Talon.
Let's
What?
go.
Wait, so Vegas, you also had Great Talon?
No, like what? Like I'm not even
No,
embarrassed.
Vegas
to get that
had
one
no
wrong.
clue,
It's just
bro.
embarrassing if you know that shit.
Okay, listen,
Well, you know.
listen. I gotta be honest. I got this right because I read a random Reddit post today where
Fascinating.
someone rated the heroes based on like the power in the lore, and it said Great Talon was S because.
Wait, is this a
founded
rage bait
Alexa
angle?
Society. So
That
thank
is
you.
brain
for-
rot.
What do you mean rage bait angle?
That is brain rot.
Just a rage bait Vegas.
Actually, I got it just because like sometimes on stream I'll just read the
No,
lore
no.
between games with the chat.
I will say, though, I'm not gonna
Like,
spoil you
Grey
guys on who
Talon
wins this, though.
Is like something to do with Baxter Society, so.
We're up to question 3, and at the moment, Death, you're on 2 points. Vegas, you're on 1, and Metro, you're on 2.
What was question 3? I
Question
forgot.
3 is, What does rank 3 singularity do?
Oh yeah, that one was easy. Rank 3 singularity, guys. In the chat, say it.
You nervous, Metro?
It's over.
And the answer is singularity takes 4% of the enemy's max health each second. Metro, I haven't started off with you yet. What was your answer?
Okay, I went for increases percentage, increased drain. That's all. I didn't know the actual.
Metro typed
That seems
increased
very,
drain, bro.
very, like,
That's
not a good
wrong.
answer.
It doesn't.
I don't
It
think we
doesn't.
give the point.
Vegas, what do you got?
I don't think we give the point, bro. No,
Okay.
it didn't get nerfed.
Deathy?
The heal
I
got
don't have
nerfed,
it
not the
bar for bar,
singularity.
but I said 4% health damage per tick. So
Yeah, I said per take, but he
I'm
still
gonna
gave me
give
the
it to
point.
I'm gonna give him the point for that.
Thank you.
I think that's allowed. I mean, anything was better than Metro's answer.
True.
Question 4. What is the name of the default map? Vegas.
Okay, this one was a trick
it's-
question. What do you guys think?
It's current. Wait, what happened? Wait, what?
what?
Nah,
question?
This guy said
nah,
Cursed
nah,
Apple.
rerun here.
This guy said
Nah,
Cursed
that's
Apple
not
was the
even
name of the
true at all.
map.
This guy
But it's
said-
DL
this guy
Midtown.
said this guy said it's Midtown or Streets are the two answers. What does this guy say in the Cursed Apple?
What?
What's the name of the map?
I was
The
closer,
Cursed
Jason.
Apple, sometimes called the map in slang. File name DL_Midtown.
Yeah, I said DL Midtown. I said DL Midtown because I was like,
File name at least.
that's the name. It's DL Midtown. But this guy said the Cursed Apple. Like, what are we
fine,
saying?
that's fine.
Question 5.
Okay. Move on.
Metro, I gave you their points. All right, question 5. What stats does Suppressor give you?
Okay, this one I didn't get. This one I
No,
did not
Metro,
get.
I know you said
feel like the
before we
map
started
is
recording that
called-
You're not a big fan of having to name
Yeah,
any
there
of
we
the
go.
stats.
Is
I
it
mean, in
all
the
of them or
files,
is it
it's
all
called
of
DL
I
underscore
already got it. Lock
Midtown.
it in.
I locked it in too.
All right, answers locked in. 75 bonus
Okay.
health and 6 spirit power.
Yep,
I got it wrong.
What do you have? You have that, Deathy?
No.
that's embarrassing.
I wrote
I
50
don't have
HP
it.
and the 2.5 regen.
I wrote the
That was
old stats.
embarrassing.
I think
Items are
before
hard
it
to
gave
put
regen.
together.
Okay,
Metro,
before it
what
gave
was your
regen.
answer?
So I went with 35% fire rate reduced, 75 health, and 7 spirit. I thought the effect is like part of the stats.
Not good enough. No point. No point. Only Deathy gets that.
What?
you
But-
mean
No way, you guys aren't
I
looking
didn't
this
get
up.
it. I didn't
No,
get
you guys have to understand. When we recorded
Well, you
it,
guys just
we were on
voiced
we had like a
for
10-second
some
timer to
reason,
respond
but
to
you
the
should just take the point
questions,
anyways,
and
Deathy.
also
You
we
should
had to
give them
DM
that
our
right.
answer to
If
like
you did that, I would've
Jason.
give you a point.
So it was very
What?
hard
So
to
nice
cheat.
and honest.
All right.
No, I'm kidding.
You didn't really have time to look it
So
up.
at the end of our first 5 questions here out of our 15, we currently have Death and Vegas tied at 3 apiece.
How do you know off the dome? We have 2,500 hours in Deadlock, bro. Deadlock is my life. I wake up, I read about Deadlock, I watch Deadlock, I make Deadlock content. I am Deadlock. Deadlock is my life. So, you know.
It's become part of your like daily lexicon.
All
Yeah,
right,
exactly.
Jason, here we go. This is
Like
what the
you'll talk
people
to your
have
wife,
been
she's like,
waiting
how
for.
are
It's
you
the
doing?
clash
And
for
you'd be
cash.
tired and you'll say,
You
I
can't
need,
spell
like,
Deathy Lock
25
without
regions.
This
Deathy.
time it's going to be Virtus Pro taking on One Win Team.
I need some
Curious to
endurance
see
spirit,
who comes
please.
out on top.
Introduce
One
you a
Win Team have
coffee.
played a very
You're
unconventional
like,
style
I got
compared to
rejuve.
most of what teams have been
Yeah.
drafting in the last 2 weeks.
It took Virtus Pro.
Have you tried a
4
green color
weeks
for the
to take
background
down
light? You
One
think it would
Win
look better?
When we saw One Win have their own reign
me
of
try right
supremacy
now.
over here in DFN just a few weeks ago. I'm curious, can they stop them from taking that throne back once again here? Because honestly, Virtus Pro are always going to be the top team in EU in my eyes when it comes to the game at the moment. The patches don't really affect them too much because they can still adapt. They have the flexibility across the board. The ball is in the court of One Win at the moment because they have fallen off since their reign. And what they showed wasn't horrible in the last game. But we still have to wonder if that one Reju fight didn't happen, would things have played out the same way? And we're eventually going to get our
Is this
answer
better
here
or what's
as they
going
go
on?
up against VP.
This is like
Yeah, to
green.
discuss that very issue, let's bring in ZP, our analyst for this first match in the series. Curious, ZP, how do you think these two teams stack up? Who do you think is going to be our favorite? Is it VP, the defenders, or do you think
Where's
One
the
Win Team are
unicorn
going to
bar
come back
setting?
and reassert themselves as champs?
Look, I think One Win Team is going to
Cool
make
background
a
today. What's
very
up, Danjo?
good
Thank you.
showing of it.
You like
because,
it?
Again, when you stop and think about when the balance of power.
When will we be in
shifted,
DFN again? Probably
it was
next week.
Back over when we had a major
webcam
patch
border
change that
cuts it
nerfed heroes
off.
like Pocket, and you won the tournaments like
that's
One Win
true.
Bombshell, where
I mean-
VP just had a way better read, and I think One Win as a team was valuing the wrong things.
Why is Jake on the
Now,
left
I
and
think
ZP in the
one
middle?
thing
Wait,
is
that's
for
true.
sure,
Usually
Deadlock
Jake is on the
that
right, is he
the
not?
teams on
Oh
top,
god.
especially in EU, when they've been kicked down for a while and they really have to just kind of look inside and go, okay, we have to change how we're thinking about the game. Oftentimes they'll come back stronger. So I think if you're
Did you see the
One
fun
Win here,
made
you've had plenty of time to kind of
new TFT
evaluate what
class?
VP is doing
No, I
well,
didn't.
plenty of
What
time
is
to
it?
look at the patch and how to play on it. I think some things for them still work pretty well if they want to play it. Like
Streamer
should they
money
decide
getting
draft
to your
the
head,
auto,
bro.
they
Got
didn't
the
have
light up
last map,
wall
but maybe
tiles.
again
Wait,
next
you don't
one.
like him?
I think also when you think about comfort heroes for them, the fact that Wraith
Did he
is
expense
back
it?
in to the
Yeah.
top level is like really good for players like Empty Dreams that used
Might
to
as
play
well.
it all the time.
Exploit
so
the tax
to me,
system.
I feel
Yeah.
like this meta is better.
Of course, I'm
for
gonna
one
expense
win
it.
than the meta that we just left. And
How many hours do you have? I have like 2,500 hours.
You know, I think I like their odds. However, I just
My
hope
background
that
looks
they
better. Thank you,
do
Chickpea.
just a little bit more team fighting in the draft. I am scared.
I got one
the
of
way
those,
that
you know, those
last
like
game
magnetic
started,
nose
and, I mean,
strips.
honestly, you think a lot back to the lane.
Magnetic what? Nose strips?
ABL and Xenia were able to
Yeah,
kind of dominate the early
What?
lane.
It opens up your like
Is your nose magnetic?
nasal
The other two
passage.
lanes got really
No.
heavily pressured at the
Okay.
start
You
of
get
the
little
game.
magnets and you
We're
put them on your
looking to be,
nose and it
real
like
trouble spots for them.
opens up
And so
your
the fact that
airways.
they had like a
Okay, I was a little
blowout in that
concerned that
last
your
fight
nose was
enabled
magnetic,
them
bro.
to really get back into the game and to really, you know, stabilize.
I should have gone with it. I
And
should have
so the
been
team
like, I
fighting
broke it
became
when
a
I was
bigger
little,
problem
and
for
it's
them.
like,
Virtus Pro,
Yeah.
though, there's a reason that the champions.
Which
there's a
pro has
reason
the
they've
most
been on
hours?
top
That's a great
so
question. I
many
have
times
no idea.
in Deadlock Fight Night.
Maybe
Europe.
Hours
Mikhail,
themselves
he's
don't
got
matter.
4,000
Yeah,
games.
Mikhail's probably has like the
Uh,
most
you know,
matches. Like
Mikhail
that
is,
guy's
I
a
think, one
fucking
of the
grinder.
most confident
That guy
top
literally
tier
like
players
played
since
like
the
12
beginning
hours a
of
day
the
for
event.
like months on
Obakam has
end.
been one of the strongest on
Vegas
support,
has a lot of
across the
hours
board.
too.
If he
Yes,
gets the
Vegas has
signature
a
Kelvin,
lot.
You know you're in for
A
a
lot,
bad
a
time
lot.
on the opposing side. And
For
Zergy,
NA,
I
it's
think,
probably
is a pretty
Vegas,
sweet
unironically.
spot
Like
this
that guy
match to be able to potentially
spammed games
bring
a
back
lot.
the Wraith
Martini,
into the
yeah, I
play
mean,
and see if
Martini
he
definitely
gets
has
to
more
see the
hours.
light of
Martini
day.
clears
I'm
everyone,
also
even
curious,
Mikhail's. That
Virtus
guy
Pro
like
is a team that
plays
loves
nonstop.
something like Geist and Abrams. Geist went untouched last series. I don't know what you guys think. Do you
I don't
think
know how you
Geist
can play
is-
the game that much. I'm
Yeah,
not gonna
I mean,
lie.
that was
Like I play the game for a
surprising to see
living, and
Geist
like
unpicked,
playing
unbanned,
more than like 8 hours a
in an
day
entire
is like
draft with
I don't
how
know. I don't want
consistent
to play more
Square
than
has
8
been at
hours a
top
day.
level.
I don't really think. I think I think there's very heavily diminishing returns once you get to like
Well,
8 hours a day
I
anyway.
was gonna say on this one, look.
I think
for
8 hours a day
I
is
was
still a
surprised,
lot.
'cause that's exactly
That's a
what
lot,
you said,
yeah.
'cause those double chances, like,
Martini's
I
a
look
North
at the
American
Heroes
player.
last
He
game,
plays
it's I don't
like a
think
shit ton of
Geist was
haze. He has
banned
like I don't
in
know
the
over
last game,
4,000
which
games
is
for sure.
Wild to me that she was also not picked, given what people are playing. I mean, I think maybe a reason as to why you didn't see Geist was the idea that, you know, maybe it was the fact that like
See if
heroes
the
like
draft
Warden
is up,
and
actually.
Yamato are higher priority.
Oh, you're
but
gonna
even
cheat?
still,
No, I'm
when you
waiting.
think about
I'm just
the
old though.
composition
Okay, my
that
bad.
one win ended up
I mean, I am
playing,
27, I
you know,
guess, so it's a
wasn't
little bit harder to
particularly
do like the
tanky
12-hour
team. I mean,
grinds.
you had ABL
I need my
and
meals, you know what I
Calico,
mean? Like I need to
Calico
go
wasn't
outside,
even
have my
getting
meal, like
vitality
do my
items
thing.
until the very end of the
You
game.
guys
It
feel
was
me? You guys
Piron,
understand. Old
more
people in the chat
assassin
understand.
Calico build,
Yeah, Bananas has a
way
shit ton of
more
games.
gun items, way more spirit items, and Fortitude.
How does bro have the time to play that much if he doesn't stream? You know, the beauty of being in college.
Interesting, where I do wonder if maybe some teams now are going to
Knowledge is power, yeah, for sure.
Frontline a little bit, but it's weird to me because I feel like Geist is even better post-patch with
New apartment
the
house?
fact that most
Nah,
people
same
have more
place.
HP and
Same place. I
of
just
course,
new
Swamp
background.
is
I just
entirely based
I
around
invested
it.
some
The
money
only
in
thing
my
I think is
background.
teams have really gotten around like
Yeah,
using
Buds is a lot, yeah.
Counterspell or some of the new items to sort of mess with the reliability of Swamp.
That's a great point. Maybe Counterspell changes the prio.
They did
think it looks
also
good, thank you.
change her Malice, her 3 to
I'm
be
waiting on some more
percent
LED lights
health
for
base,
these
60%
two
to
plants
60%,
here. They don't
so
have
kind
grow
of
lights,
nerfs
so
her a
we're gonna
little
add
bit
that.
indirectly in terms of like the raw output you can put out.
You turned
and
27 this
damage,
year? Is it
but
over for me?
I do kind of wonder where.
I mean, I'm still like a high level player and I'm 27, so I don't think it's over, bro. You got that.
Maybe we'll see being picked up this time. I know one person that's gonna be extremely happy to not see a guy still, of course, will be.
It is a lot, but on the weekends after a long work week, you can easily do 12 hours and you're 32. Yeah. I mean, I can play for 12 hours like once a week, you know what I mean? Like if I do it, like especially after work, I have to say, I'm just gonna reduce the stream for a little bit. It was a lot when I worked full time. I could game for 12 hours like a lot easier because like I used it to like, you know, de-stress and just like stop thinking, and I just boom play for 12 hours. But now that like I have the option, technically I could game for 12 hours every single day if I wanted to right now, right? Now that I have the option to do it, gaming for 12 hours a day regularly is not attractive to me.
Yeah, it depletes your dopamine.
It doesn't
Like there's science behind it.
Yeah. I don't feel like I get any better.
Yeah, I think VP have historically been one
It's
of
like
the better
jerking off
teams
I also don't think
in
it's.
the
I don't think
NBA,
it. Yeah, exactly. It's like
finding the
jerking
best
off too much.
strategies.
Thank you, Ryan.
I think that bodes well for them, especially in a
What has
meta
become my
that's gonna have a lot
de-stressor?
of
I don't know.
team
Going
fighting, a lot of
outside,
team
like
gameplay.
you know, cooking
One
some
team, though, I mean, you
food,
never write them off, right?
like
The threat
doing
of
stuff
just
like
individual
that,
mechanics,
taking
we saw once
walks,
they
like
got that lead last
I don't know.
week,
I try to have my life in
they really
order,
adapted
and I
to
feel like
the
if I
game,
game
and
12
maybe
hours a
got,
day, my life is like a
by
fucking
by
shit
only
show. Like
once or twice, and we just
I don't
didn't
want
let it
to.
happen again.
Like I did the whole thing of
Maybe
like
those key
you know
ultimates
you wake up at like
players,
3 p.m.
saving them
Wake up at 3 p.m. Order DoorDash, start stream at 4 p.m. Right, stream until 2 a.m. you know, relax for a little bit, go to sleep, repeat it, and like, I don't know, that to me, when I'm in that sort of lifestyle, which a lot of streamers live, that sort of lifestyle, I feel really bad. I just don't feel good as a, like a, not as in, I'm not saying that this lifestyle is wrong, by the way. Like, if they enjoy it, that's fine. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I feel bad. Like, my mood is down. I don't feel sharp. Like, I just don't feel good.
I feel lethargic, yeah.
I feel lethargic, yes. I feel like my days are just wasting by and I'm not even seeing the sun. So I have to wake up at like 10 a.m. or 11 a.m. at the latest to feel like decent. If I wake up later than 11 a.m., I know my day is going to be bad. You go to the gym, I do
when you're
climbing.
27, you're basically on death's door, so you need
Exactly.
to value and make the most out of every day.
Yeah, exactly. Move the middle shelf up so we can see the greenery.
I've started waking up at like 10 a.m. and I'm like, shit, I feel like such a degenerate.
Yeah.
It's like, I used to get up at like 7.
Yeah. I don't know, like today I woke up at like 10 a.m. and like that was pretty good. I felt good, you know. 10 a.m. to me is a good time. I wake up at 10, I have time to do some things, you know, drink my coffee, like answer some messages, plan my day. Then usually the way that a standard day for me right now is like I wake up, look at some messages, answer Discord, whatever, set up my day. I'll usually have like per day, like either like a meeting. Right now I'm really busy with the European Death Slam tournament. I'm meeting all the teams. So I got to take care of that, set up some behind the scenes stuff. And then I usually have some coaching sessions throughout the week as well. How many hours do you sleep on average? Probably like 8.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I think you need to take Calvin though. Actually, I think you can't give Calvin.
Waking up early, so overrated. I don't know. 10 a.m. is decent. How tall am I? I'm a little over 5'8". We'll just say 5'8", but technically, you know, a little taller than 5'8". I'm 173 centimeters.
Calvin, you just must give. I think Shiv Calvin is too insane right now.
You ever miss TF2? Yeah, all the time. TF2 is awesome. Do you have any special live advice for a 17-year-old like me?
I would have expected Kelvin into Wraith.
Just be a good person.
But I think
that's the number one advice I can give you is be nice to those around you.
You can't give up the Kelvin.
And nice things will happen to you as well.
Probably Abrams Kelvin, which by the way is still
never shit talk people with people.
Well, you can shit talk a little bit, but you know,
100% on the turn.
There's levels of shit talk that are acceptable and levels of shit talk that are not.
No, but like don't talk behind other people's back unless.
Yeah, I agree.
You're happy with them hearing what you have to say.
Don't say anything you wouldn't say to someone's face.
I think Paradox is
That's general advice.
Like Holiday looked fine last game. I don't think that.
And if you are going to talk behind people's back, compliment them.
173 centimeters is 5'6". Okay. Anybody that knows the metric system would know 173 centimeters is not 5'6". So you need to go back to math class, bro, because 173 meters is not 5'6". That's all I'm gonna say.
A very solid first 3 here. Yeah, the Kelvin comes first, kind of a no-brainer.
Let's do some math.
I would imagine
my life advice is just know when to shut the fuck up.
Is there anything else you guys are
You literally just Googled it. You probably did the thing where you convert centimeters to like the fucking weird inches, and it like fucks up the conversion.
I mean, weird inches. Something like
no, because it'll do like, oh, it's 5.8 inches or something, but it's not 5'8".
You have like a guaranteed win.
Or it'll say it's 5.6 inches, but it's actually 5'8".
Okay, they go with the Calico.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's not 5.6 does not mean it's 5'6". 5.6 is not 5'6".
Oh, I see.
Potential pretty scary from Calico.
Oh my god, I have to explain math.
Team though, this does allow them to potentially
because 5.6, 0.6 is out of 10, but inches go to 12 inches, right? So 5.6 feet is not 5'6" inches.
It's like pretty hard to
play. Wait, so you're actually 5'4"?
Some stability. And a team comp that doesn't give that to you could be a problem. They are going to still pick it up. I don't
L system, yeah, I understand it's an L system. That's why I told you guys in centimeters, but then people are lying.
But so far, Calico and Shiv can
yes, it's 5'8". Yes.
Kelvin backs them up. I mean, you can just keep doubling down on that draft here for VP.
Okay, anyway, the draft. VP have Shiv, Kelvin, Calico. How lose? How do they lose?
And also, though, in return from VP, I think VP here probably goes to ban Yamato.
How much is it? I don't know, bro.
Honestly, this is almost exactly the same as the draft that we had in the first scrim.
You've paid such a high price.
So we went Abrams Paradox first pick, and they got
giving up the Shiv Kelvin lane, and you've lost the Calico.
They got Shiv Kelvin.
I think Shiv Kelvin is like, I mean, if there's ever a game
Yamato, which is probably even worse.
If there is ever a game where you pick Pocket, this is the one, right? I think if I'm VP, I would just ban Pocket, even if it's not that strong. Like Pocket is kind of really good against your lineup. Oh, they banned Sinclair. That's also reasonable. That's also reasonable. Canada randomly picks between Imperial and Metric. That's true. That's literally what we do, though. Certain things are in Metric, certain things are in Imperial. We understand both.
about here so far, and you know, I guess the interesting thing is gonna be if
Well,
Sinclair
you are
banned,
French
you're gonna have to
Canadian, so
go a
Yeah, yeah.
different route as far
I'm in the
as,
middle of many
support
things.
goes.
I think VP can take Dynamo here. I think it's actually really good if they take it. I think Wonman should take Dynamo maybe right now. But they're going to go with the Viscous because I don't think the Dynamo is their style as a team. I'm not surprised to see the Viscous picked.
I see
guess this does make it a
173
little bit
centimeters
more
is
awkward now to go
5.6
for the
feet, which is in
Dynamo
fact
with the
5'8". Yeah, there you go.
cube save.
Thank you.
Kind
I
of
appreciate you,
annoying.
Flipper. You admitted your mistake. You are
There's
a
some
humble
potential
king.
responses to the Dynamo
What
ulti,
did
maybe you don't
Virtus
realize.
Pro
I just
get
think
for
it's good
cap?
against what VP are running with. Like so far, they're very focused on grouping up. Maybe the Yamato is a more straightforward pick,
I
though.
don't
Just
think you care,
countering
really.
the rates done, you know, surviving Abrams initiates.
Because Teamov will just
I
go
wanna
like
see what
Yamato. or
Zergy gonna be
something
playing in
like
this lineup.
that. I guess it's
because he
more
hasn't
like
been
what
picked yet. He has such a
Mikhail
big
could
front
play.
line that I feel like 7 would be ultra safe for him to play, especially if you go into Unstoppable with Lightning Scroll in this kind of
Yeah.
composition, because you're not going to be the one to be focused down. And you also apply a lot of extra
It
damage.
might be
to
like
shield.
Shark
Wait, is that the
Shield?
discussion? I'm 173 and I'm
Mystic
5'8".
Calico?
Yeah, some people were
And
saying that
then
I'm
I don't know what else they
5'6" because
round
I'm
things out with.
173 centimeters. Because 173 centimeters is
Nice.
5.6
maybe?
feet.
Okay, they get the Dynamo. Interesting.
What is my volume
Lot of
occupied?
healing.
That's a great
That is
question.
a lot
I
of healing they're
don't
gonna have
know.
on their team.
Did they
You're
go
my
seven
short
for,
king, thank you.
I think this makes the early game
Zergy.
objectives insane. Average Jonas, shout out the raid, 200
Dynamo.
viewers.
Average Jonas just rated. Let's go.
Yeah, and okay, you look
Hi,
at the Dynamo. I mean,
Jonas.
this to me, when you look at the itemization that's been going on and sort of the idea here, I feel like
Viscous.
teams are going up to the idea that
Wait, no,
stacking
hey,
more
Husky,
healing is
Bro,
actually
Virtus Pro
better.
has the ultimate, like, fucking just death ball together in a fight. I really love the IV pick for one win. It makes a lot of sense into the Kelvin, the Dynamo. Like, it's a great IV game. I mean, I would still pick the Pocket. I feel like VP has infinite healing on their team. Like, you have built-in anti-heal. I'm also surprised that we haven't seen, like, Viper, because Viper has great built-in anti-heal as well into her kit. One of the few heroes that actually has built-in anti-heal in her kit.
ABL on the Abrams if that's where they're going to put it on, but to me for VP, like going with the Yamaha on top.
no.
Oh, okay, they're putting him maybe on the Pocket. They have multiple Pocket players, but it would make sense for
Pocket's
the rest
fair
of the
though,
one-win scram.
because if you're gonna go up against
Being
this much
5'6"
healing,
and
that would
35
be the
next month
perfect
is
pick
okay,
actually to
sure.
take against them, 'cause I was gonna say,
I
There it is.
displace
You have
194
two,
liters. Alright, they pick Pocket. Makes sense.
tempos.
Okay, Pocket's not that good right now, but
Dynamo,
against the
that's gonna be a
VP
very
team, I
fast
think
and
Pocket
very
is really
high
good.
damage team coming your way, but the
Who's
Pocket
Zergy gonna play?
really
Zergy's probably gonna play
really
the
sick
last pick here.
afflictions to deny them
7.
healing
He's gonna play
that they're
Infernus? No. Yeah, Infernus.
In Furnace, they just grabbed the Zergy.
Makes
hero
sense. I don't think they need
fast.
more team fight with the 7 or whatever.
I
Like,
see
they're already
the
very
vision
team
here.
fight heavy,
Against
very
Furnace,
high
you know, the
cooldown,
damage
so I
throws
think
are like
Infernus
blue
is
ball.
good.
Infernus
It's
is
good
just
against
gonna be one of the
Abrams,
better
like,
counters if you
it's
go
good
like
against
all in
Pocket.
single target.
It's decent against
Actually
these heroes, I
threaten
think.
to kill Viscous when he rolls in, which is pretty big. Not many heroes.
Who's the best
have
support right now
single
to
target
run? I
threat
don't
for
think there's
that.
like a probably like Kelvin.
Kelvin?
The team
Kelvin?
fights
Kel-
are
yeah,
massive,
Kelvin,
like, the combo
100%.
combos are unreal.
Right,
with,
Kelvin.
Like, Infernus, Dynamo,
Kelvin's like triple S
Kelvin,
tier, and instead
you
of
know,
Ivy's like
fighting into this team is going to
A+.
be very scary for VP.
I think
Or
Ivy's
team
really
are gonna
strong,
have to
especially with
rely
the
a lot
Siphon Bolts. I
on
think
the
carry
Abrams
Ivy is
having a
actually insanely
particularly
strong
big
too.
game, But even Abrams kind of scary, right? Like your ulti does give unstoppable, but
I think
if you
carry
get
Ivy
Black
is, like,
Hole,
very
Are
strong.
you really gonna like cast ulti right at the start of the team?
That was
fight?
Geist's
Like, you
patch?
kinda wanna save it
Well,
for
it
the
seems that the
dynamic
teams in
playmaking.
EU don't think Geist is very good
Even
anymore.
Abrams, I'm not
I think it might be a bit of an
super
overreaction.
convinced
Geist
can
still
survive,
seems
like, a
strong,
Black
but
Hole
I don't know.
full team focus fire, especially with
Beam is
Infernus.
What are
Hitler
they
in
going to
there?
do
Yeah,
for
Beam is
mid
very
lane
strong.
for Virtus Pro?
Yeah, I
For
mean,
one
as I
win,
look at here,
Paradox,
it's gonna be
Pocket
interesting
probably,
because I definitely feel like the
and then
early game for
Yamato.
one would
You
team,
could
once
do
get-
Yamato
I
Kelvin. I
think
quite like
you almost
Yamato
have to like
Kelvin.
separate the early game into multiple phases here.
Yamato Kelvin is fine, yeah. But you could just do Shiv Kelvin.
Like the Shiv Kelvin lane.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that you're gonna do like Dynamo Infernus might be a play here.
Terrifying. But then once you get ults in the
It might be
play,
Dynamo
we've seen that
Infernus. If
Pocket
it's
with
not
Twitch can
Dynamo
still, like,
Infernus, then I
be a
would
really
guess
big
that it's
threat
like
for First Guardian. Once you get the
Dynamo
first Twitch and cast
Yamato.
off,
I'm not sure.
obviously you get
VP
Raven
do
Paradox
have like the
way,
full
way
sustain
stronger
comp
at
though.
3K
If you look at their
shield
heroes, literally
so
all of their
you almost
heroes
have
have
to break
built-in
this into
healing
parts here
except
where, like,
Infernus
the
and Shiv.
very first three
Kelvin,
players
Calico,
Yeah.
Yamato, and Dynamo all have
horrifying
built-in
if you're
healing
one
to their
team,
kit.
but
Do you want
then
the
all of a sudden
codes?
you get,
Are
like,
you
a
ready to
whole
type in the
bunch of
code?
Yeah,
power
Shiv
per
is
turn.
first
Probably
picked like
with
every game.
Your ults have more control
3610.
of something like 7 to about 12.
2368.
If you don't lose the first 3 to 4
Wait,
minutes
what?
super hard.
What are you
So,
doing?
to
Sorry.
me, the early mid
The
game is
match
so
ID.
fascinating.
3.
I just think this is
3,
such a
6,
scary
10.
game with the amount
Yeah.
of frontline damage dealing.
2,
from
3,
VP.
6,
They
8.
have 3 heavy
2.
frontline damage dealing cores, and then Dynamo and Kelvin can always come in and just.
What's
blow these
stronger,
team fights
EU EU or NA? In like World War III or like deadlock, or like what are we talking here? We're using like nuclear weapons as measurement. Like what's our unit?
I think the answer in both questions is the Russians. To be fair.
In deadlock EU. Yeah, EU is probably overall on average better, but makes sense. I mean, I think the EU versus anything is like, at the end of the day, I think the main factor is just numbers. EU has way more players, so it is what it is. Like, you know, I think
just
you can
culture
pretty
as well. Like Russian players, just like I remember when the game like first got properly like announced, and Deadlock Discord was just full of Russian stacks, like all streaming as 6 stacks. Just people who didn't even know each other. They were just like, we're now a team.
Yeah. That's possible, yeah. I mean, there are some cultural elements for it, for sure, but I think that the main factor is numbers perspective. Like, if you look at the regions that are weaker as well, right, like South America or OCE or whatever, you know, the main reason that they're weaker is not because the players in OCE are less competent. It's just that there's less players, and competition breeds excellence, you know what I mean? The less competition you have, the harder it is to be very, very good. DFN stream just went down. Game audio? Wait, what's going on with game audio? Oh, it's low. Right, let me up it a little bit. My bad, guys.
So in fairness,
all right, guys. Well, DFN stream is down. Catch your DFN streams right here on twitch.tv/deathedl. Thank you for tuning in, everybody. Can we see the shift POV? Of course, we'll look at the shift POV a little bit. I think VP draft is good. I mean, VP draft is good. Wait, are people disagreeing that the VP draft is good? I think this draft is like very hard to beat. Oh wait, the stream is back.
I'm shocked.
Your opinion on split shot? I think split shot is like decent situationally, but I don't think it's really that good. I think that the VP draft has a lot of things going for it. They have infinite sustain. Their team fight is really strong. And I think that their draft is also easy to execute, and their lanes are pretty strong on average. They do have like maybe Dynamo, who's considered like a weaker laner on average, but like if you rush healing Nova or whatever, it doesn't really even matter. And they pair it with Ballistic on the Yamato. Heal Nova first item. Yeah, EU's been doing Heal Nova first item on a lot of heroes. It is indeed the EUA, and NA you haven't seen that as much. But yeah. One win did not get any of the team finals. I mean, they have Pocket ult and they have Ivy ult, and Viscous ult is pretty decent. So it's not sure they don't have none, but they're definitely, you know, some of these ults are definitely scary, for sure. Look at the Shiv, back to the Shiv POV here. Shiv, 2 points in dash. Makes sense for the lane. Looks like he's rushing Headhunter on Shiv. Box maxing.
Is there a way to keep up the menu in the shop now? Like if I want to look at the vitality stats and how they break down.
What do you mean? It's bottom left. You don't have to even bring up the shop. It's just bottom left when you spectate a player. Or you're talking. Oh yeah. I see what you're saying. Yes, you hover over the category. So when you open up the shop, hover your mouse over the category on the left, like the little tab, and it'll show you.
Yeah, but like if you go to like say for example go to vitality and go to health regen, if you move your mouse quickly, you can see like the base total.
Oh, I see. Oh, I see what you mean.
There's a way to keep that up.
I'm not sure. I see what you mean. Well, the Shiv is rushing Headhunter here. Almost kills him.
Let's see how much, because Dynamo's gone free vitality items, and they've got like 30% extra HP, which I think is like, what, like 100 extra HP?
Yeah. Is there a way for me to disable my cursor in-game? I guess I wouldn't be able to see where I am, so it's probably not a good idea.
That was a very quick Guardian.
Yeah, Guardian on yellow going down. Looks like VP in the laning stage. It's not going good. Wait. Oh, he's back. Oh, he's back. Yo, by the way, Zergy just fell through the map while he ulted. Just FYI.
Oh. As you do.
I don't know if they caught that on the DFN stream, but I caught it. I was on the Zergy POV. And he just went through the ground. That shit was so funny. I mean, and then he just kind of stood there for a second.
If there's a lane you don't really want to beat early, it's this one, because now the Calico can just roam, and now the whole lane just goes to Infernus. And Zergy's so good at just being able to, like, farm up.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be fine for VP for sure, but it's definitely not a good start. It's definitely not what you want, but you know, it's gonna be okay. And now Sharik goes mid and gets a kill off that, right? And looks like Dimov on the mid lane on Dynamo. He's gonna be okay. Sharik, oh sorry, Listic does go down. Restart game for VP. Nah. Bugs happen. It is what it is. You gotta deal with it. That's the nature of competing in this game right now. Yo, Mikhails is just fucking chatting up on them right now. He's laying down the law. Okay, a bit ambitious on that, but he's not taking any damage, really. And he's just getting healed by Kelvin. Nah, this lane is just like, what do you do, bro? Like, this Shiv is actually just unkillable. There's a fucking monster that's healing. He has extra regen, monster rounds, and he just gets healed by his little mercy main, Obi Kim.
Say ooh.
Like, bro's got his pocket mercy. You check Wraith plus Ivy items, Shiv plus Kelvin items. Yeah, I mean, Wraith has got Healing Nova, Ivy Healing Nova, Cultist Sacrifice, and then Mikhail's got Headhunter, Obi Kim got Healing Nova, and some beam stuff. But he looks like he just put points in Nade. What did he put Reach on? What did he put Reach on? Oh, he put it on his dome. Okay. Are they saving for Siphon Bullets or not? No, I don't think we're... well, in EU, we saw last game a couple Siphon Bullets, but, like, no, like, super early rushes. EU plays, like, very active early games, so they don't tend to rush, like, super greedy items, I think. But it looks like Zergy is going for the greed max, though. He went for the Headhunter Cultist Sacrifice.
Really good on the Amato.
I will say that a lot of these stats are good on Infernus. He needs to use it. He needs to use Cultist. Okay, so this is one thing that's awkward about Cultist when you get in these situations. Because right here, he wants to use it on a tier 3 minion. He still wants to push this tower. He does. The tier 3 hasn't spawned, so he got it like even slightly too early a little bit. Oh no, he wants to use it, but he can't. He gets swapped, but it's all. He hasn't used it, so he's down 300 health. And he's dead. Yo, what's up, Zara? It's unfortunate. Ivy's not doing support. No, I think Ivy will do support. I think Flammable is just buying Cultist Sacrifice on every hero right now. Like I said, it's flavor of the week in EU is buy Cultist Sacrifice.
Flammable's always gone kind of like Gun Ivy to begin with. Like, he goes 2 as his first, like, ability.
Even this game? Because he didn't put any points in it. He's just maxing Kutsu right away. Kudzu.
Yeah, no, you just get it for your first... You don't put any points in it, you just get it first, and then you get Kutsu.
Sure, yeah. Yo, Soko, thank you for the gifted. Let's go.
With 4 people on the side of 1 win over on the right hand side of the map, you've got Ernst on the left side.
Yeah. Looks like there's some play happening with Calico here, stealing the doubles.
I also thought of something to help people remember what lane the Ernst spawns on.
Okay.
Based on what time it is. So, because it's every like 10, 20, 30, 40 minutes, it's on yellow.
Yeah.
So if it ends in 30, why yellow?
10, 20, 30. So it works, except for 10 minutes.
It doesn't work for 10, yeah.
Yeah, but it works for every. So like... if it ends with a Y, oh shit, we're like a school teacher right now. All right, guys, remember the urn spawns on yellow if the time ends with a Y. Except 10.
Penny.
Tenny. Even as yellow, odd as green. Yeah, that's the way I think about it. Big fight on the urn though.
No.
Okay, that's lame though. Oh, thank you, Ryan Central. Oh, that's lame. Okay. Wait, black hole. Big black hole. No, actually, only hits 1, I think. No, it hits 2. It hits 2. I just couldn't see the viscous. Mikhail's on the chase. Boom, executed.
Into it.
By the way, they fixed. You can't execute through cube anymore. That's fixed. I tested it earlier.
You just lined up a lot of viscous players and tried executing them.
When you played DFN with TF2, I don't remember the last time. It's been a little bit. I mean, we played on the temporary team like what 3 weeks ago at this point, maybe 4 weeks. I can't remember. We're gonna play it next week, most likely.
Vegas? I don't think.
No, with Vegas we didn't. No, with Vegas we didn't. Can he execute through cheat death still? I would guess he can. Him executing through cheat death made sense. Him executing through cube didn't. It looks like they're gonna get this turn for free on the side of one win here. VP just gonna give it up, opting to go for other things. Sharik and Listic are together here, gonna go for a play maybe on the Wraith. Wraith escapes. ABL on the Wraith, pretty rich, 13k souls. Zergy going for the cooldown maxing. Cooldown cultist, we've seen a lot of this in EU. As being told in chat that it's the flavor of the month. Or it's what everybody's doing in EU. It's the hot, you know. On the side of VP, we see it being done a little bit as well. Sharik went cooldown, but he didn't go cultist. He's going for other things, but he's still going for the cooldown. I mean, cooldown's an incredibly strong item right now. I mean, it's 3,200. It applies to everything, 27%. Like, it's definitely better than it was before the item rework.
I like the rework though. I like it.
I think it's cool.
Like, instead of it making one, like the tier 3 making one item better than everything else.
Yeah.
Like having the tier 1 just be increasing it by the one item, ability, and then.
Yeah, I agree. Shows her you build again? Yeah, no worries. Show Ava. Alright, guys. Here's Ava. She's opening a book. Pretty even game so far. Mikhail's Zergy's getting big though. But you know, so is ABL. So ABL's keeping up in farm. Pretty much the entire jungle has disappeared on both sides. There's not many camps left to farm, right? And so we see an engagement here on the left side. Kelvin, well, not an engagement, but Kelvin is hiding around the corner. I think he's just trying to bait the Shiv.
They tried swapping the Yamato, but she got it just in time. I don't think that this is the way that you go about building Paradox. I genuinely think if you're going to build this way, just start building into your nade again.
So Affliction hits on the Kelvin. Kelvin getting gone on here. He does dome. He does get the go dome off just in time. But he is anti-healed. And he will perish. Now that's Affliction down though. But that's also dome down. Zergy going in for the counter initiation. With the Inferno Assault. He's in deep. Get on the Zergy POV. Dashes away. And looks like we're just going to see a reset. And Sharik also goes down mid. So 2 kills from 1 win. Bringing the game back to pretty much fully even.
Left-hand side. When Dynamo is ult and he's on the other side of the map. And he's the most farmed? Not quite the most farmed, but almost. See what I mean though? That like Zergy is at 17k.
Yeah, he is.
Almost like losing the Guardian's just unshackled him to farm to his heart's content.
I mean, true, but ABL is also 17k. Looks like they're probably... I don't know if they're going to lose this Walker. It does look like it. They kind of want to fight this, though. The Ivy ult kind of slows them down enough, and I think they're going to be able to just take...
Yeah.
That was a great Ivy ult, and now he's going to be able to fly away. Yeah.
Oh, they're going in now.
I mean, they're going to get 1 kill, maybe 2. The only way that this is worth is if they transition this into a mid-boss somehow, though. Pressure onto the mid-walker as well, as Wraith is just melting this. And she's going to back up. She's not going to be able to quite get it, but, you know, still a lot of pressure. Look at the skill build here. Max 3 on the Wraith. Makes sense.
Tell you what, I'll throw in a free keychain.
Does VP ever upload their DFN games with comms? No. VP doesn't stream or... Well, obviously their players stream, but they don't stream any of their scrims or tournament games. Crazy Wraith didn't get her gun damage nerfed. Yeah, I mean, she does insane damage. She is very glass cannon, though. Okay, the dome. There's going to be a big fight here in mid. The dome. Listic secures the mid boss.
Close.
It's huge for VP, but can 1 win this fight? Abrams here getting tanked. Wait, parries Listic. Listic won. Mikhails executes, but very close fight. But I think Mikhails is going to go down here unless he can get another execute off. Doesn't quite manage to get it. Zergy doing a lot of damage from the side. Chasing onto Obikim. Gonna go down as well. And even though 1 win lose the mid boss here, they come out on top from a Soul's perspective, and they're just gonna reset. And if they can manage to hold tight for a couple minutes, this won't be that bad. But mid boss lasts a really long fucking time right now. Zergy does also end up dying late, by the way, so a nice little stagger. And Sharik is still getting chased. But Viscous is probably just going to reset here. Yeah. They also got a walker. Oh yeah, that's true. They got the sidewalker. I was wondering why the solo lead was so big. That makes sense. Zergy skill build. He maxed 3, 2 points in dash. I'm assuming he went 2 points in dash for the lane, max 3. And now I'm assuming he's either going to max ult or 1 next. We'll see. Does have the siphon bullets on the Infernus. Bit of a fight happening here. As Lista gets swapped, he doesn't have ult. He'll probably just die instantly here. Although he manages to make it outside, still dies instantly. And that's a non-rejuve death, by the way. And Calico also 1 HP from the Wraith. Calico goes down too.
I'm just getting warmed up.
There should be the urn. Zania gets the urn. Obikim goes down. I mean, VP's going this for this fight, but even if they win this fight, it's really not that good for them because they already lost the urn and they lost their mid walker. So 20k lead for the side of 1 win here. Yo, what's up, Moonfu? Yo, why is Abrams blue? I don't know. It's probably a glitch or something. Could be green. This is BO3 or BO1? This is BO3. Deathy DL, can you marry me? Well, I cannot. I'm married, as you can see here by this ring right here. Also, a nice new setup. Thank you. What's up, Shloop Lord?
What is his name?
Deathy, can you become Mormon and take me as like, nah, sorry, I can't do that. I'm surprised the Pocket doesn't have Majestic Leap yet, but then again, he has 9,000 souls unspent. So, you know, bro is rich. How do you get time for your woman if you stream this much? I mean, outside of stream hours. To be honest, I don't stream as much as other people. Like, there is a reason that I don't stream as much as certain other streamers, right? Like, I just can't to maintain, you know, work-life balance. I don't stream as much as, like, I think a lot of other Deadlock streamers stream more than me. Like, Jonas streams more than me. Like, Ido probably streams more than me. In NA, like, Crayon definitely streams more than me. That guy's streaming all the time, I feel.
There's nowhere to hide.
It's okay in East. Yeah. But yeah, I you know, yeah.
If you need more protection, you know
Working men have wives. Very true. Average. Very true. No one will ever be bananas.
Average have a wife?
No. Average does not have a wife. I don't think. Average, you have a wife? I don't think you have a wife. I think he has a.
He's married to the solo lane.
He's engaged. Okay. I knew you had a significant other, but I just I didn't think you were engaged. The more we know, bro.
Let's go to Broadway.
Fiance buff? Nah, really does give you a buff. Really does. No joke. Mikhails is streaming all the time. He's locked in. Yeah, I mean, Mikhails is 19, bro. Like, that guy can just stream. You know what I mean? That is, I would say that is the biggest disadvantage I have as like a 27-year-old with like a wife and a life or whatever. Is I just like I can't be as degen as like other people that are like competing with me, quote unquote. I mean, it's not a big deal. I think I could still, you know, get my share of the market or whatever, and like people still enjoy watching me, obviously. But I just like can't put in the same hours. It's just like you know, it doesn't make sense for me. Lol,
the irony is that I'm the oldest on the team, and I'm staying up till 4 AM. Is probably the most degen thing about the team.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I couldn't do what you're doing, to be honest.
I can't do what I'm doing.
Yeah,
At least it's more sustainable now, but.
I play lobbies, true.
Yeah, we actually need some lobbies in between games, because otherwise I just get too tired.
Wait, Mikhail's got silenced? Okay, I thought his ultimate went off for some reason. Let's go into Demod POV here. Can we get a big black hole? Why not?
Where's he going?
I mean, VG was over. We got buffs and urn spawning very soon.
Oh yeah.
As you can see, all of VP.
20.
Yep. All of okay. All of VP is on the left side, bro. They're all ready for this urn. They definitely moved faster than 1-1. 1-1 didn't get quite ready in time, so they're gonna get the buff. 1-1 is also posturing. I will say though, the Ivy is a bit late.
Okay, so they give movement to Shiv. You could, like, I'm surprised the D-Mob didn't just take it.
Yeah, VP's all on top of it. They're trying to see if they can get it. Looks like Sharik standing on top of it. Getting delayed by Viscous, though. He is finally going to get it. And 1-1 will probably be on the chase, but can they get him in time? Can they interrupt him? It looks like on the side of Flammable, he is just pushing the base Guardians. Zergy will come match him. Flammable will simply fly away. How will it looks like 1-1 is just gonna play, you know, defend the drop-in. You really enjoy your build videos, you know what you'll upload next? I'm not sure, though. What do you think about Infernus in general? I think Infernus is fine. I don't think Infernus is like a high priority pick. I don't think he's like that crazy compared to other options. But I think he's definitely playable. ABL has Siphon Bolts now. Why does he have a Headhunter on Infernus? A lot of people go Headhunter. Good value for the heal, for the bonus damage. Like, good burst of damage.
I move with the speed of
Is Mo still good? EU doesn't like Mo. Wait, did he? They're going for the urn, though? Okay, they're getting the urn. So VP got the urn. And Empty Dreams and Overseas both go down in the dome. So this should be a win for VP, and this would be massive. If VP managed to win this fight, I mean, this is a full comeback into the game if they win this fight. It looks like they're doing pretty convincingly so far. It's a little split off, but... And mid-boss just spawned too, so... If they get mid-boss here, like, VP is fully back into the game. I thought this game was looking very bad for them. Mikhail's chasing the Viscous, not really quite managing to do enough damage. So we're just going to see a bit of a reset here. Mikhail's does have Siphon Bullets now as well. Boss is here, and I think VP are just going to be able to do this. I think if you're the side of 1-1, you're definitely going to try to contest this, right? Flammable is just going to throw his abilities, do a lot of damage in the pit. VP have a lot of sustain, but 1-1 have a lot of damage. It's kind of the yin and yang. We saw an Affliction go off, I think. I know, Affliction up in 15. If they can delay for 15 seconds, they'll have Affliction. They're doing a good job delaying so far. Ivy ult. 1-1 is doing a great job. Listic goes down. Huge Ivy ult. Oh my god, into the charge. It's actually massive.
And they just all get stomped.
Yo, can we get a heal bane on our Ivy though? No? Like, we don't have heal bane on Ivy. Sorry. Flammable,
oh,
you know I love you.
Disaster. They have to give it up.
Yeah, they have to give it up. That was VP's best chance for a comeback, and now I think that was like the stars aligned for them. They got the perfect fight, the perfect dome, the perfect black hole. They got everything that went right for them. They try to get to mid. Great stall from 1-1, and now I think that VP's best chance of coming back into this game is gone.
Yep.
Who has anti-heal on the side of 1-1, by the way? They don't have a single heal bane, I think. No, they have one on Viscous. They have two. One on Viscous and one on Paradox. I really think that with Ivy, you have the slots, though. Ivy Vortex Web, by the way. A Vortex Web is quite good against Shiv and Calico, and like it's a good game for Vortex Web. Warpstone's still good? Yeah, Warpstone's still very good.
10% ability range on everything as well is ridiculous for Ivy.
It's good, yeah, it's good. I mean, he hasn't built range at all, but he has Arcane Surge, he has Cultist, and he has Vortex Web, and so through all of that, he's got a decent amount of range as well. And now he just built range for his ult, Mystic Expansion.
How much do you get for like reach? 20% ability range going up to 35%?
Yeah. Why is Shiv like all greens? Because that's kind of what you do on Shiv. I mean, he's also got Siphon Bullets for his damage, you know? But Shiv is like more of like a like tanky Shiv is kind of the way to go. Like this hero feels unkillable. He's tanky. And he's getting his damage from Headhunter and Siphon. Yeah, I think it's going to be hard for VP to win fights, but we know that they've done it. They've won a fight down 20k before. They can probably do it again. I think their biggest tools, obviously, we're going to have to keep an eye on Dimov. Dimov hasn't died this game yet, by the way. 0 deaths still.
That's so weird, yeah.
He hasn't gotten caught ever.
When Fedis is fighting Wraith at the drop-off, they're going to die.
And Wraith just
too good.
Killed him. And to be fair, Wraith is up 5k on him. And it looks like it's going to be a free earn from the side of 1win. And now all of a sudden 1win is up 30k. And 30k is starting to be a lot for sure. Why was Zergy there? I'm not sure.
I think he was just trying to farm on the other side of the map.
Yeah. Looks like 1win is just going to walk in. No fear. Ivy ult for zoning purposes. Listic just goes down instantly.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, this patron does not exist, bro. That patron does not exist. Like, that shit just got deleted. Oh, black hole. Onto 3. Into the dome. They're all stuck in here, but can they kill him? Let's go back on the ABL POV. ABL 1v 1 million.
Dynamo, but he TP'd out. It's not gonna matter though. Wraith is still destroying
ABL is just shooting them.
In the last 30
ABL has
seconds,
1,000 siphon bullets health.
Oh my! In the last 30 seconds, the Wraith has done 10k damage.
Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, that makes sense.
Just couldn't damage. That's dirty.
Well, how long does rejuve last now? It lasts 4 minutes. Well. What a game. The damage on the side of 1win is very concentrated. You know, you are seeing, look, it's very like, okay, like the Wraith and the Pocket did all the damage on that team. The other heroes, you know, they were fulfilling other roles. Metro Wraith is dog shit now? There's no way. No way, there's no way he said that.
Rage bait.
I don't know who Drister is. He's probably like subbing for them. Or he's aliasing.
Drister's overseas.
I mean, guys, don't underestimate the Wraith nerf. The Wraith's HP got nerfed significantly. Now, if Siphon Bullets didn't get buffed, it'd probably be a bigger deal. But since Siphon Bullets kind of got buffed, Siphon Bullets kind of fixes that issue for her. Okay, guys, you guys are all getting rage baited by Metro. Okay, Metro is like the master of rage bait. Okay, you guys are falling right into his hands. Any builds you guys want to see? Okay, so we'll go over the builds. Feel free to pause if you want to see any specific builds. So we've got Infernus, Zergy, mostly a gun-based build, and then he went Siphon Bullets. Makes sense. Item's kind of strong. Mikhail's full green on Shiv. But full greens with Warpstone, Headhunter, Spirit Resilience, just full tank. Listic went the Express Shot Crushing Fist Yamato build. Shriek just like went standard. I would say mostly standard Calico items, Torment Pulse, Punch items, right? Life Strike, Spirit Snatch, Fortitude, Healbane, Cold Front. Like this is a very like not, you know, basically nothing new. Dimov went for essentially like range items like Warpstone to position, Duration, Arcane Surge, Expansion, and then Rescue Beam. So he also stacked ability range. Obi-Kim also stacked ability range and duration. I think he built basically fully for his dome. He didn't put a single point in beam. He just put 2 points in nade, and then he went 2 points too, and he maxed dome as well. And he did heal for 30k. I mean, VP had a shit ton of healing. They just fell behind from that one. When did they fall behind? I forget. They lost one fight in mid. Oh yeah, so they got mid boss, but they lost the fight and they lost the walker. And then 1win did a good job staying ahead. And then after that, they won a fight when they were down 20k. They tried to go for mid boss. They got stalled. and they weren't able to finish it, and then won the fight and got mid-bossed. When they lost the left walker? Yeah, exactly. Yep. When Obi Kim and Mikhail tried to ban on the wave. Yes, that's correct. Well, that's one part of it. But then I don't think that's actually when they threw their lead average. I think that was the start of it. That was like the catalyst. What happened afterwards, I think, is what solidified their lead being thrown, which is the fact that they got mid-boss, but lost the fight, and they lost the right walker as well. Losing the mid-boss and losing the right walker. Yeah. Who's the best Lash player in your opinion? It's me. No, I don't know, actually. In NA, obviously, in NA, there's a lot of good Lash players. Fishcake and Lomain come to mind as very good Lash players. I think I'm pretty good too, but, you know, Fishcake and Lomain are good, if I'm not saying me. As far as active players go, I'm sure there's others. In EU, I don't really know the EU players well enough. I don't really think any of the EU players are like
good.
Ooh, yeah, Zania, yeah. I don't really know if any of the EU players are like known for their Lash. You don't really see Lash that often in EU. You've been seeing it a bit more recently, but
it's like you have a freaking Kelvin ulti on you when you're just cycling a bunch of.
Can we see 1-1 builds? Yeah.
Kind of OP.
Sorry, I was checking the stream. So Flammable went for pretty much, this build is not that dissimilar to my Spirit Ivy build, except he went for like debuff Ivy. I am surprised that he didn't go Healbane with this build, but I guess he struggled to slot it in. But he essentially went Suppressor, BRS, Mystic, Vuln. The idea is like you apply debuffs to everyone and you just amp your whole team's damage. So, you know, it makes sense. And then Vortex Web. Empty Dreams went for pretty classic meta, pretty classic pocket build. You know, just like, I don't really think there's anything controversial in this. Just like Leap, Tank Buster, Diviner's Kevlar, whatever. ABL, classic Wraith stuff, except the only thing is like Siphon Bullets is like really the only new addition. And Cultist Sacrifice. Listic is known for his Lash. Is that Metal Skin Pocket? Yeah, he bought Metal Skin. I'm not sure why he bought Metal Skin, to be honest with you. I guess for the Zergy, maybe? Xenon went pretty much a standard Abrams. Enduring Speed, Hunter's Aura, Berserker. And then Viscous went support Viscous for the most part here. Support Ball Viscous. And then Drister went Curse Paradox with Max Wall. I'm curious to see the damage by type. Jutsu Bomb. Affliction. Yeah, I mean, Affliction's carrying Pocket right now. I think that's the only reason this hero isn't garbage is Affliction. Affliction is really good. You have to play Pocket entirely for Affliction. I don't think Siphon Bullets is bugged. I haven't seen any like
anywhere, guys. We'll be right back
conclusive data to point out that it's bugged. Now we're waiting. Yeah, there's a lot of information right now going around that Siphon is bugged. Just like there was a lot of information going around that like Lucky Shot was bugged initially. You know, that like people were saying Lucky Shot was bugged because like Calico was just one-shotting them. But in reality, it was just like Calico with Lucky Shot was OP. Oh yeah, this old thing was so funny. If you go on the range, it steals 2x on the HP bars, but it's not actually stealing it. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I spread the Lucky Shot news too as well. That was on me. That was my bad. Someone told me, I just took their word for it. So now I don't take people's words for it anymore. I didn't even test it. I was just like, yeah, I don't know. What do you think about Fury Trance on Shiv? I think it's probably fine. Although, like, disabling stamina is pretty bad for Shiv. Disabling stamina is pretty bad for Shiv. I think you want to buy it on heroes that just want to shoot there and sit there and shoot. You probably want to buy it on heroes that want to buy Fleetfoot too, because so you don't move like a snail. So, I think on Shiv it's like probably not that good. Krill seemingly went from S tier to C tier. Nah, I don't think Krill is C tier, but I don't know. EU really doesn't like Krill. I think Krill's good. I don't know. What are your thoughts on express shot abusers? Well, why not? It's in the game. Dree seems amazing on Wraith. Yeah, it seems pretty good on Wraith. Is it good to combine both melee and ball for Viscous? Depends on your build. Essentially, I would say, yeah, sorta. What's your top 3 characters? I assume you don't mean mine. I assume you mean in general, like, who do I think is, like, top 3? I mean, I think Shiv and Abrams are, like, just kind of disgusting. I mean, I think Shiv for sure. I think Shiv, Abrams, Kelvin to an extent, Wraith. What'd you say?
I said Kelvin.
Yeah, Kelvin. I don't know. It's really hard to have, like, a top 3. I think Shiv is, like, extremely clearly, like, just insane. And then a lot of the other heroes are, like, you know, like, Abrams is crazy, but also, like, you know, under certain conditions. Like, Wraith is crazy, but also under certain conditions. Calico is, like, really strong, too. But, like, a lot of heroes are very strong situationally. I think Shiv is very clearly above the rest. Like, I'm very surprised Shiv made it through, to be honest. I'm surprised he didn't get... what got banned this game? Abrams and Shiv made it through. I forget what got banned. You farmed a lot of jungle when you play Lash? No, not really. Mirage? Oh yeah, Mirage Warden. Yeah, Mirage Warden. I was surprised at the Mirage ban, to be honest. I think the hero's good, but I don't think the hero's first ban worthy right now. Warden, I wasn't that surprised. I think Warden is really strong too. Warden is probably like top 3, maybe. No, Warden's really hard to deal with. Shiv build order, please. I mean, it's like... Depending, you like for the AP, usually you're gonna go probably like 2 points dash, and then you're gonna like max your ult most of the time. 2 points dash, max your ult, and then you go like a bunch of green items, kind of like Mikhail's did this game. You can kind of do something like this, you know. Headhunter early, you can rush Headhunter on this hero. Headhunter, healing booster. Yes, siphon bullets. I don't know if healing booster is that good with Headhunter, just Headhunter, right? Because think about it this way. Do you really think Mikhail's buying healing booster is worth... It doesn't have the anti-heal component anymore. It only increases the effectiveness of healing by 20%. He's really doing very little healing. You only go healing booster with Kelvin on the team? But I don't think it affects the... It's only your healing. I don't think it affects the healing you receive. Does it? I don't think it does. What's the move with Warden? Spirit Argon? You can do both depending on the game. I'm like 90% sure it doesn't affect the healing that you receive, but I can test it. Spawn as friendly. Make Mimic. 2 points in 1. Max level.
Can't forget to buy gear.
Full health.
What's up, everybody? Welcome
Clear
back
follow.
to Deadlock Fight
Half
Night
health,
number
half health.
26, presented by Intel.
Okay, make Mimic.
Okay,
Okay, grenade heal me for 136.
Previous champions, VP in the comeback spot here, but they've been here before. Just they've made these comebacks where they've had mid-series adaptations that have brought them over the line.
164. Wait, it does work.
I won't count them out just yet.
Yeah, I think
Oh, he's buying it too. Fuck. True.
I wouldn't be surprised
He's buying it too. Okay, 1 sec.
and them taking him out to take it to a third, but it all comes down to how are they going to approach this.
I was about to give some misinformation. I was about to give some misinformation.
Up their sleeve to pull out here in this next match.
You need more protection. You know where to find it.
Okay, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Okay, it doesn't work.
Who our best team in EU is going to be.
Okay, that's what I thought. So, do we think it's worth that Mikhail's bought it that game?
Before we bring in our help, I've got to say, speaking of tricks up your sleeve, if you don't have
Because he only healed for 5k. Oh, no, sorry. He only healed for 6k.
A new slate of merch coming down. Of course, this all supports.
Like, there's no way it's... I think that he's buying it as, like, a remnant of, like, old itemization.
To our wonderful art team being able to bring together some of the merch. You can go...
So I don't think it's worth.
All the links to be able to check out.
But I guess it's a small investment because you're buying extra regen.
Let's bring in our analysts. Let's bring in Dan, DDK. Welcome back. What did you see there out of that game 1 between Virtus?
I feel like if you don't buy a source of lifesteal, the fact that it's only applying on your headhunter and your debuff remover can't be worth.
I guess I expect to see some more of the same. Really, it feels like. Again, I think going back to the beginning of the show, I feel like
Heal boost plus heal bane still strong. It's okay.
Making heroes just across the board.
I mean, with Leech, it's obviously really good.
That we see from one win is like really good, and just seeing the capacity for ABL to still just mega carry.
Maybe he builds into tempo.
Just,
Seems unlikely.
We didn't see the Yamato.
Worth if you buy heal bane.
Could happen. Also, seeing Pocket picked up.
Is it though?
Question also on Empty Dreams.
20% increased healing on healbane, is that really worth it? Like you're getting 20 more HP or something, or 40 more HP.
ABL also play that too, so just
plus 1,000 healing for an extra 800 souls. I mean, true. And he wasn't slot locked, so it's not like you are correct that it's a very small investment. Like that part is true.
More optimal than VP's approach. So I don't know. I feel like it's still.
It does not affect Siphon Bolts, no.
We'll have to see what VP learns after that previous matchup, but I think the Wraith discussion was definitely on point.
All right, let's see this draft.
For one win team to take a different approach on the bans, they're going to go with the Abrams ban this time. And with the first pick, I'm curious to see what they're going to end up grabbing. VP, do you let the Shiv through?
Like the upgrade to your background? Thank you.
That risk. I wonder. I feel like they should not. I think they should ban the Shiv.
Well, it's a bit of a turnaround, right? Because this time one winner actually first picking, whereas previously Virtus Pro were first picking. So VP have to be very mindful of like what do we want to potentially grab as our first.
The mid or I should have been going for split shot or other spirit item.
The Shiv, the
I'm not sure.
Kelvin,
Spending money in green slots is also good, so it's probably not that big a deal.
It's interesting because I think for one man team, if you take Shiv, you almost force VP into taking the Kelvin just because I think that combo is so insane.
Yep.
But then what do
So it looks like VP just don't want to play against Mirage. I guess with the Siphon Bolts buff, I can see it. I didn't really think that this hero was that crazy before that. I thought the hero was like, okay. I mean, obviously having the global ult is still good, but Paradox first pick, so.
All right. Okay, one win team. They beat it last game. Maybe they do it again.
I would Shiv Wraith over Kelvin, to be honest.
Really? I think they just go shift Kelvin again. VP does. I honestly think that they didn't lose because of their draft. Like I thought their draft was really good. I think they just fucked up. But like their team fights, like they won a team fight down 20k with their draft. Look at win rate on Paradox. Yeah, it's good. I think you just go shift Kelvin again. Fuck it.
And again, like I don't think you necessarily need to have Shiv Kelvin to have a decent lane. Like Shiv is still always gonna be a threat because of the reset mechanics on his ultimate.
Sure, Abrams just had like a normal build back in.
Especially when health pools have been increased across the scale for everyone. Even with the slight hits he's been taking to his like gun boom damage as he levels and his health, he still is gonna be that massive threat.
Why is Abrams being first banned? The hero's unkillable.
Whether or not we get Calico as a response.
The hero is very difficult to kill and deal with. We also ban Abrams most games because fuck that hero. What's the Paradox win rate? I think it was like 10 wins, 5 losses or something.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think Calico could be likely to go here in this phase.
So they did go Shiv Wraith. Interesting.
I'm curious if the Calico
maybe they think Wraith was too much to deal with. I mean, Wraith was definitely very strong, and like the amount of impact that Wraith had versus Infernus was like Wraith, very Wraith favored. But then again, I think that the Kelvin was really strong. If you're one win, do you just pick the Kelvin here? Probably. You probably don't let VP get Kelvin on 3.
Even with the ulti, right? Even with the threat that the Warden does bring on some of these team fights.
What's the match idea of the last game? Here you go.
Stunners surrounding him, it can be a lot stronger.
Do you guys think CC is going to be one of the better ways to deal with it with Wraith? Or what do you prioritize in terms of like
I got you
from this? Because obviously it's
Viscous. Okay, so they don't even care if they give them Kelvin. They're actually happy playing anti-Kelvin drafts. I do think that if VP banned the Pocket, last game would have gone differently.
To potentially both of these characters, saving people from the killing blow or you know the dives or Wraith's ulti can be turned around. So I actually don't hate taking the Viscous this high priority. I think it very easily could have been banned out by VP in the ban phase. But I assume they take. Oh, it's not
VP for Calico. So we see Kelvin from going from second pick to just being completely ignored in the first phase.
All the cores opening the draft with the triple core for VP. They have a lot of holes to fill in the comp, though.
I mean, because I feel like ABL's not got his carry right now.
I do like a Yamato ban here. I actually like that quite a lot because I think you're kind of done drafting carries for VP. Like with these 3, I don't think you're gonna pick Yamato. One team, I think the question for them is.
Okay, so they banned Pocket this time.
Wow. Okay.
I think that they want to ban Pocket, force them to ban Kelvin,
I mean, but now one win, it's like you could ban the Kelvin, or you could ban the Yamato, or the Holiday. Like, there's a lot
Yeah,
of
Dimov's
things
good on the
that
Kelvin,
are
on the Viscous for
kinda key to what
sure.
Virtus Pro needs right now. I would
So
almost
VP
put
not
the
picking a
Holiday
pick character in the
over
first top 3. They just, you know,
and then the Holiday.
they don't really
It's tough.
care.
I think between those two, it's really tough. I wouldn't mind the holiday ban. I think taking away some of the initiate is really powerful. The value of the Kelvin. I think that.
So Kelvin gets banned, makes sense.
Was banned, you don't have the
Can you just decay and Abrams to fucking over? I mean, decay is really strong against Abrams. You can also debuff remover your decay, and he's gonna buy the item anyway, so you need multiple decays. The cheap anti-heal options are much worse, right? You only have Healbane as a cheap anti-heal option, so in laning stage, he's also harder to deal with. Before, you could just buy decay in the lane. But yeah.
Once he's committed into the cast animation.
I know, Jason Kaplan has no relation to the Overwatch Kaplan.
You know, re-engage. They go with the Ivy, so they're still gonna
I do hate Moan Curl, yes.
I mean, I still think that is a kind of an interesting combo, right? Like, you imagine, like, just pocket healing Shiv and some of these.
I like the Ivy pick for VP here. I think Ivy, like, also was a really big impact last game.
As I kind of expect to see in this game with how good that looked for one-win team in the last game. Ivy could be nice for that, like pocketing Shiv or Wraith, you know, kind of being that assist for the main heavy carries. Still doesn't have the holiday though. Are you gonna just does one-win team ever steal the
Yamato?
holiday
Okay.
here? I don't know that it's worth it for them, but it could be a like it's a risky gambit, but it does deny something that I'm almost certain that Virtus Pro will be picking a holiday. Maybe they can do the Lash.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Like, one win don't tend to emphasize like taking picks away as much, but they like to just.
Can you
try to
focus on the
grab
Warden
it.
versus Wraith matchup?
Oh,
Metro's been
right.
LARPing about Warden all morning.
I know, that's just like a
What has he been saying?
trend I've noticed, but, like,
Lash.
correct me if I'm wrong.
Okay, I actually kind of like the Lash here. I think it's quite good against
Yeah,
VP
they
so far.
do tend to get the drafts that they like that they're coming
I will say Ivy and Calico can both dodge Lash ult, so that part's not ideal, but it's not bad.
The Ivy though.
Why do you hate Moan Curl? I just don't like it.
Tether.
What's your counter pick against Shiv? I mean, I think Pocket is a good rate counter to Shiv. In general, damage over time is still a good counter to Shiv. So Pocket, Ivy, Infernus are all like pretty decent against Shiv.
But it can be even more ridiculous. But funny enough, out of 3 matches we
You've been saying that Warden is OP. I mean, Warden is pretty OP, I would say. Warden is definitely very strong.
I wonder where she kind of disappeared to, because I didn't think the nerf was like that drastic.
Wraith is definitely not poo-poo, though. Wraith is also very strong.
I think it's nice to get
But Warden, like, Wraith and Warden are probably similar levels of strength, with Warden being maybe slightly stronger. Warden is probably stronger, but yeah.
I think Lash could have a pretty big game here, though. There's not really a way to answer Lash. I guess if Holiday could last him out of the sky, that's probably your best response. Counter spells, I think, likely to be purchased.
Okay, so Holiday last pick for VP.
There's some pretty valuable counters, whether it's the Wraith ulti or the Geist ulti.
This is the first time we've seen Geist pick tonight, Ryan.
Very powerful, I think, to counterspell, denying them some of these team fight initiations.
I think Ryan's gone. It's all good, though.
In the Geist case, pretty key spell scale.
First time we've seen Geist pick, guys.
And allowed her to turn around team fights.
Versus draft teams busted. I mean, team busted last game, too, and they got owned. Oh, Bebop last pick. Okay. First time we see Bebop as well. But the top 5 characters in your opinion right now? I was asked earlier. I think it's like Shiv, Shiv, Abrams, Warden,
If your Yamato Warden doesn't have a good game, you're kind of
Shiv, Abrams, Warden, and then after that it gets a little unclear. It could be a lot of heroes. Kelvin, I think, is a contender, but depends on the situation. Like, I think Shiv and Abrams are very clear like contenders for me. But yeah, Wraith is a contender. Warden could be one. You know, I think Yamato is very strong.
I think one team have gone against their nature in a way with this draft where I feel
Truly, Paradox is top 5. Paradox is really strong too. Yeah, it just depends. Like, are we talking for the average player? Are we talking the comp play? Like, you know, it's difficult to answer. Definite top 5. You can make the argument for a hero being top 5. You can probably make the argument for 10 heroes in the roster.
The Shiv Wraith.
Who do you think is worse, Roadhog Hook 1.0 or Roadhog 1.0 or Bebop? Fuck Bebop. How good is Decay countering one roll? Pretty good.
Maybe there's just nothing in the game that's gonna win it for
you. Just need the Warden just needs to buy debuff remover.
Snowballing the game against them, and they just never get to that Mercurial Magnum on Wraith. You never get
Geist might,
you know, heavy investment in green items. Just
Geist might build the new Mystic regen upgrade. We'll see.
This mixture of like.
Why is Kelvin considered OP when he has a pretty even win rate? Win rate is a pretty bad metric to measure how strong a hero is, because, well, it depends if you're talking which environment, right? Support heroes in pubs always have worse win rates because support heroes are a little bit more team reliant or whatever, so, you know, they're going to be a lot stronger in coordinated play.
Where they lose out on some of these.
What do you think Holiday sits post item shop patch? I think she's pretty decent. I think she's still strong, but I don't think she's like top 5 or whatever. Paradox seems better than her on average, but yeah. Why is Dynamo not a higher priority? Someone picked him second earlier, but they lost. I mean, Dynamo is always going to have like a... Dynamo often has a disproportionately high win rate compared to how good he is. Very often, Dynamo has like a decent win rate, and he's actually not that good. Just because Black Hole and Pubs is going to like win games, you know? So, win rate is just like, you can't really balance solely based on win rate. Win rate is a symptom of many things. Over/under on Siphon's bot. Alright, I'll do a pred on that for the Siphons. How many Siphons will we see? Less than 4? 4 or more. Yeah, let's go.
It's definitely one of the top in my eyes overall. It's going for the bomb off the bat here. It's not looking for the initial fight. Looking more so to pick up the hook next. But I don't know, man. Like Bebop has just been kind of in a really rough spot. I know you've been seeing your.
Let me just shut down the stream real quick.
Loves to play Bebop.
All right, we got the Bebop POV here. Overseas on the Bebop. Easy over. All right, we'll see. In your opinion, what's the best 3-player combo characters to rank up fast with friends? Yo, Andrew, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Best character combos to rank up fast with friends. I mean, I think if you play Kelvin Shiv right now, you'll probably like rank up pretty fast if you play Kelvin Shiv at the moment. I think if you play Kelvin Shiv, you'll probably win a lot. You can also play like Wraith with like some sort of like supportive character. If you guys play like Wraith Ivy, like that's probably also very strong. Let's play a Hitler lane. I mean, yeah, but there's a lot of ways to. Are you streaming on YouTube right now? Yeah. Thoughts on ABL's Wraith build last game? I was watching mainstream. It looks pretty good. Warden Lash is a free win. Warden Lash. So this is a flammable Lash, so a more supportive Lash here we're gonna see potentially. Looks like the side of 1 win are opting to run a low support lineup.
Good luck completing the ritual.
We're seeing 4 healing Novas for the side of VP already, whereas 1 win don't have a single healing Nova. Very interesting. VP's got 4 healing Novas.
Welcome back. I missed.
Welcome back.
Code.
The code. I'll
I don't
give
need
it
to
to you.
tree.
One
What am I
sec.
doing? I can just
Boom.
spectate off Listic. Because we're friends on Steam.
Oh wow.
Safety first.
Ooh, DMAP holiday.
Yep. VP already has 4 healing rights, where the side of 1 win only had 1. Not healing rights, healing Novas. But, you know.
I screenshot the draft, but I haven't really looked at it.
How would you determine which lane pairings go into certain lanes, for instance? Would you put your heavy push lane on the left side or something of that nature? So, generally, there is some thought process. So, the first thing is determining which hero combos you want together. So, in most lineups, you're going to have, like, one lane that's a little bit weaker, right? So, for example, on VP here, they're running a classic lane, which is Ivy Wraith. Which, this lane is like, okay, you know that this lane is going to be a little bit weaker. The goal in this lane is not necessarily to win the lane, although obviously you always want to win if you can. But they're not necessarily playing to win the lane in this lane, they're just playing to stall it out and not lose, right? So it's like, okay, Ivy Wraith are kind of weak, we're going to put them together, and we're just going to make it so they stall. And they went and they put them right side, and they're playing against, you know, Paradox Lash. So it's more about pairing the heroes together and using the sightlines. Certain heroes like certain sightlines as well, as far as sides goes. For example, Lash prefers playing on the left side, which is why Flammable here is on the left side. So there's a lot of small little variables into it, but it's generally, you know, the most important thing is pairing the heroes. Boom, healing Nova purchased. Let's stay going down. Yamato going in. I think a lot of eyes are going to be on overseas this game because Bebop has largely been considered to be pretty bad this patch. And yeah, it was a last pick, but Bebop was still picked. It looks like Empty Dreams and Zania are going to be taking this tower very, very early, potentially, though. As Mikhails is incredibly hurt. Maybe not, though. In the mid lane, we've got definitely some sort of like skirmish. As the Yamato 1 HP, but so is the Calico.
It starts with a simple cut.
I think Dimov bought Healing Nova over Enchanter's Barrier.
Enchanter's Emblem, you mean?
Yeah, yeah. You know, it's the same item. It's basically the same item.
I mean, makes sense. I mean, Healing Nova gives you like way more like effective HP in lane. They just double Healing Nova, by the way, on top of each other. Wait, he's bringing into the... Oh, wait, the swap?
Oh, the swap paradox.
That was actually a huge swap. There's 3 people from the side of 1-1 on this mid tower, and they're going to get the mid tower right away. And Lash is defending the tower on the other side, and it's going to be hard for them to push this tower into Lash because he can just go for an ult, and he's going to go for it. Oh, never mind. He gets predicted hard. He got hard predicted. He didn't really go high enough. If he went higher, he wouldn't have been stopped, by the way. If he went to the roof, he would have been fine. So I would say that's a slight misplay. Because he would have been out of range of the Wraith ult. And if he was out of range of the Wraith ult, I think he could have potentially defended that. Wraith ult only has a 20-meter range. Is the new item good? I don't know. I don't think the new item is very good, though, on most heroes. Warden ulting on the right side, looking to force this tower here. Yeah, gets the tower. Swap. Onto Listic. Listic goes down. Mid lane now. Yamato getting gone on.
Lasso.
Oh, that barrel hit. That barrel hurt.
Oh my god. He hits the barrel and then just crack shots him like it's fucking nothing. This guy is insane. Me, I get like crack shot, headshot booster, and I get one every 3 to 5 working days. Like Christ.
That's fair. I gotta practice my play-by-play. Sure. There's gonna be another melee Yamato. Yeah, that seems to be the flavor of the month as well. Is just crushing fists, express shot.
Every item's the flavor.
Crack shot is easier to hit after a bill. Yeah, it is. Lash ult early feels so bad. Really, I don't think it feels bad.
Crack shot's easy to hit after barrel now. He hit the barrel whilst the Yamato was behind cover, and then the Yamato dashed out and he flicked headshot.
Healing tempo
like it was
headhunter.
a crazy shot.
I'm pretty sure healing tempo headhunter is not like an insane interaction. Like if it was that insane, he would have rushed it way earlier. Like Mikhails had like infinite money spent. If it was like that insane of an interaction, he would have gotten it earlier. I think it's like a decent interaction. The thing is, even if he has a shit ton of fire rate, he can't take advantage of it at all with his build. And he has also like no gun items, so like the fire rate wouldn't even have been that good for him. Wait, Baradog's getting gone on, executed, boom. Mikhail's gonna go down here, getting chased. Oh, he goes down. Is Headhunter still broken? Headhunter is very strong, yeah.
Our green walker is under attack.
Headhunter probably just needs like another small nerf and maybe just make it 100 damage and then it's gonna be fine. Make it 100 instead of 120 or reduce the healing from 6% to 5%, something like that. And then it probably would be a lot more reasonable. Shift can die sometimes. Lash on the roam here.
Mid-boss has arrived.
A lot of posturing around the urn. See the Calico misses the slam on the Lash. That's a big deal, but he did manage to hit the head, so didn't matter.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Looks like on the side of VP, they're opting to split push. Obicam right now got a lot of pressure on this Walker. Nobody responding. Paradox is TPing. Lash in the middle of the map on the Geist. Geist does have swap though. And Mikhail's also goes down, so a lot of kills going to 1win, but 1win still not getting ahead as far as souls go.
That was a very castaway that you ended that sentence there.
What do you mean?
Inflection. You made your point. Now things are just going to a bit of a lull.
Yeah.
That's how you said it.
Was that a good thing?
It was good. Yeah, very good.
Oh, thank you. I'm working on it, you know.
I did
No
enjoy
truth.
listening to Crayon Cast like the other tournament.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
everything ended on an upward inflection. It's like Flemmel's gonna get the payload? He's gonna get the wall?
Yeah.
Is he dead? He's dead! It just got higher and higher as you kept
Yeah.
casting.
That's funny. That is funny. Well, 1win got the urn. Once again, though. Some fights happening across the map right now. Yamato versus Sharik 1v1. Sharik just runs away. Now Zergi's showing up. What's Zergi's build so far?
Yeah, I don't think so.
He's doing the cultist cooldown rush.
Seek. I took him down.
Maybe it is OP, I don't know. Wait, Lash ults onto 1. Got on the Lash POV. I'm really surprised we haven't seen Lash build a single locket today. I'm really surprised.
I mean,
By the way,
everybody's healing Nova, that's why.
I mean, the Lash doesn't have healing Nova either, though. I think Locket is like really good on Lash.
I'm really curious why Demov's decided to show up to the fight now.
I'm not sure.
He was just farming
Doesn't
mid,
really
and
look
then
to make
once everybody
sense.
died, that's when he jumped in.
I will say that in general, if you look, 1win have more kills, but they are deathballing a lot, right? And VP is taking full advantage of this, and they are out farming them. So even though 1win have more
my
kills
God,
and they got the
Demov.
urn, yeah, Demov escaped. That was crazy. But even though 1win have more kills and they got the urn, it's still like slightly in favor of VP on the net worth, which is crazy. VP are just being a lot more like efficient on the map with their farm. I will say though, Empty Dreams has been getting ultra rich. Like 1win has been essentially deathballing with Empty Dreams split pushing and like side laning, and he's got 17k, and he's gone also like soul maxing. He's got the superior cooldown, cultist sacrifice to get some extra souls.
I think that's how you want to go, really. You want to almost go like a 1-4-1 kind of setup. Oh, they lassoed the Yamato. There she goes.
I think it's risky because all of these engagements that they're taking, right, on the other side, is like they don't have their warden, they don't have their raid boss, and now Wraith can match the warden or whatever. And if they just invest into shutting down this warden, like they don't have a secondary carry on the side of 1win right now. It feels. Bombable is having a decent game, but yeah, we'll see. Like I feel like you would like ABL to be that secondary carry in terms of net worth. You know, you'd like to see ABL at 13 or 14k if possible, but he's 10k on the Yamato. But obviously, these things can change very quickly during a fight. You know, what's the problem when Bebop was buying Headhunter? Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask who you who's your casting partner for fight like
Yeah, I need to find one.
I think you should get Salty. Salty would be good at it.
You think I should get Salty? Maybe, yeah.
Because you know that
Could be
he's
good.
just gonna like laugh his ass off when he sees some just weird shit.
Salty could be good. Salty's a good color commentator. Guys, we already solved this color commentating thing, by the way. Color commentating is the people that give the analysis, not the people that give like the fun stuff. I'm not saying Salty can't give good analysis. I'm not saying that. I'm smoking? I'm not smoking. You can literally Google it.
There's nowhere to hide.
Are you trying to do play-by-play or analyst? I mean, oh yeah, I could get cryptic, maybe. I'm trying to be the analyst. I'm not trying to be the play-by-play guy. I'm not really a play-by-play guy. You want to do it, cryptic? Tesla nerfed too hard? A hard balance to strike. I think Tesla's still fine. Alright, buff center and spawning now. We all want Salty on cast? Yeah, I mean, I could have... Realistically, it would be nice to just have, like, multiple casters. Probably. I mean, there's gonna need, you know, yeah. This is for the Death Slam event for EU. The same tournament that I run in NA, but I'm running in EU this weekend. I'll hit you up on this, but we can talk about it. Salty's a good fit, too. Big fight happening. Overseas gets a kill. Warden ult just zoning people. Dimov actually put 0 points in his 0 points in the ult, by the way. He's going full barrel spam with rapid recharge and arcane surge. That's very interesting to me. But it's working out, I guess. He does have a lot of money. So maybe the reason he did that is because he knew he was going to get a little bit more farm here. And rapid recharge giving you 16 bonus spirit power for charged abilities is very good for the barrels, considering they have 1.4 scaling. I'm assuming he's going to go tank buster soonish, though. Yo, Deathy, can an Ivy Stone form her own teammates? No, you just phase through. 300 damage barrels, yeah, true. And he doesn't have tank buster yet. What is Holiday even looking at right now? Who knows? The stick very hurt. No swap. The Warden is kind of looking unstoppable at the moment. This is Gun Warden, by the way, for the most part. He does have cooldown and some things that benefit his ult, but he built into gun most. I mean, it's not really anything, really. He just has Headhunter, Cultist Sacrifice, and Fleetfoot. So it's just kind of hybrid, I guess. Definitely more gun leading, though he doesn't have Arcane Surge, so it's definitely not Spirit Warden. Yeah. If that lasso hit on the Warden, it would be so big. Now, Warden might be overstaying his welcome, though. He's about to have ult. Channels it. He's got the Walker. He's gonna try to reset here. I think Warden's dead as fuck. Wait.
Oh, the swap is close.
Oh, Sharik is one. Sharik actually lived on one, but here's the thing. If VP win this fight, this mid boss, yeah.
No, you can. Like Yamato still got ult.
Yeah, but even if Yamato has ult, I think you might still want to take the risk. Like, if your waves are good, depends. They need to fix their waves, but I think they're gonna go for it. I would go for it if I were them. I think it's worth it. If you get mid, it's such a big advantage. You are playing into Lash ult and Yamato ult. Yamato will show up, and she will try to defend this. But, you know, Yamato having ult is not, like, guaranteed mid either. Zergy uses ult on the
being able to hold the Lash is so big.
Oh my god, ABL got it, though. They didn't parry. Nobody parried, bro. Literally no one parried. He just punched it.
I told you it was risky.
But no one parried, Ryan.
It's still
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it, Ryan. No one parried. I don't want to hear it.
Good job.
If one person parried there, they get it. That's all.
Did he all chat easy? He did.
He did. He did. He all chat easy. Bro.
TFT
By the way,
Classic.
I will say
I mean,
that happened yesterday to us, bro. Or not yesterday, the day
3
before.
times.
We got mid-boss stolen in every game. That game was not good. It's not good. I will say that's really like not good for VP. I mean, they can manage to hold on, right? You need to hold on, but having mid-boss is such a big deal now, especially since the last 4 minutes, that it's like, you know, this VP can use this to like completely like equalize it and potentially get an advantage. What was the timer Paradox type? That's the mid-boss timer. So he typed 2330 because that's when mid-boss will respawn. Is it 2330 though? I think you fucked up the math, no? 7 minutes? 2330? Nah, he definitely fucked up the math. I think it's 24. We'll see. Keep an eye. Keep it in mind. 2330. Keep it in mind. I'm pretty sure.
He put 23. Oh yeah, you mean like 20?
He didn't put it in all chat. I'm pretty sure it's 24. He didn't put it in all chat. He put it in team chat. They always put it in team chat. We just see it.
No, I think it was about 2 minutes because it was like basically mid-boss was 2 minutes ago. I can see that.
I don't think it was 2 minutes ago. We'll see though. I'm pretty sure it's 2430, but we'll see. Hey, look, we'll see. At 2330, we'll see. Big fight happening though. Trades happening left and right, but definitely in favor of the team that has mid-boss, right? Because they're all going to respawn very quickly. So even though the kills are, I think, going slightly in the favor of VP, the respawns from 1win are really quick here. And 1win was also behind, so they get a bit more souls per kill. So I think overall they're fine with what just happened.
I think VP have taken a walker so far this series.
Yeah, 1win have been good at defending their walkers. And 1win right now has a big flex slot advantage. Even though they're down 6k, they're up 2 flex slots on them. Which, with the new item system, like, can be pretty big for sure. Like, a lot of the players on VP are, like, slot locked. Not all of them. For example, Mikhail still has a slot, but yeah. Now, I can see going healing booster on the Shiv. It makes more sense if you have healing Nova. But, if I give a flex slot? Sorry, I mean extra slots. VP are still ahead, though. They are still ahead almost 10k. Now, Warden does have ult for this fight, and he's quite strong.
Demov still hasn't died. I don't think... Has he died at all? Like the last 2 games?
Demov has, like, just, like, 0 deaths. Okay, so they go for the urn. Yamato just gets, like, completely fucked and doesn't quite manage to get the urn. And there's also 1 HP now. So, well played so far by VP from now. Warden is creating good space, but is it going to be enough? 2 people go down from 1win. I think that this should be a teamfight win for the side of VP. Lasso doesn't connect.
No, he got stunned out of it, but he still has it. He just got the viscous as they came out of the fall from. Do they have cube? No, they might.
Yeah, I mean, someone in chat made a good point. Like, Warden did fight with 5k unspent, so not, you know, not a power spike for him. The urn does reset, but I believe that Obikim should be able to catch it. It's going to take him a little bit, but he sees the urn running with its little legs. Can you ask your wife when they'll add mid-boss urn and maybe buff timers to the minimap? It's only a matter of time before they add them. They have it in Roche, so they have it in Dota, so if they have it in Dota, they're going to have it in this game.
They killed a walker.
Yeah, they got a walker. I would say that this game is firmly in the hands of VP. Like, if VP loses this at this point, I would be very surprised. They're up 30k, like, very, very significant lead. Zergi is Thanos, you know, 29k. Demov is also kind of Thanos. I might have to try this barrel spam. I think that's kind of it would be more my style of gameplay too.
Yep, it's very good.
Yo, the odds, thank you. Thank you for the 4 months. Reminded by an ad. Yo, guys, if you want to see without ads, you can use Twitch Prime. It's great. Also helps support me. It's really awesome. And you get to take some money out of Jeff Bezos. Give it to me directly. Don't forget Cultist for barrel range. I mean, Cultist is nice for sure. But he already has Arcane Surge. He also has K-Dash, so he's just dash maxing. He's got Magnum as well now.
Yeah, he goes Magnum and then gets improved spirit, so like his normal shots do loads of spirit damage.
Yeah. Thank you for the Prime Toady. Appreciate it. What was the name of that demo man weapon? The double donk? Oh no, what was the... is it called the double donk? Built to sacrifice as broken people. They're literally using 2 slots and 6.4k for like 1400 souls. I mean, I think it's not that bad, but I don't think it's like super OP either, but I don't know. Yo, thank you for the prime. Jeep and bananas. Thank you. 2 months. Let's go. Appreciate it. Loose cannon. Yeah, the loose cannon. I just called it the double donk, you know? The double donk. I just remember the double donks. I didn't remember the name, but yeah, makes sense. Look at the Shiv build. He's got bullet resilience. Bullet resilience, siphon bullets. 30% bullet resist. Probably because he's playing against Gun Warden and Melee Yamato. No TFG Boomer this week? No, probably next week. You've been liking Barrel Spam. I'm intrigued by Gun Holiday. I just don't really like playing Gun Heroes. I just prefer playing Spirit. How do you feel about Wraith having 100% win rate? It's good. Wraith is good. We get a siphon count. Oh yeah, true. So on VP we have 2. Uh-oh, it's not looking good. Uh-oh, we already have 3. 4. Alright, we have 4. The Gambo's over. The Gambo's over. It's 4 or more. The Gambo's over. Is the Ivy going Spirit Utility or just full Spirit? She's going Spirit Utility. Where did Sinclair meta go? Sinclair was picked just the other game. But yeah, he's definitely weaker at this patch overall, I think. He's still a strong hero, though, situationally. Yeah. So Crown owning a lobby Spellslinger Warden build is good. Thank you for the prime. I love to have fun. Thank you. Abuse while you can. Yeah.
And is on from inside.
Yeah, comeback earn. I will say, you know, 1 win, have managed to keep the lead right around the 30k. I mean, the comeback mechanics in full swing for them, right? Taking full advantage of them, so anything they farm other than boxes worth 25% more. The next engage will probably seal the deal. If VP win the engage, they can win the game. If 1 win the engage, then, you know, they can come back. So it's really all about this next fight, yeah. If he can get a hook, it would be huge. Why did Warden buy debuff remover for siphon stacks? Debuff remover is very good for siphon stacks. That part is true. When people are spamming siphon bullets, debuff remover is a great option because it does like heal you for a shit ton because you're removing the siphon stacks and getting healed on top of it. So a lot of the time you're just healing for like 1,000 health. Sinclair has a negative win rate. Do you think they're mostly just strong in comp as opposed to pubs? Nah, Sinclair is always going to have a negative win rate because the hero is hard to play. Doesn't matter, like, even when Sinclair was, like, super strong, his win rate was still pretty shit at most ranks. The hero is just not easy. He's just hard. Nah, you get 25% more souls for everything on the map when you're... So you get more souls for the troopers, you get more souls for the neutrals. It's a new comeback mechanic that... I think they shipped it with the item rework.
Yep. It's everything other than... boxes.
Yeah.
And kill comeback souls are like on a different like scale.
Okay, Warden ult, here we go. I'm on the Warden POV, see if he can get anything done this game. A lot of eyes on him as he's the richest. He's chasing Dimov. Dimov is 1 HP. But he's spending his entire ultimate chasing him. And Dimov is still alive. Okay, he finally goes down. I will say, this Warden needs ammo, bro. This guy has no ammo. Am I crazy?
I see it.
He's spending half his time reloading.
Even like Quicksilver reload would be nice.
He does have Quicksilver.
Oh.
But he needs ammo.
Get it again. Yeah, 19 bullets is not a lot. But you don't get a lot of items that give you ammo now.
No, you really need Titanic mag, that's pretty much it. Or he needs to slide a shit ton. I mean, he does have Fleetfoot Burst Fire, so he can slide a lot, but I don't think he's been abusing that nearly as much as he can. Are there any Spellslinger Fleetfoot combos? No. Would be good for this Warden though, and ironically, Spellslinger Fleetfoot would solve a lot of his issues. He has Spellslinger. I'm sorry, he has Fleetfoot already. If he could get the Spellslinger, it would solve his ammo issue. However, I don't really think he can afford to do that.
Yeah, whilst they're funning about trying to do, Calico's going to fight them. And they're going to do mid-boss. Lash is going in, the Yamta's going in, and well, you know what happened last time. They're not close enough, no.
I hope someone actually parries this time. Wait, here we go. Stand on top of it. Boom. BP gets it. Warp Stone on the Wraith. Okay.
Not today.
What's the timer on the mid-boss? Like 35?
You know, we said we were going to pay attention and figure out if 2330 was correct, but I forgot.
I'm going to assume that you were wrong.
No, I was correct. 2330 wasn't correct. All right. It was 2430. All right, thank you, chat. I knew it. I knew it. I knew he did the math wrong. Wait, here we go. Fight on the left side. Big Warden ult. I'm on the Warden POV. Let's see if he can... Oh, he's sliding. He's doing it. He's doing the slide thing. Oh, he has to reload. He can't kill Zergeek. He has to reload. Okay, you got him. His cultist sacrifices off cooldown. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Yeah. Is Siphon that good? Yeah, Siphon's very good. I'm not gonna lie. Not to beat a dead horse, but I really think that this Warden's not having ammo is a huge issue for him. Like, massive, massive issue. Where's the lightning scroll? I don't think EU believes in lightning scroll, because I think all of their players buy debuff remover as well. There's also that. And debuff remover is obviously.
I mean, the other
really
person that believes in lightning scroll is Naked.
No, I believe in lightning scroll. If you have 2 lightning scrolls, they can't debuff remove all of them. Lightning scroll is any flavor of the week. That's probably entirely true. What would you replace for ammo for Warden? I think on the Warden side, I would place one of the armors probably for ammo. I don't know. Having this cultist sacrifice item is does make itemization a little weird. It's also like having this headhunter item is also weird. Like, this item is really good value, but at the same time on Warden it'd make more sense to have Titanic Mag or something. I feel like you need maybe you replace Battle Vest, you just got Titanic Mag. They don't have a lot of weapon damage. Well, I guess they have Wraith. Wraith has Berserker now? Wait, is that correct? Oh shit. Wraith's got Berserker now. He's got armor piercing rounds. Oh shit.
Just Lasso again.
Nah, Cultist is not an item that you buy to sell. Like, if you sell Cultist, it feels really bad. I don't think you ever want to sell the item unless you're like completely out of slots and you're like 45 minutes into the game. I think at 30 minutes you don't really sell Cultist. It's the stats that it gives you are still quite good, and if you buy the item, it's because you like the stats. If you don't like the stats, you should never buy this item. Wraith is just stacking bullet res? What do you mean? Siphon Bullets doesn't give bullet res, but yeah, she has Berserker and escalating resilience and Warp Stone. So she has a lot of bullet res, like conditional. A lot of conditional bullet res. What do you buy against armor piercing rounds? Metal skin?
Someone's looking to make a statement.
Oops, what the fuck? Oh, Calico, slowing heist. Calico has Arctic Blast though. And knockdown. This is like kind of a bit of a utility, Calico. Wait, Lash ult? Onto 2?
Team of almost lassoed him.
But not quite.
And now he's got like the animation cancel thing where he's always lassoing.
Yeah, makes sense. I think that this cultist sacrifice item on Lash is like bait. Because, like, I feel like you're not benefiting from the fire rate at all. And, like, yeah, 15% range is kind of nice, but, like, realistically, it's like, whatever. I don't know. I think this item's kind of bait on Lash. Armor piercing counters metal skin. No, it doesn't. Do you want to still buying Mercurial? Do you think it's worth the souls? I think late enough, but I don't know.
See how much
I think, I mean, he did 950 damage. It was not worth it.
I mean, it's all just powder king.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't really see... I think he would have been better off buying something else, probably. But at the same time, he probably looked at his slots and he was like, hey, you know, I don't really know what to get, so I'm going to get Mercurial Magnum. Lash Gun is just useless after 10 minutes, no damage from it. I mean, yeah, you do a little damage. I don't know. I don't think the fire rate's that great. Geist popping off that game? Yeah, Geist did a shit ton of damage. Forge Geist. Let's take a look at the damage dealt by type on Geist. Soul Exchange did 8k. Makes sense. Gun damage did a lot. Does he have Berserker? He does, yeah. Berserker, Cultist, Headhunter. A lot of healing, too. What healed him the most? Probably Soul Exchange. Healing, Nova, Fortitude, Headhunter, yeah. Headhunter healing for 4,500 is pretty crazy. Mikhail's healed for a lot more this game, 14,000. Really the Healing Nova that made the difference. I mean, Healing Booster is a lot more worth if you buy Healing Nova, for sure. Tank Buster got hard nerf, but it's still good because Siphon meta. Tank Buster is still good, even if it got nerfed. Like, Tank Buster is still good. It just depends on your hero. On Lash, it's always going to be like a... On Lash, you're almost always going to buy Tank Buster. 6% max health is still a lot when people have, you know... Like, let's say someone has 2,500 health. Like, 6% of that is not bad. It's what? Let me try that. Let me do some math. 2,500. It's 150 extra damage. Like, and 2,500 health is like the lower end, right? So 150 extra damage is a lot considering your spirit. Like, the thing is, it's hard to get a lot of spirit, and spirit scaling on most abilities kind of sucks. And so Tank Buster, even if they don't have a lot of health, is almost always the best way to get more damage on your spirit abilities if you can proc it.
Other than just being able to use those abilities more often.
Indeed, yes, that is correct. So superior cooldown is effectively, in a fight, if you're using your abilities off cooldown, superior cooldown is like 27% more damage, right? Because if you're using your abilities off cooldown. Obviously, you're never using your abilities fully off cooldown, but in theory, that's what it is. And then Tank Buster, a lot of the time, is like, you know, it's going to be like 50% more damage sometimes when it procs. Now, it is on a, what's the cooldown on it? 12 seconds. But yeah. Well, the Bebop did all right. Didn't really work out, though. Warden did a lot, but at the same time, I feel like he could have done a lot more. He was just stuck reloading a lot of the time. Like, I really think that his build was part of the issue. I don't know. I really think that this Cultist Sacrifice item build, it's like, yeah, he had fire rate, yeah, he had health, but I really feel like if he just had more ammo, it would have been so beneficial to him. I don't know. I think it's good, though. I don't think Cultist Sacrifice is bad. I just want to make it clear. I just think it's a little overrated. I might be crazy, though. I think it's very strong, but situationally. Heroic on Shiv? I mean, I think Heroic is a good item. He also bought it very late. Like, it was one of his last items. Like, he probably just bought it as a slot filler. Like, hey, we're going to have this last fight. Does anyone have Heroic? And then nobody on their team had Heroic. So he's like, okay, I'll buy Heroic. And then, you know, VP, like, Shiv, Calico, and Geist are just unkillable because you've got Heroic and you've got their support heroes. Spirit Ivy seeing a lot of play. I think Spirit Ivy is really good too. So, yeah. What do you think about the Shiv build? Seems not optimal. Is it a waste to just go no Spirit on Shiv when you have Knives and Dash? Nah, you don't need to go Spirit on Shiv. He's mostly playing Shiv as like a frontline, you know, execute bot and tank. So he's soaking up a lot of damage. Like, he's soaking up 37k. And like the gun items also make you tanky, right? He didn't go a lot of gun items either. He just went mostly for tank. It's just that the gun items are like better to go when you go for tank as well. Like Headhunter heals you, so he rushed this. Hunter's Aura like slows the fire rate of the people near you. Berserker gives you resists. Heroic Aura gives you resists. Siphon Bullets gives you resists. Like he's essentially, and he has both improves resists and Warp Stone. Like he's essentially just unkillable. Like this guy is just raid boss. Funnily enough, we're not seeing... We saw 1 decay on the side of 1 win. Patch mid-fight night. Wait, really? Is there actually? May 21st. Oh, yeah, there is. Oh, shit. Here we go.
There's a patch.
Yeah, there's a patch. Yeah, 1 sec. Let's read. Okay, troopers will now only flinch from player damage if it is a headshot while the trooper is busy running. Okay. Trooper resistance near base reduced. Okay, that's good. Fixed breakable souls being counted as secured souls rather than unsecured souls. Okay. Cool. So this was a bug. This was not intended, I guess. Added breakable souls to the post-game souls by Sourcecraft. Previously it was bundled with Earn. I knew it was bundled with Earn. I knew something was weird. Melee damage growth per boon reduced by 5%. Okay. Express shot increased that way. Did increase the damage back. Now does reduce damage from non-primary gun damage. Okay.
By half. Yep, never mind. Never a reason
All right.
to use it now.
Alright, so the item just got fucking nuked. Alright. Headshot booster. Nuked. Oh, no, headshot booster not nuked. Sorry, I thought this was the damage. Okay, the health reduced. Headhunter. Heal now skills with spirit power. Okay. 0.01. What's the math? 0.01. I guess we'll test in a sec. Bonus damage from 120 to 100. Okay. This is what I said. They should reduce the heal and reduce the bonus damage. And I guess it did that. Yoshi was listening. Bonus damage now scales with spirit power. Okay, sure. Seems kind of weird that this item just scales with spirit power. I don't really get it, but whatever. Cultist Sacrifice was also nerfed slightly. Okay. Spirit Rend. Fix being able to get 2 stacks without using the cooldown. Okay. Frenzy. Active Spirit Resistance nerfed. Siphon Bullets reduced by 10. Spirit Resistance reduced from 12 to 10%. Fix the cooldown not being consumed when blocked by plated armor. Okay. Cast range, spirit scaling. Okay, so decay got nerfed again significantly, but the healing reduction got increased. Base. Added statues in front of mid lane entrance for cover. Move shrines away from the back walls. Extended shrine. Redesign cover in front of the throne. Remove the tree. Wait, let's get in game and let's test this out. Superior cooldown also got a slight nerf. I'm down. Patch dropped in between rounds. Yeah. So Siphon Bullets got hit pretty hard. But that's fine. I think it's good. Valve does not care about tournaments? Yeah. This has been known for a long time. I mean, they care about tournaments, but they don't care about, you know, they're not going to change their patch schedule because of tournaments.
Especially a tournament like this. Like, Fight Night's good and all, but it's less than 2k viewers.
I mean, in Dota, they've released big patches, like,
majors.
in between, like, in literal majors. I don't think they care.
Like, if it needs to ship, it ships.
The game isn't released yet? Don't worry. When the game is released, it's not going to change anything. They're still going to do the same thing.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Okay, so... Oh, okay, wait. What the fuck is this? Okay. Okay, new statues. Alright. Will make sieging a bit easier. Okay. What else did they say? Check shrines? Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, they're just not as deep, and you can shoot them from further. So, how do you fly? No clip. Yeah, I have it bound. I have no clip bound to N. I'm cheating right now. Don't tell everybody I'm a cheater. So you can like hit it from. Wait, can you hit it from here? Oh, you can. Okay. Well, that makes it a lot easier.
Gotta be careful out
All right, well, getting shrines will be easier. I mean, this is still kind of like a shitty position to be in, but you know, this will make it easy to hide from my lash ults. Unfortunately for me. Oh man.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
I mean, that's pretty cool change.
Yeah. I think the changes are good overall. We'll see. We'll see how it plays out. Changes seem good. Headhunter. So what's the scaling on Headhunter now? 100 base, 0.3 scaling. So if I buy it and I'm max level,
Gotta get to the shop.
still less than it was before, even when you're max level. If I buy Boundless Spirit, it's still less than it was before. It does more damage than it did before if I have Boundless, but let's see. Let me buy a bunch of Spirit items. Then it does 6.25%. Okay, so it requires like an insane amount of Spirit for it to be better than it was before. Like an unbelievable amount of Spirit. Which I think is fine. It's not like the issue was that Headhunter was like goated when it was a late game. It was way too good early game. CDR walk on Siphon? No. Does reduced express shot mean no more melee Yamato? It will be a nerf to melee Yamato for sure. I don't know if it'll kill it. You know, we're gonna have to test it, but express shot is no longer gonna just fucking eliminate you instantly. It will still, I do think that you can still do the express shot carbine or whatever. It might not be completely dead. Like those things might not be completely dead. I'm not sure. You do go from, what did they say? I think they said 75% instead of 150. Is that correct? 150 to 75. So, wait, can we read the item? Let's take a look. Wildfire damage, 75%. Do you think Rejuve duration is a good place? I think it might be a little strong, but maybe it's fine. I don't know. I don't really have a problem with the game length right now. The game length was fine. This update will make it
better now, yeah.
I mean, you know, in high level play, the game length was like on average, I would say games were like between 25 to 30 minutes, right? Like every scrim we had was like 25 to 30 minutes. It was almost never longer. In fact, on average, we were able to get 3 games per block. Before sometimes we'd only get 2. But we were almost
because
always
we
able to
spend
get
less
3.
time crying in between scrims as well. Like,
Well, there's also that.
Like, all right, let's go into the next one.
It's less snowbally. I think it's pretty snowbally. I think the mid boss is. I don't think it's necessarily less snowbally. I mean, it is a bit. The mid boss is very snowbally though, but I don't think that's a bad thing. Like you need to have some things that matter in order to end the game. Mid boss right now is very strong, but it's also a very strong tool to end the game.
I wasn't even talking about Vegas. Vegas is just like, nah, this sucks, and then says nothing for the next half an hour.
Yeah, true. Vegas didn't necessarily like cry I mean, he cried sometimes in scrims, but he didn't really cry like after scrims. He was pretty good about it. Like as far as a teammate goes, like Vegas was I mean, obviously everyone has flaws, but Vegas was a pretty good teammate. It's not really that. I mean, really the only complaint I had was like just like the fight night stuff. Like he didn't really want us to play in fight night until, you know, he felt good about it or whatever, which fair enough. I mean, you know, everybody's got that, but obviously a lot of us wanted to play, so but he wasn't alone in that.
He never felt good about it.
Yeah, he never felt good about it.
Freezing over.
But yeah, other than that, it's whatever. Like he's a good teammate. I said this, you know, Vegas is a good teammate. Like I think he is going to be on good teams. Like he's obviously a good player and he's a good teammate and he cares about he cares about the game a lot and he's smart about the game too. So like he's definitely going to be on good teams. Like I don't really have
the kind
much...
of player that like rallies the troops.
Yeah,
like, he knows what he's supposed to do and needs to be around other people that know what they're doing. If there's people that don't know what they're doing, he's not going to be the kind of person that just explains to you how you should do it. Which is fair enough, really.
Yeah.
You see that shit?
Make this Deathy Despair? What are we talking about? Oh, yeah. I don't want to talk about that emote. They're going over the patch notes right now on Fight Night.
Frankly, like maybe, or I guess, it was also maybe used on the carbine too. But you know, maybe it was maybe a little bit ridiculous, frankly, on Yamato and Paradox. So maybe taking those out. I wonder if it really gets built.
Now shit talk someone?
Like I said, I hadn't seen it much. On
I don't have anyone to shit talk.
I think this express shot change is actually going to change draft priority because Yamato was getting picked relatively high in the draft, and the express shot build was the #1 build.
Yeah, the production is crazy.
So express shot, I think the hesitancy here, it still could be.
All right, I'm gonna leave it on this. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back.
And, you know, its general use is actually
Goober
better
shit talking.
for
I mean,
the
Goober's just like
heroes, but
Goober's just
to
a
happen
sensationalist.
mid-tournament, like in the middle of the day, maybe the last that we see of it here today. Also, Headhunter is really interesting because people were rushing Headhunter in lane as your first major item, in part because of the sustain that you were able to get on top of the damage, and both the sustain and the damage got hit. So it may change the Headhunter rushing that we're seeing at the moment.
Yeah, Siphon Bullets as well. Yeah, you go ahead, Jason.
Yeah, I mean, we saw obviously Siphon Bullets get a slight tweak as well when it came to how quickly you can apply those stacks. Pair that with superior cooldown, it applies even quicker. The fact is they reduce the amount of health you get from it per hit by 10, which is honestly quite significant. Not to mention they recently moved over from bullet resist to spirit resist. They dropped that on Siphon Bullets as well. So maybe there's a chance we don't see Siphon Bullets being picked up quite heavily in these games as well. But honestly, I wouldn't take too much of what you see in this next match into consideration, considering the pros have had, about 5 minutes to adapt to the patch.
Yeah, we'll have to see how they adjust their builds. I feel like the Siphon was being built maybe a little bit too much. Like almost everyone who used their gun at all was building Siphon as like pretty much the first of those 6K items when it comes to like the damage dealing, and the fact that it has like snowballing sustain and tankiness and also does pretty massive damage in its own right, definitely problematic. So good to see the Siphon getting nerfed. I don't think these changes are really game defining, especially because Nova didn't get nerfed, which to be fair, honestly, to the devs, I did not realize Nova was this busted until we saw one win coming today and buy 6 of them. That was a little bit absurd. And then now VP has fallen, followed right behind that. I wouldn't be shocked to see Nova get touched maybe in another patch
for
coming
the NA
up.
matches, Jake. That's what that.
Goober's the type of person that you shouldn't really listen to for balance because
VP though, they're
but like
how to navigate this
you just
something
you shouldn't
like
listen
you said,
to.
though, they've been forced into the
something like something will get buffed and Goober will be like, that's so OP. What is that? That's broken. Something will get nerfed and Goober will be like, that's unplayable. Why would anyone ever buy this item now? This item's literally unviable.
To the series so far, but also the team that has
like he'll see a patch and he'll be like, yeah, Viscous is dead. Viscous is fucking cooked. Express shot got nerfed. Like, why would I ever pick Viscous?
Of what you're banning in turn, you make sure that one of your first 2 picks coming in here is going to be Wraith, and also not banning the Shiv. I mean, you can open up Shiv Wraith.
No, Goober changed his mind about heavy melee cancel.
Comes in.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
What's the use for express shot now? I will say express shot is in a weird spot.
That's probably the tougher choice.
It probably needs to be changed in some way.
I just think it's next to useless.
I'm leaning Shiv.
Okay, here's my opinion on express shot. You guys tell me what you think.
You take Abrams, you give up Shiv.
My opinion on express shot is I think what makes the item awkward is the fact that it gets put on cooldown if you shoot. What if instead of getting put on cooldown when you shoot, it didn't get put on cooldown when you shot, and it's just every X amount of seconds you just got a boom boom. You just got a double shot. Like
magic shot. Mystic shot.
What the fuck is that? Yeah, like mystic shot.
Mystic shot.
Yeah. It would be normal. It would be a normal item. It wouldn't feel that weird to buy. Like just change that about the item. In fact, I'm gonna suggest that later. Make a mental note. I'm gonna suggest that. Yeah, it would be nicer. Holy fuck.
Virtus Pro first picking Paradox is interesting.
What a great idea that I just got. I should suggest that. Oh, holy fuck, I'm a super genius. Sorry.
Or do they go for the Shiv as a second pick?
I think you take Abrams Shiv because then VP's in a weird spot where it's like you have to take Kelvin just to deny it because Abrams and Shiv with Kelvin, that's like
should function like Echo Saber? Yeah, I agree.
But then you don't really have
then it'd be fine
for VP. Really interesting to see how they're going to go about this draft, especially with Wraithbane.
I think
need
Paradox
I think
is
VP
back.
has to take Kelvin, but they don't.
You think Paradox is back?
Like,
Paradox
is
is strong.
Kelvin Ward.
No, I mean like
that would probably be my
Alchemical
draft
Fire.
if I was VP. Is Kelvin
Yeah,
Ward.
Alchemist is sick.
Max in one.
Warden can maybe be the frontliner. You
Yeah,
need
potentially, yeah.
Maybe
With express shot,
Kelvin
yeah.
a little.
Do you think
100%
Abrams
need
is a
to take the
support? No.
Warden at a minimum, but
Abrams
I agree.
is like frontline
you can
utility.
grab both here and it would be completely fine.
He's like a stun
Especially given the
and
fact
like
that I think,
tank.
with
He's
Wraith
like
as
pure
the pitcher, I
tank,
think
yeah.
Warden's
He's
comparative
not
value
like
on
he's
the
not like a
spot.
carry.
And the
but he's
fact that
not
you think about the
same.
nerfs that came in, things like Yamato are a little bit weaker. And yeah, I mean, Warden's a little bit weaker relative to builds because Wardens were rushing Headhunter. But I think Warden will be fine, even if he like changes up the build a little bit.
Redog's that busted?
So
Well, it seems the teams think that she's very good. I mean, she's definitely a strong pick
maybe
hero.
Without the patch, you would have seen like a Yamato potentially come in, if not the Shiv. But in the, or if not the Kelvin rather. But I think-
Ward and Ivy. Okay.
Okay, they leave the Kelvin open.
Do you think we're still
I
going to
think
see as many
if Kelvin
Headhunter?
is the quickest
So
Kelvin lock of
the
your
thing
life.
with the patch happening
Almost
this early is like
assured, right?
people
I mean,
have
Logan
never
has
played a
been
game on
seeing
this patch, right?
hasn't
And
liked
people were
Kelvin that
really
much
used to
compared
rushing
most
Headhunter. Obviously, healing Nova, I don't think was
too
changed at
tempting,
all, right?
Like you have the two best frontliners in the game. I think it's
No.
fair to say right now.
No, it wasn't.
In Abrams and
Why
Shiv,
should the emote
they
be
both
Deathy
are
Soy? What are
insane,
you guys
so
voting
Kelvin-
about?
Yeah, but if they
Seems
go
like a
Kelvin,
no-brainer.
The
if they go
fuck?
Kelvin, you can ban Holiday, and then they have
True.
only a Bebop.
Okay, look at one win. They just went full heal. Kelvin, Shiv, Abrams, like.
You could grab like a lash.
Surely they banned Pocket on the side of one win, right? Surely you ban Pocket. If you're VP, isn't it low key like a Viper pick?
I would think about banning like a Geist, maybe.
I think 1-1 bans Pocket
It
100%.
actually ended up being really strong for VP.
Unless they want to pick Pocket fourth.
Calico, that's another
I don't
good
think they
point.
do.
Wouldn't hate seeing the Cali ban.
Calico, okay.
Okay. Yeah, I think banning the Calico makes sense. Calico has been valued really heavily by both teams.
You can
and
watch on
if you
YouTube,
stop
oh
thinking about it,
shit.
You've already secured a really good front line for one win. You don't necessarily.
Headhunter still has to be good on Abrams and Chiv. It's probably still pretty decent, yeah. But it's definitely a lot worse to rush it.
So,
Like,
yeah, the ban Calico
the numbers
was,
on it
top
got
call
nerfed
here,
pretty
but VP
significantly.
also probably
You think
responds to it
Stipend is
very
now
well.
weaker than before it got buffed? No, I don't think so, because it lost.
Yep, makes a lot of sense here. Just denying some of that.
Well,
I mean, with the front line you have on one win team.
Good
you
question.
get
From a
last
numbers
win,
perspective,
this,
I'm sure
you are-
someone could
you are
answer
done.
that.
So, like,
Does
it
anyone
is
know of the
such a sick
DPS?
follow-up
Okay, so someone do the
combo
math. Okay,
between the
82
Abrams and
DPS, 79
Kelvin.
DPS. Someone's already done the math. Interesting.
Ooh, I kind of like.
I guess
like
so.
the idea of what- I think
But it
Bucky
gives
should
spirit
steal it
resist
away
now.
because I
Spirit
like it
resist,
so
which is
much.
better
I
than
think it's
bullet
actually
resist
really
most of the
good
time.
at
So
potentially punishing these like
looks
heavy
like there's a
front
bug
lines
where you can only
from
get one
win
stack of
or
siphon
from-
per time you
yeah,
press
again,
down one.
win,
Okay, so
win,
the
steal
item's
the
dead.
pocket for themselves. There it is.
Bro.
They deny it from the other squad. This is so powerful.
Okay, what is this emote?
Oh my god. Yeah, I mean. you take
Okay,
it
so
away.
one win picking the Pocket makes
Also,
sense because they don't want it to. They don't want
Shiv
them to
is the
pick
only
it.
hero who can die to affliction. If you guys didn't know.
Oh yeah, because
the
he dies to
bloodletting.
his passive. Yeah. I noticed that on Shiv. I was like, wait, I died to the pocket ult.
Mute and Lash is nerfed.
So that would
for
also
her.
be like a good counter to Shiv too, and also to.
No, I agree with you, Bosky.
So
I meant
steal
it's
away,
I meant
honestly,
it's dead in the sense
kinda
like,
dig
oh
in one
shit,
win.
you
I just
can't
wanna
buy
see,
it
like,
right now.
What's the range carry gonna be? Like, is it gonna be Inferno?
Guys,
Is
you
it gonna
plays
be
in NA game 1.
7?
NA game 1 is Valhalla versus.
I don't mind this. I like 7 Kelvin. You like
I
7
think
ulti in
it's
the Kelvin
hydration
dome. It's
again,
like,
right? Because
welcome
Melee
to
Groups
hell.
won last week.
I like the idea of 7. I am not sold on Furnace, even though I do think Furnace looks better when you don't have just the ridiculous comparison of a Wraith on the other side. Okay, so VP comes in.
I like the Viscous. I think this is actually a really
Is the
good
in-game
Viscous
name
pick.
of
I
the
think
other
that
guy talking
provides
Ryan? I
some
played with
potential
someone that sounded
counter
exactly
to,
like him.
Pocket, because I believe that. Well, I don't know if
Well,
you're gonna ever
I don't know if
max
Ryan's
it,
game
obviously,
in-name is
that's
Ryan.
Maybe not realistic. But
But
at
he
least
is
you can save
Ryan.
people who get like Abrams pinned or you can save them from the execute from Shiv.
Do you
and try
not
to
know
turn
what
the
your
fight
game
around. I
in
think
what
both
your
of them
name in
all
game
those-
is?
Execute goes through the cube. Unless
Who's
that was
asking?
Shiv. Yeah.
Who's asking?
It goes through cube.
RDGFGAWEQ from YouTube chat.
I'll be honest. I still don't love Bebop in this patch. I feel like the item change was
Did we win or
really
lose?
bad for Bebop. and
Did we
even
win
though
or lose?
One win has played well Bebop in the past.
It's a good question.
I'll be honest, over the last game, I
RDJ,
think
tell us.
Bebop was
Actually, no, I'm
probably,
good.
in
I
addition to
didn't
liking Wraith,
call
probably
any of
one
my
the draft
teammates
errors they had.
See
I
you
get that
next
they want
Tuesday.
initiation and they feel like
That
they
was
made
my
some of
opponent,
it here,
so-
but
I was
the
just-
Bebop
I was
takes a
just
little
making
bit of the
sure.
shine off.
He said, I don't remember what who is Holiday. Okay, it's checking out. He does play Holiday. It's starting to add up. Your story is starting to make sense. It was probably him.
Did it sound like I was crying whilst
really
I
good.
was
Yeah,
communicating? Because yeah, that was me.
Overall, I think if the Bebop is actually just able to have good hooks, even if the Bebop fall off is bad, it's still not bad at all for one win here.
Yeah, I still think.
All right, we'll do a prediction.
Had something like a lash, but
Who wins the first
not
game?
The end of the world.
Okay.
Bebop definitely.
How many
covered.
headhunters? We'll do the prediction.
One
How many
makes
headhunters?
And maybe you're gonna bring out the GT. Okay.
So we'll do
Ryan on your
0.
central link on
And
this.
then,
Like, that was me.
I
1 to
like it.
3.
Running out of options though, like I don't think 7 is playable into.
Actually, we'll do
Bebop
1 to 2.
in particular. Maybe that's part of the thought of the Bebop pick is
3
that,
to
like, you can't
4.
really play 7. You're just gonna get hooked and
4 to
you're gonna get hooked
5.
to the low ground and then like
sorry.
stunned and nuked to death
5 to
by
6.
everyone on one win team.
6 plus.
And so GT can maybe be a little bit more evasive. The global presence could help in the early game.
Is
3?
is this Gun Ivy Zergy?
3
or is this
headhunters,
Lady
okay.
Geist Zergy?
I do think the 1-1
I
draft
think
is
it's
kind of
6-3.
crazy.
This is not Gun Ivy,
But I don't think the Virtus Pro is like. I mean, okay,
It
so
might be. There's
the
a
great
world where
talent
it
here
is
is very interesting
they go
because
more
1-1 has
supportive
very
on
few
the
answers,
side.
so they'll need to buy some knockdowns because they can't really deal with him in the sky. But we'll see. I haven't seen any great talent this patch. It seems not that good. did.
watching Listic today on stream play Greytown. He was complaining at how crap GT
7+ you mean? That's fine. Nobody's gonna vote for 6+.
You can't play GT Spirit anymore. You gotta play
6+ is 7+, guys.
GT, and
Just
he does do like decent damage. I've seen some builds Hoot's been rocking out, but the GT here, I don't know if I'm feeling it. You do have the safety. You do have a decent front line to protect you to just pummel out damage.
Everybody's putting the points on 3 to 4, which means the other options are looking pretty juicy from points perspective, guys.
I think that first 3 that OneWin have is like just too broken. I think if you get,
I'll take you. Rush Fortitude on Warden.
I feel like
Fortitude on Warden's very good.
Almost already
I don't think
won.
you rush it though.
The back half of the draft, I don't like as much for OneWin team, but I love the pocket. I will say, like, sealing that away was great. It's a comfort pick for OneWin team. I kind of like their odds coming into this. The chance to unseat our previous champions in Virtus Pro. OneWin team want to take their
Anti-heal counters most of it. Yeah, anti-heal is a bit harder to get though. On Virtus Pro, like, who buys Siphon? Oh, sorry, who buys
has to be decided in the server draft.
How many 7 bullets were there last game? I forget.
But you got to be able to execute. We've seen
there was 4 or 5
in that opening
game update
challenger match, how they snatch victory from the jaws of defeat. So
that is 100% correct, AB. OneWin does do gambling, and they also, I think, do some other stuff that they sponsor. But yeah,
I feel like VP has given themselves like a pretty tough.
I think they're banned in the UK because you could bet on like African college basketball games.
What?
Yeah.
So it's not impossible to do well against
African college basketball games.
And then on top of initiation
in Africa,
they still have to get really good value out of the Paradox and Greytown when they're at their best, which is
illegal
right after you
in
hit
the
3K. Like, I think if you're gonna get value in GT,
is this max on all old patch or is it new patch? It's always new patch.
Relative to the last patch. You have
I don't think it was OneWin. It was the other one that did.
Pretty sure OneWin already won. No, I think VP can win for sure. I mean, at this level, macro gameplay and decision making is very important. Of course, draft plays a part to it, but you can have a worse draft and win the game as well, right? OneWin's draft looks strong, but is it actually going to play out the way that they envision? Whoever get the first urn wins the game. Okay, that's a crazy statement. I would actually be curious what the win rate of the teams that get the first urn is. That would be like interesting stuff to get data on at a pro level. In pubs, I'm assuming
accidentally sent Listic an invite to a lobby.
Wait, who did?
I did.
Oh, I see. You invited Listic.
I don't think anything actually happened though.
Yeah, probably not. Zania, first blood. Will become 1 HP. But he buys healing right. He's gonna be alright. And Sharik actually cleans up. 2 kills for Sharik.
I should revisit the store.
And now, is he just gonna buy healing Nova? Maybe. It would make sense here to buy healing Nova, honestly. They're both hurt. Buy healing Nova, just get them both to full. Boom. Oh. We've already got 2 healing Novas in the same lane. Good luck. Take a look at the pocket here. I kind of want to see the GT because it's been a while since we've seen GT. What were the bans? I think Mirage and
Mirage Wraith.
Mirage Wraith, yeah. Makes sense.
That's it.
I wonder what else I can buy.
Yeah, Zergy on Warden is a bit surprising. I guess they didn't really pick a Zergy hero other than the Warden.
It is an M1.
Yeah. I've seen Zergy play some Warden in pubs. He's just not really like known for it. I've seen Zergy play enough games though, so there you go. Anyone can play Warden. Hero's easy as fuck.
My Goober impression. Anyone can play Warden, says the person that's never played Warden in Scrim.
Anyone can play it, bro. Is Headhunter gutted like Express Shot? I think Express Shot is more gutted than Headhunter is. Headhunter is probably still viable, but yeah, Headhunter is probably still decent. I think it's just reasonable now. We'll see how many Headhunters we see though. So far, we still see some headshot boosters. We haven't. We don't have a single headhunter yet. Obviously, it's only 3:30. I'm just saying. You know, the headhunter rushes. You know, they happen at 3.4K sometimes. So we'll see if we see one. Does anyone look like they're rushing it? Doesn't look like anyone is rushing it per se. Lock it on Abrams. I mean, he is against Geist. Is the guy's going 2 points in bomb? Yeah, I think the 2 points in bomb for laning stage is like pretty strong right now. I don't know what it is about it, but it just feels stronger than it was before. Okay, the swap. I feel like Headhunter is still good. It's like 100 free damage every 8 seconds. Yeah, but it has fall off, right? So you need to remember it's not actually 100 damage most of the time that you're hitting it, but sometimes it is. It's obviously like still gonna be decent. It's still gonna be pretty good, probably. Just probably not rush worthy anymore. Take a look at the Warden lane here. Warden just uses ultimate, diving the Shiv onto ABL. ABL goes down. I will say, that was way faster of a nerf on Siphon Bullets than I expected, by the way. I expected Siphon Bullets to stay... I expected Siphon Bullets to stay, like, broken for, like, you know, a couple days.
We've probably got more patches in this, like, past couple of weeks than we have in the last 6 months before that.
Maybe. There has been a lot of hotfixes. Which obviously is good. You know, they just made, like, a huge amount of item changes, so it makes sense. They let Express Shot live for 2 weeks. To be fair, like, I mean, okay, Express Shot was pretty broken, but Siphon Bullets was, like, pretty crazy. Express Shot was only broken on certain heroes, I think, was the thing that made it more bearable. There wasn't a lot of heroes that could abuse it. There's only a few. Siphon Bullets, a lot of heroes could abuse that shit. You're really sad about boxes being unsecure? I think it's a good change. I think if you run boxes... it's fine to get net worth, but if you die with it, I think there needs to be more rewards for killing people in lane. So right now, like, running boxes, you died, it didn't matter. Now if you run boxes and die, at least you'll drop some unsecured souls. But there's a fight happening with the Geist. She gets airdropped in. She missed the bomb. This bomb does so much damage. It's the Bombardino Crocodilo Geist.
I played up against somebody that was called Bombardino Crocodilo.
Nice. Yeah, Special Carbine got hit pretty hard. Wait, one sec. My cat is freaking out.
They nerfed Siphon Bullets? What the fuck?
Stylish, I love it.
My cat just really wants to get into the room, and I blocked off a path that she used previously, and she's like, "What the fuck?" There was already a patch for Siphon? Yeah, yep. No more one-shot Paradox, yeah. Listic, not off to a great start on the Grey Talon, by the way. Lost their tower early, and he's also 0-3 on the Grey Talon, so far, there seems to be some reason why this hero hasn't been picked. Definitely not shutting down the doubters with this one.
Let them run. It will not save them.
Is Ryan Ritualist? Ryan is not Ritualist. Ryan is at least probably an Oracle, right? Are you just calling Ritualist players bad?
No.
Ritualist players are Eternus players in the making, is what I like to call them. Guys, if you'd like to go from Ritualist to Eternus, you know, make sure to check out my coaching services.
I think Eternus players are Ritualists in the making.
Oh, okay.
Because eventually
like to go
we're
around
going to die, and we'd be just as good as Ritualist players.
So when you die, you become Ritualist?
Yeah.
Okay. Viscus looks like he's gonna die here mid, but I don't know. Wait, never mind. Cube healing Nova, he's out. Wait, Pocket's still chasing him though. Wait, Pocket's gone a little too far. Oh my god, Viscus was at 30. I don't know.
What's your view
I don't
on the bebop that's been played so far?
It seems to be doing fine in these games, to be honest. Like, it doesn't seem to be like a huge detriment. I mean, obviously, I think Overseas is definitely like one of the better bebops out there. I think that the hook still has value. The hero as a kid just doesn't do like a lot anymore. But I still don't think the hero's terrible. I mean, hook is always going to have value for sure. It's not called hook anymore. It's called grapple arm. Okay. Well.
Why?
Well. Wait. Lipstick though. Scaling. Bird. I'm on the bird cam. The bird is hunting. Oh, +5. Give hook charges. Why would we do that? Why would we do that, bro?
What's the minimum rank for coaching? I don't
Minimum
think
rank?
you need to be a
There's not a
high
minimum.
rank. Yeah, you don't need to be a high rank in the game to coach. My personal belief is you need to play a good amount of the game still. So you need to know what it's like to be like in the server, because some people just like don't play the game enough.
I thought you meant to get coached. Like as in what minimum rank?
No, I think it's like to be a coach for a team.
Yeah. Well,
So,
you know, it also
individual
depends. Like,
coaching, I wouldn't do that because like I don't know how to get to Eternus. Like you're asking the wrong person. But like team stuff is a very different environment.
yeah. I think it also depends like what your team needs from a coach or whatever. And there can also be multiple types, you know. Like sometimes like Ryan's a coach that helps with like a lot of the stuff like, you know, outside the game to an extent, right? Some stuff inside the game too, but like Ryan's not going to tell us what to build on a hero, right? For example, Seinken is a bit of a different coach in that sense, right? On the VP, where like Seinken is going to be much more like, hey, you know, here's like some item theory, here's what I think we should be doing with this, right? So he's a lot more game oriented in that sense. I'm sure that he does stuff outside the game too. But yeah, different styles of coaching. If you coach me, can you fix my bad aim? I'm sorry, I can't do that, unfortunately. But I can make it so that, you know, even if you have bad aim, you can still win. What does Ryan actually do? I mean, Ryan obviously takes care of setting up like all the scrims and trials and everything like that, imagining stuff like that. He also did PowerPoint presentations for us, although we haven't needed those for a little bit. And also on top of that, you know, he's just gonna like make sure that our focus for the day is like good. Of like, okay, you know, he's honest. He's kind of like a mediator and like reminding us, like, hey guys, like don't do this, focus on this, like just, you know, grounding us essentially, right? I don't know if that's a good description. Do you feel like you were portrayed?
Yeah, I mean, even in like Valorant, I'm typically of the mindset when it comes to like players should know what the fuck they're supposed to be doing. Like they should know and be experts on the characters they play. That's even more so in Deadlock because
Zergy's changing the world though. Oh, yeah, that's true. I agree. Zergy changed the world there a little bit. It's looking pretty grim for one win. A lot of people are saying 1-1 draft so much better, blah blah blah. But you know, the heroes that are quote unquote Thanos on the side of 1-win, like Abrams right now is 0-4, not having a whole lot of impact. Xenon 0-5, so you know that's definitely not the kind of showing you want to have. They're down 6k as a whole. Zergy doesn't have a point in 2 yet. He doesn't like the move speed. He likes to max his ult. Wait, he has 2 AP. What is he waiting for? Does he want to max Flask right away? Oh, he probably just forgot to put the AP in.
Oh, he's maxed 1. I was right.
Wait, who?
He's maxed pulse grenades.
Oh, Mikhail's. Yeah.
We're back, baby.
True. He's maxing Flask for Spellslinger? Oh, he's just going Spellslinger rush? No, he put a point in willpower. He just forgot about it for a little bit. Headhunter count? Alright, let's take a look. 1. Just 1 so far, guys. Just 1 Headhunter so far. Wait, Zergy's changing the world once again. He's in Dome, though. He's doing negative damage. All the damage be... Wait, big parry, though. Actually, massive parry. I'm not gonna lie. If Zanya doesn't get parried there, I don't think Zergy has any chance of killing him. But with the parry, he almost does.
Thanks for your help.
Flammable trying to escape. But Zergy's on the hunt. He's changing the fucking world. He's had enough. Takes him down. Oh, Zergy wants more, bro. Oh, that's a huge bag right there.
Just playing around the wall.
Bro, this does not look good for 1-1. They're down a lot now.
Bombs ready.
Yeah, I think the TLDR of what I do is just it's my job to make sure that everybody's doing what they're supposed to be doing.
True.
Whether I'm good at doing that is another topic. You know, like for example, if Goober's playing Paradox, he shouldn't be farming. He's not playing it as a carry, like he wants to be looking for.
Well, if Goober is playing Paradox and he's farming, he should be farming their side.
Yeah. And
I'm fine
like,
with him
if there's
farming.
Somebody else that needs to farm.
Obviously,
yeah,
sometimes
like,
you know, he doesn't have swap, there's
like,
acceptance. Yeah.
Carry,
Yeah.
But to Goober's credit, I think him playing Paradox the last couple of days has been really fucking solid. Like his, other than a couple of instances where he does just go walkies, but
he does just have the random times where he just like he'll just like int randomly. That doesn't happen sometimes. Especially it happens more so when we're playing against teams that we're like better than.
Yeah.
He definitely has a tendency to lack discipline when we're playing a team that we're just like kind of like owning. And he'll just kind of like feed. But like, you know, he's obviously like he's improved a lot and he's playing pretty good on average for sure.
Yeah, everybody has their things. I've been like working with Salty a lot to just get him feeling like good, I guess, about playing. I think the break has helped with that a lot.
Yeah.
And I'd probably say for somebody like Wage, it's just like he's very good at getting farmed up, but there's a lot of fights that we take where he's on the other side still farming when we could use his help.
Yeah.
That's like the only thing that like keeps cropping up, I think.
I definitely think we need to do a better job of just like, hey, like you just hit your power spike, like let's do something and just be a little faster about a lot of stuff like
the scrims against Hydra Nation, the second one was so much better because it's like we have Seminole, we have Warden, we go in. If we have neither of those, we are not fighting.
Yeah. We were also up like 10k from the hook onto Listic. I mean, they need hooks like this. This is exactly how they come back into the game, right? These picks. I mean, it's only a 5k lead. It's still very, very winnable for the side of 1-win. And their team fight is scary. And they have the net worth. Like, the net worth on the side of VP is very, very even. The net worth on the side of 1-win is very heavily concentrated on the Shiv and Pocket, right? So they have to have a lot of impact in these fights. But at the same time, heroes like Abrams, heroes like Kelvin, heroes like Sinclair, you know, they don't need a lot of net worth to have impact sometimes. What team do we play for? I play for TF2 Boomers, the North American team. I'm team captain, CEO, founder, chief executive officer. I'm also the VP of finance.
Technically, I'm I because I'm the one that gets the PayPal stuff sent.
Oh, that's true. You are the VP of finance. Yeah.
CFO.
Ryan is VP of finance. Yeah, he's the CFO. So I am president of the board. That's true. I am the board. What were we saying? Y'all popping off on full release? Yeah, full release is gonna be lit, but who knows when that'll happen. Oh, Paradox misses the swap, unfortunately. Oh wait, the hook around 3 walls, 5 quarters. That's a huge hook. Okay, but the cube is there. The cube is there to save, and now they're coming in with the urn on the side of VP. Listic just goes in uncontested. It looks like 1-win is opting for the split push route. Pocket's going in. Warden ult stolen.
Paradox is going out. It's TP.
Both Wardens ulting. Oh, he's cursed on the side of Sinclair, but he's living for a long time. This last stand is just healing him a lot. And Mikhail's is 1 HP. Goes down. And, I mean, Zergy's half health, too. This Walker is difficult to defend, but overall, still, you know, an okay play from VP. It depends if they lose the Walker here or not. Oh, wait, big hook. Wait, this Bebop hooks are getting hella value right now. VP bringing the numbers to defend these Walkers, and, you know, they're keeping these Walkers by the skin of their teeth. It's definitely, like, very difficult, and I say 1-win right now is definitely, like, out-farming VP and, you know, clawing their way back into the game. Only a 4k difference. Bro, this Abrams could literally not move. Does Obicam have slowing bolts? No, he just had slowing hex. Definitely excited for the TF found in the last patch. Oh yeah, I heard about that. Meh. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I don't really. I didn't even believe when Deadlock was originally leaked in like May. I didn't even believe it was real. So, and then I got invited to it. So I have no idea what to think about the TF.
I wonder how true that rumor is that this is TF free.
Not true at all.
Started off as Team Fortress 3 and then devolved into this.
I think it's not true at all. I struggle to see how that would be true. Basically, to give context to the people that don't know about the TF, there was like so like when Valve updates their games, as far as I understand it, that they always like update on the same source engine, right? They don't use modified source engine versions. So that's what data miners use. By the way, VP doing mid boss right now. But I'm gonna talk real quick. It's probably, you know, but we'll observe.
It's important it's about TF.
Yeah, and so you know, basically data miners like data mine like, and so in the latest Deadlock update, they found a new like a new code name for a project that is using the code name TF, which would potentially indicate that they're working on a Team Fortress game again. Essentially, that is like the theory that it's possible that it could be TF or it could be something else.
It's code.
So yeah, but I mean VP gets mid boss here, but 1-1 are still very close. But these mid bosses are like, this is when this kind of thing can snowball out of control, right? Like VP here, they're gonna pick up the urn. It's the even urn. It's gonna be very difficult for 1-1 to contest this urn. So 1-1 are probably gonna have to give up the urn here. I don't really think they even can contest it. So they're just gonna have to play defense. Now the good news is there's not like that much farm left on the map, so it's not like VP can just steal so much. But just off of this turn, VP will have a 10k lead total. And then, you know, if they just win one fight with this rejuve, they're gonna take so much because the minions are so strong. So yeah, would you switch games for TF3? I mean, maybe. I don't even know. Like, that's
a question.
I mean, I don't even know what TF3 would look like, but obviously if it's...
Would you have a team called Deadlock Boomers?
Yeah, Deadlock Boomers. Would people really abandon their hats in TF2? I mean, the TF2 economy has been pretty, like, bad for quite a while. Like, TF2 hats are not worth that much anymore. How good is weighted shots? It's good situationally on certain heroes. Shiv is a good user of it because, you know, Shiv is not necessarily about being mobile. But I will say that the stamina recovery, like minus 10%, feels quite bad. I kind of almost feel like you need warp zone when you go this item sometimes. Like the stats on it are nice, but minus 10% stamina recovery? Oh, fuck.
Oh, the pocket ran through the time wall and then got swapped back through the time wall.
Looks like there's fights happening on both side lanes here. Shiv going in. I mean, this seems kind of insane. Oh, Shiv just right-clicked for 1,000 damage. Okay. Okay, double Warden ult happening. And the Sinclair is doing hella work. Sinclair did like 3k damage there. That's not bad. Oh, wasted execute, but Zergy gets domed off. And he's won. He's won. Zergy's won. Someone finish him off. He's getting chased. Is he gonna get out? He's literally... There's no way. There's no way. Oh. If he didn't waste the execute, maybe, but... Oh, man. That is rough. That is a heartbreaking... Oh, he's got lightning scroll on Zergy. Wait, he believes in the lightning scroll. Wait, that's the first lightning scroll we saw today in EU, by the way.
We must be fearless.
First lightning scroll we've seen in EU. Fuck this lightning scroll item. What, you don't believe in the lightning scroll, Ranger? I think it's good. You don't think it's good?
Ranger just doesn't like fun.
Ranger does, you know, Ranger does hate fun. Now that you mention it, that's true. Headhunter count?
If chicken and rice could be an item in Deadlock, Ranger would definitely have it.
We've got 2 headhunters. 2 headhunters at the moment. Not wrong. That's like all I eat. There you go.
I know him way too
Ranger eats the food for the stats.
He actually
like
has
looking.
an IV in
He's
for
like
his liquid. He doesn't
chicken
drink.
and
He's
rice.
inefficient to drink. So he just does an IV for all of his liquids.
Yeah. So,
And he just
chicken and
pisses
rice
his pants as well.
You know.
Again,
Okay.
inefficient.
Okay. Now you're just taking it to another level. Now it's just you're just lying.
I mean, isn't that the thing of like playing MOBAs though? Always be doing something. Always be
doing something. Very true. Time is money. Always be efficient. Come on, do some boxes. Welcome, yams.
We forge our own path.
You earn my favor.
Deathy, do you box max IRL? Yeah, when I'm walking around my my condo, I just like just start punching the wall. I see some furniture. I just like
it's just like a big hole in the drywall.
Yeah. There was a bit of a hole, so had to patch it up. You know.
You and your wife are going somewhere, and she's like, "Hurry up, we're gonna be late," and you just start heavy meleeing to like cut the distance.
Yeah. I mean, I've got crushing fist IRL. Is Spirit Shiv just really bad right now that no one's playing it? No, it's just that playing Tank Shiv is kind of just like... This hero is just very hard to kill, so that's the main reason. Also, like, there's not really a lot of Spirit scaling. Like, Spirit is like... on Spirit builds, your damage is just like mostly like either Shred or... it's either Shred or Tank Buster, right? Because there's not a lot of ways to actually like scale your Spirit damage. There's not a ton of Spirit scaling in the game. No, I'm not saying Spirit is bad, by the way. I'm just saying Spirit damage is very reliant on Tank Buster as a damage source for Spirit builds.
Or like sort of ticking molly damage kind of stuff, like Kutsu.
Yeah. Like Obi-Kim is playing like more Spirit utility, right? But like as you can see, it doesn't have any like.
Been nerfed.
The
oh wow,
Ivy?
they have got mid boss time into a T. They are literally waiting there.
Well, if they had it to a T, they wouldn't be waiting here, right? They would be at the perfect time. They would only arrive at the perfect time, right? So this is kind of like the opposite of having it to a T, isn't it?
They're pretending to.
This is like literally the opposite, bro.
Like, what are they doing?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so funny.
Ryan's like, they've got it to a T. They're waiting for it. They're spawn camping it, and they're just heavy meleeing the fucking air. They're heavy meleeing Casper. Oh, the hook onto one. They do get the urn, but Geist does block the hook.
Yeah.
I mean, Geist is not really the target you want to be hooking, I will say. Wait, Affliction? How many did it hit? It hit a lot, but he's just instantly dead. He got cursed, instantly dies. Yeah, so the fight's over. And now mid boss is up. Yeah, bro really said to a T, bro.
Protect the stronghold.
They're off by a minute. It makes sense. So I mean, the most interesting thing to me about this game is that on the side of OneWin this game, they really split their net worth like onto specific targets. And on the side of VP, they went with like very even farm distribution. And OneWin's trying to contest this mid boss. Can they get it? Oh, they actually get it. They actually get it.
Oh wow, it was a really good rabbit.
I don't think it. I mean, it does matter in the sense that it's going to be harder for VP to end, but second steal from OneWin there.
I'll give my life for the cause, but first,
It's good to know that it's not just us.
Yeah, it's not just us. Even VP gets their mid boss stolen, guys. We got mid boss stolen twice yesterday. 3 times maybe.
3 times. Yeah.
Twice in one game at least.
Yep.
Storing time.
Not yesterday. I meant Monday. But yeah.
Feels like yesterday.
What 3310 means? 3310 would be the respawn for mid boss. Although that might be wrong as well.
No, that's right.
Is that the
It might be
third
a
mid?
little bit
Was that the second mid boss that they did this game?
It's 6 minutes. It's 6 minutes.
Yeah, it's 6 minutes, so it's wrong. No. No, it might not be wrong. No,
It's the
correct.
second mid boss.
Yeah, it's correct. No, you're right. It is correct.
Because it's the second mid boss because obviously
Yeah.
VP were down there waiting for a mid boss, so one would have had to have been killed.
Well, I know it was second. I just wasn't sure if it was second or third.
Yeah, because it's 7 minutes, 6 minutes, 5 minutes, and then it's just 5 for the rest.
All right, Zergi's got Spellslinger now. Wait, Fleetfoot's on a 6-second cooldown with sub CD. You essentially, it's almost perma uptime. Match ID, so you can see all the match ID is bottom right. You can see it right here. It's phase boots, yeah, that's true. It's phase boots, except the passive of removing the move speed's penalty while shooting is way better than phase boots is.
My friend, you are about to be unstoppable.
Well, actually, he doesn't need extra mag on Warden because he has Spellslinger. See, that's the difference between this Warden build and the Warden build that I forget who it was last game on 1-win that was playing Warden. Was it Empty Dreams? I think it was.
Yeah,
that's the difference. So like, Empty Dreams was constantly reloading, but here Zergi can reload constantly because he has minus 60% reload time.
He's gonna look in the V-box. He is Vale Walker.
But you know, he reloads instantly, so it doesn't matter.
It's good for them. They'll run.
That was an audacious hook.
I can't see what's happening. I'm in a fucking goop. Okay, wait, dome? That's actually a big dome, but is it going to be enough? Can they kill anyone in this dome?
There's like 8 people in this dome.
ABL executes. Let's get on the ABL cam. Went for another execute. 2 kills for the side. Swap on the Geist. Demov running around in the ball. Lightning Stroll. Zergi stopping the world with Unstoppable.
Oh my god, what a fight.
Yeah, this is crazy. It looks like there's just going to be a reset.
Stylistic did well there.
But that's a really good fight for 1 win, though. Like, because now they get the comeback earn. And I don't think VP can contest it. If you look at the map state, they won't be able to contest this at all. So they're going to get extra souls from this.
Guys did 10k in the last minute.
Yeah, kind of crazy.
$2k that was Soul Exchange, but still.
Can you show the outgoing damage of Shiv? Yeah. Outgoing damage. 3 minutes. Yeah, all gun damage, yeah.
Your arcane mastery will grow. Death brings consequence once more.
Taste. I love it.
This match is peak. Yeah, this is a good game. You know, it's crazy that this game is like a good game because it's double the kills on the side of VP, like 34-17, but 1 win is not falling over easily. Now, I will say, Rejuve is over now, right? And 1 win are still down 20k, but 20k at this point in the game, I mean, still playable. And you've got some raid bosses, right? Empty Dreams is on 47k and ABL's on 44k. So, you know, yeah.
90 seconds-ish to mid-boss.
I will say I definitely don't feel like you've gotten enough value from Abrams this game for like first picking it, you know, or at least it doesn't feel like it.
I don't think there's been many games that I've like been like the Abrams has been such a pivotal pick.
I will lead by example.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like Abrams is good, but I don't feel like he's like first picker.
I feel like he is. I could be wrong. I mean, Shiv is definitely better than Abrams though.
Yeah, yeah.
2 lightning trolls. Who else got lightning troll? Ivy? Yeah.
Like I believe it. It's just it almost doesn't pass the eye test, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
Like, I'm not disputing that Abrams isn't like that, but.
Oh, Paradox looking for the swap. Oh, big swap.
Really good swap.
Onto the Kelvin. Kelvin is cursed forever. Manages to press dome, but it just dies instantly. And that's a huge deal. That's a massive deal. Because now VP are just going to run over them.
2.
Yeah, Affliction hit 2. It's not a huge deal.
Oh, they knocked off their pocket. The hyper
Doesn't matter. They're just going to go mid, and then they're going to end the game. Now, 1 win will probably try to contest this mid, because realistically, if they get this mid, I don't really see how they're going to defend against VP when they're down this much. So I think that they will try to contest it. It does look like they will. They're probably thinking, might as well. Abrams has 5k unspent. It's not ideal. Boundless on the side of Pocket. Also Spirit Snatch on Pocket, interestingly enough.
Abrams is ult.
Dimov falling out, but he's very hurt on Dimov. Gets executed. It doesn't matter though. If Dimov just dies and that's it, like it's really not a big deal. Abrams ulting on top of it. Tries to charge them away. Oh! He gets it with the bunny. There's no way. Wait.
I mean,
Sinclair Warden ulting?
Anyway.
I don't know. I think they can win this fight. Maybe. I think Shiv can clean up. Oh, he's silenced. Oh, Shiv silenced. Executes one. Can he get more? Oh, he can't. Can't quite get more.
Point blank owl.
I mean, 1-1 are looking for anything here. VP down 2 players for a little bit, right? So 1-1 are going to try to press their advantage. Another mid boss stolen. I mean, VP has been controlling this game.
In the last 3 minutes has done 17k damage, 12k of which is just gun damage.
Makes sense. First fire hollow point word. Oh my god, wait, his gun is hitting like crazy.
Yeah, in that fight then he just did 5k.
Yeah. His gun is hitting like crazy for sure. You think Rejuve is too easy to steal? Not necessarily.
He's still being chased by the Abrams.
He's actually getting beat the fuck down, I won't lie. He's dead. He's dead instantly.
Now. Yeah.
Okay. Wait, Warden ult? Warden changing the world? Warden is not getting much. The dome goes off. Is it going to be enough? Warden is shooting at the literal... Warden is shooting at the speed of fucking light, by the way. Like, with tether on, he was literally just fucking eliminating. He's still going siphon bullets.
It's like Bebop, it's just a line. Just a hit scan line.
Yeah.
To be fair, he has 4 more bullets than Empty Dreams had.
Bro, this is crazy. Alright, Pocket's gonna look for an infliction here. It needs to be big. It needs to be big. He's going from a side angle. Sees one. Let's see the infliction. He doesn't want to get cursed, so he's waiting a little bit on going. Bebop ult for the zone. Oh. Oh. Alright, well, he tried. He tried to do something there. Unfortunately, he was silenced and stunned, but they're trying to kite.
Swap Shiv.
Shiv is dead for 80 seconds.
Sinclair doesn't have ult for another 10.
Is Bebop out in the middle of nowhere? Can he escape? Bebop looks very caught. I don't know if they know where he is, though. I don't think they know. He might be able to just escape. He's taking TP. Should be fine here. That's a Shiv dead for a long time, though. Zergi's having an ADHD moment right now. How many what? Curses?
Curses.
Probably a lot at this point.
1, 2.
On the side of VP, you've got 2. On the side of 1-win, you've got 1,
3,
2.
4.
You've got 4 total. 2 on each team. Is Divine Kevlar battle in Pocket? It's not bad. It's not necessarily the highest priority item, though. Depends on the situation. Spellbreaker is a lot better now, I will say. With especially with, you know, I still think that the fact that it's not like that it's one instance rather than like you know, a small duration.
Are they doing mid again? Oh no, they've managed to dive onto the Abrams.
Abrams goes down for 80 seconds as well, so that's a very, very bad stagger. Which over Zergi bought? Yeah, Zergi bought armor piercing rounds. Makes sense. Zergi has 4.4k health right now.
Oh, Shiv.
Zergy's been Divine Barriered, by the way, so the Affliction has been cleansed. Okay, wait. Warden's been stolen, but he's just dead. He's dead on Sinclair. He got cursed during his... And now that's 2 people dead. Do they go back in mid-boss? It's probably the safe call, but maybe it'll get stolen a 3rd time, sorry. Swap onto the Shiv. Alright, surely they melt this mid-boss. Surely this one does not get stolen, right, guys?
Yeah, there's no way.
Right? I mean, no Abrams. No Sinclair.
There's no chance.
The 2 heroes that made the last steal happen are not there. Death off Yoshi. Quick nerves going out of Spice and Cigar. Alright, sounds good, Yoshi, bro.
If they get it, I'll one-trick Bebop the Radiant. Even...
Okay, Zergy secures it as my frames went to 2.
Yeah, that was crazy.
And ABL is probably dead, and it's probably GG. Although ABL is living for 5 years, but... Yeah, ABL's dead. A lot of people dead. I don't really see how one would recover from this, and I think we'll be seeing GG here as VP. Looking to take it 2-1.
Ooh, Mikhail teabagged him for dreams.
He teabagged him? That's crazy. No, it's not that crazy. It's just a teabag.
I mean, it did say like easy earlier.
It's just a teabag. I think people take teabags way too seriously. Like, that shit is just funny. $44.40. That's the timer.
Are people trolling you with this? Every time somebody asks.
I don't know. A little early on the Zergy ult, I will say, and the Unstoppable, but hey, why not? Wait, Zergy might actually get punished here a little bit. Zergy is 1. There's no way to defend this, right? They domed it. It's dead, it's dead, it's dead. GG.
Nicely done.
What about IRL tea bags? Like actual tea that you drink? I mean, that's great.
Yeah.
Well played. Yeah, Zergy, 69k damage.
And another patch.
Another patch? Shit. Okay. Alright, let's take a look at the builds real quick, and then we're going to take a quick intermission. I've got something to talk about as far as like to just make sure that people know about the Death Slam coming this weekend, and also, you know, an update for the Death Slam NA. So we're going to talk about that in just a sec after we look at the builds. I'll just go over the builds real quick. Sharik. Escalating exposure on Geist. Okay. Sure. I mean, it's super late game, so these builds are like... For anyone that wants to check out the builds, by the way, here's the match ID. What's Death Slam? That's a tournament I'm running. Here's the match ID for anybody who wants to check the builds in detail. Interestingly enough, Glass Cannon on Mikhail's must have been a very last purchase. I'm assuming he just bought this.
Late, yeah.
Yeah, he bought this just to push the base. Probably like gives you 80% weapon damage. Most likely is what he did. Yeah, Listic only did 38,000 damage this game, even though you were like saying his damage was crazy high. It was actually maybe only that one fight or something. I don't know. Because Zergy did crazy damage. I think in general, one had a lot of sustain, but it felt like they struggled to get the damage out. 0 and 10 Abrams. Yeah, the Abrams definitely didn't get... I mean, you have to look at the damage from... I mean, he did tank a lot of damage, but like, then again, so did Shiv. Shiv took 20k damage from Warden. Alright, Ryan. I'll be back in a sec. One sec.
Hello.
What's up? What's up, Ref?
Hey, how's it going?
Going good? All right.
I like your plants in the background. Well done.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. I adjusted the lighting too, so that my face shows a little bit better. So now I'm not like shadowy. Anyhow, yeah. So just FYI for those that don't know, this is Ref. He's been helping, mostly behind the scenes with the Death Slam. Now, someone asked in the chat what was the Death Slam, so I'll just do a quick little recap. Essentially, In North America, I hosted a tournament called Deathy's Death Slam, or DDS for short. And it was essentially a tournament where we took, you know, people that were like Oracle average, essentially was the rank. We took 8 teams. I gave them some coaching for free, you know, spent 2 hours with each team, and then we watched them battle it out, and it was a ton of fun, and it was a great success. And so we're doing it in EU. So that's the first thing I want to remind people is we're doing it in EU. And as far as, you know, for details, you can check the website, or you can check the Discord. I believe I have !DDS. Check the Discord. You can join it if you want info or whatever, or if you'd like to participate in future ones. But we're doing it for Europe this weekend. So we'll see if Europe actually has better macro than NA, because we'll see at the Oracle level, are they actually better than the Oracles in NA? And that's happening on Sunday. This Sunday on the 25th is going to be the first day. And then the elimination day for that one is happening on the 31st. But we have an announcement for the NA one, because obviously the first NA Deathslam was a great success. And so we want to do more stuff in NA. And so I'll leave the microphone to you, Ref. How do you stop Smurfs? One sec, I'll just answer that real quick. We check every profile and we vet the people with, you know, stat locker and track lock, and we do our best. Obviously, we can't 100% prevent it, but that's how we do it. You know, we sniff them out.
Yeah, we have a process, and it's ever improving too, so it's only going to get better in time. Yeah, so thanks for that. Yeah, DDS NA, as we call it, I guess, was a huge success, and when we concluded the tournament, we asked all the players just to give us their thoughts. And one thing that came that was a resounding or overwhelming response was we wanted to play more games. You know, it was unfortunate that certain players on day 2 or teams got eliminated after just one game. So after a lot of thought between me and Deathy, we decided to officially launch the DSL. The DSL is the Death Slam League. And what we're going to be doing is that we're going to be inviting all of the players and teams that want to participate going forward from the DDS NA scene to now join the DSL, and it's a league structure. So rather than just playing the tournament over just 2 weekends, we're now going to extend the season to an actual season that we're going to have, obviously, a regular season to be concluded with another DDS style tournament to determine the season's victor. So just a very quick details on how that's going to work is that 2 teams, obviously, there'll be 1 match per week for about 7 weeks. So each team, there's 8 teams, they're all going to play each other for 7 weeks to determine, obviously, seeding for the finals. They're going to play 1 match a week against another team, of course, best of 3. So it's not going to be best of 1s, it's best of 3s. And we're giving each team or each group of teams that are playing each other the flexibility to discuss between the 2 captains on what day of the week works best for them. So we're really trying to design this so that players and teams can really figure out what's best so that, you know, everyone can play over a longevity of like 7 to 8 weeks. So this will be our first iteration of it. You know, we expect that this is going to be well received. You know, this is what, you know, we're listening to you guys, or we're listening to the community, and this is what we want to do. And I don't know, Deathy, do you want to talk about maybe you know, future ideas that we have on how we're going to merge or cross-pollinate
for
DDS
sure.
versus DSL?
Yeah. So first of all, to address like obviously the DSL means, obviously we know what DSL means in Urban Dictionary. It's funny. If it's that big of a deal, we're obviously open to changing the acronym or whatever. It's not a huge deal. I thought it was just kind of funny, and obviously we know what it means, so I'm not going to elaborate further on that. And the name can be changed. That's not a big deal. It's more so the spirit of the idea. Anyhow, so for the essentially the idea is like joining a league as a new player. Let's say you guys in the chat, for example, any of you, you're Oracle, you're whatever, and you want to do something that's not solo queue. You would like to play in more organized environments and make new friends, but just joining a team for a league that lasts like 8 weeks is a lot of commitment. And so, you know, my main concern was like, hey, you know, doing a league is like a big commitment, and that's why we wanted to do tournaments. But people want to play more. People want to keep playing together. Like 7 out of the 8 teams wanted to keep playing together in NA. And so we thought, okay, it makes sense to do a league, but it doesn't make sense to throw people right into a league. So essentially my idea, well, our idea is just, we're going to keep hosting the Death Slam events, the tournaments that are going to happen over like 1 week, essentially 2 weekends. And then teams from those tournaments will have the option to move into the league afterwards. So the league will be like ever growing, kind of, right? and we'll see how we function with the structure of like when teams can join it. Maybe there's going to be specific joining periods. We'll adjust all of that, but that's essentially the idea. Is it'll be some sort of like, you know, funnel into the league where you don't have to commit to a full league. You can just commit to a week, test out the team, see if you like the vibes, and if you like the vibes and you want to keep playing with those guys, then you can join a league. So how do you look to join something like this? So in order to join, I believe, do I have the command on the YouTube? I might not. Let me adcom. So the Death Slam event is going to be barred for current DSL player join. Yeah, so the people that are in the league are probably going to be barred from the Death Slam event specifically, because the Death Slam is going to be hosted to encourage, you know, new players to come into the ecosystem. It's Oracle/Phantom, so we'll see. I think that the cool thing about this is that we can do. Obviously, right now Deadlock is in a smaller space, right? But like the idea is like eventually to be more open to more ranks, right? I think that we'll never. One thing is for sure is that we'll never be targeting Ascendant and Eternus players, but I think anything below Ascendant is fair game, pretty much. But I think Ascendant and Eternus players are going to be more interested in what Faceit, Circuit, you know, things like that have to offer probably on average, and they're not really like the target.
Yeah, and if I can jump in, just answer that question about the DSL player joining the DDS. Don't forget too, is that those that are in the Death Slam League, they are able to have that type of tournament at the end of their season anyway, so they still get the competition of that tournament and potential streaming opportunities, if that is something that we're going to explore at a further time.
Can I still join as a ritualist player? Wait, Tetsuo, weren't you? You were in the last one. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Anyhow, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's it from me, but thanks, Deathy. I think it was a really good tournament, and I'm excited for the future. So best of luck to the DDS EU. I will say, working behind the scenes, the EU guys are very passionate, enthusiastic, already planning strats, scrims, and discussing amongst the teams. So I'm looking forward to DDS EU day one.
Yeah. They're not holding anything back. All right, thank you, ref. I'll take it from here. Thank you.
Yeah.
Have a good night. How many Death Slams are gonna be in EU and NA this year? I mean, you know, we're gonna take things one at a time, I think. Let me just call Ryan again. So what I was gonna say is Moon Curl trash right now? No. Deathy, why aren't you in Fight Night? We didn't have a roster for this week. Wage is also working, but next week we want to be in it. So next week I'll do everything I can to make it happen. Should be fine next week. I don't see why we wouldn't be able to. What I was gonna say is, yeah. So guys, if you're interested in ever joining like a tournament like that, a Death Slam event or anything, the names don't matter. Just type !DDS. Join the Discord. We'll you know, we'll keep you guys updated there. Essentially, that's kind of the hub, right? And yeah, as far as how many will there be held, I mean, my hopes would be that the Death Slam could be like a monthly thing, and so every month we host maybe one EU, one NA Death Slam or something like that. Maybe we can look into expanding for other regions. Right now, I don't really think the other regions have the player base for it. So yeah. Can't wait to witness Deathy's DSL. Yeah, there you go. Okay, guys, on a scale of 1 to 10, wait, actually, let me do a little poll right here. Let's see. Is the name DSL a big deal? Is the name DSL a disaster? I'll give you a couple options. So, yes, it's horrible. Please change it. It's horrible. Change it. Yes. Okay, Twitch is not giving me a lot of options. Yes, change it. No, it's gonna be okay. Meh, it's fine. Or, I guess, neutral would be the three options. Give me one sec. I'll give you guys a couple options. Start a poll. Okay. Is the name DSL disaster? Yes. Change it. No. It's fine. Meh. It's gonna be okay. Neutral. I'm just doing the poll. What is horrible? Is the name DSL a disaster? You don't even know what DSL is. That's fair. Reminds you of ESL. Yeah. DSL sounds like a tech company. I think it's fine. It's along the same naming convention of other esports events. Yeah, true. The Death Slam League. I'm just curious what you guys think. This might not inform the decision, but if a lot of you guys are like, oh yeah, this shit's a disaster, then, you know. DSL was a tech company, really. It's funny. What's up, Flammable? Unfortunate loss. Nice try from you guys, though. I mean, you guys stole every mid boss. It really brought that one to the fucking verge. Shit happens, though. It was a good try. Gathering info? Yeah, of course. I mean, honestly, that match right after the patch, that's kind of crazy, too. Like, you know, new patch. But, you know, it's Valve. Wait 4 hours of scrims after the patch. I see. Yeah. How many Headhunter were there? In the last match, there were 2. Before that, there was a lot more, but in the last match, there were 2 after the nerfs.
Yeah, there wasn't that many afterwards.
Yeah. Gotta gather some info on what is good and what is bad. Yeah, that's fair. Of course. Yeah. I will say that, well, I don't know what you think, but obviously I think Abrams is really strong, but it definitely felt like in that last game, you guys weren't getting a lot of value, like enough value from the Abrams. Obviously, you got like the steals in it. And also, I'm not sure if this was intended, but you guys ended up with like a much more like, much more diverse like net worth spread, where you had like 3 or 4 players that were really poor and all of your money was concentrated onto the Shiv and Pocket. Which, you know, once they started getting some curses or whatever and DBs, it started being really hard having so much net worth on the Pocket, specifically. But yeah. Kelvin is trash. Don't play it. Interesting. Pretty sure it was a draft issue. It definitely felt like a draft issue to an extent. Yeah. I think this Ivy hero is just insane.
Headed to yellow.
Baby, you are a dear.
Viscous also? Yeah, Viscous is really good. As much as all the Viscous players are going to tell you he's not that good. Also on the mid-side patch, I assume Headhunter is less strong in lane now, but more worth keeping late game. It's really not more worth keeping late game either. Like, the scaling only comes into play when you have like ridiculous amounts of spirit. It's in order for it to be better, you need like 150 spirit or something crazy. You need like an insane amount of spirit. So it's really just overall like a strong nerf to it. Build review. Okay, wait, we've got a Viper build to review. Wait, how long until the stream is back up, Ryan? You know, the Fight Night stream. I'll check myself. 7 minutes, okay. Alright, let's take a look here. Is this just oh wait, is this not just the the Zera build? Okay, never mind. Gorp. Yeah, GT. I don't think GT was that good that game. It looked like it didn't really do that much. What is a feature you would like Deadlock to get? Like from UI, from like in the game? Like I would like to see another objective in the mid game. That's one thing I would love to see. Let's take a look here. Backstabber, rapid rounds, Mystic Regen. I feel like this item is probably not that good on Viper. Yeah, the name stands for the Death Slam League. That has been your answer for like 6 months. Which answer? Mystic Regen seems now bad. Oh, new objective. Yeah. I mean, it'd be good. It'd be cool if we could get new objectives, right? Wouldn't it? I think one new objective would be nice. Okay, so I'm really happy about the buffs at 5 minutes. I think the buffs at 5 minutes are cool. I think weighted shots is definitely like, there's no way this item is good on Viper, because like stamina recovery on a hero whose entire kit is stamina seems weird. Like losing stamina recovery, I don't think that they're, you know, especially you're going stamina mastery. I don't know. I don't really buy it. I think you have debuff remover here, burst fire, quicksilver reload, extra stam. Improved spirit seems kind of weird too. Like your spirit skillings aren't that good, so I don't know if I would get extra spirit or improved spirit. Maybe just skip it. Like you would rather, you would be better off just buying the spirit armor in this case, no? I think. Point blank, unstoppable, glass cannon, lucky shot. Glass cannon seems a bit weird. Lucky shot is strong, I think. Mercurial magnum, leech. Yeah, I don't play enough Viper to know, to be honest. Like a lot of these items seem decent. Is rushing tier 3 ult to play? I mean, I think it's okay, but it does seem a bit weird. I think you should get 2 points in your 2 probably for the lane. 2 points in 2 is the good one, right? Oh no, the max venom damage is 1. 2 points in 2. Yeah, I'm not sure. I wish I could help you more. I just like, I have like literally 0 games on this hero. Maybe not literally, but I have 2 games. I actually have no idea, but especially with the new items. I'm gonna refund you because I don't feel like I gave you enough value there. I actually have no idea. I'm gonna give you the refund. I just refunded you. I don't feel like I gave you enough value for points, so I'll give you a quick little refund. What about a lane objective? Could be cool. Fury Trance would be weird on Viper. Yeah, it would be weird, but you can still slide. Why Mystic Regen? Yeah, I don't think Mystic Regen is good.
They could drop the patron. They're gonna do just that, and these spawns are so long for Hydration. I don't know that they're gonna be able to make this base defense. Yeah.
Thanks anyway. Yeah, no worries. I refunded you your points, you know.
Still with Reju.
Refunded you your points.
Just left with Rokane and
so hey, you don't lose anything, right? You don't lose anything. I'm sorry I couldn't help you more, man. I'm sorry.
No problem here.
All right, patron going on down. Melee creeps. They clap back. A different draft, a slightly different strategy, and way better execution.
An active jungle? What do you mean by an active jungle?
Hydration start off strong.
Like a jungle that moves?
Game, 5 minutes in,
I don't know how I feel about that.
As we approach 10 minutes.
What's DSL? I just got here, the Death Slam League. So we're doing a league, and that's gonna go from the Death Slam tournaments into a league.
One more. Taking that one, but John's back, and they've used a lot of the key ultimates. He's able to really just run rampant here, unstoppable in the lane with the help of
everyone quickly move like your build to get free partial review. Not, you guys heard it here now, okay? Now, I don't know what to build on Viper, okay guys? Don't redeem builds to review Viper. I'm not gonna refund the other ones, alright? How did the teams competing in Fight Night get chosen weekly? It's basically based on results in other tournaments and just overall like scrim results as well. If there's no tournaments, it's like essentially just community feeling, okay, which teams would be good. In NA, there's not a lot of options. I think in both NA and EU, there just aren't a lot of options, so they rotate between a few teams. Like Fight Night has been asking us to play every week. Do I have to have DSL to join DSL? Maybe. Death Slam Circuit? Yeah, I guess we could do Death Slam Circuit, but I don't know. Then it sounds, then it feels like you're getting close to the name Circuit. Have you guys done any work on how the league will work with like ELO? It's just a season-based record seeding. Think of like ESEA. Think of like an ESEA type thing, where it's just gonna be like, okay, you're 7-0, you get seeded #1, and then there's gonna be playoffs. The playoffs is gonna be like 1 week or whatever, I think. Will we see TF2 boomers in Fight Night anytime soon? Yeah, probably next week. Next week is very likely. I can't say 100%, but like I'm gonna say 99% next week we'll be in. How do you get into Circuit? I don't even know anymore. Usually it's like there's an application that you have to do, but I haven't played in Circuit in a long time.
He's on it like this for Hydration. It's too scary. And they're losing players. Like there's 3 players doing the earn turn in, and they're getting team wiped in the base. This game is done, man. Melee creeps. Just at the it's a formality here. Just have to clean up the base.
After another reju take by Melee Creeps and sitting on a 60k lead, they once again hold on to the championship belt for another week.
Trials got fixed? What do you mean?
Singularity, picks on 2.
Fair enough, with 8 teams record-based seeding shouldn't be a problem, yeah. I mean, I think even with more teams, it's not a problem. I mean, ESEA did that shit with like 250 teams in CS. Alright, so it looks like people are saying that the DSL name is going to be alright, okay? Open a world, deadlock when? What do you mean?
Combo is so obscene. Just rolling. Lomain, be careful, bro. He doesn't have the Doesn't have cube, but I mean, it's just a formality.
Get some links.
All
right, I'll permit you.
Here.
Take a
Every
look here.
single player on Melee Creeps is completely out of control. And Hydra Nation, they come back with a revamped roster. They look stronger, but Melee Creeps, despite having Ido on the sub, Ido had a great series overall. Even game 1.
You guys know me though.
I think Ido
I don't comment on leaks. You're allowed to link though.
Ido for this series coming in
Take a look here.
under pressure. The rest of Melee Creeps looking amazing.
What is that?
John on the Warden, looking to really solidify that as one of the best player hero combos in NA.
Is that what? Is that a piranha plant? What is that?
Just denying him from the
Okay, I'm not gonna comment. No comment. I'm not commenting. Not commenting.
Will not be ripped off the
Hey.
throne. Your North American champions once more.
Well, it was great
From
to see the
last
Street
year?
Fights of North America go head to head, but
Bro, what are the chances that's still in the works? That's dead. Well, no comment though.
able to hold on strong and
Guys, I can't comment on leaks.
victory.
I'm not commenting on
Let's
leaks.
be honest, the new Hydra Nation are looking scary, and we'll see how things are going to break down in next week's DFN.
Okay,
in
but
November
all right, let's take a look. What is
26th.
this?
Thanks again for watching and hear the match of the week. Make sure you guys like and subscribe, and we'll see you
Eiley,
next time.
sister, florist, and nursery. Okay. Can you stop commenting? Sorry, listen. You're right. I'm not commenting. No comment from me. $54 lanes, 823 versus 823.
26th show. Now moving on to our North American portion. I'm ZP here with
There's no
Dan,
Mo and
where
Krill. Yeah,
Dan
Mo hasn't
came
been
a
picked
long
or banned
way
in EU. I think
for
in
the show
NA we
here
might
today.
see
That's
Mo
right,
though. In
straight
NA we
out of
might see Mo.
Kazakhstan. You know, you took a
But
flight,
maybe
and
not.
The first thing you did on getting home was it settle yourself? Was it recover from illness? No, it was come in here and cast some DFM.
Yeah, man. It was like probably the worst like series of flights I've ever had as well. It was like, it's supposed to be like a 20-hour journey, but then, you know, it was one delay on the first big flight that like just basically screws all the other flights. And before you know it, you're 34 hours deep in economy and 4 different, I don't know. Anyway, hello.
You made it, and that's the important thing. Nothing would stop you from getting up and over here.
What's up, Listic? You think Mo's good? I think Mo's alright. I think Mo's pretty decent. I don't know. I don't think Mo's that bad. Is Mo really that bad? I don't play Mo, so I don't have a good feeling on it, but like, it feels like the hero has good utility, good roaming potential. It feels like his lane is like not that bad. His gun got brutalized? Yeah, obviously his gun sucks. But you still have his ult's pretty good. Then again, there are counters to his ult, and I guess Rescue Beam is kind of rough, but...
Now, though, we move on to North America, where it's going to be Hydra Nation taking on Valhalla once more. We'll see which of these...
I feel like Mo is still just really fucking hard to kill, though. You know what I mean? Like, he just gets in your face. I feel like the disarm is still really good, too. Obviously, debuff remover can remove it, but, like, I don't know. There's a lot more debuffers in this patch. I suppose that's true. That part is true.
Yeah, it's just like... I mean,
Is Spirit Abrams best for him, or is it Gun Abrams? It's like melee Abrams with like some gun items, I think, for the most part.
But no.
Like
so,
Berserker,
yeah, additional
Hunter's
pockets of
Aura.
fish cake. I suppose with Hydra Nation,
You crashed my Twitch, but thank you.
One of the things that they were missing.
How did your
post
Twitch
Quick
crash?
Learning
Also, thanks for the
it seemed
gifted,
like was,
Soko. Appreciate it.
And having another big voice on the team, which they added with Young Calc. And so to not see Young Calc here already is concerning.
Yeah, I mean, Calc right now...
They still have Sabubu as manager, but I'm like 90% sure that it's JKW now.
Also be very concerning is not bringing in our third here as we're breaking down the rosters, otherwise known as Jason Kaplan. Jason, you're back on in, and, you know, Hydra Nation, the roster keeps on shifting.
Sorry, Jason couldn't be here today. We're back on Justin. Yeah, you know, I will say this.
Was Calc just full drop because of injury? I don't think it was dropped. I think he just, I think he's on a break. I don't think it was like they dropped Calc. I think it was more like Calc was like, hey guys, I can't play.
I gotta give him some respect.
From what I know.
Seeing his Sinclair play last week against Melee Creeps was pretty damn good. And this roster is starting to round out pretty well. Obviously, there's like a lot of like holes they have to fill with like young Calc.
Maybe I should play Mo. Maybe I should go on my Mo arc,
like him not being on the roster,
and maybe show the people that it's good. Calc, yeah, Calc had a wrist injury.
And from the first week till now, the second we get to see them, I'm curious how much have they leveled up since? Because their opponents are going up.
Is any hero perma first ban at the moment?
Kind of like walked over.
Well, Mirage got banned a lot in EU.
Yeah, and that's a good time to talk about Valhalla, the team that they're going to be up against.
That's Battle League is a fun name.
DBL. On
okay.
Valhalla, where you know what? They grabbed the Valhalla image kind of out of nowhere, but
yeah, that's a good question, Listic. Honestly, I didn't really see the vision with the GT pick. I will say GT was like, in theory, pretty good into their game because they didn't really have any answer to you in the air. It felt like, but like it felt like a fairly underwhelming. But I don't know. What do you think?
With TF2 boomers, so You know, a lot of familiar names. Also, I think Lord M actually had a quick stay on Hydro.
Other characters were bad. Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of rotation here at NA, is what it comes down to, Dan.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I feel like the
So
the
is
image
Flaws
scheme
ringing
for
again, or is
some-
Flaws just on that
some
team now?
images is pretty refined. Also,
I
feel
thought
like Valhalla is
Dew
just a
was on
pretty
that
good name,
team.
You know,
Is Dew just not
Get
there
the
again?
mythology in there. I don't know why my analysis.
Dew's still on
is
vacation, I
centered
see,
around the
okay.
name and also the image. I should probably talk about the players. But yeah, I think it is. It's definitely a team, a lineup that should has a lot of skill. Obviously, I think
GT was good early game though. You just trolled your lane. I mean, I will say you were kind of pumping out some gun damage, but like, yeah, I don't know.
Playing together for
That character's so
especially in the
squishy.
North American region. So we'll see what the what it looks like, because again, with this massive patch that's just come in, I feel like
Bird impact in other lanes is very nice. I mean, that's true. I think GT still has some things going for him, but overall it does feel like a very low prio character. But he does have certain interactions that are good, and obviously having an ultimate that is global execute is never going to be
I'm just kind
bad.
of curious from that point of view. It's like a journey of discovery. I think the same thing with Hydronation.
Can we use the new Mirage model?
Hydronation, it feels like they were god tier before, and now they're like demigod. It's like this is a difference.
Well, when teams stop letting their players be poached by them whenever Hydronation loses, I think that's when the downward trend started to happen. No, obviously all fun and games here. That's kind of a running meme within that team. But yeah, I think this is going to be a tough game. I think for both teams, we're going to see some growth. I think for Valhalla, we need to see more growth considering how quickly the game went against them last week. And if they want to be a true contender for the title North America.
Not sure if you saw this, but thoughts on Last Stand League. I feel like if you have Deathslam lead into a Deathslam playoffs, it might be a bit repetitive.
Talented players in
Well, it wouldn't be Deathslam playoffs. It would just be Deathslam League playoffs. It's still just a Deathslam League. Still just DSL.
Before we get into any draft.
I'm not sure.
That's right.
We'll consider options.
One-on-one. EU has gotten very refined and
22% execute, yeah.
Ones. NA, by comparison, tends to be a little bit more roughshod.
Oh.
What in the world was that? The double parry follow through.
Okay, wait, they're doing it again.
This feels scripted. This feels scripted, Dan. I'm not sure what's going on here.
I'm here for it.
What this dude?
Parry dashes, like I've never seen this tech before, actually.
Okay, wait, he's never seen this tech. There's no way he's never seen this tech.
Gravity or something?
Oh, Vegas is getting mugged by Lord. Holy fuck.
I don't. God, I just don't know what words to use.
Oh, he went with the AFK strat.
Is it lag? What was that?
No, I think legitimately it is a parry dash tech that they found out, which it's a cool new movement tech.
They found out? What did they talk? This has been known for like 10 months. This has been known for 10 months.
I'm sorry, NA, I was not familiar with your game.
I feel like NA wins. NA innovates. Okay, makes sense.
Okay, I now need to go into the game and test this like weird dashing parrying because that looked pretty damn sick. And I could find ways for that to be used in laning phase for sure when you see people trying to.
Just hard to do. Oh yeah, it's hard to do. All right, let me do it right now. I'm gonna do it right now. Check me out. Check me out. Check me out. I'm gonna go on Mo. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this.
Yeah, it'd be cool if we could get that confirmed.
Oh, fuck, I missed it.
You were, if that
Okay,
was
one sec.
came in with this most recent patch, or was that just like
Wait,
always?
No, that's
wait. I'm washed. I'm washed. One sec, guys. Okay, wait.
Kicking off here with the Warden.
There we go. I did it. There we go. There we go. I just did it, bro. I just did it. Can you guys please fucking relax?
Took them
Oh
to
fuck,
the
I missed it.
3 maps with Warden, even the map that they lost. So maybe Hydronation is.
I just did it again. I just did it again. 3 times in a row. There's no way.
We're not gonna deal with the Warden. But if you're Valhalla, you don't have first pick.
10 times more.
You got
One sec.
one objective: ban Wraith. Do it.
Okay, once. I did it once. I did it once.
Ban Calico.
My rebuttal. That's a good idea, actually.
It depends, right?
Fuck.
Like if Wraith gets through to Valhalla's side, we know DMB is a very strong Wraith player.
Okay,
So
once.
if you don't pick it
Okay.
up, it could actually work out pretty well for Valhalla in this, but being a best of one,
me,
like you
bro.
don't have the chance to make up for any mistakes when it comes
Bro.
to the draft.
Okay, I'm back.
And I, you know, I.
Oh, one sec. I'm doing something
I
important,
try
right?
to think who would be playing Wraith on
Fine.
Hydronation's side because Wraith wasn't playing anymore when
Don't worry about
DMB
it.
was off the team. But left.
I did it a few
left-
times. It's not that hard, guys. Okay, it's not that hard.
Talk
Come
about
on.
left on Infernus. What about left on Wraith? How sick could that be?
Yeah, I feel like. I mean, I definitely support ZP's general.
We're talking about the draft, guys. Okay, Wraith first pick. Okay, sure.
The Calico as opposed to the Wraith, because.
What is the input order? It's just at the same time. You dash and you parry at the same time.
To be honest, Yeah, left obviously with the mechanics that he
Calico
has,
ban.
and they will understand how to abuse.
Yeah, Calico ban early is kind of interesting.
I feel like that's pretty scary.
But
Obviously, Shiv is a great.
they're afraid of the Calico running boxes, I guess.
Constellation. And obviously getting the second pick behind that, there's a lot you can do with it. But yeah, it really does feel like Leffa plus Wraith equals GG.
Yeah, I mean, Valhalla...
You won't forget the generational aura debt. Okay.
You can come out here and you could even open Shiv Kelvin.
Could you just macro this? Yes, you can macro it. Is it not allowed? I don't think there's any rules against macros in deadlock tournaments. So technically you could macro it in a deadlock tournament, I think.
The deck in their power here, because guess what? They don't have to
All right,
stop
Valhalla, Kelvin, Shiv.
Mirage, who was banned all day in EU, so they could come in and get Mirage and Abrams.
Yeah,
exactly. Like, if you go Mirage Abrams here, I don't know,
can see a
man.
first phase Dynamo.
Shiv Kelvin is a really good lane.
Trying to figure what hydration would play. Could play Monkrell.
Okay, second pick.
No, don't. Ooh, why would you see a pocket as a second pick when there's Abrams up?
Okay, bro. Jason Kaplan is the League 1 hater, bro. Pocket is the counter to Kelvin Shiv, okay? Like, yeah, is it a bit early for a pocket pick? Yes, it's a bit early, but it's a good counter to those heroes specifically. Jason Kaplan is just D1 hater. D1 hater. Yeah, I see the positive in the picks, okay? It's a good pocket pick for the counter, okay? Is it a bit early in priority, especially when Abrams is available? Yes, but at the same time, if Valhalla dips into the Abrams, then they're giving another hero that's bad against pocket.
Yeah, but like, Paradox Abrams, don't...
You still have a grudge on him because of your solo lash? Okay, he was a solo lash hater, but solo lash wasn't that bad. And when EU did solo lane lash, he didn't say anything. Just gonna say that. All of a sudden, EU is doing it. They're geniuses. I do solo lane lash. Nah.
Let's see. Okay, well that's fair. That's fair.
Okay. Hey.
Okay, sure you ban.
EU made it work. I made it work too.
Abrams.
It just we lost.
Hydration could not get him.
Monkey's writing Shakespeare.
In this case, I mean, if you're not going to get the Abrams yourself, you probably don't want Hydronation to get.
How did everyone react to the patch mid-tourney? It's a good patch.
Also was terrifying on Abrams last week. Even in the games that Hydronation
was with Naked, Salty, and Goober. They all thought Pocket is borderline the worst character in the game. I mean, Pocket's not very good, but he's good against specific heroes. His ult is the only part that's good about him. It's the best part about him.
Judge it too much because remember when we got to picks in EU. I'm sorry, I'm playing with my hair because I hate it. I want to rip it out.
Unpopular opinion: macros are generally just cheating. Depends on the rules, but I mean, I don't like macros either. I'd be down if they were all banned, but yeah.
In this last week, that we're not really expecting.
Jason told me personally he hates every decision you ever make. That's crazy.
The Vindic to ban for me is a little bit odd, considering like still what's.
Why would Calico be first banned? It makes zero sense. So my reasoning, probably as to why they first banned it, if I want to get in their head, is because right now doing boxes is strong. Now it got nerfed because boxes are unsecured souls, and Calico is the best hero in the game at running boxes, and so she can really abuse like just going into cat form and running boxes in between waves better than any other hero can, or just running boxes around the map. So that's really the main reason I could see Calico being first ban. I don't think she's a first ban hero, personally. That's the only reason I can see it.
And you've got Hydration and Vegas that can play her. Play very well.
Yeah, Hydration has been playing a lot of Calico. Vegas not so much.
I have a haircut scheduled for this weekend because I have a wedding.
Vegas has been playing a lot of stream.
Really? When?
Yeah,
my hands down,
just on stream, just playing normal games.
No, but like yesterday or today, like 3 days ago, 2 weeks ago,
interrogation?
5 months,
4 days ago.
Get the timestamps. You think boxes need to get nerfed? They just got nerfed. They're unsecured souls again. I mean, they got bug fixed. It was not intended. We didn't know whether it was intended or not. Nobody told us, but.
Yeah, stuff seems to be
they just got nerfed.
Back in fashion, but I guess Viscous is never really going to go out of fashion per se because the cube is a unique answer to. That's free to like a lot of devastating abilities, so like the save is really sick. Mo and Krill, that's kind of cool.
Valhalla don't really catch unless they go like these.
Mo and Krill, okay.
Really, obviously.
All right, so I said to you guys we might see some Mo and Krill in NA.
The patch, and that's kind of like Vindictive wasn't too far away from there as well, so it's kind of interesting to see where people place some of those heroes now. What do you guys feel like with regards to the new patch? Because I feel like my sense is off on everything now.
I feel like Mo is probably underrated, and I think Mo is also very good for when Hydration plays it. That said, I don't really agree with picking Mo this late in the draft, where I don't think Valhalla was necessarily going to go with the Mo and Krill. They had already picked the Viscous on top of it, which is going to make your Mo and Krill's life a little bit difficult. And again, you could have just went Abrams.
Is Abrams
insane pick potential? Yeah, for sure.
I think
Hydration have good,
but not
good
based on
roaming.
it's not good in the context of what was available, which was the Abrams.
You were looking to
Oh,
suck
yeah.
me, God.
Okay, the Lash.
Why has Yamato not been banned yet?
Yeah, Yamato has not been picked. Yamato has not been touched ever since the express shot nerfed. I guess people are like, "Fuck this hero." I still think the hero is like really good. I don't know, but I guess it's gotten a fair amount of nerfs. I don't know. If you're Hydra Nation, you could totally just pick Yamato here, but we'll see. But it's probably just gonna be like a Ivy pick here. Yeah, never mind. If you're Hydra Nation, you 100% pick Ivy here.
Also, yeah, like Hydra Nation.
He said something about me. He said my name, bro. Jason said my name. I don't know what he said, but I'm pretty sure he said my name.
I'm kind of torn between both comps. I feel like Hydra Nation had just more raw damage.
I just heard Deathy. My ears perked up.
Rounded out composition. But again, like if you're Mirage, you're Shiv, and you kind of fall behind.
Also, Hydra Nation picking pocket like first phase. Make sure Dew doesn't get it.
In execute range that easily for Shiv.
No, there's no Dew this
Here's what I
week.
think, and
He's still on
this is
vacation.
really the thing that
Is
I
he?
would use to be
Yeah,
a tiebreaker.
it's flaws.
They know that?
If there's any doubt between two
Yeah,
teams,
they should.
and one team has Wraith and the other team does not, the team with Wraith is going to win. Wraith, I think, is legitimately way over the curve in hero power at the moment. And if you think all else is relatively even, having the Wraith probably puts you over the top. Even in an A where Wraith is...
I mean, I think Shiv is also way over the curve in
This
power,
iteration of Wraith has been
Mr.
very
ZP.
valuable. So, to me, I look at Valhalla, and I go back to the very beginning and think that the first ban Calico...
Also, I think Valhalla's draft is like pretty
it may or may
decent.
not cost in the
I
match,
just...
but I don't like the idea.
I think Valhalla's
of
draft is
saying
pretty
we'd
decent.
rather
They could
face
definitely
Wraith
win with
than
this.
Calico.
It depends on their performance a lot. Who's playing Lash on Valhalla? Is it
Yeah,
Lord?
it's interesting. I feel like
Scout
Hydra Nation
Viscous?
does
Might be.
a bit of everything.
Who's playing
obviously,
Abrams?
which
Who's playing what?
is
Wait.
nice, but then it's
Scout
Well,
be on
League's on
Abrams.
Kelvin. Well,
It's
League's
pretty
on
solid.
Kelvin.
No,
Flaws is on
Zerg's gonna be on
Mirage.
Kelvin.
It feels like
Oh, sorry.
they should have good
League
early
is
laning as
on
well.
something then. What is
and
League on?
just
League might be on Lash.
Valhalla, like,
League might be on Lash, I guess, yeah.
I really feel
Or
like,
League
I
might
feel
be
like
on
you kinda
Mirage and
nailed it,
Flaws on Lash.
CP, in a nutshell. It's like the comps are pretty even plus Wraith though, so that kind of tips it pretty heavily.
Is Flaws
Plus-
on this
plus, you
team?
know, it's gonna be Leffer.
Oh, he's
filling in for
subbing.
Dew.
So
Yeah, he's filling in for
that's
Dew.
additionally a problem.
Well, I'm gonna say this. I'm not 100% sure it will be left on Wraith. Actually, I know Hydration will be on Mo and Krill. Vegas gonna be on Ivy. Fishcake on Lady Geist. I think Poppers will be on Paradox.
No, Popper is on Pocket here, is he not? It's Rokane on Paradox, is it not?
Pocket?
I feel like also
Did we see him on Pocket last week?
I think it's Poppers.
Vegas?
I think it's Poppers
Sorry,
Pocket.
Leffa?
I think it's Poppers Pocket, Leffa Wraith, Rokane on Paradox. Wait, who's on Geist? Fishcake Geist. Yeah, this makes sense. Fishcake Geist, Rokane Paradox, Hydration Moan Crawl, and
I
then
feel like-
yeah,
if you're
Vegas
playing
on
Leffer
Ivy.
anything
Makes
other than
sense.
Wraith with this comp, I feel like you've lost your mind. It's like the most mechanically skilled player, and it's the most. It's the hero that leverages that by far the most.
So to be fair, like for Hydration,
Any
it's
Gamba?
hard to lock things down on who's playing.
What should we
who,
do?
because,
What
like,
should we do
you
for
see
Gamba, guys?
Poppers play Geist, but also Fishcake
My
plays
internet
Geist,
died for a
but
second
then
with a
also
Gamba.
Rokane plays Paradox.
One sec. Let me think.
I don't actually know who's gonna be on who in
let's
this
see.
one. Like Leffa like played Mirage as well last week. I think this
Yeah, we're gonna go with how many deaths
like, we're not
will
able
Lash
to
have?
ZP to really suss out exactly who's playing who on
Okay,
a lot of
so
teams outside of Virtus Pro. 'Cause
0
Virtus
to
Pro
2.
kind of been, well, we see
Okay.
them like almost every single week.
3
that
to
we ever
5.
see DFN, and all the other teams we don't see that often compared
6
to
to
them.
9.
But it's really hard to lock things
10
down,
plus.
especially if roster changes like for Hydra Nation. I think in the past we've been able to easily pick who's
What are
playing
you saying?
but the constant swapping of
I'm saying how
players
many
means
deaths
that
will
we don't see
Lash
players
have. That's the
swap
prediction I'm
over on
doing.
the team.
Well, I think here it's I would guess
Who's
Rokane
playing Lash? We don't know yet.
Geist, just
We don't know.
because
10
Rokane
plus
went
if
through a
Deathy's
period
playing.
of time where
Ban that
Rokane
chat. Someone ban him.
would play
Not me
Geist,
though.
and there's still, I think,
I wouldn't do
some
that.
hero interactions where maybe that won't end up being the case, but I think Hydration, Mo, and Krill seems likely to me. Rokane on Geist seems pretty likely to me. Leffa on Wraith.
I think Lord's on. I think Lord's
And
on
then the
Viscous here
rest,
probably. I'm not sure.
You know,
Should be
normally would
Vegas
be
on Ivy.
All right, untime him out. Untime him out. Okay, release him from the jail.
Who knows?
He's been in enough
That-
jail.
that's kind of
Untime him
the
out
thing
net
here,
right
is,
now.
like, with them having a new roster and them only playing a total of 4 games last week, we don't really fully know and have like the stats to actually tell you who's going to be on what. But what I will tell you is this is going to be an exciting game, an exciting series over in North America as well, with still the victor of this up against Melee Creeps. And I want to see if Valhalla can be able to bounce back here in their second week in DFN even stronger. Because Lord and them, I mean, we've seen them play Lash before in the past.
You'd
We've
say
seen
2 to
them play
3,
Nation before.
but they're very likely to
Great
lose, so you have to
opportunity
remember
bounce
that.
one back for his team.
Okay, sorry. It's
gonna be Fishcake.
361
Makes sense, given that
07892.
Fishcake has played more on the playmaking side.
Okay, so I was correct. Rokane's on Paradox.
Marvez last
Sorry, Deathy, it's all love. No, it's okay. I was just kidding, by the way. I'm not actually upset. If I was that upset, bro, if I was upset at that, I wouldn't be able to be a streamer. Imagine, can you imagine if my skin was like that? Like, holy fuck. What the fuck did you just type in my chat, Mr. Fritz? That's... Guys. One sec, I have to show something. This is this guy's entire chat log. That we might need to actually ban this guy. Like, what is that? Like, what is that, bro? Why are you guys all typing it now? Oh god. Okay. Wait, Laura Kashi is he's ringing for them instead of flaws. That's not flaws. Okay. Oh, so he is talking about Laura Kashi. Okay, alright. Okay, so now it makes sense. Now it's starting to make sense. So don't ban him just yet. So it's League on the Lash. Isn't Lara like 120 ping? Yeah, he's probably 120. Yeah.
They can try to run. Not gonna work out well for them, but they can try.
Alright, so let's take a look at everybody's build. So Zerbsy's he's already got the healing Nova. Someone's been taking notes. NA is just buying extra regen on every single hero. This is a classic, I guess. Actually, there's only one extra regen on the side of Hydronation, but on the side of Valhalla, everyone has got extra regen pretty much. Different perspectives, you know. Can they give Shiv some earbuds or something so it doesn't look like he has a bad tick while idle? Okay, wait. Here's an idea. Fish kick on the Geist. Oh, he just rushes Healbane. Okay. He knows that he's against the healing Nova, so rushing Healbane right away. I don't hate it. Give some spirit power too. Why not? Nice, I'm getting 50 frames. That's good. That's really good. Oh, there's just some random light somewhere that's just fucking killing my frames. Where's the light? Where is it? My frames are being fucking killed. Yeah, one second. Let me try to rejoin. That was actually crazy. Like, what the fuck is going on? Oh, my frames are still 2. I still have 2 frames. Wait, big ult though. We're watching the slideshow. Huge ult. All right, let's restart the game. Okay, guys, can we stop using that emote, guys? Like, what's going on? Like,
well, everybody survived that fight.
Really? Well, I wouldn't know because I have to restart my game.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Okay, Ryan, do a little radio style casting. What's happening? Give us the we need to see the pixels.
In the green lane, nothing is happening. In the blue lane, which is the one in the middle,
yep,
the pocket just died.
So
a lot
pocket
of them
died. Shit.
Going 1 and 0 in lane
still 2
instead of 0 and 1.
I have 2 frames. What?
And they lost Guardian on green.
Why
really
do I
like Wraith Paradox in lane? What did they put mid? Pocket Ivy.
Okay, Lash doesn't have any deaths so far, guys. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Let me just restart my game real quick. Check settings. Restart PC, guys. I'm not restarting my whole PC. That would be a disaster. Let me check my task manager though. Let me have my task manager up on the second monitor just in case. What's going on? You need a 5090, true.
Valhalla 3K up. We're scrimming Valhalla tomorrow, by the way.
Nice, cool. 3K up, not bad.
4K up.
Okay.
Shock. Hurricane's moved over to mid. He swapped the Viscous. He's just cubed under their Guardian now, so...
Just watch DFN if it's not working. Yeah, that's true. If it's not working, I'll just watch the stream. Okay, it's good. It's good. Oh my god, it's good. Holy fuck. Okay, Ivy ult. Would that be the first Ivy ult of the game?
I'm really
League on the left, log
like
maxing.
he's like 1 HP. How low is he? 50 HP.
League on the Lash being pretty aggressive here in the mid lane. Rokane very hurt. Goes for the Lash ult. Gets one. Punches him. Goes down. Okay, Lash getting big value so far on the room. They're gonna get the mid tower as well, so 2 towers. Huge snowball start from the side of Valhalla. I mean, fantastic start, really. Can't really ask for better.
We live in interesting times.
Kind of surprised how hard they won their lane, especially on the left. But I mean, this is a very, very overwhelming lead for the side of Valhalla. So we'll see how Hydra Nation manages to respond from this. But right now, Hydra Nation is, you know, 6K down at 7 minutes and down 2 towers. So it's definitely not a situation you want to be in.
Yeesh. You got safes in 25 seconds.
Geist is so hurt, but she's got swap. Shiv, you know, trying to make some impact on her. Just throwing his knives out. Extra charge on the Shiv. Wait, Geist just died. She just got ganked by Lord, and Lord just one-shot her. 5 kills to 0. I mean, Valhalla right now just kind of dominating the map. Roster changes coming mid-game. Yeah, it's funny. DMB going for Mystic Shot on Mirage is interesting to me. But then again, you know, it's not new. It's been done before. We see a Cultist sacrifice on the Lash. Cultist sacrifice rush on the Lash. He's going to come to try to defend the tower on the left side. It's been kind of abandoned for a while. The tower does go down. Left leg gets charged. Gets swapped and Wraith ulted though, but he's playing Abrams, so he can probably live for quite some time. He's just punching, does not care. They're not parrying. No parries happening.
Hurricane's just taking it.
Yeah. I mean, it is hard to parry sometimes. But still, overall, that was really good for Hydra Nation in the sense that even though they died, you know, they got the tower. Do they get more money from getting towers? They do, right?
Yeah, they do.
Because they're behind, yeah. So the comeback mechanics also affect towers, and right now they're behind by a little over 10%, right? So they're getting 10% more. They were behind by like maybe 15%, so they might have been getting like 15% more for that tower, which is pretty significant when you think about it.
From me checking and talking to Signkin, it seems like it's like a linear curve up.
Well, yeah, it's fully linear, yeah.
But then, yeah, so like 10% would be 12.5 fossils. So like 10k soul difference would be 12.5% fossils.
Why would it be 12.5%? It's entirely dependent on how many souls like a 10k soul difference. It depends on both teams' souls, right? It's not just like the fact that it's 10k. It's like relative to the other team's souls.
Yeah, like a 10k soul deficit is what I mean.
No, but let's say that one team has 200k, the other team has 190k. That's a 10k soul deficit, right? But the difference in percentage there is not 10%.
No, so if there's a 20k soul deficit, the team that's behind gets 25% more souls.
Okay, but that's not how that works though. It's percent based. Like, so essentially it doesn't matter if the deficit is 25k if both teams have 400k souls. You know what I mean? Like, if one team has 400k, the other team has 375k, that's not even a 10% difference, even though it's a 25k soul gap. You understand what I'm saying? And in the patch notes, they very clearly said that it's percent based. So, like, what I'm saying is, at 10 minutes, if you're behind 10k, it's 50k to 40k. That's 20% difference of net worth. So you get 20% more souls. So it's not about the flat differential, it's about the percentage differential, just like the comeback run.
Headed to Broadway.
I need to check that. I don't know if that's right.
I'm 99% certain that's correct, but I could be wrong.
Because I don't.
Could be spreading
I don't
misinformation.
The increase of souls that you get is like percentage based.
Yeah.
The deficit of souls is not percentage based.
It is. You can read go check the patch notes in which they explained it right now. Unless they like completely misexplain it in the patch notes. We're talking about the comeback mechanics in the game. I'm sure that you can find it. Would be in the item rework. Just do like Control F comeback or something, and read out the sentence that they said.
Oh no, you're right. Yeah. It's confusing because it says peak at 20% max net worth delta, and then it says first 3k.
Yeah, so first 3k is ignored.
Yeah, but it's like...
Yeah. So if you're only behind 3k, like, you don't get anything.
Based into talking about specific numbers.
Yeah. Scout with the crushing fist rush. Fuck it, might as well. Fuck it, we ball, right? It went reactive barrier next as well. Interesting. Well, it does give some spirit resist, and a 400 shield with your resistances, that's pretty good too. I can see the vision. Why not? Now, who procs it on the enemy team? Moan Kroll, Paradox, Wraith, Ivy, rarely. It does seem like you might struggle to proc it, so maybe the other shieldings might have been a better option, but we'll see. If he's getting grabbed, a huge charge from Scout though. Wait a second. Scout's just fucking owning hydration. Wait a second.
So here now they get like 12.5% more souls because it's a 10% difference.
Well, they should just get 10% more souls, not 12.5. It should be 10%, no?
Because it's up to 25%.
Yeah, up to 25% to 25% difference, no? Or is it a 20% net worth difference triggers 25%?
Yeah, it's that one. That's why it's confusing.
Oh, really? Okay, that part's confusing, yeah. Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah. That would be correct then, yes.
The losing team now gains up to 25% more souls from troopers, peaks at a 20% max net worth.
I see. Well, they couldn't have made that. They could have made that more confusing if they wanted. Yeah, Abrams just walked away from that. By the way, he was like, "All right, that's cool." I mean, reactive barrier popped off there. By the way, without reactive barrier, he probably would have died. But he's got reactive. He's chilling. Buy slowing hex. Okay. You know, maybe he wants to catch the wraith. That's fine option.
I do think that they could probably nerf that to be 20% just in either case.
I think it's fine, honestly. I don't think the comeback mechanics are like crazy right now. No, it doesn't feel like we're seeing insane comebacks. Like, and it feels like it's fair because of how like easy.
Like when the earn used to be 15% difference.
The earn was never 15%. It was like 7% or whatever. Or it used to be weird.
It was.
Yeah, 8%. I don't think it was 15 though, ever. Is it 25% more souls just from objectives? No, it's from everything except boxes. So like objectives, like neutrals, like lane creeps, like everything gives you 25% more. If you're 20% net worth behind, you get 25% more. I need to make a video about that. Like I need to make a video to get the info out there. I don't think anyone knows really. I need to make a short video.
The only thing, like the asterisk that's attached to that as well, is that kills have their own like comeback soul.
Yeah, kills. I don't think kills give comeback souls at all now, right? Or they give less?
I think they still do because it's been reduced, yeah.
Yeah, we don't fucking know what they're doing.
But
just
what
random
me and
numbers.
Seinka didn't know is it's reduced by 15%, but was that the 15% that was shadow nerfed however long ago? When they added in 3 lanes.
Yeah, neutrals also give you more, yes. They're going on the Mirage. Can't quite get the swap on the Mirage, though. Dodges out with Tornado. You know, it's funny because one thing about Hydra Nation in general as a team is that they're so experienced and so good at being aggressive, right? That even when they're down 10k, when you're playing against them, it doesn't necessarily feel like they're down 10k. We experienced this yesterday. Like, we were in a similar situation to Valhalla are right now, right? Where we were up a lot yesterday. I think you were gone for that probably. But
yeah, I was gone for the
like, essentially, we were up, like, we snowballed them out of lane, right? We were up 10k. And even though, like, that was happening, like, they were still kind of being the aggressors in general and kind of, like, keeping us on our toes. So they're very good at just playing aggressive together. And even when you've got a significant lead on them, sometimes it doesn't feel like your lead is that significant. Lord getting grabbed here. However, Scout comes in for the save. Scout just getting melted, though. Leffa doing infinity damage right now. Showing why Wraith is, you know, high prio. Oh, wait, the Lash ult. Onto 2, into the slam. Vegas goes down. And now Laura Kashi's here to clean up. And Laura Kashi's dead instantly. And looks like Hydra Nation might come out on top of this fight. It's very close, but it's going to be a reset, it looks like, I think. They're still sticking around, though, with a lot of very hard targets. Leffa's really hurt. I don't think he can afford to stick around. He's just gonna die. They stuck around a little too much. I think they should have just reset. They got what they wanted. Like, it was a good fight for them. But now League is gonna clean up here. Still 0 deaths on the Lash, by the way, for those that are curious about the prediction. Although he's about to die here. Oh, what? +1. +1 death.
Messy fight.
Yeah, Fishcake 1v2ing on the side lane will also die. And if they get more kills here on the side of Valhalla, it could be mid, but it looks like they're not going to get any more kills. So almost everyone on Hydra Nation has Cultist Sacrifice, by the way. We're seeing 5 Cultist Sacrifices. And on the side of Valhalla, we're seeing...
I mean, it's
2.
a really good item to buy if you're behind, right? Because it just means that you're able to farm faster and get more for the farm. As well as the buffs themselves.
Technically, yeah, but also, like, you know, whenever the buff is down, if you're behind and your buff is down, like, you're quite weak. Also, if you don't benefit from all the stats, I don't really think, like, the item is that good. Like, for example, on Ivy, you know, Vegas has 0 gun damage. I think that the 250 bonus health, as well as fire rate, he's kind of not really getting the max value from. Now, I'm not saying the item is bad. I still think it's good. I just want to make that clear, right? But for example,
yeah,
I think on Moe and Crow, like, the fire rate as well. Like, the fire rate on Moe and Crow is kind of like whatever, you know? Like, your gun kind of sucks.
There's the Siphon Bullets. You got the storyline of, like, having DMB and odds against the old team.
Yeah, true. The storyline. DMB and Lord once were on Hydra Nation, and now they are against the Hydra Nation. And they're up 12k and 15 kills to 3. And I mean, Hydra Nation definitely were considered the favorites going into this, right? You wouldn't expect seeing such a dominant performance from Valhalla, but Valhalla definitely a good team. Like, these are all good players. I mean, we've played with Scout, you know, and even though, like, he left the team or whatever, we know he's a good player and all that stuff. And League and Zerbzy are definitely up-and-coming players that are very talented as well. And Laura Kashi, top South American player. I think he's number 2 on the South American ladder. Also very good. We played against him. I can't remember if he was ringing or something, but, you know, he's definitely a good player. We played against him and Sawyer, and what team were they playing for? Was it DMG that had him? Can't remember. Definitely a good player. Did GBG disband? I haven't seen them around, so I think so, yeah. I was pretty sad when Scout left. He added a lot to the Boomers. I mean, Scout's a good player, obviously, but I think at the end of the day, I don't really think that there was a lot of synergy there, to be honest. But I think it's kind of for the better. But yeah, I understand people liked him or whatever, of course. But, you know, he left of his own volition. Like, he really wanted to leave, so it was more him than anything. But yeah. Miss Scout's puzzles.
Yeah, ain't gonna stop him, you know.
True.
Not gonna keep him in a contract jail.
Yeah, of course. He was not happy about like the team's performance and all that stuff, and I don't think he felt like he could play his heroes or whatever, which is funny because then he went on to another team just to play it, like just to not play his heroes for the most part. But you know, he's playing Abrams a lot.
It was more of like a sort of catch paradox holiday player.
Yeah.
But then we have Goober, so it's a bit like
yeah.
And then it was like nobody really wanted solo lane.
B&B disbanded because Ido quit to focus on content. And then, essentially, I think what happened... Well, I don't really know why the rest of the team disbanded, though, but I guess they just, like, didn't want to play anymore or something. I mean, Fishcake and Poppers clearly still wanted to play, but, like, you know... And I think Pure still wants to play, too, but I think as a team it just, like, wasn't working out or something. Yeah, Claymeister, they should be on YouTube. They should be on YouTube. Fishcake and Poppers leaving led to the team disbanding? Oh, okay, really? But yeah, the presentation that we did when the new heroes came out should be on YouTube. I think YouTube saves all the VODs from live streams for like a really long time.
Where Scout was like, this Calico character's trash.
Yeah. Scout was saying like, yeah, this Calico character completely useless. Who's the best X boomer? It depends how you look at it. Gucci is a goat, obviously. A lot of the old ones, you know, Tankman, Boink are goats in their own respective right, of course. Benji's a awesome guy as well, just like you know, like a lot of the people that were on this team were awesome. Like I really, you know, I think we've had a lot of cool people through the times. It's good to remember that. Not much is happening in this game, by the way. This game is kind of like a stalemate, right? Where they've got like a 13k soul lead, but they're not really pressing the issue.
Bite Valhalla in the ass. I can sense it.
Well, I do think so as well, because, you know, a 13k soul lead at 22 minutes versus a 13k soul lead at 25 minutes, if the game doesn't progress, I do think that Valhalla will eventually lose. One thing that Valhalla doesn't have in their draft is they don't have a pick hero, right? They don't have a Holiday or a Paradox or a Bebop or something like that, or even a Mo and Krill, right? They don't really have any hero to initiate something. So in these situations, when you want to push your lead a little further without an objective, it's kind of hard, right? One option that Valhalla would have would be, hey, let's try to maybe force mid-boss, but then you're forcing mid-boss into Pocket, into Ivy, and it's kind of awkward. So then you don't really have a whole lot of options left, and it's just about, okay, let's play for the next buff and earn, right? That's probably what they're thinking. And instead it's DMB who's getting invaded by a huge combo, and DMB's probably just gonna die. Yep. Actually, like, he almost lived, and now Scout kind of caught in no man's land as well.
Swaps.
He's just meleeing around corners.
You got 3 people jumping on the Wraith on the other side.
Yeah. Yeah, but Wraith just is full HP and she's out, so... You are right, it is gonna buy Valhalla in the ass, and... This is what I meant about Hydra Nation, is that, like... You know... They're good at making plays happen together. And Valhalla not having a pick hero in their lineup, kind of showing... I mean, it's not just having a pick hero, right? But it's also the fact that they're not posturing aggressively to make plays, right? They're playing a very, like, stalemate-y game, positioning defensively around... Oh, and Lash dies again, unfortunately. And so now they're staggering. So now what was a lead for Valhalla is now essentially fully even game.
Rookin's hitting his swaps now, too.
Yeah, it's actually fully even now. Is Vegas Asian? Yeah, no, Vegas is not Asian. Vegas does go down, though. Lara Kashi mogging him in the side lane. In the 1v1. Still going to siphon bullets on Shiv.
Remove it.
Yep. Still fighting. Fishcake very hard. Fishcake swaps against no health and also goes down. So some signs of life still from the side of Valhalla, you know. Looking to stay in the game, keep a lead. Scout farming the mid boxes. A lot of money here, guys, for those that don't know. Okay, never mind. Doesn't farm them. Goes for the mid boss. Makes sense because they want a mid boss while they have 2 down. I'm going to put my eyes on the Pocket here because he's going to go for an affliction, and it has to be big here. It has to be big. Everyone's in the pit. It's going to be massive. It's going to be massive. Oh, it's so big. It's so big. 3-man affliction. There's so much damage in the pit here. It's gonna be bad. Let's go on Leffa here. Leffa can really clean this up with the amount of damage that he does. Okay, so they dome to try to get the kill in the dome. They do kill Poppers, but doesn't matter. Wait, Lash ult. Lash ult into the pit. Beautifully executed from the side of Valhalla, cleaning up all of Hydra Nation. That was a beautiful dome into Lash ult. I won't lie. That was very well played. Great job.
Really good ults.
I really thought Hydration had that there. I won't lie. I really thought Hydration were gonna have that. And you know, one thing that's interesting is that Leffa, despite, you know, being on a hero that's very, very impactful, having a lot of net worth, hasn't been able to find a single kill yet this game. And now, to be fair, his team hasn't really been in a situation to get him a kill, right? So it's not, I'm not saying it's his fault at all, but you know, the Wraith is starting to get scary though in these fights. If you let her fight, now she got lash ulted there, but if you let her fight, it could be very dangerous. DMB might be getting a little enthusiastic here. It looks like he will probably tornadoes away, should be fine. Let's use the cultist sacrifice. This is also the problem with the item, is a lot of the times you get in these situations where it's a little awkward to use the item. And when you're in these situations, you're not gonna like take the time to use the item on a tier 3 camp all the time, right? Or you just forget to use it. Yeah, that was a good reset with the dome there. Yeah, for sure.
Zebsy was a player that we were looking at, like we wanted for the support role. But
I wish TF2 Boomers had a player this good. TF2 Boomers had a Lash player this good. Okay, now we're just trolling. I won against Hydration in a scrim recently as Lash. I would like to point that out. I was getting big ult, so okay, it's all good though.
Participation award.
All right, he's good. He went Arctic Blast on Lash. He's trolling. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, League. Much love. Really, much love. It's all love, but like this item is so bad on Lash, I promise you.
I think the item is bad, full stop.
I think that there's some heroes that can use it, but like on Lash, this item is like actually not good. Leaking scrim info, not like this. Okay. Peace and love, peace and love. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Amps your slam damage though? No, it doesn't, because you can't use it in the air. If you use it in the air, it doesn't like, if you use it in the air, it doesn't hit them. Because the item is like, the hitbox is like this. It's just like a flat cone. It doesn't hit in the bubble. Unless they changed that recently.
I saw earlier.
Did they change it recently? Because it was a cone.
Rocker's like a gun holiday build. I haven't played it yet, but it looks a lot of fun.
Now it's a cube? Is it? Did they change the Arctic Blast? Did they change it? No. Cold Front. Okay, so one thing. Cold Front's AoE was different from Arctic Blast, unless they changed it. I'll test it after.
Yeah, it should be the same. Like, it'd be weird if it wasn't.
Well, it wasn't the same before. It literally wasn't.
Yeah, that's lame. Right, you're up almost 30k.
It's the same now?
And you have rejuve.
Just tested it. Okay.
Seeing the Shiv farm on their side of the map, when you have rejuve, is sad.
I still think this item is like, I still think this item is bad on Lash, but yeah. I mean, they're up a lot. They need to kind of close out the game here. I do fear for them if the game keeps going, like, dealing with this Wraith is going to get dangerous. Now, I do think in general they scale quite well, right? And I don't really think that the Smo has been an issue at all for them. And I do think that Shiv is going to get very scary, and they don't really have great answers to the Slash ult until they get like some either Unstoppables or things like that, but yeah. I think you have to try some sort of base fight. You know, just create some space, maybe with your Viscous. They got one of the base guardians. They got the flex slot. I think they're happy with the flex slot, and they're just going to reset and play it slow. And now Rejuve just timed out. Okay,
yeah,
makes sense.
Just out. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they got a 30k lead. Someone said they didn't use Rejuve well. They got a 30k lead. That's pretty good. And they got the last flex slot, right? And now Abrams has got plated armor now. So this guy is going to be very, very difficult to kill. I will say he does have like very little spirit resist, but still.
Yeah, I think the only thing that they did badly is just having these Shiv farm the tier 3s on your side of the map when you have Rejuve. But that is like almost nitpicky, and it's also the player that is like subbing in for them.
Yeah, of course.
Like, it's fine. If Lord NM was doing that, I'd be a bit more like, dude, what are you doing?
Yeah. Lord NM, by the way, perfect game from him so far. No deaths, and same from the side of Zerbzy. Zero deaths as well.
Sick. Honestly, this has been a really good game from Lord.
Yeah, for sure.
He's got that kind of like playing up against your old team buff.
Yeah,
like, sure. It's personal.
Yeah. Teams are posturing around this buff here. Casting buff. Ivy right in front of it. I'm gonna just go for it. And, you know, it's funny because if you didn't look at the souls, you would really think that Hydra Nation is the team that's ahead by the way that they're playing and the way they're positioning. It does feel like Valhalla are respecting them a little bit too much as far as the posturing goes, but I really think Hydra Nation is one of the best teams at posturing, like, aggressively, even when they're not ahead. But Popper's 1 HP here on Pocket. Gets taken down. Still has the execute on the Shiv. Scout is in deep. Does not care. Lash hold onto 2. I think they're going to get cleaned up here. This could be a disaster for Hydra Nation.
Oh, they actually messed up the execute for Shiv. I don't think it's that big of a deal, but...
So Hydra Nation, silver lining, Rokania is getting the comeback earn as this is happening. But the side of Valhalla, they don't want to stop there. They want to keep going.
Picking up base, yeah.
I mean, this is the patron getting down for sure. Like, they have 1 wave, that's all they need.
Lord and them did 12k damage in that last life.
Well, that 12k damage in his last life. That was
excited.
Ryan.
Yeah,
his last life has been the entire game. That's 30 minutes.
Yeah.
12k damage is really not good.
Not that good. No. You're right.
Bro wanted to make it sound like big numbers. Lord and them, 12,000 damage.
30 seconds. I was like, what the fuck this guy's owning?
12,000 damage over his lifespan. South America is better than NA them. This guy is a South American lover. Look, honestly, Fritz, much love to South America. I mean, yeah, much love to South America. You know.
Yeah, you don't want to open that kind of worms. You don't want to say something and have people rile up.
No, I unironically much love. Like, there's nothing. I have nothing negative to say. Like, everyone that I've met from South America has been really nice, and like they have a bunch of good players. Like, they just have a region debuff. It's not their fault that they have less players. It's like OCE. OCE has good players. They just don't have, like, their region is just not as active. It's not their fault.
Did you say a degen debuff?
No, region.
Region. Okay.
Yeah, like their region just has less players. Like, they're less active. Like,
you just
it's much harder.
Region. I was like, did you just call them all fucking degens? Like,
no. I'm not trying to get killed.
What, you saying they're all murderers in South America?
No, they're not. They're not murderers. They're very nice people. No, they're nice. Like, much love. No matter what I say, I can't win. Like, you can't even show love on the internet anymore. It's all about everybody's out to get each other. Can you do?
I mean, I'd love to, like, having a deadlock event in South America would be sick.
Yeah, that would be awesome. I'd love to go.
But the problem is you need to have South American teams playing in it, otherwise people don't show up.
Yeah, that's
like,
true.
As we've seen in, like, was it like
the South American teams in this game are going to be sick. The South American teams in this game are going to be sick. I believe it. Come to Brazil?
I can't wait for TF2 Boomers versus MIBR.
They're baiting it. They're baiting it. They're baiting it. They're going up together. Curse onto Scout, but he doesn't care. He's immortal. Lash ult onto 2. Poppers goes down. The dome. They're mostly just healing. Scout is just standing still. What is he doing? Okay.
Aura
Scout has been taken. Yeah, he's aura farming. He's legit like aura farming. You can be a controller player on Abrams. It doesn't even matter.
I'm watching Larakashi and it just like they're not sure what's going on. My God,
Makes
they took
sense.
so much damage.
Yo, Scout is stuck, guys. Scout is stuck. Oh wait, he's unstuck. He's unstuck. We're good.
Like he was looking to try and dash on somebody. He got stunned.
Oh, Scout's
he
dead.
Went to go and dash somebody.
If Scout dies here, he's gonna be tilted. I would be tilted too. Wait, they're turning this. Hydra Nation is turning this. If Hydra Nation wins this fight, it's literally disastrous, by the way. Because then they get mid-boss. Scout's going in, though. Big damage being dealt. Reactive barrier. Siphon Life healing him a lot.
So much damage.
Yeah, I mean, Ivy is broken, I'm telling you. This hero is really good.
I think Kutsu needs to be a lot clearer to see as well.
It's actually over.
Like, tried to improve that in the past.
Hydra Nation are cleaning up this fight. Oh, this is so heartbreaking. This is so heartbreaking.
He's still going. Oh my God, he's just unkillable.
Okay, to be fair, I don't think Scout being stuck there changed like the entire fight, but it changed a lot for sure. Like, it's definitely very bad. But like, fuck, man, I can't help but feel bad. Like, that's gotta feel so bad, bro.
One thing that Hydra Nation know how to do is close out a game.
Guys, who voted for 3 deaths on the last? We're at 3 deaths right now. Who voted 3? How much longer do you think you reckon it's going to take for an official release? So when people mean official release, it depends on whether they're talking about open beta or like full on like 1.0 release. I think open beta, I would guess like, I don't know, end of 2025 or early 2026. I think the game would be ready for open beta. Maybe earlier, maybe later. But full release is going to be a while. Like if you're talking about like 1.0, like I don't really know if Valve is even going to do that with this game. I think they're just going to do open beta and then eventually they'll have like a 1.0. But like realistically, I don't even think Valve knows themselves is the answer to your question. Like, it's just my best guess, but I don't really think, as far as I know, that Valve does release dates for games in general, and so I doubt that they even know themselves. That's you just guessing, by the way? I am. The game is great. They must not give up this game. No, they're not going to give up on this game. It's very clear that Valve has a lot of people working on this game. It's very clear that this is the project that Valve is putting the most effort into right now out of any of their projects. Like, they're definitely putting a lot of their eggs into Deadlock at the moment.
The billion-dollar game made by a single man. Maybe not. I can't wait for like the excitement of the game coming out.
Holy fuck!
Or like a
close,
like
on
an
a horse,
open beta or whatever.
Like
it coming out and everybody being really excited. It'd last a week before we're like, actually, can we just like, can we close the borders and stop these like new players in?
Look how far you can shoot these Guardians from. Look at the guys just sieging. And by the way, Hydra Nation are now up ahead. It's got to feel so bad, like, and now at this point, Wraith is just like final boss. If I really hope Valhalla makes a comeback. Poppers goes down, great start. I really hope Valhalla like wins this game, because if they lose this game, it's gonna be so heartbreaking for them. Vegas goes down, great kill. Hydration's gonna go down as well. Fish takes 1 HP. This should be a cleanup here, unless Leffa like kills literally everyone, but Leffa's just getting punched to death. Leffa's literally just getting. Yo, have we seen this guy get parried once? By the way, like I don't think we've seen this guy get parried once. I literally don't think we've seen Scout get parried one time.
4K damage from Viscous that fight.
Yeah, 4K damage from melee. 4K melee damage in the last minute. This guy's just fucking slamming down his melee key and no one is parrying him.
And then good damage to Shiv.
I mean, obviously it's hard to parry, by the way. I don't mean to discredit. Like, you guys understand, when you're in a fight and a billion things are happening, parrying is like, if you miss it, you stun yourself for like 0.75 seconds or whatever. Like, it is hard for sure. I'm not trying to say that, you know, they're bad or whatever, but like, surely he gets parried at least once by now. This Abrams is very difficult to kill too. He's got resistances, he's got plated armor, juggernaut. Like, this guy is the fucking tank. He's been parried, has he? I haven't seen it yet.
You just know that Scout's playing with the LeBron James skin.
The LeBron James, bro. He's got the LeBron James Abrams skin. He's just dunking on him. Valhalla got backdoor protection because of that bug. Well, you know, they got fucked by a bug earlier, so it's only fair. Now it's fully even game, by the way. It's going to be just like next team fight gets mid boss and is going to determine a lot. So, who should we watch?
For mid boss?
All right, I don't know. Let's look at some of the builds, okay? So, we've got Witchmail, by the way, on Viscous. I don't think this item's good on Viscous because you don't really meet the damage threshold very often. So I'm kind of confused about the Witchmail. Well, I'm going to be honest. I don't think this item's very good on Viscous because when you're bald, you don't really take instances of more than 75 damage very often.
When you're
you
bald?
do when in ball? What are you talking about? When you're bald, the damage is after a reduction.
I was like, excuse me?
I'm pretty sure. You're not bald. I mean, you are bald, but...
I'm bald, but not...
You know.
Bald up.
Yeah, you're not bald up. So what I'm afraid here
Maybe.
from Valhalla, my biggest worry is the fact that Hydra Nation has been the aggressor almost every time. And they've been the team that's like, you know, initiated. And a lot of the time, if you have a good initiation in these late game fights, it can be kind of over. So I'm a little worried from them on that sense. At the same time, they do have a good counter initiation with the Lash. I would love to see the Lash have Majestic Leap at this point in the game. He does not have that, but I think it would be very good this game. He does have Unstoppable, however, so he cannot be stopped in his ult. Let's make that clear. The Lash cannot be stopped. I bet Malice triggers Wishmail when you're bald. There's no way Malice triggers Wishmail. 114 damage with the resistances. I guess Tank Buster might push it over the edge, though. Maybe. That's a good point. Malice is probably, like, I guess Wishmail is probably quite good against Malice. We'll kind of take a look at the Viscous during the next fight to see his cooldowns. 13 versus 33, Yoshi. Hello? Oh, look, it's a MOBA. Kills don't mean everything.
I can get number 4.
Malice triggers Witchmail on herself, doesn't it? You know, that is probably true. That is probably true. I know that Witchmail triggers on 75 damage, yeah. Thank you for the Prime Danland. Much appreciated. As always, guys, if you guys enjoy watching the content, you know, great way to support. Amazon Prime, Twitch Prime, it's great. Subs, anything. They're going to bait mid again. They're going to bait mid again. Go straight into ball. Can he find anything, though? No magic carpet on Lord, but he does have Phantom Strike. Okay, let's look at his cooldowns, guys. Observe the cooldowns. Okay, it is proccing a decent amount, but he just died instantly, so it's not ideal. Wait, League got 2? 2 dead instantly. Scout is in. Scout still hasn't used Abrams' ult. Oh, he's dead. Oh, wait, he's alive. Just barely. Scout's 1. Zerbzy also very hurt. Geist use a swap. Okay, all cams on Laura Kashi. Can he clean this up? A lot of players are half. This could be a Shiv moment. 1 down. Can he get more? He gets a second! Can he get a third?
He did.
He's chasing. He gets a third! And they're gonna keep going here, even though it's backdoored. I think they want to down and then finish mid boss. I think that, wait, never mind. It's already down. I'm high. It's GG.
Down, yeah,
it's GG. Valhalla takes the game. Thank fucking God. I would have been so mad if Valhalla didn't win that one, bro. That would have been so heartbreaking for them. But they end up taking it. Great job from Valhalla. A little shaky, rough around the edges, but showing a lot of promise, taking down Hydra Nation, the favorites in this game, and going to face melee creeps. How's that for casting?
That was very, very good.
Thank you.
MVP performance from the South American stand-in.
Yeah. Laura Kashi showing the world that South America
saying don't come back.
Don't come back, bro. Laura Kashi showing the world that South America is a region to be taken seriously. Do not take them lightly. They don't fuck around. This guy's got 130 ping probably. Just dropped 11 kills on Hydra Nation. Just popped off on him. After, like, you know, they were ahead, and like this was a roller coaster of a game. I mean, you know, we got up like 30-40k on them, and then all of a sudden they came back, and then we win a fight, and then, you know, like the fight was so close, and he just executes a bunch of people, and Shiv takes the win once again. Now, I want to say, pretty low impact from the Mo and Krill this game, don't you think?
From the Mo and Krill?
I didn't really feel the Mo and Krill's impact this game, I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, I completely forgot the hydration was playing them.
Yeah, sometimes you feel it. This game didn't feel it. It did not happen.
I mean, I said this before. I was talking to Grave about it. Like, when the item rework came in, I don't think they're just catch characters are half as good as they used to be.
I think catch characters are still really good, but Mo and Krill, I don't know. Mo and Krill's good. I don't know. I think Mo and Krill's good, but I don't play Mo and Krill. But against this team, I don't think Mo and Krill's that good against that team specifically, because you're playing against Kelvin, you're playing against Viscous. They have too many saves to deal with it. I don't think the Mo and Krill pick was that good into this lineup specifically. I don't know. I don't like it. I think Krill sucks. Yeah, that's fair, Grave. You would know more than me. I don't play Krill. I mean, GG, well played from Valhalla. Great upset, really. I mean, I don't think anybody would have expected them to beat Hydra Nation, especially since Hydra Nation historically has been quite a dominant team in North America. But, you know, we'll be interested to see how they fare against melee creeps. You know, Melee Creep is obviously the favorites, but we just saw an upset, so maybe Valhalla can show us what they got.
Good the entire game.
I think the Witchmail buy did nothing, but that's because it didn't really get an opportunity to do anything. But Deathy must be pleased.
I have to be nice to him because he
Yo,
recorded a video with me with the
Jason,
game show. Yes.
watch your
very
mouth.
happy as he's watching currently over on his own stream right now. You know,
Yeah,
I do wonder though, if this wasn't a best of one, I still feel like Hydration probably would have won this series. I think you can see the pressure to both teams of realizing it's a best of one. We cannot make a mistake.
Maybe ask League for Lash coaching. Guys, I just won on Lash yesterday. It's Monday. Can we relax?
I think restraints may be a better word to like go for the finish or go for like a
It's
push,
BO1 garbage format. Bro is not happy. It's been BO1 for like 26 weeks at this point, and then it's best of 3 for the finals. It's just a challenger.
Well, 2 things they did. The push off of the bait on mid boss. Oh my god! Like the first time, I know it didn't work out too well for them.
Okay, bro.
I'm
just getting fucking trolled. I'm just getting fucking trolled, bro.
Yeah, of course you are.
Absolutely no idea that fight.
For a game like that.
Well, one thing that people may not have had any ideas coming away was our MVP. No, they probably knew after we were gassing them up. It's going to be League as our Intel player of the match. And well-deserved
League,
here.
all right,
I think
okay.
There's a period of time we're wondering, who do we give MVP to if Valhalla wins and League just went into a class?
I think this was a really tough game
but
for like
also,
Fish Cake
side
and
MVP for me
Hoppers.
because I wasn't aware.
Because you go from like a team that sort of does alright with being beat to something like you are the favourites, it would be a disaster if you lose. And some players just are not. Like, it's easy to be the underdog every single time, but as soon as you have
thank you for the 5 gifted, Darth Boogie.
perform well.
Yeah.
I don't. It doesn't feel like Hoppers really did anything that game.
I do agree that mentally, it's definitely a blow for sure, right? Because you go on a team that's the favorites, you lose.
No, that's so sick to see because we've been
but
talking about, like we would love to do a DFN in South America because
this game was just kind of rough for Hydration for sure. That kind of loss has got to hurt, especially since like they worked so hard to make the comeback, right? And they were in such like a good position after, and then only to lose it. Really, if either team had lost this game, it would have been heartbreaking for either team. But at least if you're Hydration losing this game, you can say like, yeah, well, we just got kind of snowballed, but.
Yeah,
that was a movie lash ult. That was a movie lash ult.
There are some good ones, but
yeah,
a lot of the super insane players are spread out across.
How many lash dash? Oh, that's a good question.
There are a lot of them.
There were 3 lash
That
dash.
was the case here as well in Deadlock. So that would be super exciting.
3 to 5 was 50%. It was the most.
To be honest, exciting that we saw this victory over Hydration. Again, Hydration.
Was Valhalla ever won a DFN finals? No.
Changes themselves, but
oh, wait, actually,
it's always going to be an achievement to defeat them. And so, you know, really massive props to Valhalla and just how they played as a team to do this. I think there was definitely some spots where I think we could have seen maybe some more from them in terms of like.
Got lucky Abrams bugged and stood for 7 seconds on IP bomb. I mean, there's also that. There's also that.
Yeah. It's nitpicking because they beat Hydration.
Look, I mean, you look at where this is at, and I think NA in particular is going to be pretty volatile while this patch settles. I think it'll take a while.
It's just a show match. Oh, the rage fate.
Man, oh man, we now getting a chance to.
I mean, it is just a show match.
In the game, and you kind of
that is literally the whole point of Fight Night.
But also,
it's not a show match though. A show match is like a game that doesn't matter.
Where you think about the
it's like you get your clouted players in. It's an invitational is what it is.
Gun items on Kelvin to be
is it an invitational though? It's just like I don't know. I think the definition show match does match for this event.
Kelvin here, when you look at the overall healing output that comes on in, and
we see,
you know.
I don't know what the actual definition of a show match is, but this is not meant to be like the only reason.
It's a friendly or exhibition match.
Okay, I guess it's not that. It is a
Yeah, that's like
okay.
The toughest part
then it
this
doesn't
game
match.
too,
That's true.
Like if we did a game of like all the coaches,
TF2 boomers versus the winners of the Death Slam, that would be a show match.
In some of the earlier fights, like when he's left alone, he just destroys the enemy line. But when he loses, like Rokane, Vegas,
but there's usually no prize.
When will Deathy and Ryan cast a dog show? What the fuck did I just read?
You cannot stand up and take out 6
players like I don't know, like the white dog. He's running really fast.
I mean, there was so much CC as well. Like there's only so much left that could do in those situations, and that's just the way it's gonna work out for him, unfortunately.
It's a good point, and I think also what's interesting is that you know Mo falls.
The white dog is running really fast. Yeah.
Thing is,
So Defi, that's just the rabbit that they have to chase. It's on a mechanical lead.
No, are we really gonna get an instant replay on it? Like, are we just gonna keep looking at this?
They didn't do that, right? He actually tried to get away. He got Vortex Web back in by Ivy.
The white dog in parentheses, Defi. Okay.
And then they rescue beamed him to pull him out, but they
I've got some
stuck
like
around
what?
for that fight to try to help him out. And they should have just.
Boring. Can we get some lol beans? Let's see if boomers found out where Dota 2 boomers are. I mean, we're getting more and more Dota players. You know, we've got Wage and I. Wage and I were like half the team, 50% of the team so far. And if we pick up Naked, Naked's also played a lot of Dota, so you know we'd have 3 Dota players.
Part of the reason, like you said,
that's pretty good.
Get activated is because there's not really much tankiness going on there, and Mo doesn't generally tend to get necessarily.
Dota is double Goober's age. Well, I don't think that's true. Dota is not 34 years old.
Not getting the farm.
Ryan is double. Ryan is double Goober's age. Now let's get things right.
The answers to the lockdown as well. That I feel like the late game there was just not. Like that slot could have been better used by something else in terms of like
Dota, not Dota 2. Yeah, Dota is not 34 years old.
So
Dota
I'm just like,
is not 34 years old.
Flag on that because we haven't seen Mo and Krill in the new patch, and I was just wondering what the value might be compared to how it was.
Can you use unstick in a tourney game?
Well,
yeah, if you're actually
value,
stuck, you can. Yeah.
There's no better value than getting something for free, and if you want some of the highest tech Intel
Oh,
hardware
shit.
on the market, you go to www.rivalsfightnight.com and enter for free to win an Intel Core Ultra 285K CPU. Don't worry, even if Jason were to enter and win it, we'd still give it to you and tell you you got Jason's CPU. So go on over there and enter if you haven't. What do you got to lose? It is free.
Shit, that's cool.
Hey man,
it's free, guys.
In life.
It's free. And then DDK just says nothing's free in life.
Then you're able to rivalsfightnight.com. You actually want to head to deadlockfightnight.com because that's where the real giveaway is being done. The secret giveaway is.
Did he say Rivals Fight
Don't go
Night?
check that one out because I want to win that process.
I'm gonna be honest. Rivals Fight Night is tomorrow. The other thing here, that is my bad. Is that? But also, you think it's.
Bro said the wrong game.
Please deadlockfightnight.com.
Deadlockfightnight.com.
But in any case,
let's crucify him.
They did the broadcast for Shroud's Marvel
Rivals. We're gonna go to break because the break just happened to be tied right now. So when we come back, the money match is underway.
I've been one tricking Mr. Fantastic in that game. I'm having so much fun.
There's another DFN tomorrow. There shouldn't be.
Yeah, because it's the Marvel Rivals one is on a Thursday night.
Yeah. Well, it's not. Yeah. It's Deadlock. It's not DFN though. It's another fight night, but it's like for like a shit game. Respectfully. No, actually disrespectfully. I mean it disrespectfully. I'm sorry, Marvel Rivals. I mean it disrespectfully. Game sucks. If you guys enjoy playing the game in the chat, do not feel offended. If you feel offended by that, you need help. The game sucks. Just saying.
The one thing I don't like about Marvel Rivals is just like, I just would prefer just if grind the game playing whatever to get skins. But some of the stuff is like, play as Squirrel Girl and get free ultimates in this specific place to continue on with the battle pass. And I'm just like,
yeah, bro,
it's Squirrel Girl.
It's a game that probably had potential at its core, but too many MBAs were involved. Too many people with MBAs were involved. Yeah, you don't know what an MBA is?
No.
Oh, that's like a Master of Business Administration.
Oh.
You gotta watch out. You gotta watch out for those. They tend to make they tend to make gaming worse, generally speaking.
What about it in Marvel Rivals is like an MBA thing?
Well, it's like, you know, the MBAs, they don't know shit about gaming, and they're just like, they're all about like, okay, we need to make more money and like keep the player counts high.
With Marvel Rivals specifically.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying.
What is in that game that you don't like? That you feel is
that I blame the MBAs for, or just in general?
Yeah, exactly.
In general, or for the MBAs? Because like in general, I think the problem is like games like Marvel Rivals is like have all these like kind of like boring and like it just feels like soulless like monetization.
Homogeneous characters.
Yeah, and just like because at the end of the day, all they care about is just like, oh, how can we just like maximize the top line revenue? You know. I don't know. That's it might sound harsh, but that's really what I feel about the game. Like I really feel like Marvel Rivals, just like I'm sure that the sad part is I'm sure that the actual developers of that game probably cared a good amount and tried to make the best they could.
I think there's a lot of really good stuff in that game.
It's like not the developer's fault. It's just like at the end of the day, you know, you have to make the game a certain level of accessibility, get the most players, blah blah blah, right? That's what I appreciate about Valve games is that a lot of the time, yeah, sure, you know, Valve has their own problems with like gambling and all that stuff, and that's obviously a big problem too. So I'm not gonna say Valve is perfect. They definitely have a lot of flaws as well. But at least they don't care about that stuff, you know.
Well, like
Why does the game suck penis?
Rivals.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Like, is like, if you check for the replay, all the replay and stuff is good. All of the in-game like tournament stuff is pretty good. If you think that there's a cheater in your game and you look for the VOD and you report them, it will say, we're going to look into this guy more because other people have reported him for cheating too. Like, it'll give you that feedback. And also, if they are banned, you get a message saying, hey, this person you reported was banned.
Yeah. They have that in Dota as well. That part's really nice. Deadlock will need that eventually, right? But yeah, they have that in Dota where it's like, hey, action has been taken against this guy you reported. There's a lot of good things about Rivals. I'm not saying that. But to me, the biggest issues with Rival is, one, I hate the movement. I think the movement fucking sucks. I think the movement is like really boring and just like feels like completely like, I feel like I'm moving through molasses. I don't like the movement at all. I think maybe I'm just spoiled with like Source Games movement or whatever. And the other thing is, I just feel like the skill expression in the game is just like so watered down. Like, I feel like the difference between like a good player and like a really good player is just like, on a lot of heroes, it's just not quite there. Like, I don't know. Like, a lot of heroes just feel like I don't know. It is what it is. Like, I played the game when I was at first, and I was just like so like uninterested by the game. I didn't feel like I was doing anything particularly interesting. I think I was taking a genre that like Overwatch did, and like just adding a lot of the things felt super forced. Like, for example, the whole like synergies of like, what are they called, like lore buffs? Like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah,
like, I don't mean to get on a rant, but like, what the fuck is lore buffs? Like, can we talk about that? Like, you know, in Deadlock, it's like you pick two here. You pick Kelvin Shiv. You don't get a fucking lore buff of like, yeah, this guy was Elvis Presley, and this guy also, you know, in his past, he really liked making music with Elvis Presley, and therefore you get 500 HP. Like, what? Like,
that was very good.
At least it's like, okay, these heroes make sense together because their kits make sense. Like, Valve respects their players to understand and come up with their own synergies. Marvel Rivals is like, you guys are too fucking stupid to make your own synergies, so we're gonna force feed you synergies. Like, what? I'm sorry.
You, as Spider-Man, with like, your super senses, could smell Venom's taint.
Yeah, exactly.
Your
like, what?
Is reduced.
Like, what are we saying? So yeah, that's it for the rant.
Marvel Rivals didn't have the Marvel name; it would just be Concord. I mean, probably. I think that's why the way it is. That's why it is the way that it is. Like, if you attach Marvel to it, yeah, you can be a little bit more like casual focused.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's a game for the casuals at the end of the day, is my opinion of it. Like, I have no interest in it because I love games that respect their players' times, and I love a game that you can. Okay, so I'm obviously mentally unwell, right? And I love games that I can sink, you know, 3,000-4,000 hours in and still keep improving. To me, that's just incredibly satisfying. And Marvel Rivals just did not feel like that.
Credit to, like, for Marvel Rivals coming out, it's made Overwatch a much, much better game. Like, Overwatch is actually in, like, a really good, like, trend.
I'm obviously
stuff like Stadium looks good, and...
This is the most old man yells at clouds rant I've ever heard. I mean, honestly, true. I'm, like, literally fighting the ghosts. Everybody agrees with me. Like, I'm not fighting anyone. Like, nobody's disagreeing. But I'm still angry about it.
What's funny, like, that Beth, my partner, saw is there's a skin in the game for Venom where you, like, it's a twerking skin that they brought out for, like, April Fools or whatever.
Okay.
You can't type twerking in chat without it saying, like, you can't type that.
That's
so
crazy.
It's like, why can you not type that word and you have a fucking skin that is just Venom
That's
twerking?
actually insane.
Like, that makes no sense.
Deadlock is for mentally unwell people? Well, yeah. That's why I'm here.
Yeah. It's 3 a.m.
yeah.
Spending my time.
Yeah. Isn't the chat owned by China? Yeah, something like that. I don't know.
What I do also find funny as well is, like, you have the, like, Guna skins from Marvel Rivals, like the Invisible Woman one. Yeah. And then now Overwatch is bringing out, like, kind of Goonery skins. Like the Street Fighter Widowmaker one.
Yeah. Would you ever play Overwatch on stream? Yeah, maybe. I mean, it's been a really long time. Like, I played the game competitively, like, back in season 4, season 3 and 4 and 5. I want to watch you
and Salty play the, like, stadium mode.
Bro, me and Salty would be washed. And we also come from two very different eras of Overwatch. Like, I played, like, super early, like, competitively, but, like, you know, when it was 6v6, when it was, like, yeah, I played during, like, dive meta and shit. I pretty much quit when, like, goats meta was a thing. Who did I main in Overwatch? I was, like, a flex DPS, so I played a lot of Pharah, obviously, as a soldier player. I played Pharah, Junkrat, Genji, Doomfist, Tracer, you know, things like that.
I don't know why I'm still here. I should go to bed. I was gonna set the grand finals for tomorrow.
Yeah, up to you, bro. If you want to go to bed, go to bed.
He's supposed to be like here.
Yeah, you should go bring the rest of the cool group that's in the other room. Oh, actually, I'll go wish Salty happy birthday before I go.
Oh, it's his birthday right now? Oh, yeah, true. I forgot.
You could always jump in, but yeah, I'll go to bed. Good night, everybody. See you tomorrow.
See Valhalla come out on
All right.
game 1 though, right?
See ya.
Like, I mean, I think anyone would have said Hydronation are the really
I'll jump in after you.
I was impressed by Valhalla. The fact that they're able to get that win is
all right, I'll let Ryan go say his piece, and then I'll go join the boys for the grand finals.
In DFN, but now really proving their worth and having a shot to take down Melee.
What is this clip?
But this is another even tougher foe, of course, waiting for them in the championship match.
Yeah, and
you can. Okay,
yeah,
so
I mean,
I'm
Melee
obviously
Creeps, needless to say,
right?
not the
And I
easiest
love-
to sit down. They have been the rock here in North America for...
That's a good clip, actually. Check out Devil Dog's clip.
They've been the team, the
This
beast,
is
and
good
ever
clip.
since they got Quig onto the team, they have been on top. Now, I'll note here,
We might
I believe
focus.
Ido is not subbing in
We
this
might.
week. It's going to be AVG that is back on in. So the substitution's going back and forth here.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Jesse, what's up? What's good?
But the real
Yeah, you
change
finally
here,
decided to come
Dan,
crawling
was
over
that
here.
Quig
Happy birthday, Salty. Let's go.
Yeah.
You're
Let's go.
25 or 26 now.
I'm 25.
Yeah,
Okay.
Not as old as you, bro. Sorry.
Yeah,
Sorry
I'm
to
not
be-
that
Still
old
2
yet.
years.
I'm-
Still 2 years
I'm-
younger.
So
Bro was born in the
5
year
years,
2000.
very well in terms of the
Yeah,
results of
that's
the
a peak
roster.
year, bro. And then it came crashing down the next
Sounds
year.
right.
My brother was also born in the year 2000.
About how quick
Like 2000 babies always go hard. You know, if you know what happened the next year after didn't happen, you know, maybe things would be different.
My brother just kind of speed ran life. He's already my brother has got like a baby. He's married and he has a house. He just kind of speed ran it.
The situations are pretty dynamic.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, you're
Alright,
married.
I mean, I'm married too, but I don't have a house and I don't have a baby.
That was what was missing, and honestly,
Let's get to work on that.
It's the
Let's
same way, I
go.
think in any team game, at least that I've come across, where
Deathy
the
Junior,
games are-
Death Eagle.
like good ones are
Yeah,
few and
it'd be
far
Death Eagle
between.
1.
They
can start the TFT.
They are worth their weight in gold.
What'd you
So
say?
if you actually are an aspiring pro player.
What'd you say, Naked?
You want to have a long career.
So you can start the
just
TF2
focus on being
Zoomers.
game leader. You
Yeah,
have to be
TF2
more-
Zoomers.
I'll
My
be
child.
team captain, bro. I got it.
Most likely.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's go.
Goober.
Get
Goober will
payback
be
in
in his
job
like
security.
he'll be my age by the
Yeah.
time like
And by the
Yeah.
way,
Deathy,
John
like,
is
Bro, you're 8
like-
years older than me. That's
Matter,
crazy.
perhaps.
Well, you're like close
Yeah,
to
bro,
7.
eight-
Also pretty sick.
Yeah, bro.
Well, Ryan's more than double your age, so think about
Y'all old
that.
as fuck, bro.
So it's definitely something that
Yeah,
Melee Creeps are gonna
Okay,
put
bro.
How old's
Well,
Ryan?
you're
All right, what did you guys think
prime.
about the game we just saw though?
I was pretty
That was insane.
Valhalla was playing really well, and then like Scout died to a bug, and they almost lost.
Yeah, as soon as the bug happened, I was neutral for both teams. I was like, I kind of want Hydronation to win.
I wanted Valhalla to win.
Yeah. But then I saw the bug happen, bro, and I was like, nah, these guys.
I was like,
Yeah,
Valhalla
bro.
have to win. I was like, if Scout dies here, I would be so tilted if I was him. I
I
agree
was
100%.
actually a little pissed. Like, I was actually.
I was mad, bro.
I think Valhalla was
I
like
wanted to win instantly.
Valhalla was playing good, but I think one thing that was like a struggle for them is like I don't think that it felt like they weren't posturing as the team that was winning. You know what I mean? It felt like they were playing very scared, even though they were like 20k up. Like they should be more chans. But Hydronation's really good at being like aggressive, even when they're down. Like we saw that yesterday when we were ahead in the scrim. Like they were still being very aggressive and like playing together. So they're obviously good at that. But
I did like when Valhalla did like the mid bosses, they all instantly got off it when they made the call to like go up the stairs. Like no
well,
one
it was pre-planned. Well, it was pre-planned. They did it so fast that it was pre-planned. Like it was for sure pre-planned. They didn't call it on the spot. I'm 99% sure that they called, guys, let's go get it to call. Yeah. I don't think it was like on the spot. Like, oh shit, let's all get off.
That whole fight was crazy.
Yeah.
On the right stairs, like that was like cinema.
I do feel like if Hydronation just like used the ropes a little bit more to like scout the mid boss or whatever, that it would have been a lot less like disastrous for that fight, but it's still crazy.
They also took a fight in that like small room in the base, in the Valhalla base, and they just like got viscous balled on.
Yeah, they got viscous ball and they got fucking Abrams punch. Like literally, Scout just had Q held down the whole game. Like I don't think he got parried once. I didn't see him get parried once. He was just literally full slam meleeing on them.
Even if he did, he had reactive barrier.
Yeah, he had reactive.
Yeah, nobody knows how broken that item is when it gets to the spirit scaling on the shield is, bro.
Okay, bro.
Just 2.1 scaling.
Let's calm down with the word broken, okay? Bro did not have that much spirit.
No, I genuinely think Reactive's broken. Just nobody realized it yet. This shit is on like half the cooldown of other barriers, and it gives a stamina.
Oh, it's good. It's good.
And it has a 2.1 scaling. That shit is insane.
It's OP.
It's good.
I actually think it's OP.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? Because earlier I was telling my chat like, yeah, you can't really listen too closely to Goober for balance because like one small change happens and it'll instantly say an item is broken. One small nerf happens and it'll instantly say Viscous is unplayable.
I thought this. I mean, I say this is
so you know.
A joke. I say it's a joke. I've been thinking Reactive is broken since like this patch dropped. Like if you look at this item, it looks absolutely ridiculous.
The item's good. I think the item's good, but it's still you're spending a slot for that, right? So. And slots are much more limited, so I don't think the item's like. I don't know if it's broken. I wouldn't go that far.
It does get spirit resist as well.
It does, but every item gives spirit resist now. Every item in the game.
Yeah.
That's surprising to me.
Yes. Like sometimes I'll pick up one of the barrier items if I like need the extra tank, and then like later I can just sell it back. It's only 1600.
I agree that reactive is like a good option now defensively. It's just there's also way less things that proc it than the other barriers though.
So that's the highest prior we've seen on Geist, I think, all day. So that's also.
Obviously, the other barriers proc guaranteed. Like they're always gonna proc. Like if you buy the other barriers, it's never not gonna proc. If you buy reactive, it's only gonna proc in certain situations.
Considering what Valhalla just played in terms of their draft.
Yeah, Valhalla Wraith first pick, and then.
Situations aren't like.
No, it's not crazy. Obviously, it's gonna happen most fights. You're gonna proc reactive barrier at least once. Most fights. But you could get unlucky and just like not proc it, depending.
I think stealing Kelvin is crucial.
And also, like I said, have to cool down the other ones.
Really want Kelvin.
And double the scaling.
Abrams Kelvin.
The other one, so that's going to be their edge, I guess, coming into this back half.
I'm surprised that melee creeps won't Shiv. I mean, Shiv guys makes sense, but in EU we saw guys being much less prioed, which was a bit surprising. But I guess they don't really think Geist is like that crazy anymore. They kind of think she's like mid. Or they think she's strong, but like a lower prio.
It feels really bad because I think if you're melee creeps here, they probably pick Holiday. They usually prefer
They're focusing Kashi, Shiv, Geist, GG. Is that the only heroes he plays?
It makes it look really deadly. And okay, this I'd actually.
I mean, based on what I've seen from Kashi, Shiv, that guy is insane.
Really good, but.
Our average is in the chat. Our average. Look, don't parry him. Just look at him aggressively. Just buy all the melee resist items.
Even saving people from like Abrams pins can be really
torment poles.
Just buy close quarters, torment poles, bullet resist shredder. Wait, does bullet resist shredder still give melee resist?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Okay. That's such a weird item to give melee resist, though.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I don't know why.
I don't think it makes any sense.
I guess they don't want to ban either the initiators to ensure that.
You know what? I'm gonna say I feel like a locket.
I should give you that even if they ban the initiators and kind of went that route like we were expecting.
I think Locket is already good enough. I don't think it needs anything else, but I don't think Locket makes sense either. How about we get another item that like makes you on the front lines, gives you melee resist? Like how about Berserker gives you melee resist? Wouldn't that make way more sense?
Melee creeps, I think it's
wait, actually
like,
true.
Like why don't we just
let me get that shit to heal Nova.
What'd you say?
Let me get that shit to heal Nova.
Oh yeah, let's give heal Nova some melee resist too while we're at it.
Let me get that shit to heal Nova torment pulse, bro.
Make the melee resist scale with spirit. Fuck it, why not?
Yeah. let me get the boar resist shredder. Restore lock and torment pulse. Let's go. Berserker, fuck no.
Okay, melee creeps with the 4th pick Holiday. I'm surprised no Paradox has been banned to or pick yet. Very surprising to me. Melee creeps prioing Holiday over Paradox is a bit surprising. I mean, Holiday is decent, don't get me wrong, but I do think Paradox is stronger.
Agreed. Holiday gets countered too hard by Rescue Beam to be better than Paradox.
I think it's kind of a realistic play for Holiday. Not super consistent maybe, but I think it's doable. Something you can look forward to.
I mean, I think there's definitely options. I was interested in the way that Demov built Holiday, like the full barrel build or whatever. I might try that. Might be my style.
That's how I've been playing it. when I saw him play at the first fight night, I was like, oh, that's cool, and I copied it.
Yeah, I'll try it. I'll try it at matchmaking. He like max barrel. He went 0 points ult, which was a bit surprising, but yeah.
I feel like I would have preferred
Sai is the best holiday in the game. Yeah, Sai is good.
I feel like that would have
Yeah. I've not sold on the Merc Magnum. It did nothing the game he bought it.
Because I mean, it's also because he bought it pretty late, but
yeah, obviously he bought it late, so it's like whatever. But
Holiday's probably like one of the best base gun damages in the game, so it's like
they were continually playing
it's pretty solid.
On the unstoppable,
that's decent.
Like, super quick
just might not be my style. I might just buy another.
For bullet in the game, I think.
Yeah. I think it's just like I just don't like the item that much. Like it's just not my style. So I think it's probably fine. I'd probably just rather like buy Curse if I'm playing Holiday.
Yeah.
On something that he probably wouldn't want to play right now, most likely the Infernus, because you think about
we all have our own style.
Not much left at this point in the draft. Like,
how about we just have a melee resist?
I like playing big heroes where I can get kills like pretty consistently on my own as well.
I don't think Infernus feels good at this point in the draft.
Like going full pick is like low-key a waste of how broken their kits are, you know.
Even taking the Infernus and just going with like
yeah, to an extent depends on like the state of their kit, you know.
You're gonna grab the Infernus. Maybe you just
like going full pick on Paradox, like when Alkfire had the stats it did, and you could go bomb afterward instead.
Alkfire is so good now too. I mean, Mikhail's went bomb max again as well.
Yeah. I'm liking bomb max second. Like that's the difference between like going more pick.
He just went. I think he just went 2 points carbine and he max bomb or something. I don't even know if he went.
Yeah, he did. 2 points carbine, 1 point swab, and max bomb. I've been liking it. It fits my style more. You do so much damage with the what's it called, the base damage increase to the max bomb. It's insane.
And he was like stealing their jungle a decent amount too with the bomb.
Yeah.
Sometimes you can really take over the game.
I like Valhalla's draft, but they don't really have a pick hero.
Yeah, they didn't have a pick hero last game. They're playing that kind of like no pick hero. I'm a bit worried because like last game not having a pick hero did hurt them a lot. Like they were up 20k, but they weren't progressing the game. You know what I mean? They had a significant lead, but they weren't progressing the game at all, and it kind of like bit them in the ass.
Honestly, I wonder if you could probably play this Wraith hero as like a pick hero. Like just go Veil Walker.
Honestly,
like,
yeah, you could.
Loki, you get 1 point into your ult. It's 70 seconds. It's like just the same as like every other pick spell.
Words here, Dan.
Just run at people.
I think the only way
as long as you have like 2 people, you have full auto, like somebody's gonna die.
Actually, way more bullish for Valhalla, but
yeah.
I do respect the.
I think it could be interesting. We'll see. I will say that based on the draft, I mean, I think the draft is pretty good. I don't know. I think it's gonna be tough. I think it's gonna be really difficult for Valhalla to win this series based on the previous series. I do think that they looked really solid against Hydra Nation, but I feel like Melee Creeps isn't going to give them the same opportunities they get against Hydra Nation. They kind of got snowballed out of laning stage. I don't think Melee Creeps is going to get snowballed out of lane here, and so I think it's like the laning stage was like super hard snowball against Hydra Nation. Like they got owned.
Melee Creeps make a lot of their like decision, like their mid game is really strong with like making calls and just like invading jungles, securing urns.
Yeah, their laning stage is also, I would say, more like consistent. Like Hydra Nation, I felt like had an off game there in terms of lane for sure. Like they lost lanes like way harder than they should have.
They also had like Lefa and Hydration weren't laning together, which I think they usually do.
That was really weird.
Just sometimes, so they could be like off. I feel
like it felt like the mode did nothing that game.
Yeah.
Like, when I was on Dark Lords, because like they weren't in lane together. Like honestly.
Maybe. I think laning together is like a crutch that you don't want to depend on because like with hero combinations it becomes very limiting if you have to lane with a specific person on a team.
Yeah, that's true, but it really helps if you play with the same person a lot, because then like you know, generally. Like just like from like the trials, like I was playing a lot with Wage, and then like I'd play with you, and it's like you guys have different play styles in lane, so
sure, yeah.
It's
I was kind of used to laning with Wage. Like I hadn't really laned with him much before, because on previous iterations the team I'd be with Deathy more often, and like Vegas and Salty. Not really with Fickle much or Rage, but because of the express shot Yamato, and I was on Paradox, I was in mid lane with him every game, and we were a little bit disjointed, but.
Yeah, of course.
I talked to him about it a little bit.
I think it's like I do agree that like obviously short term if you're lking at it,
here, bro,
like if you have 1 week to like improve at laning, then like laning with the same person over and over again is like best. But I think from a long-term perspective, it's like, you know, if we want to have, for example, the Paradox Yamato together, and it's like, okay, well, Goober and Wager on it. Like, for example, you look at VP, like, they're never laning with the same people, and I don't think...
Yeah. I mean,
but like...
laning with Wage going badly was a lot my fault, because I was just, like, not hearing comms or just not paying attention. Like, I was the bottomized that series. It just is what it is.
Yeah, that's where, like with, like, melee creeps, they do the, like, mute in-game, or, like, whatever.
Yeah.
And they all, like, always lane. Like, Quig is with Pashi, John's with Faya, and AVG's with Lomain. I don't think I've ever seen them switch their lanes.
You know, they always do that. I tried with them, and they all like it was no matter what I was laning with Saya, basically.
Yeah.
Like they always do like that. Yeah.
I mean, it's like it has advantages for sure, but I do think that the disadvantages are obviously if those people are like if they end up being on hero matchups that make sense, then it's fine. It has clear advantages. I just think long term, ideally, you probably wouldn't want that. The fuck is going on?
Crash already?
They're crashing, and then Lord and him is asking him just a wall and not fucking crown. Watch me, I'm LeBron James.
I can outlast them.
A Lomain on Viscous, yeah.
Average is M average now, mega average, way true. As a guy who took a long break, why did the hydration fall from the top? NA got better or what? I mean, NA definitely has improved. I mean, NA definitely has improved. I think that's undeniable for sure.
Genuinely, everyone caught up. That's the best way to put it. They were just really ahead of for a while. I think they all played like months and months before the game was even public.
Yeah.
These
my frames are shitting themselves. I gotta restart real quick. Hydration are still like very strong, by the way. I just want to make it clear.
They aren't blatantly above everyone else by like miles.
Yeah.
Melee keeps are better than them now, so.
There was a point where every grand final was like 20 minutes essentially.
Yeah, every grand final was 20 minutes. Hydration winning.
I think most like players are like pretty equal in like their skill. It really comes down to like the team play. Is what makes.
I agree. At this point, it is a lot of it is team play, and it's becoming like every patch the game becomes more like a MOBA as well, where individual skill. Bro, my game is still has 2 frames. Okay, I gotta restart again.
That's part of why Medic is really good. I think is they've had this roster for quite a bit now. The core hasn't changed.
Like, well, if you just like saw like when Melee Groups had Axe, and then they picked up Quake, and then they instantly just started to like shift into this like really dominating team that they started like picking up. Yeah, start picking up every like fight night. But like now you can see like you can still see like Hydration will take like games off them. Like people are like, you know.
Yeah, I mean they won in the recent small tournament as well, right? Like Hydration won 2-1. Bro, what is happening? Okay. I guess I'm just gonna watch the fucking stream, bro. My game is just like literally killing itself. Alright, I'll watch the stream.
I mean, Deadlock has a lot of occult stuff in it. I feel like the cult of sacrifice.
Pashi rushing cultists.
And you're also going
I
around.
want to see the holiday game off him.
Yeah, two cultist rushes on the side of melee creeps.
Jungle art. So
who's surprised?
That's also a thing.
Yeah, it's still really good.
I'm not sure. I was going trophy collector on holiday for a bit. I
don't know. I'm pretty sure that this item rush is like fake. No, because you don't get any value from. No. 1 sec. Like you get literally no souls. By the way, if you eat like a lane trooper, it gives you essentially 0 souls.
Any of these lanes.
I like it. I like it because
I mean, it's the first item rush.
Yeah. They're literally rushing it before any tier 3 creep is up. Like I don't think that's the play.
Not too much.
Look, you get one creep, and then you have it by the time the.
Yeah, but like, wouldn't you be better getting other items? Wouldn't you be better getting other items first?
Oh no, probably. Like today in EU, Hoot went Headhunter, Cultist, Superior Cooldown.
Yeah. Obviously, all of those items got nerfed. Literally all of those.
Yeah.
But yes, I think that makes a lot more sense if you're gonna do that, right? To me, it makes no sense to go Cultist before 8 minutes. If you have Cultist before 8 minutes, I think like it's not optimal. Because wouldn't you rather have like a healing Nova, you know? or like anything, or head on. Like there's a bunch of items that are just going to be more utility.
In a little trouble there. The holiday does chunk you down quite significantly.
The casters are a bit loud. Okay, let me lower the volume.
Actually, no, I think like now, like with the nerf, I think now the item doesn't need to be bought like this. I think it's still like a decent item because you still get a lot of health and fire rate, which a lot of like. I think it's good stats. I just don't think it's like everyone needs to.
I mean, the stats are good, but not everyone can abuse the stats. And even before, this might be a controversial opinion, but even when it was 275 HP or whatever, before the hotfix, like slight nerf, I don't think it was a must-buy either, because like not every hero can use those stats. Like if you couldn't use all the stats, there were legitimately better items. And as far as like the amount of souls per minute it gives you, it's roughly 120 souls per minute that it gives you, and that's if you use it on tier 3 camps. If you use it on tier 3 camps off cooldown.
I'm curious, so I'm not seeing 6 heal novas yet.
I think NA doesn't believe in heal nova.
Yeah, that's crazy. Heal nova is like the best. It didn't even get nerfed. I guess it did technically. It's weaker early, but stronger late.
Yeah.
So good.
Yeah.
We, looked at
I mean,
the
we probably
stats,
just need to abuse this shit. All right, we'll just.
Yeah, there's like 52k healing on like VP side.
Yeah.
Or not VP side. Whoever side 1-win side, and 38k of it was heal nova.
Yeah. Well, in one of the games, BP versus 1-win, BP had 6 heal novas by 3 minutes.
Alright, let me try again, chat. Let me try again.
Like everyone on their team, like full rushed it. That's
Let me
like
try
you don't need damage when you can just
one trophy collector today. True.
Yeah, like how is Abrams gonna die to Viscous? What was the other winner? Viscous. Oh, they could die to Viscous ship. Anyways, actually, it's execute.
Guys, by the way, we haven't seen a trophy collector yet today. I've requested. I can't. I literally am banned from spectating in game.
Saya kept running trophy collector, and I was just so confused. Like, why would you do that to yourself, bro?
All right, guys. I think I'm gonna deafen because I can't watch the stream and you guys, and I literally can't watch in game because I'm banned. I requested to spectate too many times. All right.
To set themselves up, but you know the laning phase has gone well enough that there's a little bit of pressure off Saya at the moment.
I'm banned, bro. All right, sorry. I had to deafen the boys. We'll undeafen after the game, but
these towers have gone down.
I think it's a lot. I'm not banned in the game, but I've requested to spectate too many games. I can't spectate any games.
Mid lane could hit the peripheral for a gank. With that said, we also have Scout, I think, running some boxes at the same time in the close proximity in mid. So it's like a fight will be brewing there. Certainly a huge number advantage for Valhalla.
But they're literally all rushing cooldown cultist sacrifice.
Opportunity for some additional tower damage there. At the same time, Melee Creeps getting some damage in of their own on that right side. That Guardian's going down pretty fast.
You got Abrams coming back in. The
hey
Lord
guys,
M
Stella has joined us.
They're gonna try and go for pickoff here. You see Lord M diving in on the right hand side right now, just looking potentially for a charge onto
Stella, you've joined us.
But we're both gonna back out. So he turns to Abrams, gonna give the right side a bit of a breather. However, once more, you gotta take a look at Sai, who's going over the middle. The lasso, ready to go. Gonna be looking for either Calico or the Amato. Here comes Holiday here in the moment. Sai, though, getting pummeled on the entry. Super, super low. No lasso to be had as Scout sniffs it out and punishes.
No shit.
Yeah, that's great damage.
Go Kashi,
there, and that's going to convert into a tower.
What's up, Deathy? New place? Not same place. Just worked on my background. You like it?
Of Valhalla. So, starting off well with that mid conversion. And with that said, what are the options going to look like now from this point? Because they definitely need to help out that right side lane that's under heavy pressure. And that tower's going to go down pretty soon. And those players here from Melee Creeps are pushed pretty deep. AVG is going to be the recipient of a charge. Down pretty weak, but of course has low.
I was gonna ask. I like it. Thank you.
Viscous.
Let me let my cat go.
In comes the Calico Scout, looking to try to finish off those two players.
Looks good. Love the live plans. Thank you.
To be had here. I mean, of course, AVG's super low still, so there surely should be a kill converted.
Looking like a true streamer.
They can't quite
yeah,
seem
we're
to
working on
find
it.
Well, they find low main. I think they're more than okay to just grab low main, finish off the Guardian if possible.
3K lead for the side of Melee Creeps, but not not like a disaster for Valhalla. Towers being slight lead. Melee Creeps have one extra tower, but still pretty close. So Valhalla definitely staying in the game.
I mean, a few macro decisions in Valhalla ends up evening out the game a bit here.
Yeah, earn run to be had as well. Not the most control of the lane though, so this could end up being a brawl between the two teams.
They're bringing over 4 at the moment. So it's a commitment of 4.
Looks like the Urn is going to be a bit of a fight here.
Farm on the left-hand side versus Wraith. But here we go. Urn team fight taking place. It's going to be even.
Okay, he's just standing on the Urn. All right. They forgot about him. They forgot about him.
From Valhalla, not enough
Okay,
to actually
that's
dive
not
in,
good.
or they just didn't like the situation, decide not to go in. Meanwhile,
7 still
hungry for a
ults.
fight.
I mean, I think if you're melee creeps, you just leave. You literally don't need to fight this. I mean, Scout goes down though, but if you're melee creeps, you really don't need to fight this.
AVG's able to work to the back, find the pick up on the Scout. So still something that melee creeps are fighting.
Wait, big dome?
On here. Frozen shelter gonna be popped on. AVG
Average just gets fucking meleeed to death.
In the freezer.
A cat bed cam? Yeah, I don't have a cat bed. They use the couch, they use everything else.
The melee creeps to have is how they play some of the positional games around these team fight situations, in addition to good calling in the mid rounds, to create that as well. And so that's definitely an edge, I think, that melee creeps will consistently have. And I think obviously we put that to Quig's impact.
No parry wild there. Well, Average was in the chat saying he wasn't gonna parry, so he did warn us. He did say, hey, I'm not gonna parry them. And he did do that.
Lasso's up in 5 seconds. You can just tell from our end where you just look at the UI, see Lasso is up, look at Saya. And
I swear healing Nova's broken in lane, yes.
So you can kind of time
it's very
it, but
strong.
if we can time it here, that means the players probably have to be looking at the same general thing of going, okay, do we have tabs of where Saya is right now? Lasso's ready to go. But while Saya's off here doing a little bit of farming, maybe it's time to tap in Jake. And, Jake, what do you think so far about this early game between the two teams?
Yeah, I think Valhalla are holding on pretty well.
Why is Average building knife shift? That shit sucks.
Is
he building knife shift? I haven't had a chance to look in game because I'm
within
banned.
reach now in terms of the farm potential. So one big fight could open it up for either squad. For Valhalla,
The Rocket League streamer I watch has a cat tower cam.
Build a lead.
Oh, that sounds lit.
For melee creeps, I think it's almost
I need to do that.
necessary
Wait, maybe I
to
should
knock
build a
down
cat tower.
some of these
I've got
last
like a spot in the
guardians, get
room
these
right
clear
here.
objectives,
If you guys
and
can't
hopefully
see,
get a
like
mid-boss
right here in
take.
the
I think they're
room,
looking for that
it's got a
one decisive
whiteboard.
fight that
But
really
like I've got a
starts to
little
expand
spot
the
that's like empty, where I could just have like a cat tower there. That could be sick.
Now just trying to survive against the guys.
These are all now.
Over in. Low main though coming on in. Frozen shelter.
My fake leaks are catching up to you? What leaks are you talking about?
Taking refuge in the cube. We'll see if it keeps him warm. In of the moment. Low main now though, trying to get away. Meanwhile, Storm Cloud up.
Oh!
Got put into it. The stone form interrupt, and then try to get away right on after. Might be able to do just that. So heads up play coming in from Quig, but
okay. Wait, Valhalla showing some life, but Poshy in the meantime is getting this Walker. So even though melee creeps lose the fight, they're gonna get a Walker. And Average is just going in onto DMB. He's gonna get him.
Yeah, and AVG's a pretty scary Shiv, able to finish off DMB as well at the same time, so getting some...
No, honestly, I don't hate this. Honestly, I don't dislike the Shiv build. Like, getting decay here against the Abrams, against the Kelvin, it's nice.
Splitting fairly even and maintaining melee creeps'
even the Yamato
overall.
Where are the bans? Exclamation point bans, I believe.
A decent amount of
build the cam up. Oh, my bad, yes.
The map with that,
sorry, guys.
That lane being pushed so far, and that's going to allow them to farm a bit. So, just maintaining the lead right now, melee creeps, but not really able to extend it all that much. Now, we do have an urn coming up in about 45 seconds, so that could be one of the next large points of contention. Words are hard.
Thank you, Randy. I appreciate the idea. I think my wife would also like the idea of a cat tower.
I agree.
Because my wife loves our cats, and I love our cats too. That'd be great. But, melee creeps staying ahead on the macro, being up nearly 8K, but Valhalla not out of it at all. They can still,
But also say, look at this. I feel like urn fights right now are kind of a mixed bag, where on one hand, Valhalla is stronger if it is a clean fight, but while you're setting up for the urn, you're just at the risk of getting abducted. And Saya's also getting probably about close to the point of picking up Veil Walker. If they don't have it up already, I think they get it.
Right, Infernus ult right on top of it.
But fight right now, in over the buffs.
Zerbsy goes down instantly. Lasso, not able to get Dome off. This is mid boss, I think, for melee creeps potentially if they get another kill. No,
gone here from Larokashi on the best spot as Yamato here.
Maybe not. I don't think they might not be healthy enough. They're a little too hard for mid boss.
Here on the fight, and Larokashi right now just taking the teleporter, wants nothing to do with the rest of the fight. So things go pretty well for melee creeps there.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think we are seeing to some extent some of what Jake was talking about, where you have a lineup that's more well fleshed out in terms of the utility options, you know, more capacity to, you know, like for example, you know, with Saya able to get
disable
on an opponent.
I mean, it's really just, you know,
or to disrupt other abilities.
It's not bad with the
or you
decay of
have
this game.
The cube that can save people. You've got, you know, Quig, who's going to be able to have zone control with the kudzu bombs, and obviously the util options with the ult as well. There's like a lot of different options that you get. Whereas for Valhalla, they have a lot of heroes that are strong, but most of their options
Lasso
are
onto
selfish
Lord.
in nature.
Lord goes down.
Oh, also,
Saya just rushing.
Cooldown came up for Saya, and Saya wasted no time in tracking down Lord and M.
Saya just rushing the lasso items. He's got cooldown duration, all that
I'm
stuff.
surprised other NA teams haven't adapted to it, but I just feel like you don't let melee creeps get Holiday if you can help it. Zerbs, gonna fall in his own frozen shelter, made a tomb of his own demise with low main bouncing to and fro in there. 2 down from
I think that ZP is giving a little bit too much
creeps.
credit to like specific bans or picks against teams, right?
all game
The
long
reality
here
is, obviously, Saya is
first
very
match
good
of
at
a money
Holiday,
match,
but you can play around it.
Jake, you watched this happen here. Again, we got a lull, and you know, you got Veilwalker Saya here, and it just the picks keep coming.
He does have permanent
He's
Veilwalker
really
with
able
this.
to push the limits with this Veilwalker and really hunt down. And this is where Valhalla, I mean, it's hard because who's going to go out on the lanes? Who's going to tank that gank? Maybe it's Abrams or you know, Scout, but even...
I feel like if you're Saya, maybe you just go
characters,
Fortitude
if
for
you get pulled
maximum,
too
like...
deep, you are going to get followed up on if the rest of the melee creeps are there. You're going to have trouble. Mid boss is up now. And the lead is starting to get pretty significant. Saya healed up. If he comes in and finds an opening pick right now, it looks like Lord and them in the sights.
Saya is just going at the speed of light.
Looking down.
Your cat exclusively slept in a
Absolutely
plastic
looking
bag from a
as
shoe store for
the
6 months.
lasso is
Yeah,
again up,
cats
and
will do that. They sleep
again,
wherever the fuck they
Saya,
want. They don't
this
care
is
what you
the
buy them.
scariest part of the game when facing him. And also, I think what's scary if you're Valhalla.
You're absolutely right, Kizzle, though.
The economy allocation
If I
doesn't
buy
feel
something,
good
I
for Valhalla right now.
have to
most
buy
fun
it
is
and
Wraith.
feel nonchalant
You know,
about it.
while Wraith
I have to
can be
like buy it,
scary,
just
I
put
don't
it in the
think Wraith is
room
that
and
scary
like
in the face of a
put stuff on it that I
24K
don't want them to get.
22K
And if I don't want them to
yikes.
get the stuff, then all of a sudden the cats will want to be on
Yeah,
it.
and right now the worst thing would pose like.
Have you seen this? Have you played this update much, Stephanie? Yeah, I played the item rework. Yeah, I've spammed games a lot. I've played a lot on it. I love the update overall. Obviously, balance has been a little all over the place, but that's to be expected. And you know they've been very quick with like hot fixes. Like they just released another hot fix today. Why is this allowed? Perma Invis Holiday? Yeah, I mean you know.
Try to trigger
It is what it is.
debate in a team fight.
Veilwalker might
can
need
take
like a
on their own
cooldown look
terms.
at, but yeah.
There are definitely options around that.
Can we
but it's
delete
just-
this
it's just everything
Veilwalker
feels
item?
Very tricky at this point for
I think it's cool,
Valhalla
but yeah, I mean, Invis
they-
can be a pretty
They
cancer.
were locked in at around 8k difference for a very long time.
Yeah, I know that you get 100%
Now
uptime.
it's ballooned to almost 20k, so it's starting to become a big problem.
I think the problem is too they give up map control when you have a Holiday that's this big of a threat at the moment.
Melee creeps responding on the left lane.
Drop some goo
They're also
by
pushing the right walker as well, but there will be response from Valhalla on the right walker with 3 people.
Abrams is desperately trying to get out of the way. Goo ball gonna be fading. And meanwhile, you take a look. Scout also under a bit of pressure at the same time, but
Nothing happening though.
Damn, look at the map right now. Just look at the level.
You can
of
really tell
double
Valve has come
control
back from their
Melee
vacation.
creeps
Yeah,
on
for sure. They're putting in a lot of effort.
Really, the terror of Side.
Bro, why am I getting an erectile dysfunction ad? Hey, bro,
Yeah, for
like
sure.
I'm just
It's a
saying,
lot that
your
they
ads
can
are
fall back
customized
onto
for you and they're
value-wise,
based for you. So don't know what's
additionally,
going on,
you
but
know, I
hey,
think
man,
there's
it's
extra
okay. It
points to be
happens.
made about
Don't feel
the
self-conscious
DMB
about it, man.
Wraith factor. It does seem good enough.
They changed anything
that
about Siphon Bullets? Yeah, they did.
if
They nerfed Siphon
Wraith
Bullets damage
manages
by
to
10.
just maintain the farm, that they're never really.
What do you think are the weakest heroes in the new patch?
against melee creeps.
Weakest heroes?
As long as
I don't know. I feel like all the heroes are very playable.
It's an incredible
Weakest
amount.
heroes. Let me think. Who's really weak?
Things a little bit calm right now. In fact, I'm just a little bit surprised
Bebop?
at how calm it's been.
Yeah, but we saw Bebop
I
picked
do
a lot
want
in
Melee
EU. It
creeps
didn't look that
to
bad,
right
honestly.
next
It's
to
still playable. It's
few,
just not playable the way it used to be.
key build
Oh yeah, it's probably not that
As I
strong.
say that, time for a little bit of
GT,
action.
it
It's
doesn't
just
look that
Lord
strong
M
either.
getting hunted by Ivy Shiv. AVG, they're on the fall through. Gonna get hit with the telekinesis, but so tanky and so ahead of the game.
But I feel like the hero balance on the lower end is pretty good. Some heroes are like overtuned, but I don't feel like any heroes are like actual dog shit. Average, about to clean up here.
Killing blow for one. Maybe an order for 2 here in just a moment as DMB is getting shredded by the run-in right now from melee creeps. John falling to the side, so I mean Valhalla's able to pick up 1, but the
Boom.
map control right now is undeniable.
Damn, holy.
Well, Heal Beam would go so hard right now. Yeah, Average is literally just executing one after, and he parries him. And he parries him. Nice.
Options here for melee creeps to fall back onto. They can do
It's over.
anything they want here. Take the walker.
It's over, bro.
Take the, you know, there's just like so many options right now.
He doesn't even have heal bane.
He
has no healing.
For multiple walkers. The mid boss probably makes the most sense to get that rejuve online before pushing stuff, but we'll see.
I think we may have just
that's rough.
The event horizon of this game. I really don't know how Valhalla is able to bring this back. I mean, their conditions for a good fight, they're just so minimal. I mean, condition number 1 is don't have anyone get abducted by Saya.
Game 1 is looking kind of wraps though. We'll see though.
Isolate someone other than the Shiv, or somehow isolate the Shiv, which is easier said than done, at the same time. And just those 2 things alone, I mean, the odds of getting a good fight, it's so ridiculously minimal. And you look, Lord NM shows up on screen and just gets pummeled, gets evaporated. And that's supposed to be your tankiest player right now.
Did you go to distance? Yeah, I did. Yeah, you went to the best of 3. And a lot of the games were a little bit longer.
20 minutes into the game, but we've just about hit the end here, Dan.
Yeah, no, I totally get it. It
This
doesn't seem like
GG, yeah.
back.
This ship is
At
not
this
dying.
point, 40k differential. It's
Buffy is also kind of Thanos at this point.
Around 8 to 10k for quite some time. Now it's a different story. Mid boss finally gets picked up by melee creeps, and it does seem like they're in a spot right now where they could just send it with this rejuve, and then that's going to be a wrap.
Yeah, I mean, we can even ask Jake a little bit here, but yo, Jake, I'm racking my brain. I can't think of many scenarios now where melee creeps.
I mean, really, the only way where Valhalla win is if they get like the holy grail of all 7 ults and he doesn't get interrupted. Does he have unstoppable?
Yeah, it's definitely going to take a major team fight mistake. Pashpop grabs the ricochet as well, which I really like. So it's just going to be able to deal with any kind of clumped up foes from Valhalla. You know, I think honestly the thing is for melee creeps, they don't really even need to be in a rush to end the game. Valhalla is really trapped in their base now. They're coming out looking for something. At least John John's not here, so maybe there's a chance to try and make some kind of a comeback happen. But it's so difficult. I mean, melee creeps are so
Low main going in, balling in.
The roll is already massive.
And the problem is, okay, they actually are
camera.
able to isolate Saya with the storm cloud, so
it's not just me. It's not just me that can't camera. It's not just me.
Brother from Valhalla. But they still need significantly more, and Zerbzy just under pressure has to drop the shelter.
Oh shit!
Right now. Yamato
yeah, I can't watch it in game because I requested to spectate too many games. Oh shit!
God, how'd I walk over here? So melee creeps a little bit split as this began. Valhalla able to go on in. They burn basically their entire ult bank here.
Valhalla showing some signs of life here.
Kills there, evening the gap. Just a little bit more here.
Pop just got fucking bogged.
Able to find Pop right on after. Yamato staying alive for
unfortunately though, two down from Valhalla. They don't have the 7 ults.
Now is cleaning up, and I think
this is like a full 7 ult build too, so he's pretty useless outside of his ults.
Take the kills and run. Yeah, you might be able to bait Valhalla
use,
into something desperate.
I was gonna be like, use Warp Stone.
Because even better for you. Well, League is gonna go down, so
not Warp Stone.
At this point might be able to finish ZP.
LeBron James sends Lord.
They certainly have the option. I mean, you still got Rejuve coming in for better creeps, and you take a look at the situation. Valhalla is staggering like crazy. Second Shrine is about to go down. First stage Patron certainly should be falling here in just a moment.
Great expansion makes the balls so big,
again,
yeah.
It just comes down to what are your win cons at the one for Valhalla, and
I think melee creeps, if they get all the creeps in, they can definitely end. Like, these fucking troopers are like unkillable, but I think the safe play is to sit there, but honestly, I don't know. I think they can end. They don't have 7 ults. How long? Although maybe they have 7 ults soon. The UI sprite is bugged.
DFN admins will take a surprisingly low amount.
Look. You know, we'll leave that to some other esports right now when it comes to some allegations here. We enjoy some good, clean fun over here in the Deadlock Spectrum. That's all I'd be saying in regards to that. But, man, oh man, 185k to 145k. You know,
the new patron pit looks so dope, yeah.
League being right place, right time with the storm.
You haven't seen a Viper is pretty strong, but she's not like. I don't think she's like OP in competitive play. Viper will always be better in pubs than she is in competitive, just because her counter is like, you know, coordinated CC and like taking care of the fact that when she's not sliding, she does melt pretty quick.
So
you know, yeah. I mean, this fight looks pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie, this fight looks pretty disastrous.
And they've even thrown a lasso where you take a look now. Saya gonna be on the hunt. Surely should be able to grab someone here. John on the scout. And Valhalla down 3. This just continues
Boom, Shiv
to escalate
executes.
away. That's 5 down, and the second stage
Heroic
paint
Aura
trade
plus
is
creeps and
available.
pit game ends. Yeah, I think you need a Heroic Aura on your team every game. I've been saying this, but I don't think people are optimizing this yet. But I really think that you should have a Heroic Aura on your team every game. GG.
Yeah, it looks like
Game
it.
one.
I mean,
Goes to
it's
melee
an
creeps.
interesting one because it didn't really feel like super special in any regard from melee creeps.
You know, the
Just
beautiful
looking
thing
at
about
side lines,
Valhalla
but
is
like
that,
Valhalla played
you know,
pretty
obviously
decent
it's going to
early
feel
on.
bad if they lose the
They
grand
managed to
finals,
trade guidance
but
effectively,
you beat
but it's
Hydra
usually
Nation,
goes
so
to
they're
that
probably feeling
mid-game
pretty good either way.
again, where there's more kind of
One
roaming
Heroic,
and
one
ganking
Hunters.
and just a
I don't think
dynamic
Hunters is
macro
like
play
as
happening.
mandatory, but
You
Heroic
could
is definitely
immediately
like,
see melee creeps were a cut above Valhalla in this
GG.
particular game.
Let's bring back in Jake, and you know,
Is
Jake,
my
you
lobby's
saw that
Vipers full
beginning
terrace?
end,
Yeah,
and really, Saya got online, started getting pickoffs, and it felt like all opportunity just drained.
Yeah, Warden Heroic Aura is pretty nice.
Yeah, you know, melee creeps, I think they really
I mean,
understood
Heroic
the power
just
peak of
seems
the
so
draft.
crazy.
They
Like,
played the fights admirably
15%
well.
bullet
I
resist for
agree that
everyone,
once,
that's pretty good.
You know, Saya got that Veil Walker
If everyone
online,
wanted to
it
buy
was just fully
15% bullet
focused
resist,
on
they would
being the
all need to
initiator,
spend
trying to catch the
1,600
block.
individually.
He's just constantly hunting for the rest of the game, and Valhalla had to play very scared, very cautious, which resulted in them falling further and further behind the rest of the
Point blank plus Hunters is crazy damage,
any
yeah.
kind of opportunity to take a team fight, even with a teammate far away across
That's
the
fair,
map. They're still
Kizzle, that's
willing to
fair.
take those engagements in
16
the
over
late
and a
game,
slot,
knowing that
true.
the advantage they have is sufficient.
What's the range on
to buy
Heroic?
time for
It's
that
pretty
ally
big.
to show up a little
I
bit
don't
later
remember.
on into the engagement.
Let me see.
Yeah, taking a look at
just
the
launch
stats
the game,
right
one
now.
sec.
Things are pretty interesting here. It's so funny to me that
30
by the way,
meters.
Saya
Pitcher.
can be so impactful on the holiday and is one
Okay,
of
well,
the least
I don't need
damaging
to launch the game,
heroes
someone
in
figured
the
it
game,
out.
the way it's built, where you just build for basically prime lassos and let everyone else do the work. But man, oh man, it does continue to work out. AVG, of course, being a force later into the game, and I don't know. I mean, I look again at the setup that we had here for.
Probably scales with
Valhalla,
expansion, yeah, it
and
does.
Dan, I just don't enjoy
30 meters is still like fairly big. Like in
games
most
where
team
you
fights,
have
they're
no
gonna be
big
giving that to a lot of
initiations, right?
people.
Where, yeah, you pick up the Wraith, but you don't pick up the Paradox. You don't even get something along the lines of
Hello,
a
Stella.
Bebop, and your
My cat is
ability
meowing.
to get win conditions.
What
it
did I
just
miss?
feels like it goes
Melee
into the
creep's kind of
gut.
cleaned up. This one.
Yeah, you don't have options to do very much, either defensively or offensively. That's kind of such a big part of the problem.
Guys, let me show you something.
Is
Let
that,
me
is
show you
that
something.
there's
One
no
sec.
strength
You're right.
there because this is nothing at all that you can do except just rely on farming like crazy and then having good target selection between you and your teammates. But that's the sort of thing that I think, again, when you get into that mid game and you're out of your own lanes, it starts to get a bit more complicated with regards to
Okay,
that.
so this
because
is a toy?
there's so many more options that a player will have.
This
or
right here?
a few players might have.
This is like a mouse
in terms of
toy
how
for
they
my
can
cat, okay?
reposition for fights, because
And she loves that shit so much
a fight
that she
that's
fucking killed it.
advantageous for
She
you.
killed its
You know,
throat.
if they're a good player, just
punctured it.
because they're gonna try to
Like
they're
the
trying
animal
to,
that she
they're
is.
gonna try to give themselves the best
She's a
possible
murderer.
fight. And if they don't feel like the fight's good,
I thought you were holding a real rat
you're
for a
gonna have
sec.
to do something
Imagine I come back, I'm like,
smart with
guys,
utility
this is a
to try
rat.
to
I picked this
engineer
up
a
off
fight
the
that's
street.
disadvantageous for them, and
And
commit
I'm gonna
them into
throw.
it.
I'm gonna throw
And
it.
so like that's when you really need good utility,
Okay, wait.
because if someone comes in,
We'll
and
play with the
takes,
cat. We'll
like,
play with the
let's
cat
say
in
a moat
the
comes and
intermission.
ults you, but then you
Yeah.
have, let's say, a cube that you can then use. Now you've turned the fight around. So without these types of options that exist for you, it
I'm like,
just
can you
gets
guys
very
even see
hard, I think,
anything?
against a
Oh
series
shit,
of
she
good
stole it
players.
from me. Give it back.
Yeah, I think the execution was a little
I'm
bit
gonna
just
throw it
too
so she
difficult
runs at
against
it.
a squad like Melee Creeps, like without the pickoff threat. You know, and more and more we've seen that this has been borne out.
Guys, I
You
just
really
picked up this
do
rat.
need some
Have you
key
guys seen
initiators,
the-
no Lash, no Paradox this
My
game.
wire
for
is stuck in my
Valhalla.
chair.
And as strong as they get into like the late game, you feel like some of those fights are starting
Have you
to
guys
be
seen the
more
yoink
competitive,
guy?
a little
The-
bit
the
closer.
guy who just goes
it's just
yoink?
hard to stick on some of these targets. Someone like a Shade.
Have you guys seen that guy?
Very
Just like,
heavy
oh,
lockdown
an
to
alligator.
actually finish him
Yoink.
off. It's one thing to get him low when he's aggroing you and he's pushing into you, and you know you can trade damage with him. But when he starts to run, you
Guys,
need
I
somebody
just
who
picked
shuts
up this
that
rat.
down. Or
Wait, what
when
is
you
this
have
called?
an advantage, you have players together on the map, and you try to go
Okay,
on
so
somebody.
I'm
You need somebody who can
obviously
secure
mentally
them to
unwell,
leverage
right?
those
Alright.
player
Love
advantage,
game.
right? And maybe Wraith can be that, but Wraith
Yeah, that's
usually
fair.
doesn't want to be like the first one through the door in a lot
This
of
clip
these
is good.
engagements.
This clip is
Too
good.
risky
I'll
for her
play
with
this clip again. One
the
sec.
amount
Let
of-
me mute this. Am I in full screen? Okay. This clip is good. That you can. Okay, so I'm obviously mentally unwell, right? And I love games that I can. Guys, share the clip. Share the clip. Okay, we got to spread the awareness for me. Thank you. Just do some.
Sort of the hero death. So really liking what seems to be, I think, a new era.
I'll link it in
We'll see if
YouTube
they
too, so the
close
YouTube
it down.
Andes can watch it.
You know, it's obviously great for Valhalla to get this experience.
Fishing
again.
with Garrett is his
You know,
name.
They can do it now, which is
Yoink.
sick. But Melee Creep seem like they could be the new Hydra Nation.
Well,
Mental
I'll
health
tell you
may
what,
spread
once
awareness.
we get closing down, if you're to close anything down, especially on your PC, but you want to power it up with more power, that's right. Go to the deadlockfightnight.com.
Mentally
and
unwell,
pick up
that's me.
A brand new Intel CPU for free if you're lucky enough. That's right. We have partnered with Intel not only to put on our great tournament here today, but also give you, the viewer, some free stuff. It is the best price imaginable. You don't pay a cent.
I just picked up a rat. Oh, that's
Bit
true.
of luck and get yourself an Intel Core 9 Ultra.
Oh god, my cat has got the rat toy behind the fucking furniture.
All the info
It could be a
is on your
disaster.
screen. But also, what is on your screen is that we're going to be taking a quick break. When we come back, we'll see if
We would
Valhalla
have killed
can
the
turn
furniture
things
to get it,
around,
so
or
I have
if
to get it
Melee
out.
Creeps will be the champion here of North America once again.
If I'm gonna put that shit in a terrible spot. Alright, back in 5 minutes, let's go. Game 2. Alright guys, what's the over under? Like what do you guys think? You guys think Valhalla, you guys believe? Any Valhalla believers in the chat? But cat play it, she doesn't want to play on camera, she's shy, you know? I still have it on deafen. Oh that's true. Let me do that. Oh, what's up guys?
Yo, what's up?
Welcome back.
What do you guys think?
Oh.
Pretty good.
Yeah,
Pretty good.
I think Valhalla not having like a hero that like lets them get picks is really hurting them. Because
Yeah,
they just fall over to like Melee Creep's tempo. Those run at you.
I mean, yeah, that's true for sure. That's true for sure.
I think their laning was good. I think the game was pretty even. I think the big thing they should have fought the 10-minute urn. Like the big thing with Melee Creeps is they always fight 10-minute urn. They will pick it up, and then that's the thing. And they just like let it get walked in for free, and then Lee came and 7 ulted late, and the fight like there was nothing happening.
Yeah, the fight was really weird, like in the sense that like they kind of let him get the urn, and they still fought it. So that did feel really weird.
And then
You can't really have that moment of hesitation.
And I think League kind of trolled his build a little bit. He went Warpstone and then Greater Expansion. You don't really need ability range on 7. If you do, you can just buy the 800 imbue and then imbue alt. And then Warpstone is like okay for like getting away from like lasso or like some of their spells, but I feel like just like straight up rushing your unstoppable or your lightning scroll is gonna have way more impact.
I just did every entry for Deadlock Fight Night for the Intel CPU.
You just did every entry? What do you mean?
Yeah, I got a gift sub from one of Naked's mods. So I entered the fucking
They're giving away CPU and for fight.
I can finally pick a CPU, bro.
And they have like multiple entries. It's like one of those like follow like
I
Intel
see.
and follow fight.
Shit.
I'll get actually infinite CPU glitch.
Maybe you'll get a computer upgrade.
Finally. It also means I don't have to swap motherboards because having Intel CPU means I wouldn't just swap. And I don't want to.
Yeah.
Where do I'd like to buy an
What
AMD.
CPU do you have right now?
I have an Intel i7 10th gen. It's like 5 years old.
Yeah. Well, you're gonna need to swap your motherboard no matter what.
Oh really? That's super knowledgeable.
Yeah.
I got a pre-built.
Oh yeah. If you go to AMD, yeah, because they have different.
Well, the thing is, you're gonna need to swap your motherboard. Right.
Yeah.
Well, like, so basically what happens is like, so there's usually sockets, right? So the sockets will fit different, like a series of CPUs. AMD does usually support their socket types for quite a long time. For example, I think AM5 will be supported until 2027. So or something like that. And so I bought, like, my motherboard is like an AM5. So that what that means is that any like, AMD processor until 2027 should be like good for that type of socket. So I shouldn't have to change my motherboard essentially unless I want to buy an AMD processor past 2027. But Intel usually also does the same thing, but like for limited periods of time. I think Intel changes their sockets more often than AMD does, to be honest.
It wouldn't surprise me.
Typically AMD supports 3 gens. Yeah, I don't think Intel supports 3 gens, but I could be wrong. Off the top of my head, I feel like Intel supports 1 or 2 gens. Yeah, exactly. So realistically, at the end of the day, if you upgrade if you're like a normal person who upgrades their computer once every I feel like the average person upgrades their computer maybe once every 5 or 6 years. If you upgrade your computer at that frequency, you're gonna need to change your motherboard no matter what, pretty much every time.
Yeah.
If you upgraded that frequency, like it doesn't matter if you go with AMD or Intel.
So I'd need to change it. Yeah.
Yeah. If you're upgrading your computer every couple of years, like every 2 to 3 years, then sometimes you might not need to change your motherboard.
That's good to know.
Gravis says, I'm average as fuck and I upgrade every 1.5 years. Okay, what the fuck? Like, am I crazy?
What,
what are you doing, bro?
Wait, is this the guy who's buying like a 5090 on release? 6090
Yeah, bro's like, yeah, I've got my Lamborghini, and I'm like, you know, in my garage.
What do you do with your old computer? Do you just like put it in the graveyard and go next?
Yeah, just fucking send it.
See ya. You suck.
You saw a 3060 Ti, then what are you upgrading every... You're not upgrading your whole PC every 1.5 years. You probably upgrade parts of your computer, but you probably do like these upgrades, like, I'm sure... So from what you're saying, you hunt for like cheap deals and you go for like small upgrades, like you go from like the 2060 to the 3060 type deal, right?
Yeah, I purchased a 3080 recently. Not recently, like over a year, like a little over a year ago.
I also do upgrades more often than every 5 years, just like some upgrades here and there, right? So like, 1 year I might upgrade my GPU, and then the other year, like I almost never upgrade my whole PC at once.
Yeah, like this year I bought the 9800 X3D, and then I got a motherboard and RAM. But like probably next year I'll like get a 40 series or maybe even a 50 series card, GPU.
It's like my cat got her fucking toy stuck again.
Just start to create a lead, because I feel like if that natural advantage hadn't existed, Valhalla were otherwise keeping up for quite a long time. So I think Valhalla looks worse there than I think that they are, if that makes sense. So I'm hoping we see a better draft from them.
Yeah, I think that's totally fair. And also to bring back in Jake as we get ready to go into what could be our final map of night.
Yo,
Deadlock Fight
Jake,
Night.
You look different, man.
Oh yeah, sorry, it's Jason.
Wait, hold on.
Okay.
I have a 3070.
I can see the vision to use the probably most overused casting quote right now. No, keep it. We're good.
Which part is ideal to upgrade the most? I have a 4080 with a Ryzen 7900. I mean, if you have a 4080, then your Ryzen... I mean... I don't think you need to upgrade, bro. You look like you've got some pretty good stuff.
Guy has a 4080?
Yeah. You went from a 1080 to a 4070 Ti after 8 years, bro. Holy.
Holy.
Okay, that is okay, yeah. Can you get hooked on Unstoppable? You cannot get hooked on Unstoppable.
Honestly, bro, the 1080 and the 1080 Ti are the best GPUs ever made. Like, the price of performance back then was insane for that GPU.
Nowadays, you have to pay... The fact that you have to pay like 2K for a top-of-the-line GPU nowadays is kind of crazy.
Yeah, it's kind of criminal, yeah. That's why I kind of like my next GPU.
I think low-key.
I might just go AMD GPU because they're just like more affordable, even though like it's like Nvidia is like the GPU market. And AMD like GPUs are better, or like
they're actually no, it's not even that they're getting, but they are better now.
Yeah.
Like, have you seen the 5070? Like in comparison, like the Ti still suck.
Yeah.
To the like high end. Like
the 5090 is 3,000 UND, bro.
Yeah, that's why I was like.
Aside from enjoying the game itself, as part of your investment in Deadlock because of its potential in esports. Yeah, for sure.
30 series card.
I mean, I love esports,
like
so yeah,
4060
definitely.
Or 4070.
Here's the memo.
I love the game as an esports. I think it has great potential.
Nvidia is no longer for gamers, bro. It's AMD. If you want affordable, high performance with a lot of like memory,
I'm not sponsored. Salty, pipe down. Let's wait for AMD to sponsor us.
Look, all I'm saying is like I'm an AMD fan. I'm Team Red, bro. My system is all red. Like there isn't a single Nvidia or Intel.
Look, what I did is I bought a 3070 used for like 350 Canadian dollars, which is like 250 US. So I'm chilling.
Yeah, that's probably what I probably should do is just buy like a used card. I'm kind of still like in that shell shock of like I don't want to buy a used card because back when like crypto mining was really big and everyone's like don't buy used because you're gonna buy a card that's been mined on.
I mean, usually just talk to the guy. I would say like I would say we're kind of past that, and a lot of people are not really. I mean, obviously there are scams out there, but a lot of people are like that are selling used things are not really out there to scam you. You know, the large majority aren't, right? So you could get unlucky, that's the risk, but the upside is like you could get a really good deal like I did, where I have a 3070 that works really well, and I got it for really cheap. And I got it like at this point it was like a little over 2 years ago, like 2.5 years ago, when like a new 3070 was like literally like 800 US, and I got this one for like 250 US. So
it is nice. I live like an hour away from a micro center, so like that's usually where I go to like buy anything for my computer, because Micro Center usually always has like crazy good deals.
Yeah.
It's fair.
Used cars nowadays are often used for AI generation slop nonsense. The equivalent of crypto exploitation in terms of the usage. You know what? I never even thought about it. Yeah, you kind of are right. You are right.
I miss the old Nvidia, bro. I hate to say it, bro. I miss old Nvidia.
You plan on that? You think business livelihood-wise also has you invested in it? Yeah, of course.
AI sloppa.
One second, let me just explain. I mean, obviously, Deadlock is good for me. It allows me to play to pursue my passion, which is gaming, right? It's a game that I love. So, of course, the potential that Deadlock has for me to make money in it as well, pursue a career in it, all of those things are definitely like part of the reason, right? Of course, I love the game. I wouldn't be able to play the game and watch the game as much as I do if I didn't love the game. But of course, a lot of the potential of the game has me like staying for sure.
Couldn't hold a straight face for that.
Every time I have to actually watch the like Skibbity Toilet like YouTube videos to like catch up on the lore, because there's like a
what?
And the lore runs deep in Skibbity Toilet.
Bro, you know what's crazy, Naked? Wanna know a funny story?
What
I
are
was
you
watching
saying?
Skibbity Toilet on TikTok like 2 months before that shit was mainstream. I didn't even know.
Of course, bro. Bro was brain rotting before like it was mainstream.
I didn't realize. I was so confused. I was just like, okay, whatever. I keep watching it, whatever, man. I was actually on Skibbity Toilet.
Like the way you like counter Skibbity Toilets is you flush them, and then they have like these flush guards.
What are you saying?
Yeah, I know. The lore runs deep. The lore runs deep.
And then there's
Nah, I'm
like the
deafening.
cameraman, and they have the.
Okay.
What we feel like is a slot that's not it's worth its value.
We're talking about flushing
Could just
Skibbity
get
toilets.
it
I'm
and
out.
we can ban it in the next phase.
You know, the
I'm
funny
out.
thing is, like,
I'm out. I'm not flushing.
Like,
I'm not flushing Skibbity
saying,
toilets,
hey,
bro.
Get my like most played hero changed to Paradox, or my recognizable hero changed to Paradox, and yeah, he's playing Holiday.
My last draw is Skibbity
So
true.
it is interesting to see them do that. Vindicta, so I think that's going to be low main, so I don't think they're going to be.
I'm 38, too old for the Skibbity. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I'm 27. I'm already too old for the Skibbity toilet. Vindicta top 3 for melee creeps. Very interesting. I mean, the Crow build is quite good against Shiv, and it's good against Viscous too. So I don't know. I do think Wraith melts Vindicta if given the opportunity, but yeah.
We're also going to find out whether or not Valhalla actually are thinking about Holiday. We'll find out.
Valhalla
right now
1-0
as well.
Giga Chat? No, Hydronation.
This is the only chance they have. They
Valhalla
have to
1-0
now,
Hydronation. Yeah, they
or
beat
it
Hydronation.
will be picked by melee creeps. There is no doubt in my mind. It's where they picked it in the last draft. They picked it in the 4 spot. They're going to pick it again. And if you're Valhalla, again, I would rather, based on melee creeps' overall performance, I would rather not have the
We need
opportunity
a
to pick Paradox because they'll pick it
Deathy
instead.
emote. What are you? What?
And just don't give them the Holiday.
We don't need that. We don't need that, guys. We don't need that.
Paradox is going to come in now, but this is still good. It is way less annoying than dealing with the
Valhalla. Does Valhalla just not have a pick player? Like, I mean,
I don't know, man. Like,
are they just like Scout plays Paradox and Holiday? Did they just not want to play it tonight? It's a little weird.
You're kind of banning yourself out of having pick.
I mean, I'm kind of down though, because they are kind of exploring things. Not a lot of teams are doing this, so they're pushing the boundaries. So, you know, I don't hate like the idea of limit testing. It does seem to not really be working, but I mean, I respect it. I respect them trying it out though.
And I'm not a big fan of just running at you, especially when you have a Vindicta who can stake you. You have a Kelvin who can dome you out and split you up.
I mean, unironically, I think you pick Lash if you're Valhalla, though. I think you do need an answer to the Vindicta. Your team is not that good against it. I think the Lash here looks okay. League had a really good game on it the other game. Infernus. Why are we picking Infernus here?
I feel like that would have been.
Let me think.
Super well for them.
Infernus.
That would have helped that previous
It's
draft
good
out
against
quite a lot.
Kelvin.
Some extra utility, something.
I'll add on even further. Dan,
I don't really see the Vish. I don't really see the Vish. Should instead of Infernus, I mean, I like Lash, I like Ivy, I like.
Interrupts like the fly areas that Vindicta would like to go to. Vindicta has to
I mean,
respect Lash more
okay,
than
Mirage
other
is
heroes.
banned.
I think, given the fact that
Lash is decent here.
Lash is good, and they do pick it up.
I feel like Ivy would have been a good pick. I feel like even
maybe not so much
even Dynamo would have been okay, but I wouldn't pick Dynamo here. I'd keep Dynamo for 6. But I will say on the side of Valhalla, a 6-pick Dynamo could be okay depending on what melee creeps go here. Calico could have also been good too.
Because they already
but
have
Calico, yeah, Calico could have been fine.
Because I often have seen people pick Infernus when they are the team that does.
Go Ivy into Kelvin, it's always a win. Yeah, I agree. I think Ivy into Kelvin is crazy. When I say an enemy team, I'm always like, oh, I want to go Ivy because the silence can't even be debuff removed anymore. So like, and the area control is sick too. I don't know. I'm just an Ivy lover.
7, and it'll be the Pashi Pop like
Ivy, Calico, Flash Inference, yeah.
Probably.
Could have been good.
I have a response at AVG if you want to hear it really quickly.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I was like, "What is this draft?" And he's like, "For most of them, I'm like, you let Wraith get through." And AVG says, "We think Wraith is Capachungus. They don't think Wraith is that good."
They think Wraith is Capachungus. Okay, that's kind of crazy. Wraith is obviously really good, but they don't care, bro.
And say
Chad.
I think you are Capachungus.
No,
actually, yes.
Yeah, DDK trying to fit in with the young people.
No. Dan is right. Stand your ground. Fight Chungus with Chungus, Jason.
Okay, it's everybody at average DL.
I mean,
you are
there's
Capachungus.
different like takes on certain heroes. Remember when EU was like, NA just doesn't buy Decay?
No. I'm not an Ivy lover like that. I just like playing the hero. Okay, the Ivy lovers are weird. Okay, guys. Don't. Do not. No.
Interesting that we have pretty big wombo combo set up here with Lash and Dynamo for Valhalla.
I don't hate it actually because.
Is Deathy in the broom closet? What do you mean, Greg? You don't like my new background?
The creeps, not that much, to be honest.
Deathy furry confirmed. Okay, can we chill?
Actually feels kind of good.
Do you think we are Siphon plus Cultist patch? I mean, Siphon just got nerfed and so did Cultist, so we'll see. I think Cultist is like flavor of the week. I don't think the item's actually broken.
Depends if Paradox.
Especially after the nerf.
Because we've seen that happen a lot today when it came to EU of just like swap someone in the curse.
There's a patch today, yeah.
You could obviously just use the curse for Dynamo.
Hot fix today. Exclamation point patch. Exclamation point patch, guys. Come on, let's go.
Worry about for melee creeps here in this game.
I like the Lash Dynamo pickup here. I think
that's why you come to my stream, Nitsky. That's why you come to my stream. You come to my stream for the info, so I'm giving it to you straight.
It does benefit Dynamo quite a bit in terms of being able to get what you need more effectively. You can be more supportive if you grab something like healing tempo. Overall,
always appreciate it.
I mean,
I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Lash is your only.
I don't know if the command is updated on YouTube. It might not be.
A little bit less than
this is the correct one. Let me do edit com.
Really good on Lash when they.
You saw what looks like a broom handle in the corner? That's a lamp, actually.
Overall, here, Jason.
Well, that's fair. Is that a new webcam? It's not a new webcam. Does it look that much better? It's all lighting, by the way. It's all lighting. It's not a new webcam. Same webcam.
To me, is like that. They're not really worried whatsoever. I think you need to give.
We're still looking to have someone like you, and we're lucky to have someone like you in the chat talk sheet.
Up against Hydronation, but
okay, let's see if I can spectate in game. Let's try again.
They're comfortable doing. They purposely let.
It does look better. 361.
And
1492.
I think this is gonna be a little bit of a test for how organized Valhalla are, and
is there
also
3
how
ones?
well there is. Deal with this Lash and Dynamo, because those are two big ultimates you have to avoid in these fights.
Must have been the lighting before. Yeah. And my camera is actually not good though. The camera itself is not good. It's a really old camera and shit. Come on, let me spectate. I'm literally banned. Look at this. I can't spectate. It says, please wait a minute. It's been 30 minutes. Okay.
Importantly, the Shiv Dynamo lane works out actually on the right-hand side for
Sounds
Valhalla.
good.
Shiv Dynamo
keep watching.
Could have some meaning behind it here, Dan. If you think about,
you know, homie spectate the Discord stream, yeah, but then I can't control it myself. So I'm gonna just watch the stream, guys. We're gonna watch the stream. We're gonna enjoy the show. If you guys want to support their stream, by the way, twitch.tv/Deadlock Fight Night. They're the goats. Shout out. Can I do a shout out?
Still gonna have Healing Aurora
shout out
as an option for the Dynamo
Deadlock
lane, and
Fight Night.
Dynamo isn't necessarily weak in early gun damage, so as a lane concept, I actually.
You have another Steam account I could use, yeah, but I'm too lazy.
You're on the right.
Yeah, I also feel like.
Are you gonna undeafen Ryan and Salty? Ryan went to bed, and right now there's 6 people on the Discord. If I undeafen,
stuff like that
okay.
Item, I keep forgetting what it's called.
I'm gonna let you guys vote on it, but
regeneration or whatever, where you,
if I undeafen, it's gonna be like unintelligible because there's gonna be the stream, and there's gonna be 5 people talking in Discord, and Goober is gonna be yapping about how his hero is unplayable.
So this is a really nice item.
Have you restarted Deadlock? Yeah.
And so yeah, I feel like yeah, it could be kind of interesting. I am actually really into Valhalla's draft just as a contrast to the previous draft where they had like no options for util. Now they have like loads. So it's
I'm
really
missing out on content.
And I think
Goober hasn't played Kelvin
combo with the Dynamo is kind of nice actually. So it helps me to believe a bit more in the Infernus.
Yeah, there's no way Kelvin is unplayable either though.
As the last pick as well. So I'm pretty excited to see what they do with it. Obviously, a lot of danger on Melee Creeps' roster. So, and I think AVG on the Calico, we haven't seen.
No more YouTube delay. How did I fix it? I fixed it by using an OBS plugin instead of using Restream. Restream just put a huge delay on my YouTube stream. Not when you're into Ivy, Viscous. Yeah, if you're into specific heroes, then yeah.
Prediction here.
But like, I think
it's not really that big brain, but we haven't
Kelvin is
seen
still
a lot of
good.
it.
If you pick
But I
Kelvin
think
and you ban
you
Ivy
can
second
see it
phase,
in
aren't you in a good spot? Like, I think
if
yeah,
they're
Warden and
you get counterspell really early.
like Warden and
You
Viscous are decent
save
against Kelvin,
counterspell
yeah.
for Death Slam.
Viscous particularly good,
I think-
especially the ball
I
in
think
the
you
in the
can
cube,
use
but in the dome. But
counterspell
like,
versus Death
dome
Slam
is still
as
such a
Vindictor
strong
now,
ability.
as in the same way that you used to use
And like Kelvin's lane is pretty strong too.
at the same time.
Yeah.
And I think
Knight
that
Viscous
makes
and
Vindicta
Ivy.
a little bit more viable. When
Warden is definitely playable. Viscous I feel like is playable
in
too. I
these
just think it's not as
situations.
good.
There's
Ivy I think is the only one that's like really bad.
I think this
Warden
may be one of the
is
games
Kelvin not good
where
against Warden?
going
Yeah,
it
Kelvin
for
is
low
not.
lane
Well, Kelvin is like
would make a lot of
not very good against Warden. The dome can be nice to like prevent the Warden ult, but if it's like not ult Warden, you don't really care.
Like,
Feels really nice when Deathy immediately
he's gonna
sees your
pick
messages. Thank you for blessing us with your attention. Of course, I got you guys.
Because Vindicta,
Like, I gotta
that's
move
why you
the-
get Divine Shield early for Vindicta, is like, because she's so
Was
easy
first
to
game close?
target, she
Nah,
has such poor
it was
mobility.
close-ish for a while, and then it snowballed out of
Worst
control.
mobility of any hero in the game. So very easy to kill, and she's squishy, so she's very easy to kill if you catch her. So it would be definitely, I'm sure, an option that gets considered, but either way, it does look like this mid lane.
Thanks for sorting
is
it.
being
Do
won
appreciate
by
the non-delayed
so
chat
far.
interactions. Yeah, no
Like,
worries.
some
I appreciate them
decent
too.
tower
I don't
damage,
want
almost
YouTube
down
chat
half,
to feel like second-class
which is a
citizens.
problem. This
Even though the chat features of YouTube are
because
worse
if
than
you
Twitch, you
unlock
guys are still
the
appreciated.
Kelvin and the Yamato,
Now, if you guys want to be appreciated more,
that's
what you
gonna
could do
kind
if you
of
like the
start
stream is you
snowballing
could
into
be
the
you
other
could
lanes.
become a member on YouTube and help support the stream monetarily.
And also,
And then you would
looking
be
at
first-class
here,
citizens, even really.
It's also interesting hybridization-wise.
W sell out.
Data point of Express Shot.
W sell out. Let's see if that works. If I do it on Twitch, guys, all I'm saying, when on Twitch I say, okay, watch this. I say on Twitch, guys, if you like the stream, support with Twitch Prime, you know, use that. Usually it works. People, they're like, oh yeah, with Twitch Prime, I'll support my favorite streamer. Does it work on YouTube? Whichever one it works on is the better platform. That's all I'm gonna say.
I still think there's
The chats have a chance to prove themselves.
It's like, it's a big nerf, but it was so ridiculously good that's like, I don't know, guys, it still might be good.
You want to donate to me directly so you get the money? Hey, you can also do that. There's a donation link. Exclamation point donate. Greedy man. Yo, what's up, Nico? How you been?
Went from a no-brainer to a
Yo, can we stop using the soy rage emote? Hey, it worked on YouTube. Thank you for the support, Lobber Dark. Let's go.
That mid lane's going quite well for melee creeps. A lot of
It worked on
pressure.
YouTube. Hasn't worked on Twitch. So
AG also getting a
YouTube
pick
chat
on the
better?
right side lane too, so he's gonna start getting some pressure.
YouTube
as
chat
well
better?
onto that Guardian. So just across the board, it's looking kind of.
Wait, it worked on
nice
YouTube
for
twice?
melee
Yo,
creeps.
Randy, thank you for the support.
Valhalla's best bet
Holy.
seems to be this Lash and Furnace lane right now.
You've been doing good? How's the kid,
And I mean,
Nico?
they're gonna rely on League.
How's the
I
kid
think,
doing? How's the wife doing?
this game, to get them through.
Guy literally
the
skips
game.
Quicksilver on Lash and went straight for
Look, I've seen
Cultist.
enough of
Yeah,
League to
yeah.
vouch for that.
I don't think
it's
I don't think it's
necessarily
the
a
play.
bad game plan. However, you take a look at how Saya's
League is a good player,
right now. I
but
think
holy
Saya's
fuck,
gonna
man, I'm
play
getting
Paradox
hella
very
support on
similar
YouTube.
to
Jay
the
Twisty,
Holiday in that
Nikota,
more aggressive than the
Nikota
norm
Hishaw, thank you.
when ult is online. So
Cinder,
Paradox will swap
honorable
us back up.
member.
What you're gonna see
Yo!
here from Saya's gonna go back in the base right now.
What
He
the
can kill
hell?
on the side.
Okay, you guys on Twitch
Saya's gonna
chat,
go
you
back
guys are
in the
getting
base,
mogged right
heal
now. I'm
up,
not even kidding.
And then try and surprise
Twitch chat
someone
is
in the
getting
lane
fucking
right now
mogged
for
right
swap.
now.
It's gonna be going back out over to the left.
Okay, YouTube
And
is
the main
right.
goal
I need
here is
to pay more attention to
full
YouTube
swap.
chat. My bad, guys.
On
My
the
bad.
left-hand
Hey,
side,
look,
AVG
my
takes
bad.
on Zerbsy over on the
I
right.
didn't.
And now
I
you
did
take a
not
look.
see your game.
Saya's in
Did
here
not
on
see
the
your
left,
game,
swap
guys.
Ready to go, and immediately.
Thank you for the
you
support,
see
Sam.
League just get out of there.
I
Knows
didn't
what may
see
be
like.
coming and decides, no,
You guys have to understand the honorable member thing on YouTube. That guy just did. That's
Yeah, it's one of the
$25.
great
That's like a
things
tier
about
3 sub.
Lash.
I just got like a tier
Maybe
3
just
sub. That's
get
crazy.
out with the press of a button. With that said, though, it might be. I think. there's a
YouTube
swap
deserves
there,
unmute
actually.
Goober already.
How things went on the minimap.
Twitch Cipoli loser.
Actually, no, because in the
Bro,
cooldown,
that guy
Sai
just
still has
W
the,
Quebec.
Online, so I was wrong, but having to defend that tower on the left side is something that.
Holy fuck! Potato gifted 5 on
Melee
YouTube.
creeps, looking for
What the fuck?
initiation. But yeah,
Okay,
so
well,
this mid lane seems to be going quite
I know the.
nicely here for melee creeps.
I found the trick. You just tell YouTube chat they have a chance to prove
Fight
they're
break
better
on the
than
left
Twitch
lane
chat, and they
again.
go fucking crazy. Like that's actually insane.
Left is being particularly strapped. The swap just got
Phone
used
gifted
and
are
Warden
3 times
is
as
in a
expensive. How is that
real
even
dangerous
possible?
spot right now. Meanwhile, though, was able to take down John. So they're fighting back and forth. Saya at least gonna try and finish off the first. No way!
This is
5
too
HP,
funny.
breaks the
This is actually
play. Saya
crazy.
still to finish off, goes for the parry, tries to look for it. 100 AP, 45
Apple
HP
takes a
for
cut.
Lee.
There's
He's
no
staying
way.
alive, but man, oh man, that was.
I thought you had like 5 viewers on
Oh,
YouTube. Well, Nathan, you were wrong. The YouTube viewers are the
5
fucking
HP.
believers.
Oh my god. Doesn't get
Yo,
much
can we
choice
stop
there.
rushing cultists before 8 minutes? This item is literally terrible before 8 minutes. Like, if you don't get a tier 3 creep with it, this item gives you no money.
Dangerously.
What does this button do,
Okay,
yo?
the ball connecting that. That's
Yo,
a
Nick,
low
you
Calvin,
gotta chill, bro.
quick.
$5. Thank you for the $5.
Trying to just vault
Give a quick
over the wall
question,
here, back
honest
and
opinion.
forth,
Deadlock
but
is your first PC
it's
game.
eventually going
Yo,
to
thanks for the
die.
$10, I do
I do
fuck?
respect the effort, but it's not going to work out.
Why Dicta has the K3200 net worth? I don't know.
Well, trying to get some damage in, trying to find some kills potentially.
I have a quick
Popping
question,
the
honest
ult,
opinion.
Shadowfall
Deadlock's for your
coming
first
in.
PC game, 5 months. You're
And,
ritualistic
okay,
possible
this
to get
is
to
a
the top.
very weak rate
Yeah,
at
but
this
you're
point.
gonna need to put in
Falling.
thousands of
Great stuff
hours if
there.
you want to get to
Oh
the
my
top.
goodness,
Like,
what a parry
if it's your
coming in.
first
Oh
PC
my
game, you're
God,
probably gonna need to put in like
absolutely
2,000
dismantle it.
hours, or you need to play like
of
support
plays
or
here.
like tank heroes that don't require as much aim, because aim takes a while. Yo, what the?
Actually, quite nice.
Finalisty gifted 10.
From full HP.
I started like a rivalry.
A little bit of Gamba.
I mean, 10 gifted, that's big.
Gonna be the
Does that put you ahead of
after
YouTube?
that.
Like, YouTube got 5 gifted, and there was a
That's
tier
Simon
3
10
sub,
just
and there's
came
2
here,
donations,
off
and,
here on the left.
you know, I think
Didn't quite get what he was
YouTube
looking
still
for,
wins
but
so
looking
far,
for
so I don't know.
donation, looking for the ground strike slam down. Meanwhile,
But thank you for the 5 gifted, I
John was able to
appreciate
get
it.
a little
I
bit
mean,
away. The life drain
you know,
just enough to
it's
stay alive,
good to
but
know that. Oh, what a parry!
right on
What a parry from John. It's good to know that there's still some good
John
chatters out on Twitch, you know?
living in a situation that you normally would not expect there, Dan.
What is this? Street Fighter 3 third strike? All these
Yes.
parries.
You've been saving up your entire life savings for this very
It is really
moment.
the best mechanic
The YouTube chatters, they just needed purpose to
that
be
said,
channeled. But chat wins volume-wise, but offensively.
Melee Creep's 4K
But
souls
keep
ahead at
baiting
this
for
point,
it,
so
Deathy. I want
actually,
more content.
It's a little bit slightly better than Valhalla were doing in the first.
Some
in the
good
previous
chatters.
So
Farming
some
money.
slight improvements with
I'm
regards to
playing,
that.
yeah.
But
I'm playing
we'll see what they're
Farmville.
able to do with some of these ults online.
But you
as
guys
well.
are
That's
you
not
guys are
actually
part of the
at moment.
farm.
But just looking at the soul distribution instead,
Guys,
it's interesting because
think about it though.
it
You can
is
give money to
that-
other
it
streamers,
is the
and the
case
other
that we have,
streamers,
John
all they
and
keep doing is they
AVG
keep
with
playing the game, right? Maybe they give you some
majority of
content.
the kind
But
of
not only do I keep
surplus,
playing
I
the game,
suppose, of souls,
I host community
they're a
tournaments.
bit
I
inflated
coach those
compared to
people for
their
free.
teammates
I'm
and
giving
everybody else
back,
on
you
the
know?
server. So
When I
other
make
than
it
that,
big,
it's actually
I'm gonna be
pretty
doing a
even
bunch of things to give back to the
across the two
community. You
teams.
can bet. It's very important for
think
me
in
to
terms
give
of
back to the
allocation,
people
this
that
isn't
help me
bad
out.
for
So
Valhalla.
don't worry,
When you
guys.
think
When I
about
make
the
it big,
fight options that they have here,
I'm gonna be giving back
think
big time.
they're kind of
No
okay
OC tourney.
game being even
When
swapped
Deadlock has more players, I'm open to do OC. Right now, it's just like
danger,
no
but part of
scene.
the reason why I play in Furnace is that
Your 899ers, you
dash
could have
out
played
of
your main and got to Archon. You tried to learn new heroes. Fair.
a little bit of cultist sniping.
Yo, $10. There's a lizard in your pants, all of you.
Perhaps
Okay.
a little bit of blood and water until you get hit with the
This guy just gave $10 to tell us that there's a lizard in our
Turning
pants.
into a massive team fight taking place here, there, and everywhere, but close quarters. If you're Zerbsy,
Okay.
kind of like what's going on right now. Frozen Shelter here used by Quig.
All right.
Singularity
I
now
feel
in for
worried, but
Zerbsy.
thank
How
you. I
many
appreciate
does he
it.
have over and in? I think he might have gotten interrupted there, Dan. Right on after.
Very close game so far,
Yeah,
though.
this
Melee
guy's
Creep's
able to
only
get
up
the hell out
3k.
from the ball. But the fight rate is on here. Full-on team fight, and Valhalla trying to disengage. It looks like with some players coming out.
If you are for real, Deathy, then gift me a sub right
the
now.
integrity of the team fight maintained there for Melee.
I don't want to
Creep,
dox my
staying in
details on
formation
stream.
altogether, able to burst down those players. Now able to carry the urn across potentially. They will need to get some
Joke's
control
on
on
him,
that
I'm not
right
wearing
side lane, but
pants.
they have got the urn.
Okay.
And they have
Melee
decent
Creeps pick
cover
up the
to
urn,
run
7k
across most
lead.
of the map here.
If they get this urn,
They
it could
still
be a
have
very,
Poshipov
very
out
strong
there
lead.
fighting, or now disengaging.
John goes
In
down.
addition to
Laura
AVG,
Kashi popping off in the
two
side lane.
versus three there.
Representing
Round
South
is
America.
shot, but
Poshipop
okay,
also going
there's
down.
a
2
ton
very
of
important
bang will
kills.
get dropped. But the urn, this is the problem. We've got 2 players coming in for
They're gonna
Valhalla
make it.
off the rope as well.
No, they're gonna make it the contested time. You take a look, they got the Death Slam on deck. League is able to hop on over there. I don't love trying to turn the
Deathy is the only pro streamer that gives game analysis,
And so
items
long
team
as
playing.
League has
Well,
Death Slam,
Poshipop
this
does
is
that as
not
well.
great terrain.
Much
You
respect to
also don't
Poshipop too.
have Frozen Shelter.
Poshi's a
At
goat.
bare
Everybody,
minimum,
much love for
Melee
Poshi.
Creeps need to just slow things up for a little bit.
What's your
right
message to every
now. Wait for
Infernus player? fire. I don't know. I don't like the fact that you set me on fire. I think it's unfun for me, and therefore I don't like you as a person.
Yeah, it would be
because my opinion of you as a person is entirely dictated by the fact that you set me on fire.
Good presence of mind not to force the issue on that one. Still playing it slow, like you mentioned. With that said, Valhalla try to pick
Bashi coaching is good. Yeah, Bashi's good. Bashi's good.
To initiate, engage.
I'm gonna say it. In North America, Pashi and I are the best coaches available. That's all I'm gonna say.
Really huge. And at the same time,
if you don't want to get
have
coaching from me,
coming in from the
get
side
it from Pashi.
and into the backlines, so there might be a potential engagement that makes sense here for melee creeps. But Poshi Pop doesn't have any isolated, so that's to be pretty careful.
Average coaching was great. Oh yeah, I'm sure Average is a good coach too.
Dynamo, but can't get the finishing shot.
Pashi just has that coaching, like, I don't know. I feel like Pashi's natural with
takes down League, so okay,
but I'm sure Average is pretty good too.
After all.
League got too low in HP was the problem there, is that, yeah, you had the threat of Death Slam, which League still isn't able to use, but the early part of that fight...
I mean, 11k lead for melee creeps, it's not looking good for Valhalla.
They don't use it.
Last death check, I wish I could tell you. I wish I could tell you, but unfortunately, well, I can't watch in-game because I'm banned.
To defend, and things start going the other way. So an even more sizable lead opening up pretty much exactly 15k. And since we're probably going to get a lull here, aside from, you know, maybe side take a trip over the left.
Infernus isn't right in the head, yeah. Feast or famine, yeah, true.
What do you see during all that?
My streamer has a monopoly? Hey, what do you mean, monopoly over what?
Pull people out of Valhalla to the right
Covering it up?
the map.
Average talks to me like straight up about everything.
Has a big lead here. He's now sitting at
no sugarcoating. Yeah, Average is a very like factual type of guy. So am I. Average and I, we get along great. I feel like Average and I are very similar as people. It's good. I get along great with them.
And then when they felt like it was clear, they just get the turn on top of it. And it's honestly just some great, like, solid standard macro play.
I typed slurs in chat and got banned. Guys, stop putting my face next to these horrible things you guys are saying. Why are you banned? I requested to spectate too many games, and so they just like, I can't spectate any more games. I'm not actually banned from Deadlock, I just can't spectate games for a bit. I got timed out by Yoshi, essentially. Isn't Average also Canadian? Yeah, he is.
Destroyed quite heavily in lane when it came.
I'm not actually banned from Deadlock, I just can't spectate games.
On that Calico.
Will you coach Scrub X Phantom players like me? I'll coach anyone. Exclamation point coaching. Thank you for the prime, not dry soap.
Fast crow build rush where you
I'll coach anyone.
Basically trying to min-max.
If you have a pulse, I will coach you.
It wouldn't be going assassinate.
I can also give you life advice, but that's not what I'm getting paid for. I don't recommend my life advice. Otherwise, you may end up quitting your job to make Deadlock videos and make less money than you did at your job, but at least you have a W community and you're pursuing your passion.
Because he does not want to be in melee range if he's going to be popping a decay.
Your pulse kind of weak. You're like, I feel my pulse fading.
I think this is a really cool little adaptation, and I'm curious.
Spec Vindicta? I can't spec her. I'm timed out by Yoshi. I'm watching the stream. I've been timed out.
Yeah, and the crows were nerfed too, right? Not too long before the last patch. But I think one of the nerfs to the crows, wasn't it, that they put the percentages down from...
Has the Soylent guy come back recently? Missed that guy? I haven't seen that guy recently. I'd listen to your life advice. You have like a good head on your shoulders. I appreciate it. Yo, Lara Kashi kind of the beam of light on this team, though.
Quite good, again, is where we're at. But yeah, it's an interesting take from Low Main here, and man, oh man, that is a...
I just checked. Looks like I qualified for coaching. You got a pulse, you qualify. What was your job? I was a consultant. I did digital transformation, like automation, stuff like that.
Look at League's HP here.
Yeah, I'm getting hit by damage. That's really, really good damage. Really annoying. Still though, he does not care. No sweat. Disengaging from this fight.
What's the pricing? It's coaching. It's 30 USD for 1 hour.
TPs as well.
You've always been a carry player. You just farm for 25 minutes, start to carry every game. Fair enough.
AVG and the Calico is not going to be happening, and a fight being forced here on the right side as well.
No wonder you needed to leave and pursue your passion. I actually liked my job for the most part, to be honest. My job was actually like pretty cool, but the thing that I didn't like is the amount of work. Like at my company, we just like we valued like. I mean, I don't want to talk too much about it because I don't want to badmouth them or anything, but we valued like volume over everything else. So my, you know, the company valued like just getting a lot of customers rather than like treating all of their customers right. And so that's one thing I really don't want to do. So like sometimes people tell me I should charge more than $30 for coaching, and I'm like, I'm only gonna charge more when I'm getting so many coaching sessions that I literally can't. If I can't do more coaching, then I'll up my prices. But other than that, I don't know. For me, one thing, now that I'm my own boss, I really don't want to like cheat people out for value. I always want to give maximum value and make sure that I'm treating everybody like as right as I can, because that's what I felt like I couldn't do when I wasn't my own boss. I felt like we were not treating everybody right, and I couldn't do anything about it.
15k soul lead.
What is the process of payment for European?
Again, you know,
PayPal
not
usually.
Recoverable solely. It's not crazy. It's obviously a distinct advantage, but it's really very recoverable, very doable.
Quantity over quality. Yeah, that's what my job
fight.
was. Quantity over quality. It's like I didn't have as much time as I wanted per client and all that
really
stuff.
Big
Yeah.
comeback potential, so long as they don't get.
I think this game looks pretty tough for Valhalla, I will say. Yo, let's go, Kevin. Thank you for the support. In the name of the holy boy Howard, orders from DoorDash. Yo, Zephyr. By the way, I'm still waiting to hear from you, Zephyr. If you got ideas about what you want to help, we could use the help. DM me, and I appreciate you. Thank you for the 10.
Goal here got a little bit more difficult.
Thank you for the Prime Coggy.
Let's
go.
Is able to
all right, guys. Over under.
Out of trouble.
You try to book a session in this weekend. How many days in advance you need to book? So generally the availabilities are 2 days in advance. So essentially, if you want to book for this weekend, you would need to book like tomorrow at latest. So the Calendly link only lets you book. You need 48 hours notice. Because, you know, I need to plan my life, right? So I can't be available at a moment's notice. I need to know like 48 hours in advance. Sessions are 1 hour.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I appreciate you, Koggy.
Oh. Uh-oh.
What is happening? He's accidentally cleaved match. So he's trying to join through Connect.
Is that bad?
There's no
is
way.
Really bad. If you leave match, I don't think you can get back into the game.
There's no way.
On that note, I mean, look, by our rules, we are generous here, but not so generous as to, like, say remake if Quig can't get back in.
What?
Not in this case. This is actual mega user error if there's no way back in.
What? No, 90 minutes. Oh, what's up? My wife's in the chat. No, I don't offer 90 minutes.
It's not like the game
I only
is
offer
totally
60 at the moment.
for Valhalla or anything like that. So
there's no way.
You know, Melee Creeps might have to do the old
there's no way.
6.
I am shocked at this ton of.
I think they have to play at 5. Yeah, they're gonna have to play at 5v6 if he doesn't come back.
Very winnable if that's the case.
Yeah, have to restart.
To say the least. No one is like ahead enough on Melee Creeps for it to like be able to carry.
What?
I think.
Well, I'll confer with production here, but I believe we're just playing this one out.
Looking like a 5v6 angle, can't lie.
Unfortunately, it's not
okay.
fair to
On pause.
like,
good luck. Fair.
Start now, like, nah.
But they could play rock paper scissors for the match.
Okay.
How about that?
He didn't rage quit.
He. For a moment, if you would.
No, you're talk with Dan.
Yeah, you got to.
Can't win without Quid. On pause.
I have a soundboard you can play, Dan, if you'd like.
Nice.
One of them's you, but I don't.
Bethy, what's a good souls per minute now?
That button.
What
I mean, depends on the game. Depends on a lot of things.
Yeah,
now,
sure. You said you wanted to
farm
beatbox
gets
earlier.
funneled into specific people
Do
a lot
like
more
a beatbox
often.
about- like a deadlock beatbox.
I would say if
I
you're
don't-
like,
I don't know if
I
I'm
don't know, if the game, it depends on the game length. Let's say
I'll
the
just
game
do
lasts
make
30
noises.
minutes. Let's say the game lasts 30
We'll go
minutes.
from
You
there, shall we?
probably,
Let's not be too demanding. Okay.
I don't know, for a 30-minute game, you're probably looking at like maybe 1,300 souls per minute would be pretty good. 13 to 1,500 would be quite good.
The thing on your
If
end?
you're like a carry type that's been side laning a lot.
What do you mean my end?
Jason, where's your bar?
But it really depends on your role, depends on a lot of things. So.
I'm the whitest of white, man.
I think Lucky Shot might be in a decent spot. I'm not sure. You don't want to stay awake for another game, same.
Well, AVG got back in. I don't know if Quig's gonna make it back in. But ZP's doing some work with production to figure out what we can do and how this is gonna actually work out. But interesting to note, though. I mean, AVG's on 26,000.
Going, Jason. I felt like we were going to entertain people with our performance.
Oh boy.
The thing is, I don't know if you're.
Winning 5v6 would be elite, yeah.
Because I only heard like a couple sounds.
If they win 5v6, it would be crazy.
On your,
I guess
it would be kind of crazy.
I see Jake
I didn't consider that. I didn't consider that.
Just tapping in the hour of need.
Yeah. But yeah, the ruling, we'll see what Valhalla or what Melee Creeps decides to do. But Melee Creeps now is the option to play 5v6 or FF, because if you full disconnect yourself when it's this close, I mean, it's not fair to Valhalla at this point. The choice though is for Melee Creeps.
I guess we'll see what they do.
Like
would they rather FF or would they rather like, yeah, it's hard to say. I mean, if I was them, I'd play 5v6 maybe. I'm not sure.
Before with like all player restarts and otherwise, so
truly legendary. It took 26 DFNs.
All right, so they're gonna continue 5v6, and we'll see how this one goes.
All right, they're gonna continue 5v6. Okay.
Quig's net worth is equal to the net worth lead for Melee Creeps. # winnable.
Yeah, I think it's quite winnable.
Okay.
Unless this Crow build is about.
Not a good look when we lose, says Lord. Okay.
Maybe
5v6. Okay.
Maybe it will.
This is a lose-lose for Valhalla.
You think they can win? They can. I think they can actually win 5v6.
If they lose the game, it's you lost 5v6.
I think it's actually possible.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure. It's obviously they shouldn't win. But is it possible? Like, it is possible. They are still up 16k.
Pressure now on Valhalla, but that's the situation we now find ourselves in. And also, I mean, realistically, you think about tournaments in the future.
They have a significant lead.
Especially as
there's no way.
larger tournaments start coming into play. If a team did this, they would be stuck in the same situation. So it is what it is. It is a lesson.
Imagine Scout.
Be careful on your restarts.
Just cancel NA trash region. Oh man.
Oh yes.
Quig's mom.
You didn't realize.
Let us know this bedtime is
Hibernation lost. Yeah.
At 11 p.m. EST. So he can't play anymore unless we're
They
going
did.
to turn on another day.
You can win with Scrim.
That's,
yeah, I don't know.
Sounds very authentic.
It definitely is not a copy pasta in chat.
No, look, one thing I know.
Average is asking for a 5v5.
The grave on this, but Twitch chat would never lie. Everyone in chat, you are the most truthful people that we have ever known.
Oh shit! Average will give the earnings.
Source of information, not just on the internet, but really.
Brother, I am a 15k in furnace. It's already a 5v5.
I'm sorry, the chat, brother. I'm a 50k in furnace. It's already a 5v5.
Oh man.
Well.
What is
you know, you have to feel bad for melee creeps. You have to feel bad for the whole situation. The whole situation sucks. If you're melee creeps, you know, if you lose this, then you're not gonna, your mental's not gonna be in the right place because it doesn't feel right. You know, it's like this is a game that by all means you should not ever lose as melee creeps with this lead.
We had Jake and Jason and talking about life.
If I pay you $60, will you do a 2-person joint coaching session? I'll do better than that, Kevin. I'll do a 2-person joint coaching session for the same price. I don't charge more if you want to have someone sit in on the session. You can have someone sit in on the session, I'll charge the same exact price.
I just feel like I missed out as well. I don't remember that.
Don't worry, Randy. I'm a very honest salesman. Even though he might be willing to pay 60, I'm still gonna tell him it's 30. I'm very honest. I'm very honest, Randy. Don't worry. I would never take more money than my services cost.
There you go. Singularity connects.
Okay, Singularity. Average lives though.
So it's largely uneventful.
Oh.
Okay.
You know.
Well, they're gonna lose this fight, I think.
Oddly
enough, actually.
I think they're gonna lose this fight and it's gonna be mid boss.
It was Quig holding melee creeps back.
Oh.
Yeah. I know, it sounds illogical, and yet.
Thoughts on Radiant Regen on Yamato? I don't know. I think the item seems kind of bait. The item seems kind of bait. Like the heal, I don't know.
That was stylish.
Is it really that good? Like I haven't tested it. I haven't really played much, so I don't have like. But on paper, it seems kind of bait.
Oh, is that the one that?
No, I haven't seen many Yamatos by Radiant, but I think Boshy Bob's just testing it. To be honest, I don't know if he sold on
I
it.
do try to troll people with stuff like that because I actually don't know.
What happened to Quig? He like disconnected because he some issue, and he clicked leave match instead of like, and so he can't rejoin. If you click leave match in a custom, you can't rejoin.
Yeah, but that's also
unbelievable. I don't know who anyone is.
That actually also is what makes you one of the best casters around. You could throw on any game because it's just you've had this like.
I mean, melee creeps are still in a position to win, though. I mean, they're up a lot. Now, technically, they're not actually up anything, right? Because even though they're up 12k, their Kelvin is 16k. So if you remove this 16k Kelvin, they're actually like even on net worth, essentially. And they're down like one player, right? But they do have mid boss here. It's not impossible for them to win, but it is gonna be tough.
Is where it's at least 80%.
Custom should allow for direct reconnection via IP or something. Yeah, that's what Quig tried to do, but he wasn't able to get it. Average is getting in there though.
Heard the challenge. They need to make.
Oh, they're so hurt. So much damage by Average right now.
One of the base guardians just ripping it.
They're just diving deep. And they're all dying.
Did they hit every power spike before Quig?
Oh no.
Like hit all these power spikes. What's going on?
This is lose-lose. This is so lose-lose for Valhalla because like I don't know.
But somehow.
Feels like it accelerated things.
Calico OP. Calico's strong. I don't know about OP, but she's strong.
I mean, I don't know what to say. Like, logically, it doesn't make a ton of sense aside from the fact that, I mean, you know, melee creeps just might have already, as you say, hit their power spikes, and they're hitting it no matter what.
Maybe they just like play with weight vests on and Quig left, and like, all right, weight vests coming off.
Jason has a legitimate commentary, which I actually agree on, is that melee creeps is going out of their way to play ultra aggressive because if it goes
Shit, the shrine is almost dead.
Outscale them by the virtue of the fact that they have
Okay. Well,
that seems like decent analysis.
Saya and Pashi both go down there.
Okay, that makes sense. Well, they're also, you know, really maximizing the rejuves there, like really effectively. They still have 5 rejuves left. I'm not sure.
I mean, it's lose-lose any situation that happens. It's just an unfortunate situation to be in. There's no objectively correct call, right? There's a lot of.
So they could try to just commit into that as well. Definitely some options. Not much jungle on the map here, so okay, this is not a good fight for melee creeps, I must say.
The black hole, John and Illuminate both going down as well. Now, these are rejuve deaths, right? So they will respawn fairly quickly. Average getting in there as well. Average got 4.4k health right now. He's getting in there. What does he have to make him so tanky? Torment Pulse, Fortitude, Scourge as well.
Oh my god, look how much health Calico has. 4.2k, that's crazy.
Does he have Vitality buff? He has Vitality buff as well, yeah.
AVG is actually ridiculously buff at the moment, however, also
he's also got 34k.
Parkour that's going on here. Goes back in, a little bit of extra melee lifesteal, 1000 HP.
He pops the Scourge. He pops the Scourge. If they chase him, he could actually maybe turn.
In just a second. A little bit of razzle dazzle up over the shop and gonna get away with their life after 5.
Cultist is a bad item. No, Cultist is not a bad item, but
from AVG.
Yeah, AVG actually off of the I think the previous rejuve push managed to completely balloon in value. 34k. That's pretty scary, and especially
they're going for the urn here.
On 23k, it's just that's.
Cultist is not a bad item, but it's not as good as everybody's making it out to be either. I think.
So I can certainly see the potential here. The one a 10k difference.
I think people rushing Cultist so early, like on every hero or whatever, is like, I don't think that's correct. But Cultist is decent. I don't actually even really think it's that good on Yamato, to be honest.
But also AVG is
Does Yamato really benefit that much from the fire rate? Do you build any fire? Do you build any gun items on Yamato?
Down one player like this, you get a bigger
I feel like Yamato doesn't really benefit much from the range, although the range is like okay, and I feel like the fire rate is like nice.
I may be wrong on that. I know it used to work that way at one point. I haven't
And like the HP is okay.
Patches, but
the souls per minute aspect of Cultist is like really overrated. It doesn't actually give you that much souls.
Knocking at the front door again.
Jake just had the best comment. Like, in fact, Quig is the ultimate sacrificial support, where he has sacrificed all his farm to.
I think the item is good. I just don't think that the item is like. Obviously, you're gonna build cooldown anyway, so the item almost has 100% uptime, so it's not bad. And it does allow you to do certain things. Are they gonna try to end? No, they're back in.
Valhalla actually can't keep up with the fight.
Bro, this is so unfortunate.
Maybe this is like the new tech.
Imagine having supports on your team that steal your portion of.
You want Valhalla to win so we get a third game? Yeah, I mean this is just an unfortunate situation either way, but yeah. You want souls per minute by trophy collector? Nah.
Is there anything against this in the rules?
Imagine losing a 5v6. Bro, Fritz, it's your boy Lara Kashi is losing the 5v6. It's your boy. You gotta give him your energy.
Memes aside, I'm not gonna be convinced that kicking out as an entire player is a competitively sound strategy.
That becomes the meta. You just have your 6 players, just the person you.
I'm gonna go with Occam's Razor here.
I mean, average has a lot of money.
I'm gonna go with Occam's Razor here and say that Quig.
Look how far the Calico is ahead because not having Sure Souls Kelvin. I mean, that's partly it, but the Calico would also have a lot of money if the Kelvin was in the game too. Quig is not taking a lot of souls on this team. Average might have a little bit less souls, yes, but like he would still have a lot of souls, and also they would have Dome. Just the fact of having Dome is,
I concentrated.
They should have dropped one for 5v5, make the loss feel less bad. Yeah, I don't know. There's no correct thing to do no matter what. Like, you could reset, everything has advantages and disadvantages. Like, it's a tough call to make.
But it kind of feels like they need the rejuve, though, to actually finish this game off. Be my guess.
I mean, I'm pretty sure if Valhalla managed to even out the net worth, it'll actually be, like, really favorable for them. They just need to win one fight. They just need to win one fight on the side of Valhalla, and then they can definitely make it happen. But they just need to win that fight. Oh, this is so much damage, though.
I mean, this is tricky for Valhalla, even on the permanent power play. Quig has been ejected from the game. It was bedtime, and okay.
The Lord just goes down, unfortunately, so now it's even numbers.
Even deadlock here, Dan. 5v5. Except it's not even because melee creeps is horrifically overfed.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Lemay coming in with a kill. So there's two players down. This, I mean, again, mid boss is coming.
I mean, I think they're just gonna try to end the game.
Is to be trusted. I'm not always sure.
If they end the game here, if they try to end the game here, and Lash gets a big ult or something, it could be a problem for them. But they have a lot of tools to answer it. Like Calico can just dodge it. Calico can just dodge it.
I feel like in any normal circumstance, you are 100% getting the mid boss here, but.
What just happened to the Lash ult?
Yeah, I think that's smart. They're going to end it here. Now the GGs are being called. And
GG.
Melee Creeps, despite the catastrophic error from Quig.
Yeah, I mean, this is a tough situation either way. Like, it's,
I mean, look,
it's tough.
I'm
I mean,
honest,
GG's to both
I feel
teams.
like ended earlier because of the urge to end it early because of 5v6 than it would have if Quig never left the game in the first place.
That's tough, bro.
Was catastrophic a pun, by the way? Catastrophic.
You know, it wasn't.
Look
but
at the roster. Look at the roster.
That was sick. Well played.
The roster has 5 players.
Well done, production. That is W production.
Yo,
for sure.
I think Quig doesn't get money for this win.
You know, I guess Jason, the game was.
I think Quig doesn't get a share of earnings for this one.
Hit abandon.
I think you just split the earnings 5 ways. Sorry, Quig.
Share when he wasn't in the last game.
He gets prorated for the amount of minutes.
You'll take quick share.
Yeah,
Humble King Zero will take it. Zara, shouldn't you be in bed by now? Don't you start stream at like some ridiculously early times?
Walk a line because I think it's very easy for ZP. I don't know if your camera's frozen, by the way. You're very bright and staring directly into a monitor.
Oh.
I think it is frozen because that is not.
ZP's camera may be frozen. You're up late. It's crazy. Damn, bro. Take care of your sleep, man.
I don't want us to get away. I don't want chat to be like, oh, you lost to 5v6.
Why did Quig leave? Quig left because he had some bug or whatever, and he clicked leave match by accident. When you click leave match, it's essentially the same as if you abandoned, so you can't like rejoin.
Like we have to just go all in. If we sit back and let them farm, they're going to be more efficient around the map. They're going to be able to clear up more.
Hey, Dethi, is Stomp Dynamo viable? I don't think so, but it's viable in pubs. You can have a lot of fun with it. At a competitive level, it's like whatever. I think it's not really that good.
You deny the ability for Valhalla to farm, so they're not really getting much stronger.
Do you have any advice for a low-level IV main who plays solo? Yes. IV's biggest strength is map presence and pushing waves. Push waves to create opportunities and use your ultimate to join your teams. So create a threat by pushing a wave on the map with Kutsu, then use your ultimate to fly somewhere else and take a fight with a numbers advantage because someone has to deal with the wave you pushed. That's as simple as I can make it. Simple as I can make it for you.
Look,
hopefully that helps. I don't know if that helps, but I hope it does.
Necessarily easy. It's still a rough spot
All right, see ya, Kai.
to find yourself in, and I think Melee Creeps played decisively when they had to. They basically realized they had a timer on the rest of the game. They needed the win while they still had an advantage, and they were able to add on to their advantage and basically push effectively. So it was good.
Same thing
Melee
that Seven
Creeps.
does,
Not
yeah.
necessarily terrible player otherwise coming in from Valhalla. I mean, there's a world
Fast push, fast rotates. Yeah, except Ivy just does it so much better. Ivy rotates so fast. Thanks a lot. Yeah, no worries. I hope that helps. Ivy's rotation is like one of her strongest suits. Her ultimate allows you to be like, shoo, fly around the map.
They did, and
anyhow, I think we're gonna turn off the stream. Quig is gonna do the interview. Wait, what?
Just finding the right fights early on.
Okay, wait. We might have to stay for the Quig interview.
Being able to then convert into rejuve was just like that.
We might have to stay for the Quig interview.
Gave AVG so many souls.
Yeah, I've been banned, Kizzle. I've been banned. No, honestly, I'm not gonna queue any games because I'm super hungry. And obviously, for you guys, it looks like I've only been live for 7 hours.
I do like how Lord
but for me, I've been working since 11 a.m. essentially doing actually 10 a.m. I've been doing things deadlock related. So I've been doing deadlock related things for 13 hours. You guys just haven't seen it. So I'm kind of down to just step away from the computer.
To explain himself.
Thanks for stream, Death. Yo, thank you guys for watching. But we're waiting for the Quig interview and then we'll end it.
No, poor guy. Hasn't he had enough?
No. That is the answer.
I mean, that's fair. That's fair.
That's cool that we haven't done Quig before, right?
First time. I don't think so.
No, yeah. Is it possible to do our MVP though before he gets in here? Because I don't see him actually in the server.
16 hours, no food. No, I need food, bro.
Because
I need
my
food.
MVP of that game, and I think everyone's MVP of that game, should have definitely been AVG, presented by Intel, the player of the match. I mean,
AVG MVP. Let's go.
Damn. That's what I'm gonna say. Just damn.
Yeah. Needless to say, AVG looked really good. Just continual presence as a frontliner for Melee Creeps. Doesn't quite matter what the hero is. And I think for me, too, in watching it, the Shiv, not really that surprising. I mean, Shiv is just great right now. But the biggest change, I think, in 1 week between when this patch first came out and now the teams have a little bit more time.
The match not quick, Greg. True.
For me, Dan, is the fact that we've seen the return of Calico. She's back.
Yeah, I think obviously the box running does make it the case that Calico has some insane power in the early game, especially being able to get way more souls, way more efficient.
Lowest soul count, most damage every game. It's all good. Average MVP. Damn. So you're just saying average just gets fed, huh? Average just gets fed souls, and you don't get souls, and you still manage to perform.
Calico play has been really interesting to see so far.
Yeah, bro. You're playing Crow Vindicta. You're just pressing 3 and then pressing the K. Damage is coming out of your soul.
I can agree. I mean, Shiv plays perfectly into him.
Thank you, Vladimir. I appreciate that.
You
were support Viscous.
Really well into him being that like frontline brawly type of player where Pop is allowed to just type of player where Pop
first game. Yeah. Oh, GG. You had rescue beam juice? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. All right, GG. All right.
Fortunate, but still.
So, oh wait, we're back.
Transition into these team fights where they
inevitably
could pull off the victory.
Bring it back. Yeah, we need the quick interview. Let's go.
Builds here. New feature, by the way. You know, production always come up with new ways to improve the experience. And you know, when we highlight a player,
this is a cool feature.
You probably want to come in here and steal a few builds, see how it went down. And right now, obviously, you could look at the replay code, which you always provide, but. Right now, if you're a little bit on the lazy side, you can just take.
We get the average builds here. Let's take a look here. Is there any item that I disagree with?
Maybe.
Superior cooldown.
You could have the AVG's build, you know, at a minimum.
Superior cooldown in both builds, kinetic dash in both builds, sacrifice in both builds, even fortitude as well. I mean, again, especially like at high level play, fortitude I feel like is almost a must because of the way you have to come in and out of fights, especially when you play heroes like what AVG is playing here. But he did seem to go for Scourge towards
Surge of Power on Calico. That's probably like one of the very last purchases. I don't even know what he put it on. You might have put it on his ult, honestly.
We have gone offline on Twitch right before the interview.
Oh, they're very late.
Just as we're about
where's the interview?
Bring in Quig.
Where is it?
On YouTube still.
Yeah, we're back on. Yeah, I'm telling everyone to refresh for Quig interview right now. In which case,
refresh for Quig interview. Okay, I'm here. I'm ready. I'm refreshed.
And then we'll do the interview for people that are back.
Let's do the interview. Come on.
We won't let Quig's DDoS attempt save him from the interview. No. Not gonna happen that way.
Surge one spell, you know.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll make it back.
And you're definitely not. Yeah,
I
know.
Dan,
Putting Surge on your ult's probably pretty troll.
In your years of esports, you know, how common is it that the players will literally DDoS rather than be interviewed? It's kind of like men will do anything to avoid therapy, and esports players will do anything to avoid an interview. It's kind of unreal.
That's a new one. DDoSing to avoid an interview. Most of them just tell you to F off and take that. That route seems much more effective. Or like straightforward. That's like.
You know what? I'm tired of waiting. We're gonna get in here. If you've refreshed, well done to you. You're still up and in. Quig, we got you here for an interview. Once again, congratulations.
All right, here we go. Quig.
For winning. And, you know, let me ask you, and I got to poke fun in this. How necessary do you feel to the team right now as you leave, you click abandoned match, and yet your team's like, no, it's fine. We got this.
Yeah, I kind of just said it was my bedtime, and because it was a long day today. It's the best of 3 in the EU.
Bro's on his phone.
I said, AVG.
Bro's on his fucking phone.
Will you be able to handle him if I just go to bed right now? And he said, yeah, probably. And I guess he went to work. I'm in bed right now. I'm on my phone, so I guess he did well.
Those damn bedtimes from your mom, man.
Yeah.
But real talk though, actually, obviously poking fun at what just happened. I kind of want you to talk to us about like what.
He's not joking. He is in bed. He's on his phone.
In North America, you played in Hydronation originally, then you moved over to Melee Creeps after your break. What is the difference between the two teams in terms of like how they play, how they run things, in your opinion? Like, what's the big differences?
I just think the Melee Creeps guys play the game more. It's just as simple as that. Because that whole patch cycle where there wasn't a lot of updates for a while, everyone on Hydronation kind of just stopped playing the game, and you could kind of see it in our gameplay. And then the Melee Creeps guys just kept grinding, and you can tell that there's a gap now. It's pretty obvious.
Nice. And I mean, I was actually gonna
reasonable
ask
answer.
you,
Reasonable answer.
This was the answer already. Now, what do you think Hydro Nation needs to do?
Why is he aura farming? He's in
what
bed,
they
bro.
might be missing in their team currently, because obviously they're pretty infamous for changing players pretty consistently, and oftentimes that can be, you know, maybe there should be a question as to why are you changing players so much? Are you looking for
Bro has
something
aura
that
from
doesn't
disconnecting.
exist,
Nah, there's
and
no way this guy's
you're
aura.
trying to just
I think
patch
all the
things
other
over
players
and
on Melee
cover
Creeps gained
for
aura.
some deeper
But Quig
issue.
lost
You know,
aura. He
that-
literally
that's
wasn't
things
in the
that come
server
to
when they
my
won.
mind, but, like,
How could he have
in your
gained
sense
aura
of
from not being there?
hibernation, because they had the era, and it seems like now you guys are coming into an era of your own in North America. What do you think they need to do to have more success?
I think everybody on that Hydro Nation roster is really strong. I think they just kind of need to sort out their hero pools. And like when I left the Hydro Nation spot, you know, they kind of needed a support player to fill the role. And that never really happened since I left. And now it kind of shows that their roles are kind of all over the place. Everyone's just kind of playing what they like to play on that team. And no one's like kind of sacrificing for, you know, to help prop up other players. They're all just playing for themselves, in my opinion, at least.
Let me ask you this, meta-wise, we got a little bit of a preview from Jason, where I think Jason was asking.
I think, yeah, that's a fair point, what he said, to be honest.
Draft-wise, you know, are you guys actually okay giving up Wraith? You know, where do you think Wraith? And it sounded like you guys don't value Wraith as highly as some of the other teams are right now, even though Wraith did look very good, especially back in EU. Yeah, where do you guys land right now on Wraith's overall power? Because it does feel like there's mixed opinions community-wise at the moment.
Okay. The teams usually do 3 support, 3 carry. No, it's not how it usually works. There's usually like one more hard support.
She gets kind of online,
and then there's like
laning phase ends, and you can start like.
Usually there's like 2 or 3 players that are going to get a lot of net worth, and then 2 other players are going to be a little bit less net worth, a little more utility, but not necessarily support.
By yourself in the mid game, you can kind of get your way around her and just kind of scale into team fights. I do think she is strong late game with like Magnum and new split shot item. I think that with Fleetfoot, I think those 2 items together are really strong as well. But you know,
talking about Spell
other
Slinger, but it's
characters can
okay.
build those items as well, and they're just as capable in lane as Wraith.
Talking about Spell Slinger, but it's all good.
I would say that maybe we're under priming Wraith, because I do think mid game that character is very, very strong.
Yeah, Wraith is good. Wraith is good.
Dan, you got anything left, or shall we send him on his way? I mean, he's already in bed. He got there a little bit early, so you know, if you got any final questions, by all means.
Yeah, my final question would be,
oh, here we go.
What are your
Final
ambitions as a player? Are you
okay?
Are you looking to try to stick around and, like, you know, for Deadlock releasing whenever that is, could obviously be a long time from now, and to kind of just follow that road? How do you foresee yourself as a player in Deadlock in that respect?
You know, I'm just kind of playing for fun right now. I don't think anybody's like really super dedicated or like not dedicated enough for the long haul. You know, I'm just playing around until see what happens. You know, no one knows when this game's getting released, so it's all fun for now.
W answer.
All right. Well,
it's all about fun
thank
maxing.
you so much for the interview. Congratulations.
We love fun maxing.
To Melee Creeps on your win here again. You know, really starting up a dynasty here in North America. But that'll be it for us and Quig and everyone else here. We're here.
All right, guys. I said I was going to stop after the interview. W, Quig interview. W. Let's see. Who do we raid? I'm going to raid someone. Kind of done with that. Take a look here. Who do we raid? Who do we raid? Naked? Wait, you? Oh man, I don't see you live. I don't even see you live. Bro's not even live and he's asking for the raid. You're coming. Aiden. Guys, does Lomain deserve the raid? I'll let the chat decide. Does Lomain deserve the raid? I'll do a poll. We'll do Lomain or Aiden. I'm done the raid, Aiden. I haven't. Aiden, Lomain. Okay, vote now. You have 1 minute, quickly. Hey guys, I'm letting the community vote. Hey guys, let's see the results. It's a close race so far. It's a close race. Lomain taking it with two votes ahead. Aiden, 7 votes in. It's a nail biter. We're halfway through. Get your votes in now. So far it's 50-50. I mean, Lomain, if you want to get this raid, you need to get some people to vote, bro. You need to get some people to vote. You need to get the Melee Creeps together. Chat, if you don't want to see low main get raided, I mean, you vote Aiden. I mean, this is a nail biter, bro. This is fucking as close as it gets, really. Wait, low main's pulling through. I think low main just got his teammates, bro. I think low main just got his teammates to vote. Now, if you feel like that's a little bit unfair and you want to vote for Aiden, feel free to vote for Aiden as well. 5 seconds remaining. It's a nail biter. Wait. There's no way. Okay. All right. There's no shot. Okay. We got to do heads or tails. Heads or tails? Low main? Heads or tails? Are you in the chat? Heads or tails, low main? Is he in the chat? Okay, we're giving heads to low main, okay? We're giving heads to low main. I'm gonna flip it again, okay? I'm gonna flip it again. We're giving heads to low main. Low main's getting heads. Holy fuck. Low main lost it, bro. He lost it. He got tails, bro. It's over. Alright, we're raiding Aiden. Sorry, low main. It's just, it was a tie. We broke the tiebreaker with the coin flip. You know, you lost fair and square. I'm sorry, bro. Much love to everybody in the chat, and I'll see you guys tomorrow with scrims. Okay, we're scrimming the Valhalla team tomorrow, so stay tuned. It's gonna be fun. All right, have a good night, everyone. Bye-bye.